Yo. There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to another Southside Gaming production. I am Mike Skinner. I am joined by Jason Levine and the beautiful Mr. Baker, aka Lorcana Villain. We're running it back today. I know yesterday was a crazy day, to say the least. It took a lot of patience on everybody's end, so we thank everybody involved. Thank you, Baker. Thank you to the staff. Thank you, of course, the most to the players who were involved yesterday. But we're hoping today is a much smoother experience. We did use a melee today just to make sure we have everything backed up and we don't have any kind of issues. But long story short, yesterday was definitely a day. But was still a fun time. We got to see a lot of great matches. We got to see Tiago take it down with his Amethyst steel list, which is really... Yeah, really cool. It has some cool tech options and stuff, which I'm sure we'll get into. But, how's everybody feeling today? Jason, Baker. I know Jason's on like negative hours of sleep.
I was here through the whole thing, so I'm recouped. I slept in longer than I was supposed to, so I got here late. But I'm here in time for the show, and it's going to be an exciting day. We're back to our normal. Let's call it what everyone's been doing for the last few years. We're back to the normal. We're going to have Tiago on first. We always put our previous winner on first, so we're going to see Tiago play. He already told me yesterday that he's going to be playing Amethyst Emerald, the green-purple deck, green-purple discard with bounces.
The boy.
The Merlin package, the stuff we're used to. But I do have the numbers. I know...
Well, hold on. Before we get into the numbers, Mr. Baker, how are you doing today, sir? Welcome back, and thank you again for joining us. Of course, always a pleasure and always welcome here. And how we feeling today? How did you recoup from the event? Did you process the deck list? Did you, talk to me a little bit about how you're feeling today?
Yeah, so feeling good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, good to be back. Thanks for having me yesterday, and thanks for having me again today. And again, just an extra shout out to I like, from what I gathered, it was a little chaotic, but like a huge shout out to all the staff, you guys, and the people that we're not seeing on camera in the room that were dealing with that, judges, etc. So thank you to all you guys for keeping the ship on course as well as you can in the face of a still new program, which we all need to remember.
Of course.
But nonetheless, it was 3 a.m. when I finished. But that being said, all I had to do was stand up, walk 10 feet, and flop onto the sofa. So I'm not going to moan too much. I'm also tired, but I will sleep tomorrow. I've got the adrenaline for the weekend. I'm really excited for another day of Lorcana. It was fantastic to look at the new format yesterday. But I'd be lying if I didn't say that. Even though we've only just left the previous format, it's nice to already get a peek of Infinity, and I'm really interested to see what new cards from Fabled will have an impact today. But yeah, I spent my day recording the first top 8 deck list video of the season from yesterday's event. I haven't edited it yet, but I've recorded it and gone through all the deck lists. So that will be coming up probably in the next 12 hours. I'm actually going to edit it while I have a break today.
So that's the life of doing streaming. It's you're
back on the grind,
constantly doing it.
Yeah, I've had a big break. I had, like, my viewers know, I had like a month off, like, to do with other things, but I'm back on the grind. We got a new season, and I'm excited for it. But
fresh start, new beginnings.
Feeling good, my friend. But yeah, I'm excited to hear you talk about the breakdown now of all the deck lists, because I'm fuming. Do you know why I'm fuming? I had a quick look myself.
I was going to ask.
there are only 2 Ruby Amethyst decks in the room.
And one of them is my buddy Ray, who is a loyalist.
Yeah.
And his deck has a little bit of a little bit of extra fabled spice. Very, very small.
I looked at them both, obviously.
Yeah.
There are only 2,
Yeah.
so I looked at them both. But 2? Mate,
Yeah.
what on earth? What the heck? Like,
You know why?
I'm actually angry though, because Flaversham's on the table today, and you can brawl it. Like I'm so
Of
annoyed.
course you can brawl it. Yes.
You tell the people that a rat is back, and people want to play the rat. I mean, I can't blame the people. I mean, I do also agree we should at least have a couple more Ruby Amethyst believers in the room. It seems like they've all trickled away, but I can tell you what we probably will be seeing today: a lot of Sapphire. Sapphire, as we know, whether it was Sapphire Steel or Sapphire Ruby, both those decks were at the top of their game at the end of the last metagame, and obviously not so much has changed. We have a couple new cards added to the mix, but I would anticipate the metagame kind of reverting back to how it was just a few weeks ago, essentially, right? But I am very interested to see what new cards do make an impact. I have heard some people some rumblings about like playing Max Goof and discard, which that could be quite powerful, getting back those cards from the discard pile. I've also heard of some people playing Powerline, some shenanigans and all sorts of different costs. There's a couple to choose from. So I definitely think we will see some spice today, but I definitely anticipate seeing a lot of what we expect we're going to be seeing today, right? So.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask you. Is had you looked at the deck list? And obviously you have, because you know there's only two red purples.
Yeah, that's all I looked at so far.
Ray is one of the best red purple people. So
yeah, he's awesome. If he'll hopefully give it justice because he's a very good red.
Yeah, you'll be very impressed with his play with that deck. So let's go through our most popular, the number 1 deck. And this doesn't surprise me because it's Infinity with everything included again.
Chat, what do you think it is? Go, tell me in the chat.
We're seeing what the chat thinks it is.
Real quick, 2 seconds. Chat, tell me, what's the number 1 deck in the room today? Tell me, chat. I know you guys are going to tell me. Okay.
Chat is saying red blue. I see red blue in chat. I see a blue steel.
Okay, we got a blue steel believer.
I see
okay, blue steel believers. Okay, I see blue steel items.
4 blue steel
items. Okay, items. Okay. All right. What are we talking about? Is it blue steel items or is it red blue?
It is blue steel.
Aha.
Blue
steel. Okay.
Steel. Back to where it was before Hiram got banned.
Yeah.
At the top.
We're eating items today. We're munching on these items.
And one less than blue steel. Let's see if everyone knows what this one is.
I think we all do.
What do you think it is?
I would
if
say
it's not Sapphire Steel, I'll quit my job.
No, Sapphire Steel. We just said it would be Ruby Sapphire.
Sapphire Steel was number 1. That's what I said. So
somebody said
18.
No, he was reading the chat. He was reading the chat. I got you. I thought you were saying that.
What do we think is number 2 now? What does everyone think is number 2 after Sapphire Steel? Instead of 18, we have 17 of number 2.
Number 2 chat. Definitely not red green. But I like your energy. I like your energy. Steel Song. Okay. All right. Okay. Ruby Sapphire or Emerald Sapphire. Obviously.
But 100% is Sapphire.
Yeah. We know it's Sapphire, J-Bob. We know it's got to be. Ruby Sapphire, DKP. Okay. What are we looking at, Jason?
Steel or Amber Steel in some way. We have 17.
Steel.
I'm guessing most are Steel Song for this.
Amber
Steel is 17. Then in third is Ruby Sapphire. Ruby Sapphire is 14. So the bulk of the players, that's 49 of the 65 players are playing either Sapphire Steel, Amber Steel, Ruby Sapphire, 18, 17, 14. Then we have a few ones that everyone else is playing.
The fun stuff.
So the ones we have left, with 4 players each, we have 3 different colors with 4 players. Amber, Emerald, so I guess there are some Chernodogs in there.
Yeah, or some discard.
Some discard.
We have discard players too, yeah.
Amethyst Emerald, the green-purple, which I know Tiago's on.
Yep, also probably a discard variant if I had to guess.
And Amethyst Steel, the old purple steel.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's going to have the bounce package. I know Zach Bivens is here and he plays that a lot, so he might be on that. I haven't looked who's on what, so I'm just guessing.
It'll either be Rabbits or Docs. Amethyst Steel, probably one.
Yes.
Some play both, but
For sure.
Yes. And then we have 3 different color pairs that have 2 players each. The first one is Amethyst and Sapphire. So purple, blue, blurple,
Purple.
only 2 players. Emerald and Sapphire, so
Green, blue.
green, blue. And then, unfortunately for you, Baker, Amethyst, Ruby, only 2. I used to play that deck too.
I can't see you down there.
I'm not even writing that down. I'm not even writing it down. I don't believe it.
Well,
Don't believe it.
Can't
we
believe
can
it.
tell you
Can't
this.
believe it.
No believers. No believers.
I saw, and I believe both of the players have Be Prepared in their deck, at least. I've seen this.
I would hope so.
You're gonna see me crash out, man. Crash out. I mean, we're gonna see that anyway because the Ruby Sapphire players are gonna be playing it anyway. So I expect a rendition or two. But yeah, I'm half fuming, ironically, and I'm half actually just genuinely surprised because and maybe this is some bias. But I've heard others say the same thing, like. Ruby Amethyst can be really good into red, blue, and blue steel. I'm not saying it's a favorable matchup, but it's got the tools to deal with those things. Like Tremaines can be so important. Like again, and Ruby gets access to a lot of these cards anyway, like your Brawls and things to answer Flavershams and stuff. But again, like having that, again, biased Ruby Amethyst player, but like I always felt pretty good into blue steel if it was like Tamatoas and red, blue, like. Yeah. I don't know, I'm a little surprised.
It's definitely not a bad deck to play. Obviously, there are a couple people that do agree with you and think that maybe it is strong enough to battle it out. But well, you know, I think when people are trying to weigh their best options, and let's quickly. I just want to talk a little bit about what's on the line today, right? I did want to get a little bit into that. I know we've been talking about today's Infinity, today's an Invitational, but what does that all mean, right? What are we doing here, right? So to explain. Yeah, so SSG, obviously, you guys know we've been having a lot of different events over the past year or so. In all the months, we've been throwing these big Lorcana events. And what we've done is we've taken the top 8 from every event and we have added them to a list, right? Obviously, if there were repeat names, we would trickle down on that tournament and provide that. And all these players were invited for a free event, right? So this event, they did not pay for. They qualified through their tournament originally. All they had to pay for was whatever it takes them to get here, right? And then I wanted to talk a little bit about pricing, okay? So it is a $15,000 event, or excuse me, I'm so sorry, $10,000 event, but there are a lot of additional pricing, right? So just for showing up today, okay, just for walking through the door, not only are you getting a playmat, which I showed off earlier, and I'll try to get my hands on it to show you guys, which is beautiful, but you also get a box of Fabled, right? Just like door prize. Here you go, box of Fabled, not too shabby, right? Might open some Dumbos in there, who knows, right? So we also have an event lanyard, and you also get 1 entry to any of the Season 2 premier events from SSG, right? So you can pick one in the net. Now, obviously, this is the Invitational. Now we start the new season. You can choose any event you like, free entry. It's on just for being here today. So really, really cool, right? Then we have top 16, which will, we have 65 players today. 65 players today. Some of the players from yesterday that did well also got invites for today, so some people are running it back. And for that, you get an ink token playset, everything that you already got before, obviously. You get an ink token playset, which are drawn by the same guy who does our mats, which is red purple player Ray that we've been referring to. He's incredibly talented, and he's the one that does all the art for all of our stuff, so shout out to Ray. And you also get entry to all SSG events in year 2, right? If you get top 16. Cool. So top 16 today. After that, this whole next year, just show up and play, right? That's a pretty sweet deal, right? Then we get into our top 8, right? So now we're talking money, right? Now we're talking dollar bill, right? So $500 cash for getting into top 8. Obviously, all the things before, so you still get all your free entries and everything. And you get yourself an extra ink token playset, which is like a top 8 version, right? So pretty cool. You got yourself some money, right? $500 for a free event. You got a Fabled. You got free entry. That's not bad, right? Top 8. But now we get into top 4, right? Top 4 is $1,000 cash. Obviously, you get the stuff from before as well. But you get yourself a box of Whispers from the Well, or Whispers in the Well, excuse me. Winter Spell. Set 12, set 13. All right, so you get yourself a box of all the future sets this year. You get yourself a top 8 playmat, a sling bag, and an ink token playset, right? So, bunch of goodies. Talk to me, Rondo, real quick.
What do you want?
Tiago,
because he won yesterday, whoever he's playing. All right, so we got our. And by the way, guys, we're gonna get Tiago, who won the event yesterday. He's gonna be our first match, so we'll get into that in a minute. So let's hop into second place, right? So you've gotten all the way to finals. What can you expect? All right, now you're getting for second place $2,000 cash, 2 boxes of Whispers, 2 boxes of Winter Spell, 2 boxes of set 12, 2 boxes of set 13, a finalist playmat, which is different, and it's really nice. It's a standout playmat with Max Goof on it. It's really, really nice. You get your sling bag and some other goodies, right? So that's that. And then the first place, the champion today, will get $5,000 in cash, 5,000 smackaroos, okay? And then you get 1 case of every set for the rest of the year, all right? So from Whispers all the way to set 13, you will have a case either shipped out or waiting for you here for the rest of the year. So
wait, is there any chance I can play instead? Can I play instead? Like, can we organize something?
If there was a transporter and we could transport you here in the next 5 minutes, we would.
So here you go, Mr. Ronald, our head judge today. Say hi, Ronald. This is our head judge, Mr. Ronald. He does an amazing job. So thanks for hanging out with us today and showing off this amazing top 8 mat, right? So this is the top 8. So make it there. In addition to all your other stuff, you will get that. And then here is your champion. So you got yourself the champion mat, and then obviously just for showing up today, I showed the mat off yesterday, but you also Ronald's gonna grab it for me.
We have that one as well.
The mat just for entering. Can you grab me one?
I'll see if I can.
Yeah. It's the eye to eye mat. So lots of goofy movie mats, lots of cool stuff, cash prizes, boxes of every set.
Amazing.
Baker, what are we doing?
And this is going to be exciting. If I don't know if you guys were already asleep, but Devin came on yesterday and announced a match with me. Devin, the owner of the store, who does absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if you heard, but our winner, he said, if you win with your Jasmine, I'm going to give you one. He's like, here you go. Here's your free enchanted Jasmine. He gave the winner one of those last night on camera here. He said, and I quote, for this tournament, I'm not letting them split. So this tournament is the real deal. No splitting, no anything. We're going to the bitter end.
Yep. Tiago was the one vote yesterday not to go home, and Tiago ended up being the one to take it down. So
really, I didn't know that.
That's a gangster move. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, they took a secret vote if they were going to split or not, and one person said no. And he told me yesterday the reason he said no is because he specifically wanted a chance to get that Jasmine that no one else knew that he was promised if he won. And he got it.
Yeah, he bought regular Jasmines from the store, and the owner said, "Oh, you're gonna play this card in your deck?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "If you win the event with that card in your deck, I will gift you the enchanted one." And lo and behold, enchanted acquired, quest complete, achievement unlocked.
I mean, there were 2 in the deck. I'm just saying. Like...
Sure, yeah. But the second, you're on your own on the second one, Tiago. You're gonna have to figure that out.
That's all like so amazing, man. Like genuinely, yeah. I'm not just hyping you because I'm here for you. Like that is amazing pricing. Like genuinely, that's super
let's
cool.
Like I said, free event, guys. I mean, obviously you paid for the original event, but you also got prizing in that event. So it's
like I think it means more though as well that they earn their way there as well.
For sure.
Yeah,
when people figured out that we had a list and that we were keeping track and doing invites and stuff, obviously Mr. DeCandio, he was invited. Obviously due to other obligations, he cannot be here. We wish he could be. But yeah, there were a lot of pass downs. So people that even weren't expecting to get invites ended up with invites. And then, like I mentioned yesterday, we gave out some more invites because most of the top 8 was already qualified. So a lot of people left happy yesterday, despite all the the ups and downs. But let's focus on the positive. And obviously, we're going to have a great day today. I'm hoping the matches are fun to watch and not super grueling, mirror matches the whole day. I know nobody likes to. Nobody likes to see that. I mean, I love me a good, chess match, but not every round, please. Not every round. So we're just kind of waiting for the players to get going here. We've already got Tiago at the table, and he looks like he's playing against our good friend Scott. Scott's definitely going to have his hands full playing against Tiago, who has been to multiple of these tournaments. He's got multiple accounts on Fight Club. Let's just say that, and he is in the top rank every season. So he is definitely a grinder. And Tiago, his expertise shows off. He's been able to come and win 2 of these events. And I'm sure he's looking to do the same today with green purple, which just for that, respect Tiago. That's a man after my own heart. So let's see how things go today. We're getting the final things set up here on the stream. We're going to get you over there in just a sec.
Yep, just building out the players now that we can see tables. And by the way, since we have an odd number today, I'm going to give you a chance. Name some players, Baker, and tell me who you think got the bye in the first round.
Is it a player
who I think got the bye? Zan Zayed.
Nope.
Zach Bivens. I can't see.
Zach Bivens. Skinner called it. I don't know if he was looking at my screen here.
No, I can't. I literally can't.
Zach actually did get the bye.
I bet he's annoyed. I bet he's not happy with that.
Yeah, I mean everyone wants to play.
Yeah, we had a couple last minute no shows and stuff, so we ended up with an odd number. But I'm sure Zach is yeah.
I can't hear them.
In the headset?
Ask Ray.
I'll go grab Ray. Yeah, but we gotta ask Ray.
Yeah, Zach Bivens is going to get a bye in the first round, so he's going to come back and be in the top half because he'll have a win just for getting the randomization of no seed. We have Tiago. I think he's playing the deck up now. Now that I can actually start looking at decks, I'll tell you what Tiago's playing. Tiago is playing.
Emerald Amethyst.
He is doing it. He told me he was going to do it, and yes, he is doing that. He is playing a.
Yeah. So I can give a rundown if people want. So we're looking at green purple discard levers. Nothing new, nothing from set 9. These are all old suspects. We of course have that Diablo Floodborn engine with multiple shift targets, 4 copies of the Obedient Raven, the Amethyst one, 4 copies of Maleficent Spy, and 3 copies of the 2-cost Spiteful Raven, who's a 1/2 evasive challenger too. So lots of targets for that Diablo, which is going to be a priority to get down as soon as possible. Of course, actions to back it up.
Ray has to fix something
chills,
next round,
which are going to help with the
so
discard.
just keep it down. Like don't screaming what's in their hand, or Baker can scream. He can do whatever he wants, but we cannot be screaming.
And 4 copies of Bruno to help with some extra removal. 4 pull the lever, 4 wrong lever. So lots of actions to throw away with the Diablo, so that's going to be a priority. And then 2 copies of Prince John, which is, I think, controversial, I would say. Like, I hate Prince John, I'm not going to lie. I despise this is my favorite card. This is my favorite card that's gone. I'm not going to sit here and sing his praises, but 2 does seem low. I mean, he is pretty powerful. 3 copies of Dale, 1 Lucifer Cunning Cat. Yeah, pretty much what we'd expect from green purple discard levers is what we've got going on here.
Yeah.
So I'd have to go back and look at his list that he won with, but I'm almost certain maybe there's a card or 2 changed, but it's pretty much just running it back, right? Like he knows he's already done this before in this meta. Obviously, there were no high rooms at the time, right? So we'll remains to be seen if it'll be as confident as he was before with the high rooms running around. But yeah, he's definitely a master.
So I've run that deck a bunch of times. I really like this version of green purple, or I've run a very similar deck, and he's going against Scott, and yeah, they know when we start the clock. They know once we start the clock, they'll go. No, not yet. You'll see it on the iPad.
Yeah. He's the table judge. So. The iPad's not working.
That's right. So
Ray's in the middle of a round.
Scott is doing. He's doing Steel Song, and we'll talk about his deck talk about his deck first, and then we'll talk about how I think this match is going to play out. How you think this match is going to play out.
So I'm really wondering. Yeah, I can see the Steel Song deck. The first thing I want to say is I wonder if anyone in the room today has managed to get hold of one of the very rare World Championship Whole New Worlds.
But then they're not going to have the scores, right? Because the iPad's dead.
Just to play the old art. But yeah, this is pretty standard Steel Song, but. Well, I say standard. We're trying to do a lot of things. Okay, so we've got 1 copy of Prince Naveen, who's a nice way of like panic button playing your Whole New World, or for a high tempo Zeus play. There is a Robin Hood shift line in here, which is one way of getting a whole new world off 3-4. Obviously, Aerial, no surprises there. We've got 1 Ursula, Vanessa, 4 Troubadour. We're also running a 2-3 Rhino line. 4 Daisies, 4 Cinderella, 1 Nala. So a little bit techie here. We're trying to do lots of things. There's even 1 copy of Gaston Baritone Bully, who I do really like in a Brawl meta. Obviously, Aerial can immediately be removed, and this deck wants to establish a couple of singers, sing a whole new world, refresh the hand, and then be able to sing songs to remove opposing characters and continue to just apply pressure to the board, high questing characters, things like Pete to turn off actions, and of course Rapunzel. I wonder how many Rapunzel draw 3s we're going to see today. We've got 3 copies of World Great's Criminal Mind, which I really like. It's inkable. It's an extra song for Aerial to find. There are great targets like Shark and Tamatoa. We've also got 2 copies of Beyond the Horizon in here, which is pretty interesting. The Sing Together 7, either player or both must discard and draw 3 cards. So a lot of the cards that we're used to seeing in Steel Song, even a Cinderella Stout-Hearted, but not as streamlined, like trying to do lots of things here. So how do you think this match is going to go, as you were alluding to?
So I've played this match many times, more so on the green purple side than on the Steel Song side.
Mm-hmm.
I think green purple's going to win. Every time I've played this match, I've dominated it, because if you could get them out of their cards and they're just top decking for whole new world, if they don't hit it, they lose every time. If they hit it, they give you enough cards that you could then Lucifer them and all sorts of things. I think that green purple has the advantage in this match.
Okay.
What about you? What are your thoughts?
So for me, it's gonna come down to, for a start, there's lines that we're looking for on each turn, right? And do you have the answer to said line? So if we go early Diablo Shift, do you have the Storm to get rid of that, so they're not drawing extra cards? Can we? But also, can we Pete before they're able to start using these discard cards? Because I do agree with you in concept, but if Steel Song can be on the play and can play Pete at the right time to turn off actions, then that's very much going to matter. But on the opposite side of the coin, there are obviously Ursula Deceivers here. Can we get rid of the Zeus, the Storm, the whole new world? So in my opinion, it's going to be not just play draw dependent, but the first 2 or 3 turns are going to be very deciding, and that's kind of a tale as old as time when it comes to Lorcana, though, right? Especially when by the time we got to set 7 and 8, by turn 3 or 4, you had a very decent idea about where the game was going. There was room for catch-up mechanics and skill expression, and the best players could certainly fight their way out of holes. But yeah, it's going to be, do you have these set cards on our 1, 2, 3 curve? But yeah,
exactly.
I think it's Ursula versus Pete is going to be a big part of the match.
Exactly. Well, one thing that I like to do, especially green purple, when I'm on the draw and not on the play, I don't play a one drop. I'm not playing the 1 drop. I'm not letting you do your Storm. I'll wait. I'll do 2 1-drops on turn 2 and then go into my pattern. So I'm curious. Tiago's a newer player. I'm curious if he'll do that or not. I'm curious if he'll have different strategies on the draw and the play. We'll get to see a lot. We're waiting. They're just setting up the iPad, and Skinner will be back. So we'll see what happens in this in a minute once they're ready, and we'll get the match going. They're just trying to make sure that they have the iPad so they can punch in their scores.
Yeah.
And I see a mat going down, which looks really pretty. But yeah, this is an interesting matchup. This is one of the ones that I find that green purple has the favorable, because we know what green steel does, and it's not just discard, but it's discard and destroy. Green purple has to be slow and steady and also discard. It's a different style than green steel. So it's going to be interesting, but I think it's one of the ones where you have a favorable matchup. If I'm the Steel Song in this, I'm in the mulligan, I'm throwing out every song. I'm like, nope, you're not going to discard my songs. You're not going to Ursula my songs. I throw them all out. I don't even need them. I'll get them as I go.
Yeah, I'm not an experienced Steel Song player. There's got to be something to be said, though, surely, for keeping enough songs that, okay, even if you have Ursula and you get rid of this one, I've got a backup, right? And also, if you're throwing away inkable songs, and you're digging aggressively, like, I'd be concerned about the odds of drawing back into now uninkable songs. Like, if you throw away like Criminal Minds and Strengths, and then you end up drawing into Horizons and Zeus's too early and things like that. So again, I'm not an experienced Steel Song player, but like against Steel Song, like with my Ruby Amethyst roots, similar to what you were saying a moment ago, like you'd always go for double 1-drop on 2 as opposed to 1-drop necessarily. But Cinderella's gonna be causing chaos again today for sure.
Definitely.
There's one Lawrence in here as well.
There is a Lawrence. I see a Lawrence in the deck.
And one Mr. Smee. Yeah, there's some really interesting counts. One Nala, one Smee, one Gaston, one Lawrence, one Prince Naveen. I like the one Cinderella Stout-Hearted. I'm always a fan of Cinderella Stout-Hearted.
It's the first time I've seen it in a while.
I don't know if I don't think today is open deck lists, but I particularly like her in open deck lists just because you threaten that shift, right? Although a lot of players will respect that you might have it anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly, and Cinderella's an interesting one. So yeah, having that shift to the Cinderella if you need it.
I believe they're starting, by the way. You can cut over to them.
It always makes it. So yeah, it sounds like we've got the iPad working. We're going to start. So I'm going to bring us to the match now, and here we are.
Awesome. This is Infinity format. Florian J has joined chat and said, "Is it set 8 or set 9?" Technically neither.
Do not start.
We have not.
Which issues?
I still need to get the audio from your attacking.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
Okay, they're not starting yet, but
all right, we'll come back then.
we know what their decks are. Oh, we got a few things.
So Tiago was actually frustrated because we didn't think the audio on the headsets, because usually the players have white noise in their ears, for those of you who don't know, so that way they can hear each other, but they can't hear us in the other room. But the white noise wasn't coming through, so we thought it would be fine for them to just take off their headsets, but evidently they heard us talking about their deck lists. So now each player knows what they're on, but at least it's an even playing field. They both know what each other is playing. It was post mulligan, so it wasn't like they mulliganed specifically for that matchup. So, but yeah, a little bit of an oopsie there, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Tiago was talking out there about how terrible his hand is. I guess we'll see whether or not that's true or whether he is, just joshing, and he actually has the nuts. We'll find out.
Yeah. So I guess they could hear us because they didn't have their headsets on without the white noise, but our tech department's on top of it now, so
Our tech department.
Our tech department, which is literally Ray, who got pulled out of his match to go set it up.
Yeah, Ray's literally in the middle of a round.
As you see them walking behind Tiago there.
It's like the wolf, but for Lorcana.
Exactly.
Our tech department.
Exactly. So yeah, and I'm sure you guys were chatting it up about the list and stuff like that.
Yeah, we were talking about the matchup and what you'd play, etc.
Yeah, Baker, straight up, just looking at this on paper, who would you think is favored in this matchup?
We were just talking about this.
I'm sorry, I missed the whole convo.
No, you're fine. All I was going to say is I want to hear what you, because the audience have just heard me and us both speak about it. So I want to flip. I'm going to Uno reverse you to Eddie.
Sure.
Who do you think has got the advantage here?
Sure. On paper, it's tough because obviously Steel Song's an incredibly powerful deck. And if it is able to, find its songs and resolve them on, Diablos and such, could be potentially problematic for Tiago. But Tiago playing 4 of Ursula. We know Ursula can be at times Amber Steel's #1 enemy. So if Tiago's able to hit a good Ursula and take away maybe a whole new world or potentially a Zeus or something that's a powerful song from his opponent, I think that there's a potential that he could pull ahead before Songs is able to to seal the deal. But yeah, we'll see. When I play green purple, most of my success comes from my opponent emptying their hand, me knowing, okay, the wheel is probably coming, and then resolving that Ursula, and then they're pretty much stuck with nothing. But doesn't always play out like that, obviously. Amber Steel is very powerful. We see a bunch of good songs in Scott's list here, even Beyond the Horizon. So we have not only a whole new world, but we also have Beyond. So yeah, a lot of songs. Ursula can't hit them all, right? So
yeah,
we'll
exactly, and that's the thing. Like, even if the songs all get, say, altered away, or Tiago is able to discard a couple, as long as Scott can set up a couple of singers and like just leave them ready, then all it's going to take is finding a wheel off the top, and then suddenly you're singing it, you're refreshing the hand. So Elsa's going to be super important here, because as soon as we get to turn 5, Tiago will be able to exert down some of those things like Ariel, and there's a one-off Gaston and things like that. So I think as Amber Steel, you really want to like focus on setting up your singers like as well as you can in the early game, knowing that when we get to turn 5, they're going to be able to start like picking them off. Because when we were discussing it, we were saying, okay, what do you do with songs here? Because Jason was saying, oh, I'm throwing all my songs, and like that could absolutely be right. I've also like heard content creators who play a lot of Steel Song talk about, okay, well, like having no songs, I can't do anything. I'd rather have two songs, the same song, so that even if they do get rid of one, I have the backup. So it'll be interesting to watch.
For sure. And we are good to go.
We're now
should be
good to
getting
go.
started in just a sec. We
We
started
just
the clock.
started the clock, and there's the handshake. Let's see. So Tiago's on the play,
Okay.
but did not drop a Diablo. Interesting.
That is tragic.
It is. I
nobody-
think Tiago's in trouble.
He did say his
right.
hand was really bad. When I was out there, he was
Oh no!
he was
No
saying this might be the
way.
worst 7 of all time, he said.
What
Yes.
on earth?
I've changed my opinion. Scott's going to pull this particular game out.
Tiago, his exact words out there were, that's all right, I'll get you on the next one, because he's already pretty much given up on this one by looking at his opening hand.
Yeah, the
To
story
not have a
of the first
1
lane.
or 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough, comeback here for Tiago, but he is going to do what he can to try to stay in this game. We see him resolve a Diablo. We miss him. I do, at least. And
had to hard play him on 3 and couldn't even shift him and tap him, or not tap.
Exert. Yeah,
Exert him.
No worries. Tap. Tap's like a general term.
And even by missing the 1 drop, like at least if we'd have had an Ursula on 2, we'd have been able to fish to see if this Diablo is even safe.
No, it's definitely not.
I would assume not, right? We are gonna find the storm of the aerial. God, it's like rotation never happened. Like, hey, look at us.
Here we are. We're right back where we started.
There's the Borum Sensation doing her thing as a Singer 3 character, Storm raging on to get rid of that Diablo. This is a tragic start from Tiago. He's got 8 1-drops. And from my experience, Diablo players are like alter pretty aggressively to find the bird line, right? So that's a tragic start, not a 1 or a 2. And now on turn 4, we're just putting down a crab just because we need some stats. If this aerial is going to sing something, we need to be able to immediately answer it. Do you just Zeus this crab if you've got it? Just like keep the board low.
I mean, if he has, yeah, Big Rhino is here, and I mean, if I'm Scott, I'm just trying to keep everything off the board here. We know how quickly a crab can turn into a giant fox, and that's something potentially dangerous here.
Yeah.
He's not putting too many of his characters in the line of fire here. I mean, I think he's like, all right, if you want to take out the troubadour, go, so be it. But
I agree.
yeah, definitely something he has to consider for sure.
Yeah, because he'll know that this crab can just be bounced, as you said, to create a Mega Fox that would cleanly take this troubadour. But again, then you're removing your crab from the board, you're putting down a fox that's then turned sideways. It's super slow, right, for turn 4, and then you get to clap back with. You could clap back with the Rhino and play Rapunzel and heal up. So like this is bait as far as I'm concerned.
For sure. No, yeah, it's definitely. And you can see Tiago's face. He's just unhappy with what he's looking at here. He knows he's behind. And although he's not out of the woods yet, he is definitely not in the position he wishes he would be. But we do see a Lucifer come down here, personal favorite of mine that, some people played and some people didn't when they played their discard list. I'm personally a Lucifer believer. I do like me some Lucifer.
I'm a believer. I just don't like him. He's disgusting. I have an agenda against this card. I don't even care, man. But you are right. This Lucifer super good. Either 2 cards or 1 action. Obviously, a song deck. You should have good odds to have an action in your hand, but it doesn't mean you enjoy discarding it. But yeah,
he
super
did pitch
slow.
2 characters there. So either he's got songs he doesn't want to lose, or he's just running a bunch of characters right now. So
Yeah.
we'll find out. But double Rhino to the table.
Yeah,
That's going to be a tough,
Jason was right.
tough one.
I think Jason was right in this instance that Scott did throw all his songs away, and that one storm was found off of the aerial and then immediately played. So despite Tiago not really having the Ursula, etc., Scott's still, playing around that.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's the way I like to play it when I'm the steel song side of it, because you don't want to have all your cards out. Regardless that no Ursula came out, you have to prepare for it.
For sure. And yeah, when you can hide your spell underneath a aerial, essentially, you set up your singers turn 1 and 2 as he did, and then you just know you're going to most likely hit a song off that aerial. So yeah, he essentially hides it from the Ursula, which is really, really good. And we'll take a double trade here. You see Tiago just valuing getting those rhinos off the table as soon as possible. The crab will buff the Elsa, which allows him to get off the other rhino, and then he'll finish it up with a Diablo and pass it back. He's fighting back. Scott is at 6, but I don't think Tiago's not in too bad of a spot.
We have the singer 3-4-5 curve all on board. So all songs are open. We said before, this Elsa is a pretty key piece in this matchup to be able to exert these singers down. Tiago definitely would like to have had a stronger board to back up that play. Like if you imagine even if it was just a turn 2 Diablo with Challenger, we'd have been able to make a much more efficient challenge for the board there. But
sure,
no potato.
He could play Bob's song right now if he really wanted to. I mean, he could just sing together, and any card in the game can be played at this point. So, Tiago trying to just get some cards, try to get back at. There we go, get some attrition here, get some cards in hand, and just try to grind Scott out. I mean, obviously, he has to fear that whole new world, right? So if Ariel does sing that whole new world, Tiago will lose the cards he's drawing here. But it's hard to say. I mean, Scott is down to 2 cards, so you have to respect that danger. I believe that Tiago does have an Ursula in hand if he really wanted to check for it, but looks like he's happy to just go ahead and trade into this Troubadour here.
Yeah, that's pretty efficient. You just need to be scared, though, of not just the whole new world, because, at least you get a fresh hand. But with these singers on boards, good odds that Scott finds a Zeus and a Strength and is able to just, keep Tiago's board super bare minimum.
For sure, yeah. It's going to be tricky, though, right? Because Scott, although he does have ways to sing and remove these characters, he does have to quest at some point, right? And Tiago is going to do his best to keep playing these characters with Rush, Evasive, and make it so that, no quest is quite safe. But this is definitely going to be a powerful aerial if he is able to find something. And that is definitely something.
Yeah. He found it.
Feeling the vibe, prematurely picking up his I think 1 card in hand, 2 cards in hand, expecting.
I think he's ready.
Come down right now. If this might happen right away. There is a dry aerial ready to sing, but does Scott want to do it now? Is there not an argument to waiting 1 more turn? Okay, we're not going to do it. We're going to pitch a whole new world.
Oh, do you want to be Aladdin or Jasper?
See me. In this situation.
Okay.
If I was Scott, I would have actually held, because Scott has board presence and could just race ahead. Now he's giving Tiago a possible chance by loading Tiago's hand.
That's exactly why I wondered, right? Because, in my experience, Steel Song is at its best when you can sing wheel with all of your ink, and then you can extend, you can play songs, you can do all these things, because you want to be on the positive side of that tempo, right? You're refreshing both hands. You want to be able the one to immediately take advantage
play
of
first.
It.
For sure.
Exactly. So whereas now we were able to, again, this is still a nice board state, but we were only able to play 1 more card after that whole new world, if that. Did we play
exactly?
Anything?
He didn't play anything.
Nothing.
The Troubadour. The Troubadour.
Oh, the Troubadour. I'm sorry.
Which again is still I'm not saying this is a bad board. Please don't mistake me. He's still in a super strong position, but again, it's just giving up some of that potential tempo when you only had 2 cards in hand. So we see an Ursula. There is an Along Came Zeus, enchanted and all. We do seem to have an enchanted hunter on our hands with Scott. I've seen all Ballroom Sensation Cinderellas enchanted.
Here's where Scott could be in trouble is you can see there's no other songs. Now, if I'm Tiago, I drop an ink, and if I have a Lucifer to follow us up, now you just drop 3 of Scott's cards, which is why I wouldn't have done Whole New World at that particular moment.
Oh, Troubadour was
Troubadour,
pre-wheel.
Troubadour was pre-wheel. Yeah, I thought so. That was the last. Oh, it was pre-wheel. Okay, my mistake. Fair enough.
It was
Someone in chat
pre-world.
says. Someone in chat says you always wheel, and this is a sentiment that I've seen from a lot of Steel Song players. Like just play the wheel. And I guess in this instance, if Diego drew into an Ursula, or that was one of the two cards in hand, that is a bit of a punish for not immediately playing it. So while I'm more on your side, Jason, and I probably would have held it, I'm not the most experienced Steel Song player, so I can see the argument for sure. Here's another Elsa who's going to go into that Lawrence. They both survive, but Lawrence will lose his plus strength, so another one can finish it.
And suddenly
This is not
Tiago.
this is a pretty nice start at a crawlback for TA.
Very good recovery.
It is, and it all started from the hand. And that's the thing. It all started because Tiago got another hand of 7, because every card in green purple will work for something, whether you could drop down a Cricky, and when you drop that down, also all your characters could wipe the other side of the board. There's all sorts of things that it could do. I wouldn't have given him the hand. He was down to 1 card.
Yeah, the problem is, right, in that situation, obviously I'm not a professional Steel Song player either, but it was the only card left in Scott's hand also, right? So Tiago only had 1, Scott only had 1, but I do agree with Baker that maybe giving it 1 more turn so you could actually be first to act after the wheel would have been maybe good, but we could like Candio said, moving on, guys. Like it happened, he wheeled, and here we are. But Tiago definitely putting on a show.
I think it's an interesting discussion point, though.
For sure.
Especially while the board's at a standstill. Candio, I don't tell you how to design cards. You don't tell me how to card.
so here's what's interesting.
I love you very much.
Exactly what we see here with the Pete and all these other cards. That could have been, if the wheel happens 1 turn later, all of that comes down in 1 shot. The Pete, he stops Tiago on everything.
Yeah, it's definitely a strong one in this matchup here. We see Tiago playing that Diablo and taking a peek, seeing that Rhino and Troubadour that are left in Scott's hand. And Scott's got a lot on the table here, although Tiago is clawing back. He's definitely been presented with quite a lot of characters, but here's another Elsa, which will clean up this Robin Hood. Interesting.
Yeah, putting in a lot of work. So person on the draw can actually win. It could happen. Like there's still a wide board here, but before that, until that Daisy came down, all single questers, Candio would have wheeled. See, that's fair. Like that's fair. That's what I want to hear. The opinions of the experienced Steel Song players.
Yes,
it's an interesting discussion. I like the discussion point though, but yeah, I'm impressed that Tiego's like clawing his way out of this hole to see if he can win this race.
We're definitely, yeah. And these Elsas are definitely doing a big job here.
Tiago went first and missed 1 and 2 drop. Sorry, 20, didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you didn't cut me off at all. There's a little bit of a delay, so I'm sorry if I talk over you. But definitely Tiago went first, did pretty much draw pass for 2 turns, and somehow is fighting back here. But Scott is finally climbing the ladder, and we see that number jump up to 17, and all of a sudden, it's not looking so sharp for Tiago anymore.
I think this is a bit too much to ask at 17 lore. If we were at maybe 10 or 11, then maybe there's a sequence of cards, because there's things like Cricky in the deck, right? And Tiago was able to build a wide board and claw back, but it was just Scott's start was just really, really good. Found Wheel at a good time, and takes game 1.
For sure. And you see the legs that this green-purple list has. I mean, obviously Scott ended up taking the game down, but, for missing 2 drops and kind of playing on the back foot most of the game, inking a lot of the cards I'm sure he wish he could have kept, Tiago's still able to put up a fight there, right? So, I'm sure Tiago is going to be looking to maybe improve his chances this time, maybe get a 1 drop, maybe, get a Shift Diablo, and I think that'll look a lot different than this game did.
Yeah, I want everyone to see what green purple can do, because this was a deck I ran for like a set or 2, and it can do a lot, but if you don't get a 1 drop or a 2 drop, you're just done. I mean, with any deck, if you don't get a 1 and 2 drop, you're pretty much done.
Yeah, it's just a lot of tempo lost, right? Unless you're playing something like Blue Steel or something where you can afford to just take turns off to ramp and such, but just straight up passing the turn is pretty bad.
Ramping is still a drop. Even if you're playing Sail the Azurite Sea, you're doing something. Sure. That was literally nothing for 2 turns. Ink. It's awful.
Yeah, it's very bad. And like I mentioned, when I walked out there for a moment to try to handle one of their issues, I did hear Tiago say this might be the worst 7 I've ever seen in my life. So
Yeah.
he was he was not trying to hide the fact that his hand was pretty miserable. So we'll see how it goes this time.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how deep this altar is as well. I'm not sure. We didn't get a chance to see how many cards Tiago altered. Again, when you're running Diablo, I imagine a lot of the time that's a pretty aggressive mulligan for it.
Sure.
I would have assumed, based on the fact that his hand was the way it was, and he had a Diablo in hand, I would have assumed he did 6.
Holding Ursula and throwing back 6. At least we have a turn to Ursula. Like that is like that's.
Look at Tiago. I roll. He's like so annoyed.
That's the thing with this deck is you have to every time I play it, I'm always mulliganing most of them. Almost in this case 6. Only keep the card that is vital. Everything else you drop, and you hope to draw.
Tiago's face says it all. He is not impressed. So yeah, that's
4 new cards for Scott.
Yeah, Scott looks a lot more calm. He knows he's got a game up here, right? He is on the draw here, but he knows if he does manage to lose this one, he gets to go one more time on the play. So he looks a lot more relaxed. Tiago looks like he's a little frustrated with the situation here, but we saw how close it was in the first game, so you never know.
So Scott kept 3 cards. He knows he's on the draw. I would expect Daisy Duck or a Rhino to be in hand. Maybe even the Robin Hood, to be fair.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's going to do a Daisy Duck in this one.
And then we have Ink, pull the lever, and pass the
turn. Another no Diablos on turn 1.
Absolutely tragic. There are 8 1-drop Diablos in this deck list, guys. There's the Robin Hood. 8 1-drops and then 3 copies of the 2-drop. We know we have an Ursula. It was we're going to ink that 2-drop Diablo, and down comes the Ursula. So let's fish for a song. There is a storm in there.
All right. Okay, so at least it's not a blank. So he did this in the last game too. You'll notice Tiago really takes his time here. Studying the opponent's hand, making sure he's making a mental note. What is your curve? What are the possibilities here? A lot of players don't, I would say not newer players, but some players maybe overlook the information, right? They just grab that song and move on. It's really important to see what your opponent can do if you want to improve your chances at winning the game for sure. So
work out what that curve is. Like the Troubadour seemed like the pretty obvious turn 2, and there's also a Pete in hand. So if Tiago, I don't even know if it's holding a Prince John. No, I don't think he is. But you got to be prepared. You got to be prepared for the, no pun intended, for that Prince John to potentially come down and then maybe wanting to sing Sudden Chill. Of course. And then I wanted to sing Sudden Chill with Ursula or something. So like that Pete's going to be an important piece here. But there was another 3-drop in hand as well. So he's got a couple of choices. We're just going to pull the lever for 2 cards. This is one of the worst starts I've seen in my broadcasting career.
I'd have to agree with you, Baker. The deck doesn't look like it's firing on any of the cylinders that it should be. And it's really frustrating. You could see, obviously, Tiago visibly frustrated. I mean, he essentially just does not get to play most of the game here, as Scott just kind of cruising along, hitting his curve. We got a 3-drop, which, as we know, Tiago is rocking a bunch of Sudden Chills in hand, so that's going to shut those down. And we do find a 1-drop Diablo, which that's not the best thing to play on turn 4, right? So
it's a bit too little, too late, unless we're like playing multiple characters. I guess a 3-drop and the Diablo.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Okay, I do like Genie here. Genie's obviously solid. We saw him doing an insane amount of work yesterday in our core constructed format. Definitely the card I think we saw on the table the most throughout the whole day. In this format, he turns out he's really good too. We get to quest for 2, draw yourself a card, and unless Scott has something like a Zeus or a big Raging Fire, Genie can be problematic to deal with. So. Let's see what Scott's able to fire back.
Genie is absolutely solid, like a meta setter, right? Like even before we saw like Dumbo and some of those new toys that seem like they're going to shape our meta. Like as soon as we heard about rotation, people were like, "Oh my god, Genie's going to be an absolute tank forever."
Isn't it kind of strange how like cards that just say draw a card are so powerful? Like there's so many cards in the game that do like 10 effects and do all this crazy stuff, but like the good playable cards is just 4 ink, draw a card, you know?
So we are going
Ooh,
to sing together Beyond the
Beyond.
Horizon. Sing a 4, courtesy of that troubadour, and Pete is all we need. You get the choice. You can either both players or either player, your choice, discards their hand and draws 3 cards. In that instance, Scott only had 1 card left in hand, and I think Tiago had 4 or 5. So really solid play there, and just limiting Tiago's resources. Did find a friends, which I imagine this genie is going to do his best friend edition of. You ain't never had a friends on the other side like me.
I wish Friend Like Me was more playable. I love that song.
The thing is, though, like, you know, like they've already set a pattern for like a single song can get multiple cards with different lyrics, right? Like, Be Prepared, As Teeth and Ambitions, Be King Undisputed, and like there's other examples. So while I agree with you that the song we have for it is, I mean, in multiplayer, it's bonkers.
Sure.
But I agree with you, and I hope at some point, I imagine at some point, we will get more lyrics to Friend Like Me, and hopefully one day one of them will be playable. Can your friends do this? That's what I want to see.
There
Can
you
your friends
go.
do this? And then it does something cool, which would make you go, huh, could you do this?
Another Beyond the Horizon. Oh no, Whole New World this
Patent
time.
pending, as JDZ would say. Patent pending.
Patent pending. All right, well, we're getting 7 cards deeper into the deck here. Scott does spin the wheel here. And
He hard casted, which I don't know. I don't know what the rest of his hand was, but hard casting it is rough.
Yeah, it looks like he had a Rapunzel and a World's Greatest Criminal Mind. So maybe just not content with his options there, wanting to progress the game a bit. Obviously, the risk is there. He gives Tiago 7 new cards, as we discussed earlier in the day. But Scott just being able to find some songs here, I think, is his #1 priority. Try to take out this genie and deal with some of these evasive characters.
I think I care less about giving the opponent cards, as long as, like, as we keep talking about, I'm coming out on top. I can do something with that first. And
Which was rough because he had a hard cast Whole New World and used his whole ink for it.
Exactly.
All right. Well, Tiago got lots of options now, right? He's sitting at 5 ink, 1 to 6. He's going to go ahead and run out the Ursula, take a peek. And surprise, surprise, there is a Whole New World in hand. And unfortunately, an Ariel. Yeah, can't forget that. Obviously, we don't like to see Ariel because that Ariel usually means more songs that you can't target at the moment. But
at least we don't have a Singer 5 character, right? At least
very right.
We can't immediately do Whole New Worlds. There is a Prince Naveen in the deck, worth mentioning, but you can't draw Prince Naveen and Whole New World with 1 draw.
For sure. Absolutely not. And Genie will join the board again. So we see this kind of playing out how we saw yesterday, right? Play these evasive characters, control your opponent's board, and then use them to kind of just chunk your way up the ladder. And these Genies, I would only imagine, are going to get in for another at least 2 lore here. Maybe the Ursula as well if he wants to pitch it away. But
and this is Bruno being played. This is a 5-cost song where you return chosen characters to their player's hand, and then 1 card is randomly discarded from that player's hand. We tend to decide this via a dice roll. I've also seen players just point. Doesn't really matter as long as it's random and both players agree. But just nice spot removal for the board as well. Someone in the chat says, are they playing Infinity format? Yes, they are. This is the, as far as I know, the first Infinity format of the new season.
Yep.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, yeah. Yep. Absolutely, yeah. It's very exciting. I know a lot of people really want to see core, but we thought it'd be appropriate for these players, since this is the format that they played, all season to qualify for this event. Let's run it back. Let them play the decks that they.
I like the choice.
A lot of people were like, "Oh, you should have made it core," but we had core yesterday, right? We got our share. So I'm sure there'll be.
That's exactly what I was going to say. If you weren't here yesterday and you're disappointed that this isn't core, then you're not going to believe this. But if you go back to the pod from yesterday, then you've got about 14 hours worth of core constructed. So
absolutely,
we'd hate to lose you from this stream. But hey, if you're consuming channel content, then you got
or finish the stream and then watch the other one tomorrow. Whatever makes you feel better. So
put them both on same time.
There you go. But I'm sure we're going to see tons of core constructed events. I know, obviously, next week over in Atlanta there is a core constructed, as well as the Ink. All these events are going to be core constructed. So don't you worry, we're going to get plenty of core constructed. But again, like I mentioned, we just thought it would be appropriate to keep this one Infinity since it is in fact the format that they use to qualify. And I know a lot of players are happy to actually get to play with Hiram Flaversham and Popsicle since, as we know, the last couple sets we didn't get to play that with that card at all. So it'd be interesting to see if there's any new interactions with Hiram based on cards that kind of came out after he was sent away. But we will find out. I did see a lot of blue steel items out there. Obviously, we talked earlier that blue steel most popular deck in the room. So I do anticipate we will see plenty of the rat. But thankfully, this first game, we got some variety. We got some green, purple, and amber steel. So I'm happy to see that.
Mm-hmm.
And
no bans as of yet in Infinity format. So, and that could change. Like it could be that Flaversham is not long for this world, but there's also part of me thinks that like they will just let him cook. I don't think they have problem with Infinity having busted powerful cards. I think bans will come when we start getting like unbreakable interactions like OTKs. Like
Sure.
we don't know what's coming in the future, right? So I think if we got to a point where there's just like a far too consistent OTK that becomes available with old and new cards, then that's probably more likely when they're going to jump into to make bans. But I guess it's going to depend on results for Infinity formats throughout the first season, right? If anything feels like it's just a bit too busted, but
yeah,
we'll see.
I think I said this to you yesterday, and for me, in my opinion, if you're going to bring back Hiram, you're going to bring back Popsicle. Let's just unleash everybody, right? Let's bring back Bucky, right? Let's just bring back Bucky, dude.
Okay, now you're getting to now you're pushing it. Now you're pushing it. I was gonna say
let's just unleash everything, right? Let's just go wild, right? Like why not? All right, so we see an Ursula checking again, and it is a Pete in the hand of Scott. So I'm sure Tiago happy to know that is not a whole new world waiting in the wings, but I've seen many whole new worlds off the top of the deck in my time, so you never know.
Many. It's like they always have it. They always top it. Like
yeah. Every time I Ursula and it's not there, it's guaranteed to be the next card.
And there you go. He shifted into the Diablo and can actually start getting draw now.
All right. So now we're looking like we're cruising here for Tiago, right? We have birds in play. Opponent's got no cards in hand almost. There is a pretty formidable board here on the table for Scott, but notably, he cannot deal with the evasives at the moment, right? And that's definitely going to...
At 0 law as well, like that's the thing that panics me more. Like, if Amber Steel was already at, like, 10 law, then I wouldn't be surprised to see it just have a couple of high-pressure turns, play Pete at the right time, and it just be over.
Sure.
But sitting at 0, so Tiago has done a really good job. He's at 9 law. He missed his 1 drop again. At least he had the 2 drop this time, but I think we can get. I think we might get a game 3
for sure.
I do too.
Yeah, I do think we. And I was going to say, although it wasn't whole new world, it was a Zeus off the top, right? So there you go. So the Ursula missed the Zeus, but then the Zeus just comes right off the top and does take out that Diablo. But definitely not the worst thing that Tiago could have seen. So it's not too bad for him. But he still has this other Diablo, which will draw him more cards.
And he dropped the Prince John now, so he's going to get it from both ways on the draw, and if he discards, he's going to get cards now.
Yeah. I don't see any copies of Grab Your Swords in Scott's list, so the wider that Tiago goes here, the harder it's going to be for Scott to keep control of the board. But you see Scott just go ahead and pack it up here. He knows the writing's on the wall. Tiago's already at 11.
20 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah,
he's going to
20
be on
minutes
the play
down
for game 3.
Yeah.
I think this is a good. I think that's a good decision. That's definitely playing the clock.
I 100% agree.
And this is why I said earlier that I think that the Amethyst Emerald deck has the advantage in this matchup. Tiago again didn't have a 1 drop and still pulled that match off.
Sure. Yeah.
I think it really does have an advantage, and I think in this match the whole new world is not a good play because you need the green purple deck to not get more cards, because green purple deck's cards are much more consistent, and I would rather starve the green purple deck if they don't have anything. That's me on my thoughts on this matchup.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm both ways on it. I mean, I definitely think that there are times where you just unfortunately have to roll the dice and send them back. But I feel like we both presented good valid points on whether to wheel or not to wheel, but ultimately, that's the name of the game, right? That's what the deck is meant to do. It's meant to just dump and reload. And sometimes it comes at the expense of your opponent, drawing some good cards. So
yeah.
I know we're gonna get the flip this time. Is maybe Scott can miss a 1-drop, and you can get that 1-drop Diablo this time round. Blade Magician's End Lethal was on board. That's probably a good point, to be fair. Like, that was a big extension on that last turn, wasn't it? He played a Prince John and a couple of other guys, so and he was already at like 9-10 lore. So yeah, I think the game was pretty much already tied up. But still, no point wasting any more time to see. Maybe you find a song off the top. I don't know, but either way, game 3, you'll have to see it.
Yeah, I mean, Scott knows the deck, and he knows it's what he can and cannot do. And I think, like you said, he was just a little too low on the lore, and he just said, you know what, let's chalk this one up, and let's move on to the next one. And Tiago, like Jason mentioned, hasn't been able to find his curve really, at all in this last 2 games. So I'm sure Tiago's hoping for finally get maybe a shift Diablo onto, because I know that's what he's definitely looking for, especially after mulling 6 last game and still hitting, pretty underwhelming curve. So
the interesting thing, and we were talking about this when you were out of the room helping set up the iPad, is that when you're on the draw with green purple, I don't like to do a 1-drop. If he'll play Robin Hood, I'll do a 1-drop. If he plays Cinderella, there is no way I will do a 1-drop against it, because then you're just waiting for the storm to hit you the next turn.
For sure. It is hard to play a 2 toughness character in the face of anything that can sing.
And if I'm Scott, I'm just going Cinderella, Stormrage on. Either one I'm keeping. If I have whatever other 5 cards, I don't care. I'll mulligan. I just want to hold the Cinderella and the Storm to stop my opponent from going on turn 1. Or if they do go, you just clear it.
And I see Stewie in the chat saying Cindy is still OP, though. I'd have to agree with you. She is very powerful. Anybody who can sing a 3-cost song on turn 1, or not on turn 1, but a 1-costed character, pretty crazy. So
another six mulligan for Tiago. Tiago's doing the same thing.
I mean, this deck. I mean, when I play green purple, I just try to find the pieces. Right, you want to assemble the Diablo as early as possible to keep you in game with drawing some cards. And I think Tiago is just trying to find Ursula's and his shift package here. So sends away 6. I'm curious what he kept. Maybe an Ursula like the last game, but unsure exactly what it was. It looks like it was a 1-drop Diablo. So he does get a 1-drop this game. So that's promising.
1 out of 3 games we get a 1-drop Diablo. Is there going to be an immediate Cindy, as you were just... And she's even on the sleeves, like really taking full advantage of, like, hey, I get to play Cindy today. I'm grabbing my girl. Hey, Nicandio once said, when I'm building a deck, I'm starting with 4 Cindy, 4 Storm, and we'll go from there.
Speaking of that, the Robin Hood went down. Diago's in good shape. You got to play the Diablo now, and you got to go for the shift.
Yeah.
I can't believe Scott didn't have the Cindy and had the Robin Hood. Tiago actually is very much in this, even in second place. There you go.
Yeah, so he's going to play that Diablo down.
And I see the shift Diablo in his hand. I saw him flip. I saw it. So
yeah, I'm sure Tiago's happy that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Baker.
No, you're fine. I was just saying before the game started, when we were talking about, like, just these key turns are so decisive, right? Because if that's Cindy, this is like a very different game straight away. But because it wasn't, and it was Robin, and because we do have this shift line on 2, like that's going to set the pace of the game.
Definitely. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure Scott's happy to not see, a Cindy on 1. Although Robin Hood does have a shift line. Not having that Cindy on 1, and now taking away the only song in Scott's hand, essentially clearing the way here for him to play this Diablo. We'll discard the Bruno and get in for 1, and now it starts, right? We know we took away the Storm.
Exactly.
He does have that Ariel on top, but even if Ariel's played, Robin Hood cannot sing whatever song is found this turn. So we know this Diablo will at least get an extra quest in. So I'm sure Tiago in a much better spot here and feeling a lot better. You could tell by his body language. He is just a little more comfortable this game. So
yes, the only thing he could have had. Oh, go first.
Did he have the shift in his hand?
He did not.
Okay, that's all. I missed that.
Yeah, he did not. Now, the only thing Tiago could have had better is having the friends and then singing friends with Diablo instead of questing for 1. But
yeah,
he didn't quite get the.
You can't have it all one time.
He didn't get the nuts, but it's close enough. With the Prince John now, he can do both things. Having the Prince John with Diablo this early is a it's just going to be great for Tiago
And
rolling
you
forward.
could pretty much chalk that prince up as being permanent because Scott's not going to have any way to remove that. Actually, I lied. He does have Big Cinderella, which potentially, if you sing a song, can clap into it, while it's upright. But other than that, that Prince John is going to be finding a nice home there and just providing a lot of nuisance for Scott with that discard extra draw card.
Let's see what song he gets here.
Yeah, he did play this aerial here. Just looking over what he could possibly play. I do like that he waited to play the aerial until he had
a Zeus,
a 3-cost singer in play to potentially sing a song. But unfortunately, he does hit a 4-cost song, which is a great song. But in this predicament, he knows that Diablo is coming again on the next turn, and this Prince John is only going to start discarding cards. We see, I believe it's Chip. I think it's not Dale, right? It's Chip that discards a card.
It is Chip, yes.
Yeah, so
yes.
Chip most likely coming down next
quick
turn.
Quick thinker. 4
Quick
costs, make
thinker.
a card.
Thank you, Baker. I knew you would know.
Oh no, only 3. I was going to say I see a Fox, and if he could Fox Ursula back, but he's 1 ink short, he could get rid of that Zeus and really put Scott in a bind. But he's 1 ink short to do the full move on that.
For sure, yeah, definitely a good call out there. I mean, being able to bounce this Ursula back would be very, very good for Scott, or excuse me, for Tiago. But yeah, I don't know. Tiago just grinding his gears here. I'm thinking he's probably trying to figure out what he wants to ink, right? Like all these cards are good, and he's trying to figure out what line of play am I going to have to take, and which cards will I need to do that. And we do see he does end up inking that pull the lever, which is hard to let go, right? That's a straight up removal. So yeah, go ahead, Baker. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, nothing. I was hearing you cook, brother. But to your point, just to emphasize it, the difference between a Robin Hood and a Cindy on turn 1, because this Diablo has drawn 4 cards now.
Yes.
And it would not have been there if it was the other way around. To be fair, still would have been able to Ursula away the storm in time, but
Yeah, for sure. No, 100%. Yeah,
definitely makes it a very different game. And with this Prince John established, which we are not going to be able to touch, as you said, there are no grab your swords. I hope we see grab your swords today. I imagine most of the blue steel decks are going to be like dime item variants, but I hope we see a couple that are akin to like Justin Morale's, like these Tink swords, like more old school blue steel control variants. I really hope we see some of those today.
It's just hard because, right, you're expecting to see nothing but, red, blue, and blue steel if you're in the room, right? So playing those cards that are uninkable and are essentially dead in that matchup can be very tricky. Obviously, if you hit the right pairing, you run into dogs or green, purple, you're feeling amazing about that deck decision. But, it's definitely a tricky balance.
Did you see what Tiago drew? He drew the Elsa, and there you go. Scott was protecting the Ariel by not singing, and Ariel gets taken out anyway. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So board's getting wider here. Elsa's just so great. I remember when she came out, so many people were telling me, she just doesn't do anything. She does a bunch of little things decent, but nothing super good. Like she's a 2/5, da-da-da. And I'm like, no, this card is crazy. And clearly now it's become a mainstay in any Amethyst deck. I mean, this card is absolutely essential, providing that exert ability and a quester that can, be evasive. So yeah, she can come down, attack, and
now she has an elephant.
And now she's got an elephant. Absolutely. So we do see the return of Rapunzel here. We did miss her a bit, and she goes ahead and picks up a card for Scott here.
DLC promo Rapunzel as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yep. He actually, it's a playset of them, and he actually was trying to get them checked before the event started. The judges were looking because he ordered them online and was concerned that, perhaps there are, a lot of people out there selling fake cards and whatnot, but they were able to confirm, thankfully, that everything's good to go. But yeah, Scott was, whenever you order online, it's always a little bit of a risk, obviously. So
another Elsa is going
Elsa into Elsa.
Yep, absolutely. Clearing that Rapunzel right off there.
And the thing is, even if Scott has songs, he has very few ink to be able to do anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
Am I mad that I kind of would have been tempted to take the hood there? Like, kind of scared of shift, Robin, play, sing, wheel or something? Unless you know that the opponent doesn't have already one or the other, right? Because if he's already got the shift Robin Hood, and he tops a wheel, like, that's pretty big.
Yes.
Does he have full lever in hand? Maybe he's...
I get the Rapunzel is 2 law, but Scott's only at 1. Again, just an observation. I
No,
wouldn't
yeah,
mind
it's
the
it's a
Robin.
valid.
Oh, I
valid
agree.
observation. And I'm sure
I
Tiago
agree.
would give you a a whole a whole documentary about why he made that decision. Tiago's very in tune with his decisions.
He might
Yeah.
also just know for a fact that Scott doesn't have either, because if you don't have one or the other in your hand, then you can't top the other one to make the play, right? So he might just know that that isn't available.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And
I'm curious what card he has here. If I had Lucifer, I'd drop it now. It's game. He doesn't have Lucifer, but if he did, that would basically be game.
yeah, so he is going to choose whether he wants to draw two or have Scott discard a card. Obviously, he'll still draw off the Prince John, so he would only draw one less card. He is deciding here, and he does discard
Gave up the Robin
card.
Hood. Actually, gave up the one cost Robin Hood, so taking
gave
that
it right up.
possibility away.
He did. Scott's in a lot of trouble.
Oof. And probably the card I miss most right now, Mr. Crab coming down and
I
providing that
agree.
buff.
I absolutely agree.
Yes.
You said to me yesterday, I think it was you that actually said to me yesterday, like, what card?
Which card is? Yep.
What card do you miss the most? And obviously, there's a whole conversation about B-Prep, but like, it's Crab for me. I super miss Crab.
I'm 100% on board. Although I love all the Merlin Min packages, I think
he didn't hit a song.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing. Like, I don't even think Crab is the strongest one. But like, it's still kind of the one that I would like to have back.
I 100%.
It works in this deck. Crab works for this deck. It doesn't work in other decks as well.
Ruby Amethyst. It's Ruby Amethyst.
It's also very good. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely needed a Ruby Amethyst.
And Tiago getting the turn back here. Scott not able to do much.
Scott didn't hit on Ariel. Dropped all four to the bottom. Scott has his back to the wall.
Yeah, Tiago.
I do want to give a shout out to Scott, though. I've only just noticed he's wearing a Final Boss The Rock t-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott's a cool dude, and we've hung out with him.
I do like his taste.
He's a very nice guy, dude. Very nice guy.
And an Elsa to just
there you
stop any more singing.
It's like we spoke about right at the beginning, right? These Elsas are so pivotal in this matchup because, like, Steel Song, if it can just set up a bunch of singers, then it just needs to find the right card off the top, for, like, hopefully a wheel or an aerial to find the wheel, and then you can start answering with Zeus's and strengths and stuff. But these Elsas, letting you just pull them down, it's huge.
Yeah, absolutely huge. And Scott trying to see what are his options here. I mean, he is at one lore. We've got one character in play. He is going to go ahead and sing a Storm Rage on and remove that Elsa, draw himself another card here. But I wish I could say that was going to save him here, but it's still a very tough board here with this Crab, Elsa, and Prince John in play. It's going to be a hard one to come back from here. So Tiago with cards in his hand. I'm sure Scott wishes he was in that same predicament. We see Friends on the other side, which potentially draw some more cards for Tiago. But first, let's do this Ursula and take a peek.
And he hit the whole new world there.
The price, no, I would say the price is right, but I would say it's more like deal or no deal, right? Like you chose the right briefcase, kind of. No, maybe. All right, well, I'll just keep that to myself. And we do play a draw 2 off that Friends on the other side. And we are going to hit the sudden shield for
and draw for Prince John. Oh, this is the way I play this green purple deck, and
now we are cruising. Cricky, another card that in rest in peace, my buddy Crick. Go ahead and get in there to clear that up, and now
the lucky Cricky giving extra strength to this Crab, just making nothing of the power hamster, even with its resist, just tearing through it.
And Scott is top decking and had an ink of strength. Ugh.
And you can see Tiago cruising now. I mean, he's just.
I think this is over. I think this is absolutely over. I mean, maybe there's a Naveen. Like there could be a Naveen into a Zeus to get rid of the genie, maybe, but there's still another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lore on the board if you include the Griggies and the Johns. Like, it's just too much to crawl back from. Full respect to Tiago. Like, game 1. On the play, missed 1 and 2 drop. Game 2, missed 1 drop, but still clawed it back and takes game 3. Huge congratulations to him.
Absolutely. And Scott, such a nice guy and a good sport. So I know he's, he's totally cool with it. And obviously enjoyed a really, really crazy game between them. But Yeah, Tiago, as I mentioned, no stranger to green purple. He actually won our event here last time he played with green purple. So
Nice.
very, very skilled with that deck, knows the deck inside out, and happy to see that he was able to, fight back from potentially two of, not the greatest situations in his hand. Obviously, game three looked much more comfortable, much more online. We had the Diablo, we had the Ursula to check for the storm. We had the Shiv. We had the Prince John. That's the way the deck wants to be operating. So I'm happy he at least got one game where the deck did what it does. Yeah, tough break for Scott, but I think Ember Steel still an incredibly powerful deck in the room, and we have a long day to go. We still got 5 more rounds, obviously. So we'll see if we see Scott maybe later on today.
Scott just had the unfortunate thing of going against a deck that, like I said earlier, I said green purple wins this matchup 90% of the time. Green purple could win it on both ends, on the play or the draw. Obviously, in the first one, not a 1-drop, not a 2-drop, and couldn't win. But if green purple rolls, it steamrolls the Steel Song deck.
Yeah,
and it really did.
If you're able to get their hand gone before they're able to reload, obviously it's a pretty miserable time for Steel Song. But if they are able to just chain wheels together and continue to flood the board, then definitely can be tough for green purple to come back. So yeah, I mean, I think that comes down to a lot of what this format looks like, right? So Infinity, in my opinion, I know somebody mentioned in the comments, like a lot of the game is decided in the altar, right? Like what you have in your hand, what's going to be your first 3-4 turns, like how are you going to play that out? That really determines like your setup for the rest of that game, right? So if you're able to execute your first few turns, that game plan usually ends up leading to a good game on your end. If your opponent stumbles the first few turns and your opponent doesn't, then usually, although you can still come back and win, there are comeback mechanics, but generally it's a very much an uphill climb, So
now, I do want to say something about the deck, about green purple. I don't think Tiago has a chance to win this tournament, and here's why. It is terrible against Sapphire Seal. Against blue steel, it loses every time. You're going to lose 90% of the time because all those blue characters have ward, and your deck is terrible against ward characters. So I don't think Tiago had a great matchup here, but I don't think Tiago has a chance to win because the blue steels are he's not going to be able to do anything when the ward characters come out.
I don't know. I disagree. I respectfully disagree. I think if he is able to resolve Ursula's in a way that he did in this game and take away those wheels and kind of just, try to prevent. Hiram is going to be problematic. Obviously, he does have ways to remove it, but yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. This deck technically did not exist at the same time as Hiram, right? Because Hiram was sent away, and then we ended up with the green purple discard list after the fact. So we actually have not seen what this green purple list looks like in the face of a Hiram Popsicle deck. So yeah, I mean, you could be right. It could be totally flatlined. But at the same time, I wouldn't count it out completely.
I think it's going to depend on the builds, though, right? Because I would associate the blue steel warded characters more with like Kiwi Bird style lists of blue steel, where they're playing Alice, etc., as opposed to like these Tamakawa, Lucky Dime, whole new world variants. And that's an interesting discussion point in itself. Like there's the most represented deck in the room, 18 players on Sapphire Steel. I expect, and again, we expect a lot of them to be items, but I wonder if there are any Kiwi Bird builds out there, popularized by Hard and Sweet and Justin, couple of legends in the blue steel community. Obviously, that style of deck does have a lot of ward, so that'd be cool to see.
Alice isn't
the Alice. The Alice is the card that messes with green purple, and green purple can't stop Alice. Yeah. You just need Alice and you're good.
However, I did see mostly, I mean, I won't say mostly because I didn't get to see too many games out there when I ran out there, but I definitely saw a Sheriff of Nottingham in play. And if we know at the end, yeah. And we know right before Hiram got banned that Zan was cooking a crazy item list with Sheriff of Nottingham as like a top end payoff. And that's a card, my friend. That is a card. So if we do, in fact, get to see these item decks running rampant, it'll be interesting to see if they do end up playing something like the Sheriff as a top end payoff. I think it's a very powerful card.
It's good.
It got a brief moment of fame, right? Like Zan had like one good event with it. I believe he won the event, and then like the next day Hiram was banned. So nobody was able to play that build, but it looks like it might be getting its time to shine today. So we'll find out.
Speaking of Zan did win. We didn't see him yesterday. Do we want to see Zan in the next match?
I think we should.
Yeah.
A lot of big names
fair.
in the room today, but I do want to
Sure.
say again, like I mentioned this yesterday, like I'm super excited for like this season's breakout stars, some new names to put themselves on the map for this season. So,
Yep.
but yeah, we want to keep an eye on some of our established
Zan and Whooper.
names in the room. Tegan Ross says that GP's finding the key week because of foxes and crabs. Yeah, I do agree with that. Like foxes and crabs help a lot with the Alice, and even if they play bodyguards like Chempo, then as you say, fox crab is purple cards are pretty good in Infinity, but
Turns out.
shut off. So go on.
No, it's like turns out. I didn't mean to cut you out there.
No, you're fine. I thought you suddenly got some breaking news.
No. Like
Zapman's lost his buy.
you said purple is good at Infinity, and I said, yeah, it turns out. That's what I was trying to say.
But no, that's it. So yeah, that definitely makes a difference. So yeah, I agree. Just purple cards are pretty darn good. But yeah, I'm going to be interested to see the types of blue steel lists that we see today, and again with the red blue lists as well. There's no, like in the past, there was always a bit of a split between DKP style lists, playing McDuck Manors, playing Sharks, things like that. And then the more control-y builds with high counts of Sisu, the coils, things like that. So I'm excited to take a peek back. Again, I make it sound like it's been ages and it literally hasn't. But at the same time, like Worlds was a very different
which side do you want Zan on?
Zan on this.
Sorry, we're just making sure we have them in the right spots there. Go ahead, Baker, didn't mean to cut you.
That's fine. What? No, yeah, you're good. I was just gonna say, Worlds was a very different type of event, right? Because of the triple deck constructed, like you weren't every round seeing all these decks do their thing. And before Worlds, it had been a long while before we'd had any competitive play. So in a way, it has been a while since we've seen some of these deck combinations, just because of our off season.
Sure.
With the exception, wonderful companies like yourself that have been keeping the scene active. But I just want to see how Set 9's going to affect it, though. I want to see a power line today. That's what I want to see.
I did see a couple of small power lines in some lists, but I haven't seen anybody rocking the big bad yet. So hopefully we get to see the full Rockstar concert here from Powerline. But it's going to remain to be seen. I see Ryan Walker. Shout out to Ryan. He was here yesterday. He's saying Zan time. He has been cooking again. So I guess we will see what has Zan been cooking. I would have guessed they would have, him and his posse would have showed up with Blue Steel. I know, they've been big innovators on that. Zan's been big on that. Jeremy as well. So I would assume that they're playing something with Blue Steel. But hey, I'm happy to be surprised.
I'm nervous now about saying anything because of what happened last round and the players hearing us. Because
they couldn't hear you. They couldn't hear us. So you're good.
They're gonna put the headsets on. I need to go outside because if you notice in the spreadsheet, Kobe has two different decks. And I need to know which of the two decks Kobe is playing.
Maybe he had a list and then he resubmitted a list.
He submitted two different color lists. If you look at that thing, I don't know which one he's playing. Our number counts are now off by one, but we'll figure it out.
No problem. We'll go. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's going to be Colby from the Forbidden Mountain playing against Zan, so we should have a pretty good matchup here. Yeah, really cool.
I've just looked at Zan's deck. Have you seen it?
I have not. I have not.
No one would guess. No, I'm gonna say no one in this chat has the capability or the talent or the skill. Look at me trying to rile them up to guess what Zan Syed is playing today. And I don't just mean in combination. I mean, what archetype is he playing today?
Ryan dropping the chili peppers in the chat. We got some spice.
Surprised. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a clue. There's at least one Set 9 card.
Okay.
All right. Is it discard with Max Goof, maybe? Or is it...
So I found out which one Kobe's playing, and it is the Amber Steel, not the Ruby Sapphire.
Okay, so maybe he submitted one and then hit an audible.
He did.
All right.
He said that he told everyone up there that he switched his deck at the last minute.
That's fine. That's totally normal. And then I'm excited to see Zan's list. I know Baker was just hooting and hollering about it, so I really want to see what it looks like.
I am excited. I'm really excited.
Well, now after seeing this, I'm excited because you know what I know already, and
Are these both
Skinner's now
lists?
looking at my shoulder. Yes, it is. What do we call it? The sort of mirror match, but it's not quite a mirror match. If you look, the decks are very different.
What am I
did
missing,
you not say
Baker?
that he was? Did you say Colby was playing Ruby Sapphire?
No, Colby is playing Amber Steel.
He's playing the Amber Steel one. Okay, yeah. So
Yes.
Okay, so Zan is also playing Amber Steel?
Yes. This is unexpected.
I wouldn't say so.
Chat. One of the set 9 cards in have they sat down yet? Are the players sat down?
They have, but they haven't put their headsets on yet.
They can't hear you though, Baker. They can only hear us.
Me. Okay.
No.
Okay. So one of the cards, set 9 cards in Zan's deck is the new Aurora, and that should immediately give away the archetype that Zan Zayed is playing today.
And
Yeah.
and the Queen. I think that's also a new card, isn't it? Right underneath it.
Yes. Yeah. That's the other one. I was just starting with Aurora. One of.
Oh.
So yeah, we also have the new Queen.
I don't even know what the Queen does. Can you educate me, Baker? What does this Queen do?
So at the start of your turn, you may discard a princess or queen to return any character from your discard to your hand. I think it's that way round. I'm going to double check and make sure it's not discard any card to return a princess or a queen. I think it's discard a princess or a queen to return. Yes, I'm right. It is. Yeah, you discard a princess or a queen to return any card from your discard to your hand.
Any card? Or any character?
Character, sorry.
I was like, holy moly.
Yeah. But like you see it, right? Like whole new world, get back your Pete, get back your Rapunzel.
For sure. Yeah, get back aerials, all sorts of stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I like it. I like where we're at. And he's playing copies of Find'em and Flatinum. So clearly Zan deciding
the items.
Yeah, instead of coming in here with the items and trying to metagame here and play something to beat the items. So yeah, Find'em and Flatinum is definitely a solid option when you're trying to just crack open as many Sapphire coils and Fishbone coils as you can. So yeah, really cool. And I do like seeing that he's playing this Princess package. I did hear a little bit about like Princess Aggro and Princess Beatdown that people were crafting. But this is more of like a Princess Steel song, so it's actually a really cool list. I think it's
and I love the Sonic Warriors. I love the 3 copies of Sonic Warrior because, like, even in last set, too many players were cutting Medusa. Like, I was moaning about this all through set 8 in my videos. I was like, you're letting people get away with murder. Like these Sonic Warriors are like getting away with
no punish. Yeah, no punish.
No punish. And I wouldn't be surprised. I don't expect many of the Ruby Sapphire decks to be playing Medusa. A couple might be, and there might even be a couple of Spicy Tremaines. And if you're new to the just joined the stream, first of all, welcome. But second of all, you would have missed. We mentioned right at the beginning. I say mentioned. I had a tantrum about the fact that there are only 2 Ruby Amethyst decks in the room. So there is like seemingly no punish for this Sonic Warrior bar the odd Medusa that we might see in a Ruby Sapphire deck. But yeah, we're playing, just to give you a breakdown, 4 Aurora, 4 Cinderella. We've got a 4-4 Queen line, 4 Smee, 4 Pete, 4 of the new Queen that we were just talking about where you can recycle cards, 4 Sonic Warrior, and then our songs, all the ones you'd expect to see, Storm, Strength, Zeus, Wheel, but then 1 Platinum, 1 Beyond the Horizon, 3 World's Greatest Criminal Mind. Is this a 2-liner? I bet this is a 2-liner. Let me.
2-liners are. 2-liners are.
Oh, it's a 3-liner. It's 1 card
3-liner.
over. It is 1 card over. It's a 3-liner. But it looks super tight.
It's
super
clean. Very clean. Very clean.
Yeah. Bringing us in and.
All right, and here we have it. We have Zan Zayed versus Colby, and Colby. Starting us off here, looks like he's on the play. Yeah.
Colby on the play.
Oh, this is really important to point out, guys. Colby's list is not Whole New World. This is Amber Steel Aggro.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Very important to know. Thank you, Baker. Yeah, that's a very good point.
Two different worlds they're in here.
Which is something I love, right? Like for the longest time, playing since set 1, I was like, man, I can't wait till I can play the same colors as somebody else, but not play the same deck, right? And I feel like we finally have enough of a card pool where you could really run into these mirror
You're
matches that are
exactly right.
totally different style, which I really love.
I agree completely. That's why I like Ruby Amethyst as well. By the end, was either bounce package or shark, and both were
Yep.
very viable. And I love the game being in that state. We're going to see a shift into the power hamster on turn 2, immediately questing for 2. There is potential for a queen shift here, but a challenge would not be fortuitous for Zan because of that resist 2. But yeah, just this Amber Steel aggro, just to give a quick breakdown. A lot of the things you'd expect to see: docks, daisies, piglets, ladies, 4 copies of the new Nala. Our songs are 4 strength and 4 storm, but really, oh, there's a Zeus. That's huge. I just want to point out 2 copies of Rapunzel's Tower in the list for Colby, which is really cool. Any characters at the tower get +3 willpower, which is a lot of potatoes.
I would say so. And we see one of the new cards here being added to this list is Nala. We did see a little bit of her yesterday as well, and a very good aggressive option. Obviously, Colby on the play here, so I'm sure he's very happy to have this, dropping down here on the table with the Daisy as well. Zan also, I'm sorry, Rick, or just real quick to finish my thought here, but Zan also being able to find that Zeus, like you mentioned, very huge, getting that Rhino off the table. And now we're going to dig for some more songs that potentially Queen can sing again. So
we find a Criminal Mind. Someone says, does Zeus kill, did it banish Rhino? It certainly does. Zeus has 5. So even with the resist 2, and Rhino with 3 willpower, Zeus is a nice clean answer. And if you're not familiar with this queen, on quest, she can raise the strength of 1 character by 4 and lower the strength of another one by 4, which is really cool, but also synergizes really nicely with World's Greatest Criminal Mind that we just found off the top of the deck. You can increase an opponent's character by 4 strength, and then World's Greatest Criminal Mind it. There's another Zeus.
Oof. Double bolt from the heavens here for Zan, and this is where he definitely wants to be, right? Just continuing to progress his board while, taking out his opponents here. We know that Colby is on this aggro package, so Zan identifying that we just need to keep the lore off the table for the time being until he's able to, get where he needs to be. Colby going ahead and resolve this dock. He does discard a strength of a Raging Fire, and he has to ink the other one, so I'm sure he's not super happy about that. And he does pass it back to Zan with 2 ink open, so not the best turn for Colby, but still able to draw some new cards. So
yeah, Doc and Rapunzel, we're fully relying on for card draw with Colby, who's gonna really want to just be incentivized to empty the hand and like resource, as it were, with Doc. It's unlikely that Zan's gonna give a free easy Rapunzel value turn. Queen is gonna boost the strength of Doc and lower the strength of Daisy, probably the other way around.
Yeah, so for those of you who are not affiliate or not affiliated, but not educated either. What's the word I'm looking for? Not in the know about this interaction. That's the word I'm looking for. Queen is able to shrink something and buff something else. You would think that you would be buffing your own characters, but actually you can buff your opponent's characters, and it brings them into the range for this World's Greatest Criminal Mind, which does banish something with the power of 5 or greater. So really cool interaction there where you're able to essentially buff your opponent's characters into removal, which I really enjoy. And we see the songs just keep on coming as 2 more damage sent from the aerial to the dock, and another card drawn for Zan Sayed.
Yeah, only 2 damage on the dock, which isn't going to be enough to finish it, but we're just drawing more cards. Thinking of strength.
More songs.
Passing over.
All the songs.
Still really neck and neck though. Like a really slow start from both players.
I would say so.
Yeah.
This Queen working overtime at the moment, and Colby going to put 2 damage on it. Most likely finish it up with the dock here.
Yeah, agreed. Get that. Get one of those characters that can sing a whole new world off the board, and obviously the Queen offering that extra value that we were just discussing with synergy for Criminal Mind and just messing with stats. There's Mr. Smee. I think the first Smee of the day. Yo, who missed
Mr. Smee?
Who missed the bumbling mate? I know Harlan misses the bumbling mate.
We do have new Smee, at least in the format for core. We have the evasive attacking Smee.
The evasive one, yeah.
But nothing like a good bumbling mate. So
nothing like a bumble.
Nothing like a bumble. So Queen unfortunately off the table here, but it got so much value, right? Sang 2 Zeuses, pump something for the Criminal Mind, got to quest. Like this Queen definitely got its due. And although it's gone now, Zan does have a lot of new cards in hand, and it's going to be interesting to see what he decides to add to the table here. Which of the princesses he's holding in hand here?
Yeah, if you have only just joined and you missed our pre-talk, you may be thinking this looks fairly traditional steel song, other than maybe the Queen it not being common. But as you see from that play right there, we got a reader.
Here we go.
Princess deck. What's the
First
format?
reader of the day,
Infinity
baby.
Format. First read of the day. This is Infinity format, and yeah, Zan is playing Steel Song, but Princess variant. That new queen at the beginning of your turn, you may discard a princess or a queen to return any character from your discard to your hand. I really like this card, especially in a whole new world deck where you're expecting to flood the discard to get back a Pete at the opportune time, get back a Rapunzel, get back an Ariel. I think this is really solid.
For sure, and Colby playing out a Nala and a Pete to protect here, so Zan Syed, although he has played about 100 songs already, we will be able to stop any further songs from happening this turn. Zan decides to skip his trigger here on the Queen, and I guess he's just, happy with what he has in his hand, not really looking to get back anything in the discard quite yet. If there even is in the discard, I think it might just be Queen in the discard.
He has the double Queen card.
Okay, yeah, so just Queens. Okay. Oh, and we add another
second one.
And these are the nice. Is this are these cards epic? I was gonna say, are these epics? Yeah, very, very
These
nice.
Are epics.
Super
I'm
nice.
a fan of the epics. I think they look super cool.
I'll be 100% honest. I haven't seen one in person yet. I gotta have to walk out there and take a look. So
I've opened one box and I got a Cusco and an Aurora, which I was very happy with.
Nice. Cusco's definitely one of my ones that I want, and I'm also really interested in the Pegasus. That's probably
I want B King. I want B King. I just
B King for sure. It's very on brand.
I like the way the epics are. They kind of remind me of the Enchanteds from the very first chapter box.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, from the D23 box or the D100 box, whichever one it was.
Yeah. Does have that kind of style, so love to see. I love to see any kind of new foils and rarities and things being added to the game. Give these collectors something to be excited about, and give us more shiny stuff for our decks, right? So, I do love to see that.
We got the second reader of the day. Just
second reader of the day.
Double checking this Nala. She has a 0/2 quest for 2, but while she has no damage, she gains an extra lore pip and resist 1.
Yes.
Queenie going on a quest.
Okay, Queenie is actually attacking. Oh, wait, what is she doing? Attacking. I'm confused. So they all. Okay, she's a 0. Okay, so.
Is she support?
She's using Rapunzel.
No, I think he triple attacks.
Yes, she has support. I forgot to point out that extra bit of information. My apologies. These queens do indeed have support, so I think we didn't quest either of them though. You only needed one buff to challenge with Ariel, right? She's got 2 strength.
Resist.
Yeah, so Ariel's got 2 strength. You give her support, so she's hitting for 4.
So if she double supported, shouldn't we be at 2 lore? I think he just attacked. I think he just attacked with everything.
No, I think he quested. He hasn't put his lore in yet into the system, so.
Okay, so he did quest. So I'm guessing he quested with both. They gave support to the Ariel. She one-shotted. He just hasn't put the lore up. I'm assuming that's what just happened.
I think it was a triple attack.
He supported Nala, then gave Queen support.
What?
So, he supported Nala to give Nala access.
I get it. Okay, so yes, okay. And then you Rapunzel, yeah. So you supported the Nala and supported the Ariel. So that Ariel still one-shots the Nala, but she takes 2 damage. And then you can draw 2 cards. Yeah, we got that.
Why did he not put the 2 lore, though? Should Zan have 2 lore?
Yes, he should have 2 lore. He should absolutely have 2 lore. But
I'm going to go out and make sure they know.
Yeah, just only use the iPad to make sure we know.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure they know.
Okay.
Yeah, nice one.
Jason's on it. Jason's going to go deliver the message real quick. And thank you, chat, for keeping us honest here. Sometimes it's a little tricky to know. Yeah, he did like a triple point at the character. He turned him sideways, and I was just a little unclear whether or not it was attacks or supports or what it was. But that does make 100% sense. So.
I'm just silly sometimes, I'm not going to lie. Straight up. Rapunzel going to finish off this Pete. Who already had 2 damage, and we're going to take 3 damage, which you got to think is is setting up for a potential future Rapunzel. Not sure if Zan's already holding one. If so, I imagine we'll see it now. We see a Queen. It's going to pay 5 for that. Pretty safe quest here with Cinderella. And yeah, Zan's put himself in a really good position. Colby holding onto 1 card from what I can tell. 5 ink. So this is looking pretty good for Zan.
Yes. Okay. So as it turns out, someone had told him the iPad stopped working and
So
they weren't putting in it. It's actually 5-5 right now. This is where we are.
Okay, perfect.
Right,
So we're
great.
caught up
Thanks
on
for
lore.
clearing
So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
much more sense now because I was like, how are we supporting and not gaining lore? Like, what's going on here? But
Yes.
now we understand. Now we got it.
There's that
Ooh.
Rapunzel. For
Rapunzel
that.
to heal Rapunzel.
Super dangerous floating damage.
Never get tired of saying that one. Full 3 heal on the Rapunzel, 3 new cards for Zan. And do you remember this format, Zan? Where or excuse me, do you remember this format, Baker, where we could actually draw cards? Isn't that nice? Look at this. Look at all these cards we're drawing here. Look at all these cards.
I used to do it in a very different way though. I'm a bouncy rabbit guy myself.
Oh yeah, I don't any way you can get it. So
I'm a bouncy rabbit guy also.
yeah, bouncy rabbits. I like that. I'm a friends on the other side guy. You know, I was. You know,
Well, naturally, that's like a starter, mate.
That's my go-to. And Colby realizing, yeah, this is a wrap. So let's go to game 2. Yeah, we still we know essentially what Zan's playing. I mean, he doesn't really know it's a princess variant per se. He hasn't seen Sonic Warrior or some of the other cool surprises that Zan's playing, but he did get to see that new queen, and I'm sure he can kind of put 2 and 2 together. If it says discard princesses, he can kind of figure out, okay, he's trying to discard, you know, these Rapunzels, these Ariels, things like that to maybe get back other ones. So I feel like Kobe maybe has a decent understanding of what's going on here, but yeah, definitely probably not sure about what Zan's playing.
Kobe looks baffled. He's like, what kind of weird deck does Zan have? I love the spiciness now of Zan's deck. It works.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing, even after all this time, people still innovating. Obviously, we would expect somebody like Zan Syed to be always innovating. We know he's, you know, crafted many of the decks that we've seen in the meta for a long time. So it's cool that, you know, he chose not to bring one of his older creations, but instead just bring in something totally new. And although it does resemble a deck that we all know very well, it definitely has a little spice added to it, which I love to see. Yeah, definitely, you know, another archetype for Amber Steel, if you will. So, you know, now we'll have traditional Amber Steel, and then we'll have Princess Amber Steel, right? So, yeah, I think it
doesn't come as a huge surprise. Like everyone saw this Aurora and was immediately like, okay, this is a key piece in this archetype. And so much of Steel Song already being princesses. It also with the Queen and the Aurora, it's a nice curve to play that Aurora on the Queen on turn 2 if you turn 1 on Aurora. So I think this just if we did not get rotation, this just feels like the natural progression of where Steel Song would have gone, right? Because this Aurora is super, super good. So yeah, big fan of this.
I guess I've been so caught up.
Can have a faster start this time.
I hope so. And I was going to say, I feel like we've been so focused on core that I really only think about, like, you know, Aurora and Tatiana and things like that, because, you know, I'm very core focused right now. But when you step back and look at it, I mean, turn 2 Ariel is pretty good, Baker.
Ariel.
Turn 2 Ariel.
And again, I think being able to fish back Pete's, like if rotation did not happen, that would have been a super pivotal part of the future of Steel Song, I reckon. Just with this Queen. Yeah, I'm a believer already. I liked the Queen, but I wasn't really thinking of princesses for infinity. Like I was thinking, okay, how do princesses look going forward? But now you see this list, and it just makes sense that this is the way it would have just gone.
Oh yeah, all the princesses are great in these colors, right? I mean, there's no cards that he's playing that are like filler. I mean, all these cards are solid, and they all happen to just be princesses. So, you know, he didn't really have to deviate too far away from, like, you know, playing a bunch of jank cards in order to make the strategy work. I mean, the deck clearly is full of really good cards. And the synergy with the princesses makes it even cooler. So really like that. And Zan trying to figure out what he's sending back. He's decided. Both players rocking the black sleeves. I hate the black sleeves personally, Baker. They're so hard to see.
I insist. Well, to be fair, like when I'm playing tournaments, I normally sleeve up. I like Dragon Shield, Blood Moon. That's a bit of me. But I sleeve everything in just the same black matte sleeves, so that when I'm deck building and switching cards around, I made the mistake when I started Lorcana of just sleeving everything in whatever cases I had, and it was such a headache to then like translate all of that into the same sort of sleeve. So
Oh yeah.
I'm a fan of the plain black, but yeah,
I have a long box. I have a long box that's like mismatched sleeves. Like it's like a sock drawer where you don't have the other sock. You know, it's just like a bunch of random colors. Because I do like buying, you know, whatever color I'm feeling for that tournament. So although I do love, you know, getting to represent different colors and play different styles, you know, it makes me feel good. But when it comes down to trying to find 60 sleeves of the same color later on, it's definitely problematic.
Nala is not a princess; she is an ally.
Good call out. Yeah, that could definitely have been a princess, but unfortunately, it is not. She's just an ally.
Well, Nala's actually the queen.
Oh, that's true. Simba's the I guess by the time that he marries, I don't know if they married or what they did.
She's never a princess. They're betrothed, but like she's not the bloodline, right? Simba is a prince.
Yeah, he's bloodline.
Nala is never a princess. I think she just becomes queen when
she's with Simba.
So we did see the Aurora, but it got stormed right away.
Yep, Aurora, not long for this world, as one would say, and does stifle the possibility of Zan running out maybe a turn 2 aerial, as we mentioned. But still, you know, not too shabby of a start here for Colby as he hits a turn 2 as well. And it looks like a much better setup this turn than the last game.
Cindy Storm, color puts it right. Storm's still a thing. Yeah, like it's still pretty good.
Oh yeah, name a better duo, right, than Cindy Storm. It's definitely still very problematic, very, very strong, and you see Zan adding a Cindy of his own here. So now we play this game. Who's got the most songs to take out their opponent's their opponent's characters? Yes, everybody in chat asking. This is Infinity format. We had a core constructed event yesterday, and today we have this invitational for $10,000 and a ton of product. And it is a ton of product. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I won't go through all the pricing, but let's just say first place gets $5,000 and a case of every set from now until set 13. Okay, so definitely a lot of stakes here today. I definitely don't think we'll be seeing any kind of splits today. I think the players are definitely going to be looking for to get the gold. So yeah,
Cindy has sung 3 songs.
Yes.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Sometimes your one drop just gives you a lot of value, Baker.
Yeah, sang Storm. Yeah.
So Cindy's drawn 2 cards, killed 3 things. Yeah, I'd say that's all of the day's work for Cinderella there.
Yeah, there's an Aurora, a Cinderella, and a Queen. This Cinderella is a princess slayer.
She's a princess hunter, you know, like she's got like
she will be the only bride at the ball.
She eliminates all competition. There's no chance.
She's pretty. It'd be a shame if she was banished. Have you seen the? I would never be able to say this on the official live stream. But
well, here we are. Stop gaming.
I don't know if you ever saw the. I don't know if you ever saw the Artabax thing talking about Cinderella. And he was ranting about how she's too good, and he was basically saying when they put down Cinderella, it's like she's sitting there with a gun, with a cigarette, just like looking at you. Like, go on, try it.
Go ahead. Yeah. Try your best.
It was my favorite piece of content that's ever happened. It was so funny.
Yeah,
I just want to reference it, but I would not get away with that.
But it's accurate. I mean, that's pretty much what you can expect when you see a Cinderella and Colby with lots of things in the lots of bullets in the chamber here. I think that's fair to say. Lots of bullets in the chamber here for the Cinderella. As he goes ahead and quests in with this Nala. Not too scared of his opponent's board here. Obviously, we do see Pete, but I'm sure he's not too upset with Pete turning sideways here. But hopefully Pete can sing a little song, maybe take out this Cindy. Not sure what Zan's rocking in the hand, but it looks like a lot slower of a start here for Zan, obviously.
Taking out this Nala, I like. Okay, you can do it
Yeah.
cleanly. You've got the 3 strength. She's representing 3 lore. Again, we've just been talking at length about how much this Cinderella has done and is doing, but you've still got to watch the clock, right? And this Nala unchecked for too long isn't great. We have a Zeus to clean up that Ursula, which at least is going to take away Colby's ability to play a free Zeus of his own.
Yep,
So
absolutely.
getting rid of
And
those things is important.
Sure, taking out the highest cost singer, definitely a great strategy there. Make sure that, if your opponent is going to sing songs, they can't just sing any song. We will see the doc after the Rapunzel's Tower here. We did talk a little bit about Rapunzel's Tower earlier, and as Baker mentioned, it can be quite problematic. I mean, just adding characters in there and pumping up their defense can make Steel Song quite miserable when it comes to trying to remove them. So, yeah, definitely a powerful weapon here.
Yeah, again, that Mr. Smee, again, is just going to hang on all the longer, even though he's going to take some damage at the end of the turn. But with extra 3 willpower, he can absolutely afford it. And this is the thing, right? Like, the meta is built around knowing, like, for Steel, it's built around certain cards being able to hit certain numbers at certain time. Like, I can storm your 1-drop. I can storm your, yeah, exactly, you break points. I can storm your 1-drop. I can Zeus this. I can do this to that. The 3 willpower extra from Rapunzel's Tower can just completely mess with that if you can fill characters with it. So, yeah, it's a cool card that we've seen crop up once in a while. Is it rotated out? I can't remember what set this.
I don't believe it is. If I had to guess, I would say no. But we can double check.
Well, I just put the card up, so if you can see it better,
Baker, you might be closer to your screen than we are to ours, so I don't know if you can make it out there.
It's
but
set 5, so we do still have it. It's set
Okay.
5, so we do still have it.
I thought so.
I think definitely one of our better locations left.
Yeah,
with things
I would
like
say so.
Library, and we got a reprint of Cove, which hasn't seemed to seem relevant yet, but
yeah, I would say definitely
yet.
yet.
Like Diablo, yeah, it only takes a character like Diablo where that extra 1 willpower really it makes a big difference, and we could see it again.
Absolutely, yeah. And I was gonna say, no disrespect, I'm sure Ravensburger has a very talented team who's coming up with all these sets, but would you not have loved to see all of the Goofy movie destinations as locations in this set?
Oh, I think we will, brother. I know. Oh, so here's my take on that, right? I can't remember when I was talking about this last, but one of the clear archetypes around the Goofy movie is singers, obviously, and that makes a lot of sense. But the other one, you're right, it should be locations, but there's precedent because we got the new Goofy, right, who is literally packing the car. Right. And the ability is when you play him, he drags another character to a location and you draw a card.
Right.
So that says to me that we're going to get other Goofy. This first batch of Goofy movie was focused on Powerline and like the rock concert and the music side of Goofy movie, except that one Goofy in Emerald. So I have every belief that over the next couple of sets, we will see other Goofy movie cards that play into location archetype because
I hope so.
It makes sense, and we've got to get Possum Park as a location, and and like we get On the Open Road as a song. So
for sure.
I would advise patience. I reckon we're going to get exactly what you just speculated. The precedent's been set with Goofy.
I definitely agree. I think that's definitely a lot of flavor they could add to the game, and it makes sense, right? It's a whole road trip. You could really have a lot of fun with that idea, and I'm just surprised to see it, not to see it rather, but I definitely agree that. We could always see it in the future. This doesn't mean that this is the only Goofy movie set we'll ever see. So,
of course not. Of course not. Yeah. We'll get the perfect cast as an action, which will probably be like look at the top amount of cards of the deck and find a thing and do a thing.
Find a thing and do a thing. Yeah, that's probably what it'll do.
Look at the top X. Find a thing. Do a thing.
Do that. Well, we see Zan racking up the damage here on this Smee, but this Smee is very mighty as he takes.
Smee's still standing, but then you ever did.
That was the strongest Smee I've ever seen as he takes two storms to the face and finally calls it quits and leaves only a dock in play with this Rapunzel's Tower. Rapunzel's Tower does not produce a lore at the beginning of the turn, so I'm sure Zan's happy to see that. He doesn't have to worry about the clock. But this dock is carrying an extra 3 toughness and should be gone already, but instead is still questing. And although Colby's board is pretty deteriorated, Zan's slowly clawing his way, getting control of the board again. Both players have exchanged a number of songs here, but it's finally looked like it's evened out. The dust is settled, if you will. It's these players are finally doing a normal normal fight. And yeah, it looks like we're loading up the board here for Colby with a Nala and a Pete to stop any additional songs on Zan's turn.
Doc just staring down these queens like, I can do this all day.
Sure. And Colby at 11, right? So, I mean, this dock is definitely ticking away. And, you know, although Zan is slowly climbing back into this game, he is at 0 lore, and Colby has his eye on the next 9 lore as soon as possible. So, Zan's going to have to figure out.
In hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, not in a position that he wants to be, but Zan just thinking it through here, figuring out all the lines. What are my possibilities? What can I draw into? And, yeah, trying to put all the pieces together here and get this game cleaned up. You know, exert 3 ink here.
3 damage to take out this dock.
That doesn't feel great, right? 3 damage just to knock a dock out. It's not really where you want to be. But you know, you got to do what you got to do.
The other option is take out the tower, and then the dock will automatically fall. But we can't do that this turn. We can boost the queen strength by 4 and make a hit for 6, but 6 is not 8. I think Rapunzel's tower is 8. Yeah, it's 8.
It's 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8.
Okay, so he's shrinking the dock, attacking the dock for 3. Yep.
Let's get some of that lore off the board. We're already representing to go to 15 on this next turn, courtesy of Nala and Pete.
Yep, that's 15 is a lot when you're at 2. Stopping your opponent every turn from gaining lore is going to be a tough task, and we see Pete just jumping into the tower. Going to continue to take advantage of this extra defense here as he crashes into the queen and lives to tell the tale. Rapunzel's tower doing some work here. Yeah, that's really good.
Some work, mate. And now this Nala is a 0/5 with resist 1, and there's no queen anymore to adapt damage. And even another Smee coming down and into the tower. I think this secures it for Colby. And we could shift queen. We could shift queen here. And then boost the P up to 7, but that's not enough. It could take out Nala, but then Colby's still going up another. Yeah, you could buy another turn, but Colby's looking like he's gonna secure this and give us a game 3. But let's see if Zan can prove me wrong.
I would say so, but yeah, Rapunzel's tower is standout here, right? Zan's deck not really able to, you know, accumulate enough power to take that Rapunzel's tower out in one clean swoop, and Colby continues to play songs to just keep Zan off that power, and we see Rapunzel's tower here just untouched and continuing to provide an incredible buff for his table here. I mean, his board is beefy. They could absorb a lot of damage. We saw that Smee eat. Yeah, we saw that Smee eat a bunch of songs and, you know, finally go down, but it looks like Zan will pick up this Raging Fire here and most likely sending it out immediately. But what will we take out?
We can only Pete and do 3 damage, which we could take out the Pete, but not going to do a whole lot to Mr. Smee or Nala.
Yeah, we lost Big Queen, so we can no longer provide that buff or anything, so it's going to be tough to finish off these characters.
Absolutely. I would have liked to have seen some more attention given to the tower. Like there's an argument maybe Zan just didn't feel like he had the time. He needed to deal with characters to slow down the lore crawl, which is totally respectable. But like again, you see the work that this tower is put in, right?
Absolutely.
So we are.
Oof. Yeah, and the Smee stands alone, but he's got 6 defense and 2 lore, so that'll take Colby up to 16, including whatever. You know, whatever Colby decides to add to the fire here. Oh, interesting choice. So taking out the Pete, just, you know, getting rid of that, cleaning up the table here. Do we have a Rapunzel? Is that what's going on? Oh, it's not actually. Do we even play Rapunzels? Oh, we do play Rapunzels in his list, yeah. So
yeah,
thought maybe it was a Rapunzel, but no, looks like it's a Rhino. But now we've got 4 lore in play, potentially up to 18 next turn.
Yeah, this Smee is most likely gonna be taken out. Currently 6 willpower but 4 damage, so this Ariel could do it, or even if we found a storm. We do have that queen off the top, but we're not gonna be able to do anything with it this turn.
Yeah, that's it's a clean up there for Smee. Yeah, I mean, he's doing the best he can, and I know you mentioned, you know, maybe finding time to deal with that tower, but you have to think he's spent all his time dealing with characters, and Colby's still at 14, you know, so how much time extra could we really have, you know, spent? It's tough. I mean, there's always you know, an argument that maybe there was something different we could have done, but I do think Zan's doing the best he can to control this lore, and as you can see, it's just a little too much.
No, I think this game was over in turn 2 once Aurora was taken out. Zan obviously had his starting hand tech to the Aurora, and
Yeah, and we talked about this earlier, right? A lot of these games, although this is very back and forth, how you start the game off and how you set up your first, 3, 4, 5 turns really determines how the rest of your game is going to play out most of the time. Obviously, there are exceptions. There are top decks. There are comebacks. But generally speaking, when you make your altar and you set up those first few turns, if somebody puts a damper in that, it could definitely throw your game off. And as Jason mentioned, losing that Aurora early, I'm sure was not on the agenda. So yeah, Zan will pack it up here.
Yeah, that turn sent the queen into the tower. Like, you could have gone into the rhino, but it would have stayed. You would have not survived that challenge. We were able to put down another queen. It's a shame on the turn that Zan played queen the previous turn. It's a shame that he couldn't develop another character, even if it was just a 1-drop, just so he opened up on the next turn, quest with the queen, boost something, and then maybe at least trade with the rhino, which the queen couldn't even do, unfortunately, just to slow it down a bit more. But yeah, you're absolutely right. These key turns, like you mentioned, just getting rid of the Aurora on turn 1, I somewhat agree with you. But I would put it down to more Storm, another Storm, Strength for Fire, and just being able to pick song after song 3 turns in a row.
that's
like
Cinderella.
That was a lot to ask of, and Zan didn't find a whole new world. So, like, I don't think Zan's start was great there, and Colby's was good enough to just, like, keep him off of it.
Yeah, a lot of these decks, I mean, especially Steel Song, very high rolly, right? Like, if you just hit the song, it is absolute nuts that cannot be stopped, right? Like, if you just play a character every turn and remove a character from your table or your opponent's side every turn, there's only so much you can do as the other player, right? You really don't feel like you're playing the game if your opponent is getting to add characters, and every time you play something, it's banished. So, yeah, I think both players here are hoping to start off with the Cindy into as many songs as possible. So no Ursulas to be afraid of. We could keep all the songs we want. So we shall see.
And I wonder if Zan will play differently around this tower at this game if it comes down. The chat certainly agreeing that, like, not paying attention to the tower was super important part of the game. Again, like, you can't say wrong or right, because we have the benefit of hindsight. Zan knows hand and things, but again, we were commenting on it at the time, like, if you get rid of this tower, then a couple of these characters just fall. But Zan did a good job of, like, keeping himself in there as long as possible. But I'm glad that we're seeing a game 3.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because the tower's not producing lore, right? So you're almost like not incentivized to really care about it. But if you ignore it, you can see how it spirals out of control. So yeah, Zan, I'm sure, taking note of that, and most likely will approach things differently on the next one.
It's going to be interesting in this game because Zan is going first. We haven't seen Zan go first at all. Colby went first in both games, so let's see if Zan plays it differently, if he goes Cinderella right away. Let's see what Dan does going first.
Yeah, that is a great point. Yeah, Zan has not been on the play in this set quite yet, so this will be his first opportunity, and I'm sure it looks like he sent all 7 back. So was not happy with the original hand, takes a full mulligan or altar. And besides, I think it's so funny. The way Zan is shuffling right now is such a Magic the Gathering thing. There's actually a funny meme online that somebody made where, because you're not supposed to be looking at the cards while you're shuffling, right? That's what you're taught as a Magic player.
I respect
but there's some player, there's like this funny TikTok video or something that this guy's shuffling, but he's almost like completely 360'd himself, like almost shuffling behind his back because he's trying so hard to look away from the deck. And it's funny because that does kind of resonate with TCG players, if you know how it goes. So Zan will start us off here, and there you have it.
There's the Cinderella.
What do you know?
And
right on time.
I just want to emphasize, and especially if you're a newer player, like this, the difference between this being Cinderella and any other 1-drop is humongous, especially in this matchup where Colby's going to look to want to play his own Cinderella or a Rhino or something like that. Like, this just sets the pace of the game, because if this was Aurora, completely changes Colby's opinion here. Like, because you were mentioning earlier, Jason, against a Cindy, quite a lot of decks will not go with a 1-drop and it will double 2-drop instead. So this sets the pace right from the onset.
Yeah, and I know Colby's playing aggro here, but if we want to get these games done, we're going to have to maybe play a little bit faster. I mean, this is the first turn. I know sometimes figuring out what to ink can be difficult, but yeah, I mean, I hope we can get through this game without having to go to a draw. So pass it back
Got
over.
14
Both
minutes.
Cindy's, yeah, both Cindy's in play, but as we know, Zan is first to act here. So if he does happen to have a storm, it could be problematic for Colby.
And that's the thing, like that's if he doesn't have it, all of a sudden Zan's super clear early advantage and situation is just you give it up completely if Colby has the storm and Zan doesn't.
Oh, the quest. If you're Colby, you're salivating at that one.
Yes, you really are.
Mm-hmm.
We can play a Singer 2 though here. With Esme. So, so
Yes,
at least if this Cinderella does storm, then at least we can immediately get it on the clapback.
For sure. Yeah, definitely pretty good, pretty good. And here comes, I'm guessing this is not a quest baker. There we have it.
Yep.
So Colby does scoop up that card and gets the banish on the Cinderella, as we imagined one of these two players would. So now Colby, not in control necessarily. It's still early in the game, as you mentioned. Smee can do some karate chops still, but Colby kind of with a double one drop. So does put a nice amount of pressure on the board, and he does shrink down the Smee. So Smee only punching for 2.
Good point, really good. But we missed that yesterday at one point in the game.
We sure did.
So yeah, well mentioned. Can still deal with the Cinderella though, which is fortuitous. But yeah, I like the double one drop. But like this deck wants to empty its hand anyway, right? Especially if there's already a dock around, and especially against a whole new world when after here comes the aerial, right? So unless Colby can remove it, then we're already threatening a spin of the wheel. We're gonna find a strength, which is pretty nice.
I would agree. Not too shabby. There are worse things you could find, and as we mentioned earlier, Smee doing his best Jackie Chan impression and karate chopping that Cindy right into the discard pile, and we'll pass it back over to Colby. Now, if Colby does have yet another storm here, could be pretty bad. We could shift Rhino potentially.
I think I'd prefer a third third character and strength the aerial.
Oh yeah,
would be my thought, just to take away the possibility you turn off wheel, you turn off Zeus, you turn off strength. So yeah, if I've got that, I definitely would prioritize that.
Yeah, I think Colby would definitely agree with you. That remains to be seen whether or not he has both of those things. Right, he's going to need a card in play
the wizard is in chat.
Or if Colby has his own aerial, just play an ink, play an aerial, draw for something.
Yeah, it's true. He could play the aerial, potentially find the strength, and sing it off of Cindy. That would be a great line to play. But obviously, you're banking on the fact that your aerial hits it.
Right.
So
because it might be like, if you find the strength, it was the right play. If you don't, then maybe it was better to shift or do one of X things.
And I see chat. We hear you, chat, but yeah, it's a little bit of a slow, methodical play from Colby here. I mean, he does have a lot to think about, but yes, it is Game 3 Wonderland. Welcome, by the way, Luke. Good to see you, brother. And this is round number 2. And Zan is playing Princess Steel Song, by the way, Wonderland.
Tell him 20. Tell him about the Princess is 20.
Oh, yeah. He is. So Colby's on a more aggro variant, and Zan is playing Princess Steel Song. Almost all princesses in the deck. He does have Queen and the new Queen in the deck, which is able to pitch princesses to get back other cards. But overall, very traditional looking in the song part. But when you look at the characters, definitely really, really interesting builds. So, we're going to see 2 different.
Power has been putting in some work, and we see it again now.
Yeah, that was the tail of the tape, if you will, for the last round here, or the last game rather, is that Rapunzel's Tower. Just really hard for Zan to accumulate enough power without the Queen Pump to, run into that tower. 8 defense is a lot of resources. Obviously we do play Zeus, but then you got to waste the Zeus. It's not ideal. We do get the shift here on Sonic Warrior, a card that Colby has not seen yet, so maybe a little caught off guard here. And we will see what Zan decides to do with it. We'll crash into this Rhino. Rhino will bite the dust.
So does he have the ink left to also hit Cinderella?
No, he doesn't have the ink to sing
No.
or to take advantage, and obviously no character to sing. So just combat for now, and we'll pass it back. Colby with one character in play, not too menacing, only representing one lore. Both players still at a very lore total, which does worry me a little bit, right? Clock is ticking down. We do really need to step up the pace here and get this game over with.
Daisy Duck coming down is moved into the tower, so that's a big duck right there. As is the Cinderella, who will now survive a challenge from Aerial Sonic Warrior. That's a big ballroom sensation. But yeah, we were talking about this Sonic Warrior earlier. 3 copies of it in the deck, and it's just so well situated with like so little Medusa. Even last format, like so many players had cut Medusa. There's only 2 Ruby Amethyst decks in the room today, which are the ones that I would expect to be on Medusa more often than not. I hope there's a few in the room in some of these red-blue decks. But yeah, Sonic Warrior in a Medusa-less world, I think can be one of the best cards in the game.
Yeah, we see Zan taking his time here as well. I know, like I mentioned, both players need to pick up the pace here, but Zan really thinking through and how he can deal with this situation here. And both these players very highly skilled, and I'm sure none of them want to go to time, but they just want to make sure that they're taking the right lines of play. There's a lot on the line here today, and I'm sure none of these players want to go to a draw. So hopefully we are able to get things sorted out here soon.
Color says, what's the meta breakdown? I think after this game, it'll be a perfect time for Jason to give you a full breakdown. But just as a quick one, Blue Steel is the most popular deck in the room. Amber Steel in second place and Ruby Sapphire in third place. But when we finish this game, Jason will give you the full breakdown.
For sure. I'm very, very surprised to see Amber Steel more represented than Ruby Sapphire. That is definitely
People
a shocker.
like playing a whole new world, man. People love their wheels.
Yeah, that is definitely a fact. And here in South Florida, we definitely have a lot of Steel Song enjoyers. So definitely to be expected. But it's interesting to see even the people that traveled came with their Steel Song decks. So Steel Song obviously a very popular choice here today.
And here's the Aurora out. We'll see if he can get good effect on that.
Guys, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that it took the Zeus and the aerial trigger
to knock out Daisy.
The Daisy at the tower.
That's what I'm saying. Zan is in a spot here where he's got to fight against this tower, and he has yet to be able to put 8 power on the board.
And he could have done Zeus and Ariel directly into the tower and just taken it out.
Potentially, yeah. If he could have chosen to take out the tower, I think he just valued the 2 lore off the Daisy. But I'm curious if Zan will just having to keep playing around this tower, or if we'll eventually get to a point where we can address it. But right now, it is definitely problematic.
Yeah, 100%. People asking about Zan's list. There are no daisies. The 1-drops are Cinderellas, Auroras, and Queens.
That's it. Princesses and Queens in this deck. Yeah, or ignore it and play some pressure. Absolutely, Habibi. I definitely agree with that. I mean, obviously, Zan's hand must not be in a position to do so. But yeah, Rapunzel's Tower is just allowing these characters like Cinderella that normally wouldn't be able to quest to just continue popping in for lore, which, as we saw last game, really accelerated Colby up the ladder pretty quickly. Every turn, he was just putting people in there, and just requires 2 or 3 different things for Zan to get rid of one character. So yeah, and this is Infinity for those asking. If you're just tuning in today, this is our 10K plus incredible sealed prizing event. This is an invitational that players were invited to by top 8ing all of the other SSG events throughout our season. So today is a free event for them if they qualified, and it is Infinity. We did have our core constructed yesterday. If you weren't here for that, the wonderful Lorcana villain who's joining us today, it was also there with us, and we have an awesome broadcast that you're welcome to go watch the VOD. But today we have some Infinity, and I know some people are excited, some people might not be, but so far it's been a lot of fun. We have seen a lot of new stuff that I was definitely not expecting, and yeah, I'm having a good time so far. What about you, Baker?
It's been a fantastic weekend, man, honestly. Once again, thank you for having me. There is the pitch of is it Beyond the Horizon that we're playing? No, it is the whole new world, but pitching away the Beyond the horizon, and this area will get the chance to trigger her ability as well to do 3 more damage. But yeah, it's been a great weekend, man. Yesterday we got our first glimpse of a new format, super interesting, and like at this point where again we have a modest idea about how the meta might look, but it's all up in the air. We're not sure exactly where it's going to settle. So yesterday was really fun, and now we get to take a peek back in time. Admittedly, not that far. I'm just very keen to see some set 9 implications in Infinity, and this is our first example today, right? This Aurora and the Queens turning Steel Song into a princess package. But I want to see Powerline do some things today. I want to see some new spice.
Absolutely, I agree with that, Baker. But we do get to see a 3-cost Rapunzel here, picking up some damage off of that aerial and drawing some more cards for Zan. So that's definitely something positive going in his direction, and he will add a speed to the table just to top it all off. But we'll pass it back to Colby, and although Zen is amassing a wide board here, time is ticking. We're down to 3 minutes and 50 seconds. So it's definitely going to be down to the wire here. And it doesn't look like the players are interested in speeding this up. They both are really thinking through on their turns here, and I think Zan might have just said something there. He did speak. Maybe he said, "Hey, listen, we're down to 4 minutes." So, but I don't know for sure if that's what he said, but it did look like he said something. And yeah, for those asking, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jason, real quick. Just for those asking, round 1, we did have green-purple discard win. It was Tiago, who also won our core constructed event yesterday, playing purple steel. So great player, and yeah, he did pick up the first round.
Comeback. If you missed it, make sure that you go back and check it out when you get the time, because that was a heck of a comeback in that matchup.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this one seems pretty locked up at this point with 3 minutes, even with turns. I mean, like Zan has 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore on board, so maybe with turns he can still get over the line here. Maybe ?
Exactly. I was just going to say it's a shame. I really want to see who's going to win this, and I don't know if we're going to get to 20 lore in this one.
Yeah, it's tough ask here, and we know that some of these games do go a little longer. We maybe could have cut some of the time off. I think both players reasonably could have cut some time off of their play, but as I mentioned, a lot on the line here. Both players trying to really think through, make every play have a reason. And yeah, sometimes these games just go long. So,
and the first game they did it in a whole 10 minutes, and this one's been 22 minutes already.
It'd be like that. It do be like that.
I agree with Habibi. I think Zan could potentially win with the 5 turns. Like if Colby there had managed here's a strength that does. I was just about to say if Colby had managed to to play some removal, which I resigned to myself that he wasn't with the lady play, but we do see a strength to take out Smee. That's super significant. We've got 5 lore left on board. Zan's going to get this turn. Depending on how quick he takes it, we're going to have to find out whose turn it is when we come to turns. But depending on how much Zan can put out here, he's got a wide hand. He could put out enough bodies to, with turns, get over the line. But so could Colby. He's just set up a lot of Valor himself. So who's going to have to interact first? The Sonic Warrior is going to put 3 into the tower.
Yeah, we got to get rid of the tower. Yeah. It's enough is enough.
Are we going to sing something here? Yeah, Zeus, get rid of the tower. And the Sonic Warrior could potentially get a trigger of the ability here to take out Lady or the Nala.
Finally, we've unlocked. We finally destroyed the barrier that has really been an absolute terror for Zan in this whole series, and finally gets it down. And now maybe we could start playing a little more fairly here, but. We are down to 50 seconds left in the round, and that strength last turn from Colby was very important, as you mentioned. Hitting that Smee really takes the clock down a whole turn essentially, and yeah, that's going to be
how many characters does Zan play here? How many can he play here? Like couple of Smees, and I like his chances to be honest. A Queen and plus 1.
Okay, there's 8.
So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lore on board. If depending how well Colby can clear, because he's not going to be able to do much to the Sonic Warrior. The Rapunzel's going to be hard to do anything to. Can get rid of this Aurora maybe, but I really think Zan can do this in turns. We're going to have to see what Colby's got. Both players with a few cards in hand, so expect some return punches over these next few turns. And 1, 0, that is time, but I assume in your store we go by the judge as soon as it's going to.
Yeah, the judge will let them know it's turn 0. Yeah, the judge will let them know it's turn 0.
Okay, so Zan is officially turn 0 then.
Looks like it's on Colby's turn right now, so I believe Colby will be turn 0. Unless they wait till they pass the turn.
Well, I'm assuming they'll give Zan turn 0 because time right out in the middle of Colby's turn, but I don't know what the judge is going to do.
Yeah, I would think that Colby would be turn 0 here, but I guess we'll find out.
I thought it ended on. I thought the clock ended on Zan's turn, but if not,
oh no.
There was 32 seconds left when Zan passed it over.
Yeah,
I missed the pass. Okay, then yes, Colby should be turn 0 then if it was.
Got it. Yeah. So you take all the time you like now. I always tell my opponents, when we get down to 1 minute, don't rush. Like, we're gonna go to time, so just take your time. So now we've got all the time in the world to try to find these last few turns here and find a way to either stay in this game or win it. Yeah, Rhino is good.
Good. That's going to help with clearing up some of Zan's board because at the moment, all of Colby's characters, strong as they are, don't hit all that hard. And there's a Smee as well, which is going to help. Rapunzel questing for 2.
All right.
So that's Colby's turn 0. So we go into turn 1 of turns. Have we had confirmation of that from the judge or?
Let me just double check, make sure that they know they're on turns. I'm almost positive they do, but let me just check it.
Cool.
Skinner's going in the other room to find out, and we'll see how this goes. They barely quested early on, and now they're in a rush to.
Okay, Zeus is going to one-shot the power hamster. Look of maybe doubt from Zan, but no.
50 and it's 55 minutes, so they actually are still playing.
So they're saying, they're saying that they decided to make the tournament 55 minutes, not 50. So
yeah, so we had the clock set for 50 on our end. Apparently it's 55-minute rounds. That's our mistake. We'll fix that for the next round. But I did speak to the judge, table judge, and he said that they're still technically playing. Essentially 5 minutes since the clock ended, and then they will going into turns. So, but the judge is on top of it, and he is very much aware of what's going on there. So
I'm glad we checked. I'm just glad we checked because that completely changes how we talk about these turns, right?
Of course.
Still, Zan looking to be in a really dominant position where I think he could still finish it in 5 turns. We Zeus the power hamster, paid 3 for the Sonic Warrior so that we could pop the Smee. We're going to storm the Cinderella and do something else to the lady. So we've completely wiped the board. I think Zan's just put himself in the perfect position here to be able to take this, especially if they've still got 5 minutes. And
you see Zan moving a lot quicker now, right? He's going through the motions here. He could see, obviously, he is way ahead now, and he just needs to make it through the next couple minutes here, and Zan will be able to pick this one up as a victory. All right, we got Lawrence. Colby trying to figure out how much damage the Smee should have on it. All right, looks like they're in agreement. Color is law. Looks at the floor. Oh, look, we found 5 more minutes.
They see 55 more minutes because I just reset the clock to the time that the judges didn't tell me they were giving for this tournament.
It's like video games where there's a time limit and you can find little clocks on the floor and they'll give you 5 seconds.
It extends it. It extends your time.
Should Lorcana have perks? Should there be
Let's
Crash Bandicoot boxes and you get a random thing? Criminal Mind is going to get rid of this Nala. Somehow, there's no queen on board. Maybe that's not what it took out. Either way, I don't think it matters a whole. I'm not going to spend too long protecting that.
He used this queen.
Oh, the support. Yeah. So both queens are going to actually complement this Criminal Mind. You'll have to see it. Either way, this is absolutely cleaned up. And is that Colby resetting his ink? We're going to play it out, and he offers the handshake. And Zan is now 2-0 in the Infinity Invitational. Man, that was tense. Going from what we thought was an assumed draw to Zan busting out. But to be fair, I stand by what we were saying even before we realised there was an extra 5 minutes. Like Zan,
agreed.
Zan had that game done.
For sure. And
Yes.
then giving us that sigh of relief at the end. It's very akin to the sigh that he gave us at the end of the Worlds event. That was kind of a little bit of a fun meme online for a bit with the big exhale, like, finally we're done here. So, I'm sure Zan's happy that he was able to scoop that one up there. And Colby put up a heck of a fight. I mean, that was totally back and forth. Both players, playing at the top of their game. I know a lot of people in chat were, slow play. But look, guys, we made it through. Both players have ended before the round was over, and both players are able to take their turns and think about them in detail. So it all worked out in the end.
So we have some good players who won. Jonathan Lamb won.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's on Blue Steel.
I would have to
because that's
imagine.
what he usually plays.
Yeah.
So we could probably pull him in for the third match.
Okay. How's everybody else doing?
Jonathan Williams has won as well. I'm assuming he's on
Red Blue.
100%.
No doubt in my brain.
I'm going to give you the choice, Baker. Unless they play each other, Jonathan Lamb, Jonathan Williams, which one would you rather see for the next match?
Oh man, you put me in a position there. What a choice. Is Jonathan Lamb on Blue Steel?
Most likely.
We can look in the spreadsheet right now while we have
check it
time.
out.
Let's
Let's
see.
take a look. Are there any other undefeateds as well? Just so I know who else.
Yeah.
Yes, Jonathan Lamb is Blue Steel and Jonathan Williams is Blue Red. They're on the colors that they normally play.
I would like to see Blue Steel.
Okay.
I'm going to pick Jonathan. I'm going to pick Jonathan Lamb. Sorry, chat, if that just made me unpopular, but I'd like to see Blue Steel. And I'm looking at the list now, and yeah, it's what you'd expect.
Of course, it sure is.
But also, let's go with Jonathan Lamb.
All right. Well, guys, I think
Okay.
we're going to take a quick one. I know the round ended already, so we shouldn't have too long of a break, but we've been through 2 rounds now just to give Baker a chance to get up. I'm going to go grab some water, use the restroom, but we shouldn't be on a long break. As you saw, the clock is up, so we're just going to make sure we get the clock adjusted to 55 minutes instead for the next one, so we have everything.
It is. I switched to the middle of that.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying we'll make sure we take care of it.
No.
And that way we don't have any kind of confusion about who's on turns and who isn't. So
Yes.
So hang in there, chat. Thank you for hanging with us today. Again, it's a pleasure to have you guys. I know it's been a long weekend, and if you were here yesterday and you're running it back today like we are, thank you so much for being here again. And we're going to take a quick break. We'll beat you back in the next few minutes here, so don't go anywhere. Stick around.
Yep.
Hey, welcome back.
everybody.
Hello, hello. And I do see Habibi. Do we have a mod that can ban Habibi? Because that guy's just obnoxious. Just kidding. I love you, Habibi. Oreo crack. I see everybody complaining about, is there music or is there no music? Because in my understanding, there's no music. That's even better, guys. You could put your own music. Like, why would you want to hear our lo-fi?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you rather hear, like, I don't know, System of a Down or Taylor Swift or whatever it is? Hey, Baker, welcome back.
I want you to sing 20. That's what I want. I want the 20 karaoke set. That's what I expect.
The 20 karaoke.
You have to.
These
you have to
intermissions
go out
aren't
with
for
me
you to
afterwards.
rest, my friend. I have to go out with you after work. Okay.
I got to put together a stand-up comedy routine to do in between rounds or something. I don't know. We got to figure it out, guys.
I don't think you want to hear me sing. My singing voice is terrible. I've had to sing before at some of our events, and it's terrible.
well,
some of the best karaoke is bad karaoke. Some of the best karaoke is bad karaoke.
It's
yes, it is.
That's the point of karaoke. It's not supposed to be good. Whenever I see people come in that are actually too good, I get angry. I'm like, why are you here? Why are you showing off? Like, everybody's just drunk and singing and babbling, and then this person comes in like Celine Dion and is like, come on, like, you're ruining the vibe here, guys. Like, come on, take your talents elsewhere.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done with my rant. Sorry, Baker. I know you have a reputation to uphold here, but I'm just going off a little bit. This is why you fly me to Florida. You never have a BRB screen up. All right, Wonder. I'll take that. I'll
Wonderland.
Take
that was our pee break.
He's gonna be our halftime show. We're gonna bring Wonderland in here, and he'll entertain the people while we go and use the restroom. I like it.
Yes.
All right. Well, we have a very good match coming up here. We do have Blue Steel versus surprise Amber Steel.
It's exactly what the fans. No, actually, Baker asked for this one because we gave Baker the choice yesterday night. We gave the fans the choice. When we were in the knockout rounds, because of the delays, we told everyone watching, you guys pick which match you want. So this time we gave it to Baker, and we've got Jonathan Lamb here. So I'm gonna.
What's the name of the opponent?
Kamal. I forget his last. Crooks. Is his last name?
Kamal. Yeah, I think it's Crook. Give me a second.
Kamal, worthy of noting. I was going to say, great matchup, and then I think about it. Obviously, it's going to be all great matchups because we are in an invitational with all great players. But worthy of noting, Kamal is a sponsored SSG player for the Pokemon. He plays everything, really, but he's been to Pokemon Worlds multiple years in a row. Very, very good card gamer in all different categories.
And
so
for some reason, they've started without us. I don't know what the judge is doing up there, but I'm going to cut over quickly since it looks like they started without us.
Oops, sorry about that, chat. Did not realize that they're going. So
which
we missed the first Flavisham. Flavisham is on the board. There is a board in the discard. There is evidence to suggest that ice cream was consumed here.
We missed it. We missed it for a reason, guys. We wanted to make sure, we didn't show you any kind of violence here with this Hiram Flaversham being back in the table, guys. You haven't seen him in a while, but he is making his return. 2 cards here that were recently banned, and now they're back. So
yeah, so I'll just make sure the judge sitting at that table knows. Still wait until we start the clock.
It's okay. It happens. So it looks like Kamal is on although he is playing songs, obviously, he is also on a more aggro shell, playing cards like Nala, obviously Smees and Ladies even, to try to get some pressure on the board. And we see that's exactly what he's done so far. We got 2 Smees, a Daisy, and a Lady, all of which quest for 2. Lots of pressure here for the Blue Steel deck. But we do know Steel definitely has ways of, removing mass amounts of characters if it needs to. So we will find out shortly whether or not Lamb can contain all of this flurry that is coming out from Kamal, and we'll eat that item and draw 2. Baker, does it feel nice to see it again?
I mean, that's for the chat more than anything. Like, I was a beat the rat sort of guy, but I don't. Flavisham has been like, he's the popular kid in town at the moment. Everyone's been saying, "Yo, Flavisham today. Yo, it's a Flavisham." So I figured it was just time to see Flavisham consume some ice cream.
Absolutely.
And I told you, all these blue decks play Alice, and Alice is terrible for the green-purple matchup. So
this one's not playing Alice. So this is more of a control version. So.
Well, actually, no. This one, it's Bell. It's Bell's out there. Actually, I see it's Bell.
Yeah, he's playing Bell. Yeah. So yeah, there's two different kinds of builds. This one's more item based. Looks like it's, get into Tamatoa, die me for $1 million. But as Jason mentioned, there are other builds that are more low to the ground, Kiwi style. But I think right now,
this is the heavy item build.
This is this is the
all
big
eight
yes.
of them. There's a one-off treasure collector in here, the aerial that can quest for 5 potentially. If
Yeah.
you've got more
It's
items. So.
big blue steel, if you will. It's just got all the big stuff, big crabs, Samatoas, get back the items, the whole shebang.
And Baker, although you probably can't see Kamal's deck because we found out it was locked through Dreamborn. It's
Correct.
running a very similar deck to the last round.
Yeah,
it's Colby's deck.
Very similar to Colby. No Rapunzel's Tower this time around.
Calhoun is there. Calhoun is the replacement for Rapunzel's Tower.
No mines. Nope, nothing
No
like
mines.
that. Nope. Like I said, very, only a couple cards off of Colby's list. Just no, he's got Calhoun's in instead of the Rapunzel's Tower. So other than that, very similar.
Who's the Flaversham signed by? I can see some penmanship on there.
Somebody has scribbled on that Flaversham.
Somebody's writing sweet nothings to the rat.
By the
Love
way,
letters.
let me address something real quick, Baker. I'm going up on a lot of tangents today. All right, yesterday was a long day. I got a lot to get off my chest here.
Do it, brother. Cook.
If you're gonna sign a card, get your handwriting up or get your signature looking nice. Okay, ain't nobody want some chicken scratch, doctor prescription writing on their Flavershams, right? I want to make sure if you're gonna sign my card, give me like Ryan Miller, beautiful signature, right? He just signs it. He's got the 3 little dots. It's him, clean, right? But then I got some people just writing like their whole first name across the card, and let's stop that, guys. Let's stop it.
You'd hate my card signature then.
Yes.
I just, I like when cards are signed, like, it's got a nice, cool signature. I some people would just write Michael across the whole card. It's like, all right, thanks for that.
Signatures are interesting because being in a business where we have to do signatures and we have booths and we have people who come to our booth and want the merchandise signed, you start out trying to make a very nice signature so it's readable. And eventually, when you have to sign 1,000 things in a day, you're like, just to get it done.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. It would depend on how many cards have previously been signed before they get to yours. But, I'm just saying, if you're out there, you're signing cards, make it nicer. Work on your signatures.
So, I kind of meet you in the middle there because, I can't. So, while I don't have this fancy, beautiful style, I will write out the entire Lorcana villain, and then I put ha 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 ha, and I try and make it like a picture. But the problem is, there's been a couple of times where you might very, very flatteringly, there might be 4, 5, 6 people that will come up and they've all got a place at a B prep, and it takes me a long time.
Yes,
and that's different. That's
I do put the care in. If I'm gonna sign something, I will stop and sign. I'm not gonna just squiggle and.
Right, but that's different. Lorcana Villain is your persona, right? That's your brand. So you're gonna sign it where they can read it. But if you were signing Baker on a card, you wouldn't write, Baker across the whole card.
Probably not. Probably not.
But anyways, back to the game here. We see Kamal doing what this deck is trying to do and swarming the board here. Already up to 10 lore, halfway there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, we know the power level of this blue steel deck, but this amber steel aggro deck is exactly what it says on the tin. It can be really fast. We've got a couple of ladies out. This Cinderella Ballroom Sensation, I'm not sure if she's turned sideways once. Maybe she did to storm a T-Pole or something, but that one has the aggression.
That one just came out with the lady. The lady brought out the Cinderella just his past turn.
Understood. And no items on board yet as well.
Worth noting, no items. Yeah.
This deck has 4 Forward Sphere, 4 Porpsicle, 4 Fishbone Quill, and 2 Lucky Dime.
Yeah, that's you see Lamb trying to put the pieces together here. He does have quite a lot of ink here, but there is so much lore on Kamal's side. 2, 4, 6, 8 lore if unchecked. And that would take Kamal up to 18, which is a very treacherous place to be if you're Jonathan. So Jonathan here trying to put together the pieces. We do see him look into the future, see if he could find something that will get him out of this predicament.
Yeah, it's a shame that Jonathan hasn't been able to establish like there are Bell in this deck, the 3-drop 3/3, but I said
Yep.
1-drop because we can play it on one.
Sure.
Pete's, even a Scrooge McDuck with that 4/4 stat line. Where like there are a couple of bodies here that could like deal with some of these small characters, but we haven't been able to keep any on the board or develop any. And these Flabbershams, as good as they are, they're not really here to hit things.
Right, and is it fast enough, right? Let's say he does play the Scrooge, and there it is, actually. So he plays the Scrooge, which obviously great card and going to be really good for combating the board next turn. But next turn we're at 18, Baker,
Ooh,
and
that's a miss with Scrooge.
Whiff on the Scrooge. That's never good to see.
Scrooge. 14 items in the deck, one Portical in the discard, one Fortisphere on the board, which has just been banished to play that Bell. So that's pretty good. That's going to help us to combat the board a little. But is it too little too late? To your point, 20. Kamal already sitting at 10 lore, and seems like he's going to be going into his turn with nearly his full board. Gives up a couple of characters to get rid of the Mr. Smee, or just a Tipo, but also some damage on the Flavershams.
Yeah, interesting there that he chose to use. Obviously, he needs characters on board, so it makes sense that he chose to remove the Fortisphere in order to play this Bell. But you know, it could have obviously quested with the Pyram as well to draw to. But obviously, Lamb, you know, trying to keep as many characters on the board here to combat. All those two cards are very tempting to take, but they're not going to help you get rid of this board. So unfortunately, the Hirams just have to do a quest with no card draw, which is never fun. And to those asking, yes, we've been broadcasting today Infinity. I know I've gone through it a few times, but I know some people are trickling in throughout the day. So yes, welcome to our 10K Infinity Invitational. For those who were not here earlier, first place will be taking home $5,000 as well as a case of every single set from this set all the way to set 13, guys. So a lot on the line here today. All the best players that have qualified for this event are here, and it should be a stacked performance today. We've already seen some spikes. We saw and beyond.
When Toy Story comes out, that Buzz surely has to be the mascot of Infinity format. Like when they're printing like for the DLCs that are going to be Infinity, right? Like surely if Toy Story's out by then he's got to be all over that branding.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited for the Pixar. I know we spoke a little bit about our hype for future Disney franchises, yeah, and there's just so much to look forward to. We got Gargoyles around the corner, villain. It's gonna be really fun. I can't wait.
Gargoyles, the Black Cauldron, coming up in the next set. I'm so fascinated for Whispers in the World, man. Like so many interesting looking cards.
Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck. Finally, that Twitter account will be.
I love that somebody was like, I'm going to dedicate my whole personality to waiting for this card to be released. That's commitment.
And fair play to Ravensburger for like giving them a spotlight as well. That release video was super funny.
For sure. And now we suddenly look at a totally different board state here as Kamal is sitting there with one dock in play when just a moment ago he had what felt like 100 lores worth of characters. All of a sudden the tides have turned. We see this Bell that came out able to get some damage on her by attacking into characters, these Hirams even doing some combat, and the Hades just put the cherry on top here. And all of a sudden Lamb, although he is at 2 lore, is in a dominant board state. So is Kamal going to be able to squeeze out another 4 lore over the next few turns before Lamb can shut it down? We'll find out.
And we see the finger math, which every Lorcana player is familiar with. In our own way, in our own style. There are pointers and conductors, I found in my experience.
Yeah, Kamal's doing it on the temple, but I do mine on the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we have the link to the tournament? Yeah, we could definitely drop that in there for you, Errol. Thanks for stopping by. I don't have direct access to post it here. I don't know if somebody in chat has access to it, but if not, we'll make it happen for you.
Will this work if I
Daisy
post
is
this?
a pretty nice extension.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll let you post the Twitch chat. I don't know if we're logged in, but we'll find out in a moment.
We are.
There he goes. Schmizzler coming in hot with the melee link. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Chat's always on it. Yeah, well, there we go. We got a double.
Oh, ignore the word control there. We have controls behind the scenes here.
Yeah. We have control of this tournament.
Sorry.
So Jonathan needs removal for the Daisy or the Rapunzel, otherwise this game is locked
It's
up.
over.
Yeah, that'll be a wrap.
Three ink for a Fishbone. We're gonna put ink more. I imagine this is just building up to drawing 2 more cards with Flavisham to see if we can find that removal, because I'm not seeing it in hand. There is a storm. There is a storm, but that's not gonna, unless we can chain a couple, then that's not gonna be enough. There's the quest. Banish the Fishbone Quill, and we draw a Tipo, and was that a Scrooge?
No, it's not a Hades, which is what he really needed.
Yeah, that's what you
Storm and Tipo.
He has one
Storm
Tipo.
Which he could draw into another. If he storms, he could draw.
Yeah, I don't think Jonathan is either. He's looking and trying to see what he could do here. He's still playing cards, so
storm to try to draw into the second storm. Let's see, did he do it?
No, popsicle.
Popsicle. Do we have enough ink? Because Hades can still sing, so there is a path to buy us another turn here.
Okay, popsicle. Let's see if he gets a storm.
It's a bell. Oh no, it's a scale.
We can keep digging. We can keep digging.
Sail.
He's going. Let's see what he gets here.
Oh, it's a dime.
It's a dime.
We can't do it. I don't think we can interact with this Rapunzel and Daisy anymore, and that's going to be game. There we go. Clearing it up and
picking it up. Game 1.
Yes.
Wow, that was a really interesting match there. I mean, Kamal looking like he was in the driver's seat most of the game, and all of a sudden Jonathan flipped the script. But Kamal able to secure it, playing those two questers in play, and Jonathan, although digging, unable to find what he needed there. So Kamal will run away with the first game on the play. Yes. And now we pass it over to Lamb to get to go first here. And what do you think would look different from Jonathan as opposed to, when he was on the play or on the draw rather? What do you think might change up here a bit?
So turn 1 Bell is like the first break point of the, like we've been talking about them today, like with Amber Steel, Cindy Storm. Do you have it? Are you on the play? So being able to establish a Bell early is going to be super good, because this deck doesn't have a ton of characters that can combat. Obviously, we mentioned Pete and Scrooge, which are relatively early in the curve, turns 3 and 4. But the way Kamal's deck works, you really want to beat Stick down a little sooner than that, because if you can keep Kamal off of it as long as possible, the blue steel deck, in theory, that if the game can go long enough, the blue steel deck should win, right? It is that, like, it is built for the end game. It can make these huge jumps. It's just, can you keep your opponent off of it long enough for you to get that set up, get enough ink, be able to build up some items, be able to dive ahead with Tamatoas and the aerial and stuff like that. So Bell will be the first break point, in my opinion, of like how well Jonathan's going to be able to combat Kamal's board here.
For sure. And we see somebody in chat calling out that Kamal, you couldn't do that with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So yeah, Kamal also playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I said, he's very well-rounded. Some players are like that, like players like Zan and
I riffle shuffle too. We were talking about this yesterday. I riffle shuffle my cards, this. And I grew up playing poker and things like that. So I'm used to riffle shuffling, and they're just cards. It's okay if you bend them a little.
I'm gonna say no on that one.
We have a Fortisphere and a Popsicle. It looks like we're just holding on to Popsicle and Pete, and I do respect holding on to the Pete against this deck. Whether that has, again, I've not been able to see the list, but Storms and Strengths at least assume it.
Storms and Strength.
I'm guessing those are the only songs, but it doesn't matter. It's very relevant. So yeah, I think he's going to hold on to that Pete and the Popsicle, and I think he really wants to find the Bell here.
Yeah,
there's an Aerial, a Scrooge, a Flavisham, another Flavisham, no Bell. Okay, so that's
Popsicle.
Good for Kamal.
And just Baker, 4 Storm, 4 Strength, 2 Zeus is what's in here.
There are 2 Zeus in Kamal's deck. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, he does have ways to interact with his opponent's board, even though he is on the aggressive game plan. He is still packing, all the good songs there to make sure he can deal with his opponent's board as well. Yeah, he's packing the heat. Absolutely.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, and here we are off to a fresh start. Shout out to Kamal's hand tattoo, by the way. I'm a big Naruto fan, and it's a Naruto tattoo, so really cool. Love to see that. And Lamb starting off the way you want to. That Popsicle, no Bell to follow it up, but Popsicle definitely a good start here for Lamb.
The rest of the curve's good, though. He held on to that P. We know he's got a Flavisham or a Scrooge for... do we have ramp? That's another very important question.
That is very important. Yeah, we're gonna play another popsicle here, which would indicate that we are not ramping in this turn.
Nope. So a little bit of a
Okay.
slower start and an opposing Daisy. Daisy's pretty good for Kamal. He wants that fast start. Again, these early turns, it's Blue Steel is going to take a little bit of time to set up. So you want to get as much lore out of that opportunity space while you can. We're going to make Pete. Go on a quest. Trigger. That's another. That's a third Flavisham.
Yes.
Right. And now we have lots of items in play, right? So last game, Lamb was pretty much on a one item at a time basis, but now we see lots of options.
And popsicle again in his hands.
Oh yeah, there's another one. So lots of options here for Hiram, lots of treats, and we see him run into a fishbone quill, which will go into the inkwell.
We can play Scrooge. There you go. We've got our 4 items. We can exert those 4 items, put the Scrooge down. That's very, very good. And to your point, starting to build these items quickly means that it's going to take us. That's already some of the pieces in place for when we can access Tamatoa Dime.
Yeah, he does whiff on the Scrooge. I did see a Tamatoa go to the bottom of the deck as well as a strength, or excuse me, put the Storm Reg on, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of these cards that look at the top X cards, obviously very powerful effects, but something that a lot of people don't consider is the cards that you don't choose, and chances are you're not going to really get to see them again, unless there is some shuffle effect in the game, or in your deck rather. But yeah, no find there, but we do get a 4/4 body in play as well as this Tipo, and that 4/4 will combat Kamal's board very well. Kamal says no fear. He's taking that quest, and Lamb will get himself a Tamatoa. Okay. Lady into Nala. Nala also getting some fun in.
It's a pretty good present. It's a pretty good present to get. But yeah, the mist sucks with the Scrooge, but that wasn't even the main benefit of getting it down there. Just having an immediate answer to this Daisy Duck now that we can take out straight away. That being said, we will probably end up taking the Nala because firstly, she represents an extra lore, and secondly, this Daisy Duck is technically giving us cards. I mean, there's a lot of non-character cards in this deck, so it is one of the safer quests with Daisy into one of these high non-character packages like Blue Steel or Red Blue. But the chance for her to give you extra cards is certainly good. So I would be tempted to take out the Nala here potentially, depending on what character I'm going to play. Because again, if you lose the Scrooge, then you've lost your way of dealing with this Daisy in one hit. So, but definitely consideration.
Hiram just seems kind of slow here, right? Obviously we love us a turn 4 Hiram, but to say, for example, he does play the Hiram. He uses the Scrooge to crash into one thing. The Tipo can't clean up anything else. And then we got 6 more lore coming, right? So we did see last game that Lamb was able to nicely recover on Kamal's whiteboard with the help of, some trades in Hades. But we're not going to Hades anytime soon here. So Lamb's going to have to find a way to deal with this board sooner than later. And you see him thinking about it here. I don't know if he has the lightning, but geez, there was just a lightning bolt. It sounded like Along Came Zeus just happened right outside our window here. So I don't know if you heard it, but it was quite crazy.
You saw Jonathan's reaction on camera. They're going, "What was that?"
Yeah, it was literally Along Came Zeus.
It's going to be a P. It's in honor of Infinity format and the fact that you can play it again. Zeus is pleased. We love it.
So
Pete coming down in the turn of actions.
Yeah, I do like this play here. Another body that can contest.
Does Zeus know that he wasn't allowed to do that? Pete was just playing. Judge, we need a judge.
It's okay. The bolt came in before the Pete, so we're good. It hadn't resolved yet. We're good.
I'll be honest, I don't want to take that judge call. If Zeus is playing Lorcana, let him do what he wants.
Let it be. So yeah, this Pete, I really like this play here. It combats the board a lot better than a Hiram does potentially. Again, I don't know if he had the Hiram, but I do like this Pete here, and also being able to shut down any possibility of Kamal striking back here with a Zeus or something on this Scrooge. It's really heads up play here. Just resolving the Pete now. Might be tempting to just go ahead and draw cards, but Kamal's deck is just too fast, and I think we need to save Hiram for when we have a more established, board. All right. Daze is going to give a quest. Let's take a peek. It is a bell.
That's also huge.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Lots of presence from Daisy in this game. We are going to zoom ahead to 14 Law. So the pressure is absolutely on. Like, Jonathan has an okay board. There's 4 items. Like, the pieces are in place, but it's like we said, is it going to be too late? Now we're going to play a Piglet, Pooh Pirate Captain, and a Mr. Smee. There is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 Law on board. Kamal is only 6 Law away. How well can we clear this up? I'm seeing a couple of Flavishams and a Fortisphere in hand. I'll need Jonathan to come a little close. There is a Zeus. Wow, yeah, this is a lot to answer.
Yeah, he could take out.
Scrooge can take out
a
Daisy,
lot.
Nala.
Yeah.
Pete can take out. Pete can take out Nala. Scrooge can take out Daisy. Zeus or Lady, if you want to keep the Daisy around. Zeus probably deals with the Piglet. It's the highest law, and then you can keep him off of it for a turn.
I was going to say, the way that Kamal played those last 2 cards was like, he played that like he had blackjack, right? Have you ever been to the casino when the dealer just slaps that 21 up against you? That's the way that Kamal played those last 2 cards. Like, here they are, figure it out. I'm going to win next turn if you don't do it. So, Lamb digging here, and we're back to last game, essentially, where Lamb is just trying to piece the pieces together. We see a free body coming in the form of Bell. And what else do we got here? Inking Big Tamatoa. I think that's a solid bet right now. I don't think we're looking at Big Tamatoa anytime soon. Right, we will crash the Daisy here.
Scrooge is going to take Daisy. Pete probably going to take Nala here.
Yeah. You take that. But now it gets interesting, right? This T-Pill cannot clear the Lady. Oh, but we do have the strength. That'll do it. We'll take out the Piglet.
And I swear there was a Zeus in hand. Not that we necessarily need it anymore, though. I'd be tempted. Like, he's at 14 Law. If you leave these characters, we're going to 80. We do pass, so I guess there wasn't a Zeus in hand, or he's opted... There is, he's just opting not to play it. Yeah, he's capped Kamal at 18 here. Yo, Darling Deer for game? Is there a Darling Deer in the deck? I always need to know if there's Darling Deer.
No, there is not.
Never mind.
Yeah, Jonathan, I think, recognizing that, Kamal more than likely is going to be questing here. And if he does play a ready character, Jonathan knows he needs to have an answer for it immediately. Hanging out to that Zeus, just as a check, right? Like, if you try to play a Rapunzel or something against me and sit there, I'm going to at least have an answer for it. So,
agreed. I imagine we're just going to see him. Like, he might not. I don't think Kamal's going to quest until he's going for game necessarily. We're going to dock and then another dock, drawing 2 cards.
Okay, that does represent 2 more lore and 2 more bodies on the table. So, although docks are not very menacing, they do represent lethal here.
Yeah.
And we know there's a Zeus coming. But, a Cindy too. That's huge. That is actually super relevant, right? An extra body on the table. So that Zeus now can kill one of these and send it to the discard pile. But can he take out all these ready characters is the question. We are at 18 lore and Lamb is at 0 lore. So... And Kamal, he looks like he's ready for lunch. He's just dazing off. He's like, all right, he's like, figure this out. You're gonna, what are you gonna do about all this? So that's the best thing. If you're somebody who likes to eat in between rounds, play aggro decks, right? It always gives you a little time to go get a good lunch in or something, So
I've been saying that from the beginning. Like, you will win or lose quickly if you require value your free time between games. Incredible. Look at this blue steel full on item build with Tamatoas and dimes. We've got Flavishams, Fortispheres, and Kamal is 1-0 up and threatening to take a 2-0 here just by turning them sideways.
Yep, and we got to remember, as I mentioned earlier, we didn't have Lady when Hiram was around. Hiram got banned, and then we got Lady. So things have changed. Not to say Hiram is not still incredibly insane, but there are new cards to play against Hiram that maybe weren't in the format at the time when he was around. But yeah, Lamb gives him a smile and a bump, and we are done. A quick 2-0 from Kamal. Jonathan really playing tight there, really trying to stay in this game. You can see all the characters in play, but Kamal just turning them sideways, and sometimes that's all it takes. So shout out to Kamal. Congratulations on your W. Going up to 3-0 today. That's a good place to be in a 6-round tournament. Lamb will drop his first game, go to 2-1. But again, we know Lamb is a very, very talented player. Most likely we'll see him bounce back from that. But yeah, a lot of Amber Steel today, guys. A lot of Amber Steel.
A lot of Amber Steel. Let's come back here and
I'll be honest. I know we're in Amber Steel territory, if you will, but yeah, I'm surprised at the amount of Amber Steels that are showing up on stream, which means that they're doing well, right? Because we've been picking undefeated matches. So yeah, so Amber Steel doing their thing, and we see it there. I mean, Blue Steel is supposed to be the bad.
Versions. We see more aggro versions than will versions at this point, and again, it doesn't necessarily surprise me to see a high count of Amber Steel, but I thought a lot of it would be because people want to play their whole new worlds, like last time, I guess. But yeah, no, I'm all for it. So we finally got to see Flavisham do some things. We do need to make sure in the next 3 rounds that we highlight some Ruby Sapphire.
Yes.
Who knows? Like it might. I mean,
we can get John Williams on camera if he wins again.
If Jonathan Williams wins, we're bringing him in the next one.
If we're gonna get a red blue player, we might as well get the red. We don't have DKP in the house, but I would say Jonathan is a great substitute. He's a very good red blue player and very proud of that deck. And yeah, definitely love that. What's going on? What we got on the brackets here?
Jonathan Williams is still playing.
Oh, he's still playing. Okay,
still playing.
We'll keep an eye on it. If it's not him, we'll try to get somebody on here to get some varieties, get some red blue on the stream. But yeah, overall thoughts, Baker. Amber Steel. I mean, I would think that if I'm playing against Blue Steel, I'm not feeling super confident, right? Like that is a pretty tough matchup traditionally. But yeah, I mean, just able to get underneath it.
Again, yeah, exactly right. Because it's like we were saying during the match, like Blue Steel, as the game goes on, is definitely going to be more favored, and it has the potential to make these huge jumps. And Flavisham was banned for a reason. It's an incredible draw machine, and we've got all those tools back. But again, it was always the thing about Blue Steel, right? Is that it's kind of slow. It takes those turns to set up properly. Sure, they can have more aggressive starts like Bell, and if they're able to develop early Scrooge, etc. But we saw early Scrooge even in that match and on the play, and it still wasn't enough. I think the turn 1 Bell would have made the trajectory of that match go a little differently, but overall, like it doesn't surprise me to see Amber Steel aggro take advantage of like Blue Steel just being a slower deck overall, and like not hitting the bell on turn 1. I think is a huge break point for the match. So I'm not surprised, but I think it easily could have gone the other way. At least gotten us to a game 3. With a bit of a faster start, which is what Blue Steel, that's his weakness against Amber Steel. But again, fun to see. And if we are going to get more red blue, then we get to see Flavisham eating ice cream again, but with a different.
Flavisham's 0-1 so far. 0-1 Flavisham.
0-1 on stream.
This is why I've been saying hashtag bring Bucky back, original form.
Hashtag
I want to see those Emerald Steel decks.
Baker's not on board with bring back Bucky.
I'm not on board with it at all. Since that was a quick one, I should go have my food now, and then I can be back as opposed because then I don't have to take a whole round off.
Whatever works for you.
Yes. That's
so perfect, I will go and eat and do. I mean, how long until the round finishes?
It was 28 minutes were left in that game, so it could be a while. It could be at least 20 minutes.
About 20 minutes. That's perfect. That means I can do some food and do a couple.
I think I'm going to try to find some food also, actually.
So. Yeah, this is going to be the food break, everyone.
This might be lunch break for us.
There you go.
Enjoy, Baker. Bon appetit.
So we will see everyone in about 20 minutes when the next round starts. And for now, we're just going to click off, and we'll see you all soon.
A 20-minute break, and then I'm going back to the other room to get coffee, please. And you can start food. how long will we?
This is why it's Snap. Make it, meaning enemy. Who the fuck are you? That's me, Agent. Snap. Snap. No, that's not the fashion. Major, you show up. Oh, support me. What tuition you? You expect some stuff. Right, I'm gonna expect that. Well, I'm $5. A little bits of blood to compare into the marquee piece, whether it's a figurine, whether it's firing of a name it, where essentially collectible things you expect some kind of money given. But that's the usually like in Metal Gear Solid Alpha, it's like either collector's edition, which is so discord that there was basically that it's going to fall out of 6 and this guy. So this right here is what we'll have. This is Metal Gear Solid Delta's Leaders Collector's Edition. And this goes for $200. And you know, at first glance, the fool's got right here, snake. It's got patches, ID here, evidence of so you get the game, so on and so forth. But you know, we don't really get those simple. It's you know, there's no fun. But people have started to listen to their collecting editions, and results are yes, like yes. This is what Snake's figurine looks like, and a lot of this red, as you said right here, and yes, well, this is what they got. The Snake statue. Wait, let me prove it. It's after the children. In my heritage, but you know, aesthetically, you lose the stuff there. Actually, used to come to make this higher. So the guy did like they finish as they also like that. Jesus, right? She was not right. These are similar in that. It's an assessment saying that actually, you know, that you can pay for it. You can screenshot right here. And I like another that is it. I mean, look at the only at the way it looks pretty cheaply made. And like top of the there's nothing pulling them down. Where it goes so low at the foliage in falling like this one right here. And this one is especially your game living with this is clearly meant to be stood up. They can glue that down. It's actually insane. But then you look at Snake and something else. For instance, like detail of this figurine. But then you zoom into his face and look at this sure page. I've seen 10-year-olds put a little effort into it. And I've seen 10-year-olds way better than those. But this beer just slapped on here like somebody just drew that on like Sharpie or some shit. The eyes all dirty and now I still like that. I'm really saying, oh, here, that's nothing or that axe. I didn't know. So I thought, okay, this is with straps here that teach on the photos and the way that looks like it's something just drew with Sharpie. You know what this reminds me of? You know, Situation is popular that he wants to fix Candace that situation. But to release a sliders edition called Power Armor Edition, which came with this helmet, this little supposed to come in Candace bag alongside other hoodies. Here's a pull of something up and that what that was supposed to look like. And what people got instead was this nylon bag that was significantly lower quality. And it was a person that has an absolutely functional Candace bag be shipped. This was just straight out of advertising. Again, they paid more. And then the canvas bag that they shipped looked like this. It wasn't high quality that the mission seemed to display, but it was closer enough to an actual product that $5. This is what they decided on. This was just an embarrassment. Well, I'm done. That at least for armor edition, the canvas bag wasn't a showstopper. The showstopper in this current edition is an helmet, and admittedly, the helmet was a very high quality. I still got my bird right there, and still we went out the gate. Not long with long, and it'd be fun. For that helmet, that the edition is legit. We're slipping now. You're solid down to snake eaters collectors edition. The showstopper is the big diorama. Everything about this needs to be high quality. We're not only getting things like the foliage, the actual star of the show made its name. Most freaking like this. And like this. This is unacceptable. $200. This right here is unacceptable. There's a collecting edition that those are found at much over those are significantly less and the quality of the show slot edition is so much higher. With the Death Stranding 2 collector's edition, which looks something like this, and it comes as advertised. The quality is as like here, my show right here. Here's my side here, where I posted my photo of the Death Stranding 2 collector's edition elements. And you can see right here that this statue is incredible. So like it's all animals, exactly as the game. Like this is all true to life. And Shipper is insanely good. And all that represents the in-game character of one's wanting. This package has just $30 more than every song built as by edition. And the quality is tenfold. And choose the difference between that diorama the figurine, the doll man, the Magellan man, and the rest of the room. It's $200 for this shit. And the shit is absolutely unacceptable. We want to look at the dream a good collector's edition. Now here's all about your done. It's in purchase the European and Japanese version of the collector's edition. What you get is so much more than you get. Right here, which is so freaking metal. Awesome. Okay. Beyond that, you get this awesome final of the original soundtrack. I have some of the final players. So all of this is working for me. And then in terms of the with the final product, it's actually really close to what they've advertised. In fact, it's damn near perfect to what was originally advertised. This is the statue. And somebody took a photo of the person there, European and Japanese collector's edition. When you scroll through the photos, you can see this is a badass collector's edition. So what happened? The American version of the collector's edition got to be so late and so low quality for that particular collector's edition. When they could not use something like this, which looks so awesome, they had nothing to box on the price and the collector's edition. This battery, this is worse. This is so much worse because it never the diagram I'm from the biggest thing, but the diagram did not care for the left itself. Was given it this treatment. This hallucination is an absolute disgrace. I'm really long, running $200 an issue. At the very least, that's no man to be. £1,000 for the haircut, 15 car on this collective issue that you receive yours. Will you be very satisfied with your American version of the collective? Or no, the wish that you can get this week. Share your thoughts with them. We'll all get further committed on all the useful use and discussions. Thanks for the brain here. Yeah. I'll see you guys next. Yeah. that become first. Since first approach, really sets the issue of supposed to be with the that's the super balance and functional issues. This is the perceived around the open as I see where that we can load and make our smile and force them to use them for the fire fun. This was the beginning of the actually in front of us or time of any of the most consider yourself as the use of special good for litigation. Like just about to have to telephone press opportunity. Don't have mushrooms. You'll be afraid that you find yourself with an element of issues. License frequency. They get on the chart back. I was thinking about getting it on that language. Trust us. And you said, right? Just starting to take years, 19 like it has. This is issue when you take yours for still not on their souls. Right? What makes this name that we are my things. It should be like kids that's the other kids go for the classes and then years. She's the BGS to watch it. Again, let this work. And the same set of little asshole things. Some other problem that anxiety and depressed. She had free. Hopefully, some person. Like, going to bond now. Trying to doesn't people to run time. Whatever they are, right? I'm both friend gun or several. Starters, even though and it's not just think was required to involve usually take that and look at it the very because the rest of the two so you got 30 minutes of the money also in my president safety change the issue safety and a the show again just like years the end also tells you what the best it's not well it's that best interesting if your dog say locally or the reason resting state that you toes wear those sugar cuts in dogs just watch out for the like global explosion that's revolution fashion of the word speed counts and frogs, which will be our system. It's not complicated and that's even worse. The Americans is the brand great state and people soon both will be key lines there's being to find them working on there's the world is negotiated lessons for people being without training or it's very 2 weeks to be able to go nothing with thoughts but these issues for some if you think should be too much more which we're going to be sure it will be fun. It's really shit. Very also those various reactions from different members of the say so but it's all very same as the
we could. Hello and welcome back. Thank you guys for your patience as we get into round number 4. We do have another fun match coming up next. My crowd favorite, Jonathan Williams, Red Blue aficionado, will be playing against Kamal. We just saw Kamal. Wasn't coincidental, or rather, it was totally coincidental that he ended up on stream back to back. We knew we wanted Jonathan Williams for the next round, and he got paired into Kamal, who we just saw win against Jonathan Lamb. So, will the aggro matchup be able to get underneath Red Blue? He just got underneath Blue Steel. So, will he be able to get underneath Red Blue? I guess we're going to find out real shortly.
This one's a different kind of matchup.
For sure.
And by the way, Lorcana Villain will be back. He's still eating. Once he's back, we'll bring him back in here.
Now.
He's back
there he
now.
is.
I hear that. So
I'm just
we're
turning. I was just turning the camera back on.
What happened here? Why are we looking half and half?
I don't
We're
know
huge.
because
Now
we're back to this.
now we're back to
our background.
aneurysm background.
Now we're back to normal.
Trying to bake up.
and Skinner got pushed off to the side.
All
So
right, we're good. All right.
this is a very different matchup than the last one because with the red instead of the steel,
Yeah, very different tools to like potentially combat, but
ball,
also just the combat mechanics.
Sisu. There's a ton of answers here. We have someone doing silly things in the room.
As soon as you see the timer start, you can.
In case you're wondering, we're cracking up, but there's a ton of different answers with
We'll
this.
tell you later while we're laughing.
And
Medusa in this list. I've been talking today about how people
Medusa.
aren't respecting her. But Jonathan Williams has a couple in here. Yeah, it completely changes the matchup, right? Because while the same things we were saying earlier are true, that this is a slower deck, this deck's ability to be able to come back and wipe the board is so much more consistent. Obviously, the big red button, only one copy of B Prep in the deck is definitely information worth mentioning to the chat. It's only one, but there are 4 copies of Sisu.
I have a story about that. I talked with Jonathan between games, and he told me they went 3 games, and in the 3rd game, his opponent was 19, and he top decked B Prep, and that's
The
what
one
put him
prep.
over.
Yeah.
He top decked it, and his opponent was at 19 and would have went over. So he's like, "You guys should have been streaming that one. It was exciting."
Yeah.
And I said, "Hopefully, this one will be just as exciting."
I wish we could have eyes on every table sometimes, but happy to hear that he had an exciting matchup, and hopefully this one's just as exciting. Playing against Kamal, who we just saw absolutely speed, past the speed limit on the highway through Blue
no
Steel.
brakes.
All gas, no
Yes.
brakes.
So let's see how it goes. I'm going to bring us over there now, and we'll see how the match goes.
Oh, brother. Too funny.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so it looks like they're just waiting for us to give the go ahead, but
Yep,
yeah, no
and there's
bells
the
in this deck. But are there bells in his deck?
There
there are
are
not, but-
no bells.
No,
He
no
has-
bells in the deck. But we do have 3 copies of Sisu Daring Visitor, which for whom there are some significant targets. We saw that Nala putting in some work. Obviously, Cinderella, who's going to go into the inkwell here. Perhaps Kamal knows what he's up against. Maybe he's seen
think
Jonathan around the
everybody
room, or he just knows Jonathan by reputation and is assuming as such. So Daisy makes sense. A Sapphire Coil in here as well. A lot of items and a couple of sharks as well.
Yeah, Shark
Yes,
is
it's dark.
Shark is definitely going to be a scary one here. It's kind of fallen out of favor a bit in the new core constructed format, but it definitely is an absolute terror in the Infinity format. I'm interested to see if Kamal's going to be able to just sneak underneath. We did see in the last round, Blue Steel, he was just kind of able to slide underneath fast enough before Blue Steel could really stabilize. As you guys mentioned, obviously Ruby has a different set of tools, including brawls and B preps, and of course the big Sisu, which is an absolute devastator versus Kamal. So I'm interested to see if Jonathan could just kind of weather the storm here, put up enough defense where he can get to those Sisus, and then I think it probably going to lean into his favor the later this game goes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, the Sisu is going to hit so many cards in the deck, literally. So it is such a good combat mechanic. There are no, there is one copy of Pirate's Life in the deck as well, which we know can do a good job of just like buying you that extra turn to stop these like aggro decks going under you so quickly. And with 2 sharks in the deck, we could potentially have more copies of Pirate's Life or B Prep, these one-offs.
Yes.
for sure. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And we did see, was it Kamal that played first? I did miss who went first.
Jonathan went first,
Okay.
but didn't actually have a
Yeah.
popsicle on turn
Got it.
one,
Got it.
so
That's why I
did
didn't-
nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw Kamal with the 1 drop and Jonathan with the 2 drops, so I thought maybe Kamal went first, but no. Yeah, it does seem like Jonathan was on the play. So yeah, Kamal. I mean, he needs to hit the ground running here. A lady would be real nice here. Into perhaps a Nala or any other select 2 drops that are in the deck. We did see Lady put in quite a lot of work in against Lamb last round, where he was able to just put too many characters in play for Lamb to deal with. And I'm sure that's what he's looking to do here. Interesting that Quest with the Daisy first. Okay.
Well, you always want to quest with
You want-
Daisy
you want
first to
the
see what your
information.
opponent draws.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense. It does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Information is pretty valuable, so I like it. Grandma
Yeah.
Tyler here, obviously a great filterer and a fantastic singer for how far I'll go if we have it. I'm guessing not, because we would probably play it straight away just to see more cards. Although we've just played Sapphire Call, so that's a reason maybe why you wouldn't, because obviously how far I'll go lets us put cards into the Inkwell, and this Sapphire Call will allow Jonathan to choose a character and give it -2 strength whenever he inks, and he's going to do that there. He lowers the strength of Lawrence by 2 by inking a Tala, and then he's going to brawl it.
Uh-oh. And now is the great stabilizer here, right? Obviously, Kamal still has cards in hand, has his Piglet, but we see Jonathan just kind of cleaning up little by little and just hopefully getting into the later rounds here. And he just gave us one of his signature stare into the cameras that he
Yeah, I did.
he always does it.
Right now.
Yeah. I don't feel like he does it intentionally, but it's really funny when he does. So, but we send it over to Kamal. Kamal trying to figure out what's the best way to put some pressure on the board here. Got, like I said, lots of cards in hand. So I do see another Piglet in the hands. Let's see. Habibi in chat says Kamal's still chewing his lunch from last round. Oh,
I mean,
so
he had a
funny.
pretty big. I don't know. He had a pretty big break. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Not paid by the hour is Kamal, and here we see that double drop. We've got a Piglet and a Nala, all aggressive questers. But again, like a board like this, when we get access to Sisu, is just gonna crumble. Kamal really needs to value basically anything in the deck over 2 strength. Even then, though, we have a Sapphire Coil on build, so this is a pretty good looking board state for Jonathan. May only be at 0 lore, but Kamal at 7. Can he? I'm pretty sure he's going to get quests off with his 3 characters. I'm not sure how Jonathan's going to be able to touch them after having spent this ink. And Maleficent, I missed that in the deck list.
Yeah,
Oh, there are
Maleficent's
two
still,
copies.
Maleficent Dragon,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Very cool. Very cool.
taking
I
it
like
back,
I like
taking it back old school.
I like it.
I do too. Lorcana Habibi asking, why not Quest Piglet there? That's fair analysis. I mean, not sure. Maybe he didn't want to lose the Piglet quite yet. Maybe saving up for a Strength of the Raging Fire is possible. There's a few reasons. Yeah, so he doesn't have to play another character into a board wipe. Yeah, I think there's a few reasons why.
Tala just got played. I mean, Tala.
Tala, yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan didn't quest Tala. Interesting.
Yeah, that is also interesting. I can assume that your opponent is not likely to be attacking into your Tala, right? These Piglets are definitely not going to smack into her, and the Nala either. So yeah, that is a kind of an interesting.
Jonathan probably could have quested both of them,
Yeah, possibly.
including the Tipo.
Yeah, Jonathan, he's played this deck way more time than I have, so not questioning his plays, but just a little bit of an interesting food for thought.
That is a 9 lore burst, courtesy of double Piglet Nala. Insane.
16.
16. You've got to assume that these characters are going to be answered now this turn. Although that being said, only the Tala can actually effectively remove any of these characters. I suppose you send the Tala into the Nala, and then you can double Tipo and Flabersham into one of the Piglets.
Yes.
But then you're still allowed. But if you can't touch the other Piglet and you're not touching the Pete, then Kamal still goes to game next turn. So we need an answer. We need a Medusa. We need a Brawl. And failing those, we might need to
Not a brawl, because Pete was just played, so it's got to be the
Yeah.
Medusa.
Oh, yeah. So we can't. Yeah, it's got to be Medusa. We can't prep. We can't brawl. Let me have we're not enough ink to play a Maleficent. A small Sisu would get rid of the Nala, and then you can send Tala into one Piglet, and then Flavisham and Tipo into the other. That's a way we can get around this. Yeah, but that Pete's definitely created the space that Kamal might need to just take game one here. And with Jonathan on the play, game one did miss his turn one popsicle.
Yeah, Kamal, we could see making his opponents do lots of thinking today as he, puts his opponents in a predicament where they've got to figure it out fast.
So here's a draw using Hiram.
Yeah, I guess he didn't have Sisu or Medusa because those are the only answers I'm seeing. Maui is also reasonable. Couple of Mauis in the deck. That's also something that we could play. We throw Tipo down. We've still got 5 ink left to play with.
I feel guilty when I told John Williams he was on stream. He kind of was like, "Oh," because I think he feels like he has a curse on stream. But now I feel guilty because after this game, maybe there is some sort of curse out there. But yeah, of course, I did give him the option.
Okay.
Obviously, yeah, we never forced him, but he did want to be. Go ahead.
This does a thing. So Tala's
Vital Sphere does.
Tala's taking out Nala, and these Vitalospheres have been popped to give rush / boost strength.
Yeah, that's solid. I like it a lot.
And both Tipos take out the 2 piglets. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
And the one piglet was coiled so that Tipo doesn't actually take damage either. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That's
found the combination of cards in the right sequence to buy another turn. But yeah, that was pretty tense with the Pete included. Kamal
let's
now
see,
has Pete on board.
Last set we did see Jonathan stabilize very similarly to this, but Kamal had the absolute hand dump after that. So let's see if Kamal is able to put out enough threats in the face of a possible Sisu, So
I see a Lawrence. Yeah. I see a Storm. I'm not seeing the top card. It's Lawrence, Storm, and Battlefield is there's a Hurricane. It's outside gaming, and Battlefield's going everywhere. There's a Storm that we're going to use. Sing with Pete to maintain our ink and draw a card. Go down to Lawrence and a Daisy.
Showing game again,
but no Pete. So actions are on the table.
Look at John's face. He took a look at the score in slow motion and then just like he was like, "Oh, this." Oh sucks.
Yes, he can do it. Be prepared now.
He can, yeah. There's no Pete, so B Prep is on the table. Brawl is on the table. He actually inked a Brawl last turn, which couldn't have been easy, but because every piece of removal is valuable, right?
Absolutely.
In the early game, yes. And this is, even though Jonathan has 7 ink, this is the early game.
This has got to be B Prep here. There's no other out. Medusa can't get rid of Lawrence.
But yeah, wouldn't he quest first or this was prep? Yeah, it's got to be Sisu.
Gonna get rid of that. Okay, nice.
Doesn't do enough yet. It does enough to stop.
Yeah, we buy
the win.
I mean, when you're playing one copy of prep, you can't exactly be mad when you don't find it. And Lawrence here is 3 more.
One of the harder ones to answer here. Like Jonathan had to give up that coil to get himself out of the previous turn. Otherwise, we would have been able to lower the strength of this Lawrence, and then it would have fallen to Sisu. We need a B Prep here. I'm pretty sure.
Did he just take back the spheres again?
Yeah, he got them both back from the Tamatoa there, which he can use for some combat fun.
He could play it with Tamatoa, but the problem is that Lawrence in the back, I don't know how he's going to take it out.
Yeah, no, Tamatoa I would have to quest first, and he can't quest yet, so I think we're pretty cooked, chat.
Yeah, I think this ready Lawrence is going to seal the deal. We're going to quest and see what we can find by popping the Vitalosphere, I guess. But we've got 1 ink left to play with. Sisu could sing.
You see the popsicle. That's what he's looking for. No, that doesn't look like he found it. Backing it up.
Yeah,
onto the next one.
Didn't find it. Yeah, that was the last out remaining to find a B Prep and have the Sisu sing it, and probably me. But we have been denied. Kamal
Hi.
taking game one on the draw, like dominating performance. I'll be honest, Kamal is a new name to me. I too played Yu-Gi-Oh, but long ago, probably long before this young man's time. And I played some
I would agree.
Pokemon, but yeah, Kamal is new to me, but really impressed with his performance today.
Oh yeah, like I said, he's very well rounded. Some players, and I was mentioning earlier, like obviously Wochuk and Zach Bivens come from a Pokemon background. We have players like Zan Syed and others like Frank Karsten that come from a Magic background, and there's tons of these in the community. But sometimes you find these special players that just excel at every game, right? Like some people are good at certain games, and some people can just do it all. So Kamal is one of these. Like he's not just playing Lorcana right now. Like he might play Lorcana right now and then play One Piece later on tonight and then play Pokemon tournament tomorrow. Like he is like dedicated to the game.
It's impressive.
Yeah,
Keeping up with all these meta games, especially.
That's what I'm.
It might have been a while since the last time you had not like an opportunity to play a particular game, and then you've got to catch up. And if you're going to play well, you want to be up to date with the meta. So no, I super respect it.
Absolutely.
Jonathan will be on the play this game.
Yeah, Jonathan was on the play last game too. Wonderland's
yeah, that's another thing impressive. Kamal's been able to beat Blue Steel and Red Blue on the draw both times. So it's pretty good. I was gonna say real quick before we get started. I know they're finishing up their mulligans, but somebody in the chat was asking for the breakdown. I know we gave it a little earlier, but if we could just maybe repeat that real quick, Jason, if you want to let them know.
Yeah. So our highest color is Sapphire Steel. And the Sapphire Steel, we have 18 players on Sapphire Steel, including Jonathan Lamb, who we saw in the last round. We have 17 players on Amber Steel, including Kamal. I'm not going to call it Steel Song anymore, especially because Kamal is playing a completely different deck than a Steel Song. Then we have 13 players. We thought it was 14, but one person switched. We have 13 players on the Ruby Sapphire, which is the deck that Jonathan Williams here is playing. And then we have a couple others. We have 4 players with Amber Emerald, yellow green, 4 with Amethyst Emerald, the purple green, 4 with Amethyst Steel, the purple steel. And then we have 2 players each with 2 Amethyst Sapphire, which is the purple blue, purple, 2 Emerald Sapphire, which is the green blue, and then 2 of the red purple, the Amethyst Ruby. We're going to call it the
every time it brings back the triggers and every time.
And there are only 2 Ruby Amethyst this in this room. Oh, Meister says that Kamal's going to finish this super fast, and then they'll be in the BRB screen for 10 million years. Don't worry, if he does finish fast, we only did that last round because we were all taking our lunch break. Don't worry, if this finishes early, then we'll chat it up. We'll still be here. We'll have things to chat about. But Cinderella, the turn 1 play for Kamal after Jonathan. Jonathan did find the Porpsicle this time, which is nice. I'm going to follow up with a Piglet. Again, these first few turns are the slowest of the red-blue game plan, and if Kamal's going to want to get out as much lure as he possibly can, developing the Tipo is nice just to have a body to combat the board a little bit. Again, the 1-2 stat line on Tipo isn't doing a lot, but you can combine it with other challenges if you really need to, as we saw in the previous game. Here's the Flavisham. Pretty reliable curve here. Porpsicle into Tipo, into Flavisham. Following the script.
Can't complain about that. Shout out, by the way, JD Quest. Thanks for stopping by. I see you in the chat saying, what's going down Southside? JD, great to see you, brother. Your tier list for music still really bad, but very happy to see you, sir.
What kind of music should JD?
I'm going to let him know. No, he ranked all the Disney songs, and I'm never going to forgive him for what he did to Hunchback of Notre Dame.
The films,
the movie based on the songs.
Yeah. It wasn't each song individually ranked. It was just that
sure. Franchise. That's the next challenge.
Good to see you, JDZ. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, JDZ, always a pleasure. And passing it back over after a Lawrence. You did mention at last game, Baker, that Lawrence pretty tough to remove for these red decks, right? I know Red Purple is also a deck that has a hard time dealing with Lawrence. Any deck that cannot put specific damage is going to have a hard time dealing with this 4/4/2 cluster. So Lawrence,
traditional. Yeah. I do like the flinger dinger red purple into Lawrence though, because that's quite nice. Just
Oh sure, but that's
flowing damage over to him.
that's new stuff. Today we're living in the
Sure.
Infinity world. We're living in the
Sure.
Infinity.
We're sure.
If somebody's rocking flinger dingers out there today, I'll be let me tell, I'll be rooting for them.
Well, we can ask them both. It won't take long.
Yeah. Very true. All right, so we go up to 5 ink here. We do have the brawl for the piglet, which is right on time here because that piglet was about to get in for 3 more lore. And pass it back over to Kamal, who's still holding, again, so many cards in hand. I guess I've just gotten used to this core format where I'm used to seeing like maybe 1 or 2 cards and it's Doc on one of them. And now we have these players that just have full grips of cards. So here comes the lady with the Doc. Oh, look, speak of the devil, and he will, whatever the saying is. And does he, oh, he plays it with no effect. Okay, so I'm guessing that last card is pretty predictable.
I'm guessing it's another Doc. Oh, he has 2 cards in hand, so
Oh, 2 cards in hand. Okay.
maybe wanted to just keep them.
Yeah, just one of the body in play from the lady. And I like it. I like it. Whatever. If we have multiple docs, we can afford to dock for nothing every once in a while.
Ink Maleficent. It's going to take us to 6 ink. We have access to Medusa from this point. Flavision probably going to... Okay, we're going to challenge into the Lawrence, take 4 damage, and lower Lawrence's strength back down to 0.
Yeah, that's unfortunately a required play here.
Did you see Kamal? Oh, there you go. I was just say Kamal gave the look like, okay, Rapunzel's going to be in effect, but not anymore.
Yeah, no.
Well, I hope Jonathan isn't playing Rapunzel.
If he's playing Rapunzel, but
No, Kamal looked at his hand after Lawrence took the 1 damage, like, So I'm wondering if Kamal is holding Rapunzel.
All right, and we get a song. Yeah, off the top.
The getting rid of that Sisu is pretty big because we're on 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 6 ink we're on? Yeah, so no access to Big Sisu next turn anymore. We could have shifted it otherwise.
Yeah.
So pretty good to be able to get rid and immediately quest for 3. That's the thing with Sisu. Why it was like not just the ability being so good, but questing for 3 mad.
Absolutely mad. Yeah, we added a whole nother playset of 3 questers that cost 2. We're adding Nala to the format, so it's never been a better time to quest for 3. So, and we pass it back over.
Maui Shark. Da 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 da.
In this deck.
So Shark Week is enabled, and John Williams taking a look through the yard here, and
he has Brawl. We know he has Brawl in there.
Yeah,
because he already used it. So.
Yep. So Brawl, I think, might be the only target at the moment, but still worthy of getting back in this predicament. Obviously,
was a great card in this matchup. Plenty of targets for it, or you just ink it. Like, pretty much always going to be value from getting an action back from Shark, whether you're playing it or inking it. But yeah, Brawl is super good in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm looking over at Williams' list and realizing that he is not playing a Pirate's Life.
No, he is.
Oh, he is.
Playing 1.
It doesn't show up right in here because the apostrophes don't work in this app.
Okay. So I'm looking at a hashtag fake list. All right. So we do have Pirates. I was going to say, is that any way to yank down the lore? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No one tell Podcana, but there's 61 cards in Jonathan's deck.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What are we doing, Jonathan?
Jonathan always plays heavy decks. He's played a lot of decks over 60.
No, honestly, I've never been a 61 person, but when you're drawing as many cards as you are with Hiram and you're playing a control deck, I'll allow it.
60 or 70, nothing in between.
No. 70, you've lost your mind.
So Kamal just went all in there.
Yeah.
He dropped his chips again, playing the Lawrence and the Smee in the back.
Dragon or bust. And even if he does Dragon, we still have a lot to quest with.
Now, what would be interesting move here by Jonathan is if he had to be prep.
Yeah, prep would be
a great move.
Monstrous here.
He could get it back with the Maui Shark if the Maui Shark dies.
Let's see here.
Oh no, he wouldn't get it back with the Maui Shark.
Yeah, because the Shark would be banished. The Shark would be gold.
The Shark wouldn't attack.
Yeah, prep or lose. I think this is like prep or bust is coming.
And let me remind everybody, these are back-to-back games on the draw for Kamal. So this deck is definitely a menace, to say the least. if you're expecting blue steel and red blue to be the most popular decks in the room, and we've seen him play both, and looks pretty solid to me.
We have a Medusa, so we could
Sure do.
potentially pop this Mr. Smee.
Yeah.
As an option.
Okay.
And Maui Shark can get back a brawl if whatever character it takes out here.
Yep. I think I'm looking at the Cindy or the Pete, I guess, but depending how much damage you want to put on your shark.
He
Yeah,
does
should've
play
gained-
Maui 5. There are two copies of Maui Hero Tool in Jonathan's deck.
Yeah,
Yes.
he should have gained a lore there also from the how far I'll go, right? I believe so. Was he at 1 or 2? I believe he was at 2.
He was at 2.
All right.
There's the Medusa popping the bumbling mate.
Yeah, Maui
Like
Shark
Talus
is
here.
not a May, right? You just gain the lore. You can't choose it.
It's just game 1 lore, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let him know as soon as his turn is up. So
Did we not just play? Oh, Vitalisphere, of course. Yeah, we're going to give it Rush, and that's going to take it out. And then we can take out the Cinderella. The Shark's going to get back the Brawl, as you suspected. We can't play it yet. We don't have enough ink, but next turn, maybe that clears up a Piglet or whatever. A 2-quester or 3-quester Kamal can put out. You do it on dock if you really need to, but you'd rather a better target. Pirate's Life would be nice here. We have How Far I'll Go in hand as well, so we can dig a little bit. We can sing How Far I'll Go with like Medusa. Maybe we play find a 1-cost item, and we can draw some more cards with Flavisham. So there's card draw in Jonathan's hand here. We can dig towards more removal. Hopefully that one-off Pirate's Life. Thing is, like, 1 Pirate's Life, like maybe you only need 1 Pirate's Life, but it just seems like an important
It's
card that
huge.
you want to see it. Like, even if you don't expect to play more than 1, because like you're just gonna
Yes.
like recycling with Shark. Like, I want to draw it first, right?
The crazy thing about Pirate's Life right now is Medusa could sing it. So Medusa could sing it and Shark could still attack and get it back. And he could do a double Pirate's Life this next turn if he has it.
yep, he's definitely gonna find a way to pull Kamal out of this lore. Oh, look at this.
Kamal's going to just keep going all in. Kamal's going all in without letting Maui Shark get something back.
Yeah, Kamal knows we're at the point of the game here where it's win or lose, right? Like this game cannot go on any longer. Jonathan has reached a maximum amount of ink here, and
If there's
he
a
doesn't end the game
Sisu-
quickly, there's no way out.
Oh,
Bro,
is this
can
the
I just-
Pirate's Life?
Can I just say, Kamal is like pure aura. Like, I'm
Yeah.
just getting
Yes.
pure aura vibes off of him. And like a moment ago, I just got vibes of Ed Chu. Like, there was just
Yeah.
a moment when it's not the cold dead stare, but it's just a couple of looks, and then like a small nod of the head.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's chewing or chewing his tongue or whatever.
He's got a gum. He's got some gum.
You can
It's
see the
gum.
confidence. You can
Yeah.
see the confidence there. Like, there's a swagger. Kamal has a lot of aura. I'm just saying.
Like I mentioned, he's been on the world stage multiple times for Pokemon,
Yeah,
so
yeah, I
he's
believe it.
no
I have.
stranger to the lights and camera and all all that. So he's definitely not phased at all.
Yeah, and
He-
this is
he's-
game on board, but we know there's a Brawl in Jonathan's hand, so we can at least remove this Piglet. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we would only be going to 19.
Okay, here comes Sisu.
Okay, nice.
Followed by Brawl potentially.
Wait, why did he?
Yeah,
Oh, so
Gain that lore.
he knew it was coming. I think he knew it was coming. I think he just put the
Yeah,
word in
yeah,
this
yeah.
card.
And I don't think
There's
they
the
tack.
Fang Pirate's Life.
And now.
And now they should tack up 3 more on Jonathan Williams. There you go.
Yeah, they've
Look
just-
at that.
they've
9 to from 3 to 12 to 9 to 10.
Yeah, nice
Oh, yeah.
comeback. This is looking a lot better for Jonathan. The Doc is gonna take out that Medusa and just put down a Smee and pass again. Not going to turn
Yeah.
anything sideways voluntarily while there's a Shark down. And here's the lucky dime, a very important piece of the puzzle that can help Jonathan jump to game, but not a lot of items to go with it yet. But we don't have a Tamatoa, so we don't have to rely on that. We can just we're just going to pop it. We're just going to pop it with Flavisham. That's fine.
Why not
That's
pop
okay.
it?
Pay 7, draw 2. It's okay.
We don't need that. We'll get the dime back later.
Why did they move Jonathan's ink up to 10? I mean, Jonathan's lore up to 10. Oh, because questing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. There it is.
Question with the Flavisham to pop the dime.
Yes.
I think
okay.
Kamal is realizing this might be time for a game 3 here. He's going to play this Lawrence anyway. And let's remember that Kamal has not been on the play yet. So if he does happen to drop this game, which we don't know for sure yet, but if he does, he will be on the play next round, which is incredibly relevant for the style of deck he's playing. It's relevant in general, but especially relevant with the style of deck he's playing.
If we can go triple Daisy or Daisy into like Piglet into Lady something, then again, like Ruby Sapphire has the tools. Like Sisu's one of the better early ones, but yeah, Jonathan will just have to hope he hits the right things. Develop the Sisu and keep it there so that he could shift Sisu on an earlier turn.
Yeah.
Obviously, we'll be ramping. So even on the draw, Jonathan has the tools in his deck to be able to combat it, but Kamal can still absolutely race away with it. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Kamal could still snatch the victory out of the jaws of this second game.
Here's what I foresee.
I'm not expecting it. Expecting it.
Zissou will attack Lawrence first, then Maui will attack Zissou, and then a Pirate's Life will come out again.
Yeah, Pirate's Life is really going to be the bind here.
Yeah, and Kamal knows that.
Yeah. Kamal's like, all right, all right, let's back it up here. Like, you're moving too slow. Let's get out of here. Yeah, he's like, all right. Pirate's Life, definitely a card that Kamal needs to try to get underneath, because once you lock in that shark with the Pirate's Life, it's going to be very hard for Kamal to push through. But yeah, we do see a game 3 here, and again, Kamal will be on the play this time.
For the first time.
For the first time, absolutely. So we will see what this deck looks like on the play. I'm assuming we have a pretty good idea of what it looks like on the play. But should still be fun to see if he's able to put the pieces together and if John's able to find the removal he needs.
Great.
This is the one where Jonathan needs to hit that Be Prepared. I think the Be Prepared is going to be the swing point for Jonathan in this game. He's going to need it more than he ever needs it, because Kamal is going to be super quick this time, going first.
Yeah, Kamal's going to just try to hit the ground running here, put a ton of lore in play. As Baker mentioned, maybe a double 1-drop, it's turn 2 or Piglet into Lady. So tons of ways to gain lore here. Let's see if they adjust the mat. Yeah, let's get that fixed a bit. All right, cool. That'll do for now. And then 7 new cards here for Kamal, or not new cards rather, but 7 cards.
We have ice cream.
We've
got a turn 1.
Let's see, Brawl. That's good for Jonathan.
And a Brawl. He at least has some answers.
No
ramp though, and you definitely want ramp on the draw against this deck, I think.
Yeah, he's sending back potentially higher, or is he just?
I think he's just keeping a Portical and 1 I think he had 2 Flaversham, so I think he's keeping 1 Flaversham, 1 Porp.
Okay.
Oh, and maybe something else.
That was a Brawl.
Vitalosphere, no? I think it was Vitalosphere.
Was it, or was it a Brawl?
Yeah, it's Vitalosphere.
Vitalosphere.
Yeah, he knows Vitalosphere is very, very useful in sending in Tipos and Talas into combat. Well, Tala can combat already, but yeah, Tipo especially. So, no 5-cost Maui. That's a good point.
A Dock in Kamal's hand.
There are no 5-cost Mauis in this list.
There's only 2. There's 2.
Oh, there are. Oh, they are in there. My goodness.
There's 2.
I'm looking at
Mauis in the list.
Okay, good. I was gonna say cutting them completely seems kind of crazy. But here it is. We'll give the final cut here.
There's a lot in this list, right? We're pretty traditional Cecil on ice, but we found room for 2 Medusa, 2 Maleficent. We're playing a Great Stone Dragon. We've got 3 Vitalospheres. So you've got to make your cut somewhere. Like, we're only playing 3 Vision of the Future, 1 Prep, only 2 How Far I'll Go. There are 2 Hideaway in here as well. Probably respecting the mirror match, or just again respecting the matchups where items are going to be important, Lucky Dime, things like that. So and a good read, right? Because Sapphire is making up 2 of the top 3 spots. So I
like this here. Kamal, I'm not sure if he has the shift line, but I do like that he chose to play another character to the board and not just commit to the shift line, right? We really want to get this Piglet online while John is still setting up. So although the shift line is appealing, having this extra character in play is definitely going to equal out more lore here. Look at this. So we're just going to go right to the next card. Boom. Get the quest in, getting 4 lore, just a quick 4 lore going up to 5. We are 25% of the way there. And yeah, John only going on to 3 ink here. Did not ramp on 2, as we mentioned, and he's got a lot to deal with here. Look at him, look at him. He's like, what am I supposed to do against all this? All right.
Just a rule is necessary, but so incredibly slow.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
the shift
There's the
rhino
shift.
and another
Oh
dog.
my
You see
God.
the reaction from Jonathan. This is pure gas, and not even a present from Daisy. Just ice cream.
And look at Kamal. He is cool as a cucumber. He didn't even smile when he hit that. He's just like, he knew it was coming. Like there was no doubt.
Just another day at the office, my guy.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So Jonathan Williams, she's like, what do I do about this? Can I do anything?
Now we're gonna. Okay, so we got the Sapphire
coil.
coil. We lower the strength, and then we can brawl it. But again,
That's
super slow, and Kamal at
2
10
turns.
Going to 14 this turn, and we're only going into a 5 ink turn for Jonathan. There's no Sisu. There's
There's a Z2.
There's one. You heard
It's
you.
over. I think this is over. I think this has just been so aggressive. Jacob Fatu would be proud of the gas.
Oh yeah, all gas, no brakes, baby.
And look what comes out after that.
Oh my goodness. So this is gonna be.
And I almost feel like you take out the Rapunzel with the Zissou and hope to get some cards out of the Daisy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
definitely valid.
absolutely.
Yeah. So
You absolutely do. Like Daisy does get like, if there are two questers, then I'll try and keep Daisy around if it's safe to. You need to respect the 4 willpower, but free cards is good. We ink the enchanted Maui,
boy.
and here probably comes the C. So you got to establish it because you need it to survive for a shift next turn. Because you're not like, unless you're going to play Sail now, then you'll not even be prepping next turn. There's the Storms have taken away that line completely.
My goodness.
Kamal's going to go to 18 here, is
18.
that? Yep. This is Jova,
A
mate. A lucky
dime.
time. Not Jonathan's lucky day, mate. Kamal
Jonathan is
is
cooked
a
here.
beast. Is this the star of tomorrow? Is this the next big thing in Lorcana?
I try to tell y'all, he's no joke. He's a great player, and I'm happy to see him shining on camera today. I think he deserves it.
No, I'm
And
very impressed. Great performance.
no
Inks
shame-
the
no-
hideaway.
No shame to
There's nowhere to
Jonathan.
hide, though.
Jonathan. Yeah, incredible player, Jonathan. But I mean, he's brawled every single turn and still
That's
cannot
it.
stop the madness. Oh, there's the Sisu. He knew it. He
Yeah.
knew it. Kamal's like, yeah, I knew
Wow.
that. Wow. And there you have it. Kamal will take it down. Kamal Crooks undefeated in our tournament with Amber Steel aggro. And wow, what a force to be reckoned with, huh? That deck has been winning on the draw and obviously winning on the play. And looks pretty scary, Baker.
Yes.
It does, but again, like I don't want to take anything away from great deck, but I don't want to take anything away from Kamal. Like it's not just about turning them sideways, right? It's knowing when to turn them sideways. And so many like micro decisions in that matchup of when to quest, etc., and just recognizing the board state, recognizing his outs to victory, and I'm super impressed by Kamal's performance with that deck, very much so.
Yeah, it was like the turn that he didn't quest with Piglet, and everybody was questioning it. And Wonderland in the chat even said like, "Oh, he's doing it because of the next turn he wants to make sure he can cash in both for 3." Like that's what you're saying. Like he could, the average player would have probably just quested there, got their 3 lore, lost their Piglet, and been happy with it. But Kamal understanding that the 9 lore swing on the following turn is just way more profitable for him, and it's that kind of thinking that took him into a victory. So happy to see that.
No, loved it. Great performance. Well done, Jonathan. At what score now? 3-2.
3 and 1.
That was first loss.
That was
Yeah,
his
players
first
sorry,
loss.
Yeah, X and 1 for
3-1,
Jonathan. Obviously not the end of the road for any of the X and 1s. They still have a lot of possibilities to have a great performance here today. Not purposely putting Amber Steel on camera every round. I will try to find something maybe not Amber Steel related for our following matchup so that y'all can get a little bit of a... Yes, sir.
I have a question. How are the Ruby Amethyst decks doing? There's only 2. Can we check?
All right.
Okay.
Our stats guy, Jason's going to take it out for us.
I'm
Can we
looking
check on the
now.
red purple?
I know who one of them is, and let's see.
Jason is our analytics guy. He does percentages and figures out matchups. That's what he sells at here.
In round 1, our one red purple person won in round 1, and actually lost to Kamal in round 2.
Okay.
Oh no!
Let me see how he did in the next round after that. Um, trying to find where he is.
Probably like on the last
Check
page.
up on my. Need to check
No,
up on
no,
my.
Just kidding.
my
It should be.
people.
Check up on your people.
Oh, and then he lost to a Seal Song in round 3.
Okay.
So
he's
one
good.
of them is
Not looking good, bruv.
one of them is looking rough.
The other one is 4-0.
Maybe let me
Wouldn't that be
let me
something?
see who the other one is. I gotta see who the other.
And if they are undefeated somehow, I would love
If
to
the
have
other
them
one
on
is
camera.
if they're at least 3-1, I'd still love to have them on camera.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay. So we have Amethyst Ruby, Canis Black.
Probably dropped already. Says Wink in the chat. Whether it is, that probably dropped.
I'm looking now.
Wait. He's out of line, but he's right.
Both Amethyst Ruby players are in the chat right now watching the stream. Like, we're home, bro.
Oh man, it's a long drive.
How are we looking, Jason?
It's not looking good because the other person on table 23. The other person's on table 23, so it's not looking good for the
23, you say?
red
23.
table 23, which means
So you're
in like
saying there's a
45th
chance.
place.
So he's saying there's a chance.
There is a chance.
Oh boy. Well,
There's no chance. Don't lie to spare my feelings.
I don't think there's much of a chance. Ray was your chance, but he ran into the Kamal machine in round 2.
yeah, Kamal on an
I
absolute
mean,
tear. Absolutely.
I can't. After seeing him in action, it would be rude of me to hold that against him. Another player I'd like to check in on actually is Freddie Rivera, who I believe is one of your regulars, and is another player that's been on my radar of potential.
Freddie beat Ray. Freddie beat Ray in round 3, so Freddie beat the deck you wanted to see in round 3 right after that. How is Freddie doing in this round?
I take it all back. He's not my pick.
Freddie was
not drafting him anymore.
And let me see where Freddie is.
He is on Amber Steel though, so if we got Freddie, it would be another Amber Steel.
Freddie
From what I understand,
is...
though, he is like among the best Steel Song players.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen and by reputation and stuff. So
Yeah,
it's still always
he is.
like to watch a true craftsman pilot a deck, right? But yeah, it
he
would
is
be nice
absolutely.
to see. It'd be nice to see some of like green, blue, amethyst, steel. One of these less represented decks in the room. So
I
any
would have to
research we
agree.
can do to see how they're doing, if there's any 4-0s or 3-1s at least, then it'd be nice to get them.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Best in the world.
Where is-
R&B in the room as well. I missed him on the deck list sheet.
R&B just won again. I think it's 3-1.
What's he playing?
Okay,
I don't know. I'm looking at.
I would guess Blue Steel.
I would
if I had
guess
to,
Blue Steel.
if I had to
We did-
guess.
We didn't have R&B on yesterday, did we?
No,
it'd be
we
cool to
get-
get R&B on.
I like that too. I like
Freddie.
that idea.
Freddie is 3-1.
Nice.
Freddie is 3-1.
I'm gonna quickly just let our staff know that we'd like to pull R&B on the next one. Just run it by R&B. I'm sure he has no problem with it, but just I like to let them know, hey, you might be on camera. So
yeah, and then if Freddie wins his next game, then we could have him on after that. We
love it.
We could pencil that in.
I like it.
I like
All right,
it.
let me go quickly check in. I'll leave you here with Jason while he looks at the stats, and I'll be back in just a sec. We don't want to hit you with the BRB screen chat, so you're gonna have to just stare at our faces. All right. I don't know which is better, but
we've got it going on here. I can see all the standings. I can see all the stuff. So we could talk about what's going on here.
I'd love to know which of the least represented decks are.
So the least represented
good scores at the moment
is R&B. Did you see what R&B's deck is on the spreadsheet?
I did not confirm. I assumed it was Blue Steel, but I haven't confirmed. No.
Yeah, check the spreadsheet and you can see what he's playing, because he won again, and he is 3-1. Freddie is 3-1. I'm looking at the standings.
Okay, I found R&B. Okay, not what I was expecting to see him play.
Is it an off weird deck? One of the ones that's not popular?
No, it's Ruby Sapphire.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very similar to Jonathan's deck, even down to the Medusas and the Maleficent. And only one B prep
Interesting.
again. Only one B prep for Sisu's though with coils.
Today definitely
yeah.
feel. So yeah. But today I could tell you right now, it definitely feels like some sort of amber steel. I mean, Wojciech is 4-0 now.
Oh, is he?
So
Cool.
Wojciech's 4-0. And Kamal is 4-0. Amber Steel seems to be on point today.
Mm-hmm.
We brought back Hiram, and Hiram it just isn't doing it.
Well, again, it's like as good as Flavisham's always been. It is kind of slow, and these Amber Steel aggro decks have gotten better and better. Their newest tool being Nala, another 2-cost quest for 3. So I think the aggro versions of Amber Steel are taking advantage of the fact that a large majority of the room are the Blue Steel and Ruby Sapphire decks that, okay, Blue Steel can have Bell, potentially, if they hit it, but traditionally they're slower, right? So it doesn't surprise me to see some of the Amber Steel decks just running away with some of those games.
Yes, exactly.
How's Justin doing?
Justin.
Jack Shadows. How's Justin
Let
doing?
me see. Justin is 4-0.
Is he?
Yeah, Justin Crumb,
Good on
4-0.
him. That's another player that would be great to get on screen. Justin's awesome person and very, very good player. We're sport for choice at this point, chat. We've got a fair few players on 4-0 or 3-1 records. The chat are kind of split between Freddie and R&B. Like they want to see both.
Yep, Zan is also 3-1. But we saw
Zan round 1, didn't we?
We already saw Zan, but Zan's still in it.
We might end up seeing him again if he
exactly. Exactly. It's
still gets to play Piglet and Nala. Yes, it does.
There's a lot of good people in here. This is a very, very, very good players in this tournament. I mean, it was all people who top 8'd in previous tournaments. So they already, to get into this, you had to be good in the first place. And you can see the quality of what's been happening today. It's a really good field. Oh yeah. So someone's playing Emerald Amethyst. Oh. Alex Blair is playing Emerald Amethyst for something different. Let's see how Alex Blair is doing.
Or R&B went. But
we're talking about different decks.
Guys.
So
I have an announcement to make.
What?
I don't want anybody to get upset. Okay, it's got nothing to do with Lorcana, by the way. I don't want anybody to get upset.
What?
But the food just actually got here, right? I know we did lunch break. Baker got his grub on. All right, we took a little break.
I used the bathroom.
But that was the order food break, right? Like we ordered the food, right? Food has entered the premises, and it looks, Jason, if you want to hang out with our boy Baker, and while I go eat, and then I'll hang out with Baker while you go eat. Yes. We can do that.
We'll keep it going. Baker's already.
But I need to eat.
Keep it going.
All right. I'm trying to find R&B as well. I don't know where he's at. You would think
is it the chicken?
Bald head will be
is it the chicken?
Is it the chicken? No, it's McDonald's.
That's not as exciting.
Yeah, those sponsors.
What they get?
I don't know what they got. It's just a bunch of sealed.
I assume it's in the back.
That is correct.
Okay, then I'll just grab whatever's left. It's okay. McDonald's. It's not as exciting.
It's all sealed. Nothing's been hit yet, but I just want to let you know.
Uncrustables.
No Uncrustables.
If there are Uncrustables, I would eat it. This is what I've been snacking on right now.
Uncrustables. That's just the crust.
As you can see, Skittles and M&Ms have been my choice of snacks today.
Who would eat just the crust? That's atrocious.
I proper want some Skittles now. I've got food envy. I want some Skittles now. I might have to go and raid the cupboard and see what sweets we've got.
You need to come here in person because literally it's got a whole little candy section of candies there. I had a bag of Doritos before. I've got some Skittles and M&Ms. It's we're at a normal store. There's normal things. Mountain Dew. I feel like we're doing product placement now.
It's certainly a reason to come to. Why are you going to America this time? Oh well, my boy's got Skittles. He can't get them here. So,
Exactly.
It's a banned product in the UK. Blimey, I would riot.
Exactly.
Okay, so we were assessing the best scores from the least common deck. So what
Green,
have we
yellow,
got?
green, yellow Chernadog is 3-1. Who's on green, yellow Chernadog?
I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to see Chernadog.
So who's on that? Maybe we're gonna pick that as the match.
Oh, is that Ghosty?
Ghosty. Oh, Jack. We could put Jack on. We could put Jack on. Yeah, that would be very cool to see.
Did 20 already tell them that we want R&B? Has he already done that?
No, because they haven't even finished. They haven't finished the round yet. So yeah, we seeing something different because if R&B is on a same deck as Jonathan Williams, let's go for a different deck. Let's go for Turnidogs. We haven't seen that one.
Some people's loyalty is so easily weighed. There were people that were like, this person, and then we say someone else, and they're like, yeah, this person, or we riot. The people want dogs. The people want Ghosty. The people want Justin. The people want it all.
They do.
Demand.
If we get Justin versus Ghosty, it always makes like easier when you get that what everyone wants together in a matchup. You're like,
how's Kurt Spice been doing today? Kurt Spice is playing today, right?
Supposed to be.
That's another big name in the room. A world championship player that.
Let me see.
We are yet to discuss.
Let
me check what he's playing. Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Love Kurt. Such a legend.
I do not see here.
Another man with aura.
Maybe Kurt didn't make it here. He should be here, but maybe he didn't make it.
I swear I saw him on the list earlier.
Did you?
I thought, well, apparently not. If it's not there, I just thought I did. He was qualified for this, though, right?
Oh, he was 100% qualified for this. So maybe he didn't travel down.
Came up. Yeah, something came up. That's a shame. That's a shame. Not for the other players though. Like Kurt's a pretty formidable player. Again, world championship player.
Exactly.
So we're tossed up here between Ghosty and Dogs or Freddy and Steel Song.
Yeah.
With also consideration. I would like to see R&B, but we did just see Red Blue. But that being said, he could have an opponent with a different deck.
Exactly.
As long as it's a different, it's not the same matchup exactly.
We could wait. We could wait for the matchups to come. We could wait for the matchups to come and see what the matchups are, and then pick it afterwards, just as easy.
I think we should do that then, chat. We'll wait for the standings to go up, and then we'll tell you what the matchups are for Ghosty and for Freddy and for R&B, and then we'll just do a little snapshot. Whichever name we see the most, we'll go with that one. Would you prefer that, chat? Do you want that choice, or do you want to just choose someone not knowing who they're going to be facing? Let's give chat some decision making here. Let's give chat some power. Let's
chat, we're in with you. Chat,
want to choose right now, or do you want to wait until the rounds are up and you can choose the match? Democracy. Poll, Freddy. I don't think anyone's actually answering my question.
I don't even know how to do a poll in here, so don't ask me to do a poll. I'm gonna do a 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I know how to do it on YouTube.
Right, can we rig it? Can we rig it for just Ghost versus Freddy? In fact, let's make it a triple threat match. Let's make it a tag team match, player. You're gonna go 1-on-1 with the Undertaker. Sorry.
And we're gonna add some ladders and tables and chairs to it.
Damn right. I'll tell you what. Let's do the first ever Lorcana Royal
Rumble. Yes.
Royal Rumble.
First ever Royal Rumble.
You're gonna need like a big table, no center, like, and you may have to keep building it as we go. But you start off with one person, and the next person comes in, and they take their first turn, and then a third person comes in, and then keep going around, and the players will keep joining. And then once you're at 20 law, you have to get them out of the ring of tables over the top rope. and we will crown our first ever Royal Rumble Lorcana champion. Who's ready for it?
I think this would be the coolest thing ever. I love that you're a wrestling fan. I didn't even know this.
Law in a cell. Stop
Law in a
talking.
cell.
No, 3 apples. My 3 apples, no. Watch me say no. I will not. Thank you for coming. He wants Freddy. Or they want Freddy, should I say.
They want Freddy. Of course they want Freddy because...
They want Freddy. I haven't seen Freddy more than anything else now, to be honest.
That's because My Three
Law in a
Apples has
Cell.
written it
I love that.
My Three Apples wrote it 8 times, so of course we're seeing the name Freddy a lot. Everyone should vote once when we say
Nothing
the
makes
thing.
you take less attention, does it? I want the
Well-
dogs, see, and Habib
Oh.
wants the dogs.
Here's the matchups
So-
we've got. Let's
Oh, they
see.
are nice.
We've got Freddy versus Thiago, who we saw in the first round.
Well,
This
Would you like? What side would you like R&B on?
we might not have R&B now because hopefully
Checking the matchups.
we're checking the matchups. We don't want the same colors again. So
R&B was
R&B's
on
fine.
red blue.
R&B's on red blue.
Oh, he's on.
Let me. Hayden is his opponent.
Hey, what are you playing? What color combo? Amber Stick.
That's the same matchup. We don't want.
We just told him, right? I don't like
They want Jack and May. Jack and May, yeah.
I'm not gonna kick him out.
Well,
We'll ask. We'll let him here.
this is tough because they pulled R&B in the room, but Jack and May would be purple against dogs.
Well, maybe we'll get him on the next
Purple
one.
against dogs.
But I don't think we're gonna be able to switch.
Put R&B closer to them. Yeah.
R&B against
What?
oil. R&B.
Okay, so I guess it's R&B after all.
Against
Sorry,
who?
chat.
Sorry, did you say?
Another good player.
Against who, sorry?
I forget his name. What's his name? Not Tiago. I'm thinking of Tiago.
No, it's Hayden.
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 Yes.
Hayden. Barrow.
Yes.
Okay,
Sorry, guys.
so-
We weren't trying to give you the same matchup, but I thought R&B was on Blue Steel. That's a lie. And then I had already told them that they were going to be on stream. I didn't want to be like, JK, chat doesn't want you on stream. That's pretty rude.
I would have said it. I have no
So,
shame in saying
I got
want
harassed.
different
Jeremy
colors.
Bertrioni out there harassed me. Why haven't I put him on stream? He says he's popular. What's going on? I had Freddie. I ran into Freddie. He says that he should have been on stream this round because if he loses, nobody's going to want to see him next round. So I got everybody trying to, they're all trying to come to me. Like if I'm the secret entry onto the camera. But yeah, well, we'll do our best to get you guys the best pairings. We weren't trying to get you a repeat matchup here, but you get to see R&B. So that makes it different, right? He's beautiful. He's bald. And, that's all we can ask for, really.
Big, bald, and beautiful.
Literally writing a 1-star
big
Google
bald.
review. Darn.
That I like the way you sang that one.
In my
That's an Easter egg for theatre fans. I'm just looking through these deck lists, and they are very largely similar. But one very cool card that I've just noticed in the Amber Steel deck is Vinny Green. Pigeon.
oh yeah,
Which is actually a really interesting card in this matchup in particular. If they see Sue or B prep, but Vinny will still see that happen. So
yeah,
that's pretty cool. If I can see a cool Vinny interaction, then I'll be happy.
that'd be great. Yeah, unfortunately, Vinny does bite the dust to baby Sisu, so that's kind of a downside. It's a 1/4, right? I believe Vinny is a 1/4. Stat line.
He's a 1/4. He's a 1/4.
Yeah, so he does bite the
And
dust to Sisu, unfortunately. But yeah, like you said, if there is a mass removal on the table, he will see all the different characters vanish at the same time. So
exactly.
yeah,
So
could definitely
Vinny's
equal a
Vinny's
bunch
pretty
of
cool.
lore. Yep, you put yourself in the position where they have to remove your characters, and then you drop Vinny, and it's like you have to remove them, but if you remove them, you lose. So yeah, it's definitely a full edition. I like it.
What is R&B's real name here?
Ryan.
Ryan. Okay, that's all I need.
Ryan. I don't know how to say his last name, but Ryan.
Bouprey. Or Bouprey.
Bouprey. There you go.
It's Boucret, darling.
We just hit him with the.
Yes.
We just
He should only
doxed
be
him and his
playing.
government name.
He should be playing like literally everything from Princess and the Frog because his name totally sounds like he could be from New Orleans.
I can't believe he deceived me. I really thought he was playing Blue Steel. I talked to him yesterday, and he said, "Oh, I'm back, baby." And I said, "Oh, you're back?" He said, "Oh, I'm back, baby." And I was like, "Oh, okay. That means Blue Steel. Like, I'm back, baby, from R&B. That tells me I'm playing Blue Steel."
Okay.
And then he shows up here with Red Blue. Like,
For some reason, my controller is not working,
Wait.
so ignore the Maui shark that's in the corner of his screen. I will see if I can get that working when we go to the match. But
yeah, no Maui Sharks here.
Maybe he didn't say. Maybe you actually misheard him and he said "boom baby" because there are 2 Kuzcos in the deck.
That could be a possibility. I could have been a misinterpretation. I will say R&B's list, although it is another red blue list, and does a lot of the same things as Jonathan Williams' list. He is not on Shark, so he's not playing Shark, and he's not playing Pirate's Life, right? So he's playing way more traditional. Looks like he's playing Great Stone Dragon, which is a nice addition there. Able to ink every turn essentially without having to put cards from your hand, which is quite good. And
it's much better for triggering Sapphire Coil as well in the late part of the game, where you don't necessarily want to have to ink from your hand every turn, but it's still pretty valuable to be able to trigger this coil. So I like the Great Stone Dragon with that in mind.
Yeah, that's a great point, Baker. Yeah, I didn't even consider that, but yeah, definitely good for that as well. And then we have the addition of Cusco, which is the blue Cusco. We could probably put it up on the screen real quick. Can you click on Cusco for me all the way in the right bottom right?
Well, the problem is that's the thing that's.
Oh, it's messed up right now. Okay, we're fixing it, but that's right. We're not even on. We're not even on that screen.
We're not even on that screen yet.
I'm trying to log.
We're talking here.
All right, so it is.
I did wonder what you meant, but I didn't want to go that on the screen.
I'm trying to get the Maui shark off. I get a blank back.
I was about to, Hayes took the words out of my mouth. I wanted to be original and call him Blue Scope, but then Hayes beat me to it. So now it looks like I'm copying Hayes, which is like really disappointing. But yeah, it is Blue Sco. He does remove a location or item and puts it into the inkwell. And then an ability that most people forget about, you can pay, I believe, is it 2 ink to give everything resist? 4 ink. I wish it was 2 ink. I was wishing it was 2. That's what it was. 4 ink, everything on the table on your side gets resist. So not a card that many people are using. We did see it kind of popping up into a blue list, but a lot of players preferred to go the hideaway route just because hideaway does allow you to, double spell, so you can like hide away and do something. While oftentimes Cusco really takes up, a huge chunk of your resources to, to play it.
Well, now it's working, so I'm going to put it up and show everyone what we're talking about here.
There you go. We'll put good old Cusco on the screen. There we are. And look at R&B rocking the Maelstrom gear. It looks beautiful.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
A storm is coming. Maelstrom performing very, very well in season 1 of the Disney Lorcana Challenge. That a couple of reps. Shout out to, of course, the wonderful Wizard Wonderland and the Sailor of the Azure at Sea.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And, I'm sorry if there's any kind of glare. We did not find a hat for R&B, so
Yo, how much? Yeah, what do we need to do, 20, to convince you to just go out there with like a small rag and just do a little shine?
A little polish. I'd do it for free, but
I know the R&B would not. He would find it hilarious, but just not when he's playing.
That's the thing.
He's
locked in right now.
Yeah. Any other time he would laugh with you, but right now my man is in the zone. So
it's kind of like what they say. They say, like, if you see a celebrity, if they're eating, don't bother them. It's the same concept.
Yeah. Good way of putting it. I like it.
You don't want to bother him while he's locked in right now. So
yeah, you're right.
All right, so we do see Nala into Nala.
I'll be 1 minute. I just need to go quickly do a thing. I'll be 60
seconds.
Yeah.
Whatever you need, sir.
It's all Nala. Hayden's playing just a Nala deck.
Nala tribal deck. It's turn 1 Nala, turn 2 bigger Nala.
And here's a sale just to ramp up.
Okay. R&B gonna jump to 3 ink here. See what he decides to ink. Perfect. Shiny Tabatoa.
Yeah, and if you notice, R&B did not. They're at the popsicle. I was just say did not play a popsicle on turn 1.
All right. Looks like he found one eventually and uses his ink efficiently there. Gets the sail in, gets the extra ink, gets the popsicle. So drew 2 cards, 1 off the popsicle, 1 off the sail. So overall, solid turn. I think that's pretty much what you want to be doing if you're R&B. But the problem is, this is what Hayden wants to be doing, right? So we're seeing the addition of Lilos here. We did not see Lilos in Cabal's list. Cabal, went for different options, but Lilo definitely a card that could be quite powerful against these control decks because you could just keep putting it into play every single turn and putting your opponent in a position where they have to answer it every single turn, right? So sometimes after a board wipe, those Lilos can be quite powerful. So something definitely to keep an eye on as we get further up into this game here.
Yes, surfing Lilo is a very important card.
And by the way, thank you guys who are subbing. I see, and I'm sure you guys are just subbing because you hate ads, and I hate ads too. So I feel you. But yeah, if you have that free Prime sub, help out a good local shop, SSG. Toss them a little Prime sub. It'll get rid of your ads. You don't have to pay anything out of your pocket. You get it already for having Amazon. So just saying, if you want to help them out, I get nothing out of this. By the way, this is not for me. I'm just, just a suggestion. Would help everybody out. No ads and helping out a great place. Good shop. So.
A dog.
And Hayden has quickly amassed a crazy amount of characters into play. Double Lady here. And you can see R&B has a very similar expression to John Williams from last round as he's staring down 2, 4, 6, 8 lore on the next turn. And Hayden's already at 5.
Yeah.
Oh, and questing still. So we'll go to 10 with 8 lore in play.
We definitely want to be building towards a Shift Sisu here. This is a super fast start from Hayden, but a Shift Sisu will answer every character on Hayden's board. We're a little bit of ink away from it at the moment. We can go up to 5 this turn, maybe 6 if there's a sale, or how far I'll go. But that would be equally pretty slow.
Yeah, R&B is wishing he had a way to shift the Sisu right about now. That would be incredible, but unfortunately we're not there yet. We will play this Maui here and try to at least clean up a little bit here. There's still a lot of pressure. I think we're supposed to be at 10, right? Hayden was requested last turn for 5.
I believe he did.
Yeah,
I believe heal up the Maui, go on a quest with Sisu. Yeah, I think you're right. We should. Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
10. So we have the potential to go to 16 this turn, but we are going into R&B's 6 ink turn. So if Hayden can remove this Sisu, that would be absolutely huge, potentially game winning. And there you see it. The Lady Singing Storm taking away that shift on 6 ink. Taking it away. And we're a turn away from B prep as well. And look at this board, Piglet, Cinderella, and another Daisy Duck. Hayden storming ahead to 16.
Look at R&B's face. He's like, oh my god, like what a flurry. I mean, this is textbook. If you're playing this, you really don't want to see anything but this, right? This is just an absolute flurry. Double Lady gets the dog.
I don't think there's
anything
to do. He's just gonna have to fold it here.
This is absolutely bad news bears.
The backside of Hayden's board is showing 6. Oh, and Hayden quest. Oh yeah, the backside is showing game. I don't think he has an out.
Yeah. He wasn't adjusted. He's doing a notepad. That's why it wasn't updated. But yeah, it is definitely super lethal. He could quest he could double the lore here. Pretty ridiculous. But
we could play a Medusa or maybe a couple of Sisus, but I still don't think you're keeping Hayden off of it. Did Hayden go first? Sorry, because I stepped away when this started. So was Hayden on the play here?
Hayden was. I don't think Hayden was on the play.
R&B was.
I think R&B was on the play.
I could be wrong.
Wow.
I think
R&B whiffed on turn 1 and did not play a popsicle. So
yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. We got to stop putting these aggro decks on here because we're gonna have to keep on talking.
Well, what I was just about to say is, in all seriousness, if it starts looking like Hayden is going to take game 2 very quickly,
we're going to bring in another game.
I was going to say, surely maybe one of you could just run out to the top tables, wait for a game to finish, and just stop them and bring them up onto the feature table.
Absolutely,
give the audience as much as possible.
Yep. Which I know Wochuk is undefeated, but he's I think playing.
And Wochuk plays a little slower. Jack's game might be over. Ghosty's game might be over by the time this game's over because Ghosty plays super quick. Even though we can see those Cherna dogs, who knows where they'll be?
But we don't know
Well,
yet,
I'll be
guys.
honest.
Y'all are
Well, I'll
counting
be
out my boy R&B. I don't appreciate that. I
I was just about to
think-
say,
I
let's not count him out.
I think that we're going to game 3. All right, that's my prediction, you guys. All right, so how about that?
That's my hope. I'm just
I
saying,
think-
if Hayden is at 10 law by turn 4, then maybe just go hover by the top table. And
Then maybe, you
maybe don't be picky. Just wait for a game to finish and say, stop right there. Come with
Stop
me.
right
You're coming
there.
with me. You're coming with
Oh,
me.
I think this is going to be a 37-minute barn burner that turns
hope.
into a game 3. That's my prediction. Even though I know it's like playing the Powerball.
Either Hayden's running away or Hayden's going to lose and then run away in the third one. Going first with this deck against red blue is this deck is very good against red blue.
And this is kind of what we've seen throughout the day. Like, who knew? I mean, obviously these guys knew, but I know a lot of people came in today prepared to beat Hiram and either prepared to beat him or prepared to use him, right? And we see this a large group of players come in with these Amber Steel aggro decks and just understanding that.
Do not engage.
I now have a new hashtag. Hashtag Hiram could have stayed buried.
Yeah, I mean, Hiram doesn't look so scary in this kind of meta, right? But, also players were not maybe expecting this kind of aggro meta. So, obviously these things could change as, I'm not saying Infinity is only aggro now because obviously not every deck was designed to beat aggro here today. But,
Hey,
looks like a good spot to be in.
Do you know what I reckon could have done well? Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah. Some of the 2 guys that dropped.
If there are some more Foxes or Madame Medusa despicable dealers in the room, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But we do have Daisy turn 1 right on cue.
Yeah.
And R&B thinking about what we want to do here.
So yeah, we've decided like today's strategy is be the rat, beat the rat, or ignore the rat.
Yeah. That's it. That's a good synopsis. And R&B does get to sail here. We'll go ahead and ink a Visions of the Future and pass it back. So Daisy likely will be taking her free 2 lore here as he inks a Strength of the Raging Fire. Let's take a look. Oh, we can't see, but there it is. Oh, it's a Sisu. Okay. Baby Sisu in hand, which is the perfect answer for both the characters here that Hayden has played. I think we're most likely looking to get rid of this Nala. We'll happily take another card off the Daisy if Hayden wants to provide. Okay.
A sail, just trying to ramp.
So now we do get to ink. Okay, yeah, so we can still see.
Yeah, we've been inking Sisu here. Yeah, and then we are also set up for a CISO on the following turn. This if we need to. Yeah, this is already looking a lot better for R&B.
Yes.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
There she is, the daring visitor. Gonna pop the Nala. Makes sense. Again, she's getting 3 lore, and this Daisy is, in theory, but potentially giving you cards.
So Hayden has been dropping that, lady on 3, which is a very good play here. But as good as it is, R&B's going to 6 ink next turn. So it's not quite as crazy as when R&B was on 3 ink and Hayden had 10 characters. Yep, that is a miss.
Looked like a great stone dragon to me.
That's what it was.
Hayden deciding what's the best option here. Perhaps he doesn't know what to ink. All right. See, get some good sportsmanship here as R&B chats it up with Hayden. Hayden looks locked in though. Got this Penny and Storm. Okay.
It's
Hayden respecting.
I respect it. I mean, there's not much incentive to shift the Sisu on this turn anyway, with only a Daisy as a target. That being said, maybe you would just get it off the board and start questing yourself. Obviously, not at the highest value, but there are 4 Sisu in the deck.
And he's not playing Zeus, so only strength. It's it'll be hard to deal with essentially. And I think he's just trying to prevent it in general. But yeah, it is a little tough to see Hayden not be able to add any pressure to the board there. But I think it's a fair assessment to just get that Sisu off the table.
Mm-hmm.
He'll put the pressure on the next turn, but of course, R&B is getting to where he could have 7 ink, and
That's the problem, right? Hayden can drop his whole hand potentially at any point here, but now we're in Sisu territory, right? It's a different
be
ballgame.
prepared territory as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sisu definitely more threatening at this point when R&B's got no board, and of course Sisu being a quest of a 3 body.
Oh yeah.
And R&B literally
hydrating
was, how far I'll go, and I'm gonna sit there.
All right, getting in for
Is there a quest
2.
for Daisy. Can we get a
It's like-
present this time?
it's like a
Trigger. It's a vision of the
Visions.
future.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man. Again,
Yeah.
this is one of the highest non-character dense decks.
Upkeep, a very important card right now.
So we get ink play something. Oh, that's tough.
I mean, you don't want to overextend here though. Like if you play too many characters there and he just B preps, then
Yeah.
what have you got left about? I think you have to take this a bit at a time. And the P as well as shutting down actions in general at least has the 3 strength, so a Sisu isn't going to remove it. So yeah, I like this passive approach, and I think you have to do it this way.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right there. That's definitely a fair assessment there. Nothing really to pressure the Daisy right now, so no need for Hayden to overcommit to the board here, especially in the face of so much ink from R&B. So yeah, I think that's a totally fair call. And R&B, yeah, no, totally fair. And R&B doing a little rampant, plays a Tala. Was it Tala that he played, or was it the?
I think
He played both.
Yeah.
He played both. He's already at 8 ink.
That's
he
right.
played
'Cause he had
both.
nothing last turn. Gotcha. So yeah, so he is up. Very good turn here. We got something.
Card. The
At the very least,
it
an ink.
Shout out to Breezy.
And I almost dropped my Ultra Ball here. Playing with this Pokeball on the table here. Okay, so we have a hamster joining the party here. This hamster represents 2 more lore. It has resist, which is quite good. And R&B most likely has to be holding some form of board wipe here, right? You'd have to imagine.
At this point, I assume so. I see at least, it's a handful of cards, at least 4, 5, 6 cards in there.
Nice. So, yeah, we could potentially play an item, quest with Hiram, see some more cards. Do we want to maybe just hard cast a big Sisu at some point here?
I like Sisu here for just hitting the Daisy.
Yeah, I do too. Doesn't seem super impactful, but it does add a lot of lore pressure to the board that now Hayden has to worry about, and it presents just a big body that, yeah, this hamster could attack into, but we can most likely get rid of the hamster before that happens. Here it is.
Well, you need something to actually deal with the hamster, right? Because Medusa can't, it's B prep or one of those big bodies. A Maui really is what you want to go into the Rhino with because you'll survive. But Medusa's nice to be able to clean up the board a little bit here.
Agreed. And this Hiram doing some combat here, running into the Daisy along with Grandma Tala to clear Daisy up. And now Hayden's left with just the hamster. And we do see the lore coming up, I guess. When you're a notepad taker, sometimes you forget to hit that button on the screen.
Are they doing it? Because I thought the judges were putting in the lore, and that they're just.
I think they're hitting the lore. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's fine. Lore is there. We got 9-0 here.
Which makes it a little bit different.
Lore's relative, right? Yeah, exactly.
The lore is what matters in this game. He was at 6, now he's at 9.
Well, sometimes that's how you win.
Yo, do straight up. Instinct as an answer. Do you want a random win condition like Exodia in Lorcana?
Yes.
Like a combo. Okay.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I do.
Coming from a board game background, have you all ever played Small World?
I have not.
So, in the original game, which was called Vinci, it had a number win condition, and you just had to go over the number in whatever turn it was. But then they changed it to it's a certain amount of turns, and it changed the whole game.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I mean we have something close to it. Like I think Tamatoa into Dime is like pretty combo-y, like like all. Now I wouldn't say it's an alternate win condition. That's the difference, but it is definitely like a 1-2 punch combo win condition. But
Yeah, it's a combo of cards to fulfill the current existing win condition.
correct.
Yes.
Yeah, I would maybe like to see like well, I don't know when Inside Out comes out. If you have all the emotions in play, you win the game or something. I don't know. Something fun like that would be neat. I don't know if that would be too powerful. I'm sure they'd have to find a way to maybe make them uninkable or do something with
It's an
cards, but-
interesting topic because coming from a board game background, which is where I come from,
Mhm.
so a game like Space Base, I don't know if any of you have played Space Base, but it has a card that's called You Win, and if you can fulfill the You Win card, you just win. Or Cosmic Encounter has 5 gajillion different win conditions,
Mhm.
and I don't know how I feel about that. They're with the Maui, and
Yeah, I actually thought Hayden was about to scoop him up there and say, "Let's just go to game 3," because R&B seems to be in such control here, and
yes,
just to echo a comment in the chat from Carlo who puts it really well. Like Hayden's given R&B a lot of time to sculpt his hand with these Flaversham draws, and just make sure he's got all the pieces that he needs. We see our Power Hamster Rhino and a Nala here. Ready, set,
Absolutely.
draw.
And going back to your topic, I mean, we don't have an alternate win condition yet, but we do have cards like Donald, which like
Yes.
change the win condition. Like you need to get to
Change, yes, yeah.
25.
yes.
So
Yes,
it'd be interesting
that's
if
cool.
one day we get one that's like you only need to get to 15 or something. That'd be kind of crazy. But you never know. Like we could get something that alters the state of the game in a way that, maybe like in Magic, there's a card that flips everybody's stats. So your attack becomes your defense and your defense becomes your attack. So that could be like a cool thing. I don't know. There's tons of stuff that could be explored in this game. So I'm excited to
Yeah.
see what the future
Fun-
looks like for it.
Fun fact, fun behind the scenes fact for you. Donald Duck is the only card that needed approval from the manager of Ravensburger to print. Do you know why?
Because it changes the rules?
Yes, but specifically, it's because they had to change the app, so they had to go to 25
That is very
that is
cool.
relevant.
conditions.
Interesting.
Fun fact.
That is
Fun
cool. I like that. There you go. You hear that, chat? We got fun facts. Baker in here with the facts. I love it.
Which that actually makes a lot of sense. That
Very interesting. But getting back into the swing of things here, we see R&B continuing to, accumulate ink and use it on as many things as he can per turn. We have lots of time on the clock, right? I know Hayden, some have suggested maybe just pick up your cards and let's go to the next one, but Hayden's just trying to see what he can here. I mean, he's got 35 minutes to kill. He's on the play next turn or next round or next game. That's the word I'm looking for. And I think at this point, let's just let R&B win. I mean, R&B is at 2 lore. Hayden's at 9. Maybe he's just hoping he can keep on chipping away here.
Mr. Potato Head with all his accessories.
It's like the infinity. He assembles the infinity stones.
I mean, that's a cool concept, though. Could you imagine, like, having a Mr. Potato Head cards and having items that are his accessories, and you can only play this card if you control. Well, maybe not. You can only play it, but like it interacts specifically with Mr. Potato Head. That's pretty funny.
that would be
There's
great.
a lot of cool stuff we could do. Somebody suggested
Well,
having Slinky and having like at the front of Slinky, and then the other card is the back of Slinky or something. Like, there's all sorts of fun possibilities when it comes to Disney in general, but especially Toy Story.
I want the toys to have similar to like all illusions having vanish. I'd like all the toys to have some sort of ability where like which makes them exert to represent them pretending to be like inanimate when someone walks in the room. Like if an opponent plays a character,
And he's
exerts its
coming.
character, which is
Yeah.
obviously a huge nerf. But if you just make toys like have higher stats and like be worth it, I think that could be a pretty cool little gimmick for them.
Yeah, I actually heard somebody suggest that they would love to see the Toy Story characters also be items, right? So like, since they are toys, like maybe they are characters that have that item
That's
keyword.
Cool. Yeah, that's,
And then,
that's cool.
and then Andy controls them. You have an Andy card of his character, and then Buzz and Woody
And then you
are
play
items.
Sid, and he destroys all your opponent's toys.
It's just banish all toys.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Lots of stuff. Like I said, I'm so when I start to speculate what could exist in this game, I mean, it's really
Yeah, man.
unlimited.
I know.
So
It really is. I'm so
yeah.
excited for the future. But
Yeah.
right now we're taking a look into the past.
Yes,
Not-
absolutely.
Not too far back, admittedly. Thank you to everyone that's come out today, by the way. Consistently, roughly 200 people in chat, which you love to see. Infinity format. Again, some people, we've just gone constructed, right? Sorry, post rotation and a new
Sure.
format, which is definitely very exciting. But great to see so many people still interested in checking out this Infinity event, seeing how it looks with the inclusion of Set 9, and of course, just a big event. All these players had to qualify to be here over the course of the last competitive season. Lots of prizes, lots of money, lots of product up for grabs. So yeah, shout out to you guys.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that, Baker, and I couldn't have said it better myself. And we do see R&B adding a dragon to the board here.
That was
And,
last turn.
Oh, last turn. I'm so sorry. I thought that was this turn. That's my
Took
fault.
out Orion.
Oh, yes, he's untapped now. That is correct. So, Hayden up to 14 here, which is close.
And this is where it's
But
over for Hayden.
this is where the tides have turned. Sisu has come down, even though it just looks like a lightning bolt on a card right now. You really can't even see what it is.
And
That lightning bolt is in
there's the
fact the
concede.
Sisu. And that'll be a wrap. Let's go on to game number 3. But
Well, there you
R&B's
go.
going to have his
There I
work cut
was.
out for him.
There I was trying to make a contingency plan, but R&B taking game 2, taking this.
What did I tell you? I'm gonna tell R&B you said that. By the way, I'm gonna make sure he knows the disrespect that you provide. I mean, he's gonna watch this back. He's gonna watch this back and know the disrespect that you gave. All right, so R&B, I would never ever say that about you, brother. We are bald brothers till the end, my friend. So no worries. We were actually joking around with R&B yesterday, saying that he's bald by choice. He just wants to be cool and bald like the rest of us, but he actually has beautiful locks of hair.
I met R&B when I went to Disney World. Met some of the Maelstrom guys in Disney Springs. Went for a meal, which was great. And yeah, that did come up in conversation about I could grow some hair, but
yeah. It was funny. He's actually like Rapunzel. He's got beautiful locks of golden locks, but he just chooses to be bald by decision.
Yes.
But
the bald gives him his power.
As many people are mentioning in the chat, R&B is going to have his work cut out for him in this next round, or this next game rather, as he is on the draw against the absolute blitz that is Hayden's deck. We did see it have a pretty slow start in the last game, but we will see if that remains true for this final game here. And could be a quick one, or could be not a quick one.
Believe.
Well, you didn't want to believe before the round started, right?
So miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing, you.
I feel like Baker. I feel like we'd have a good time at karaoke together. I'm just saying, dude. I'm not asking you out on a date or anything, but I'm just saying,
Oh, well, this is awkward. That's the boost of my day I needed, and you've just taken it away from me.
All right, we're cutting up and we're ready to rumble. Baker, you said your favorite sleeve color was what? Blood Moon?
Blood Moon from Dragon. Yeah, those are the ones that I've been using from Dragon Shield lately. Which, by the way, if you're buying Dragon Shield, use code Villain5 for 5% off.
There you go. I might have to use that. I'm always buying Dragon Shields. They just made 2 new colors, Everbloom and Gooseberry.
Yes,
I want to know, how did they come up with
samples.
Gooseberry?
I was sent samples. I have some here. I haven't.
Ooh.
Well, I do have samples. I'm actually. It's funny you bring up actually, because I have a meeting with Dragon Shield soon, and I'm actually going to say to them, "Yo, I'm going to Milwaukee. Can I have a bunch of sleeves to take to give away, to do little games, just walk around the hall with my phone and just be guess the card, win a pack of Dragon Shield sleeves or whatever, just to do some cool bits of filming around the place." So
yeah,
if they say yes, I'll get some gooseberry and I'll give you a chance to win some, my guy. Are you going to Milwaukee?
I unfortunately cannot make it to Milwaukee. I'll be in Atlanta next week for CCS, and then I gotta work out the schedule. Gotta balance.
Bravo.
Whenever I want to take a trip, my wife's like, "Wait, you want to take a trip without me going on this trip?" You're going where? Yeah, so yeah, it's a tough sell sometimes. I gotta come home with the cash one of these days, and then maybe I'll be allowed to venture off to more of these tournaments here. But but yeah, I do have to be responsible with bills
No,
and,
I get it.
and life.
I get it.
So.
Well, I hope that you're able to make it work at some point over the
Oh
season.
yeah,
And
I would love to. I would love to. Yeah, I got to go to the first DLC in Atlanta, and it was a blast. And I would love to get to go to more events for sure. So, I also we're gonna get to kick it and do our karaoke that Color just said that we're doing. So, I'm excited to hang out with you all one day.
hell
And
yeah.
we see a pretty decent start here from Hayden. Not the best quester in Cinderella, but does present a interesting challenge here that if Tipo, and there he is, does come out on the board, Hayden could potentially have it removed and continue questing here. So,
So we talked
yeah,
earlier. We talked earlier about the difference between a turn one Daisy or Cinderella, right? Where earlier on, when it was Amber Steel Mirror against Green Purple, sorry, like the Cinderella was absolutely game changing in that matchup. What it enabled, right? Whereas here we see the exact opposite side of that, where like she's fine to put down, she'll get a couple of lore, but Daisy questing for 2 is like it's quite significant if you think that the Daisy or the Cinderella is going to get, let's say 2 quests minimum, possibly 3. That's a big difference in lore, and it all counts when you're up against Ruby Sapphire, which at some point in the game is going to, in theory, be able to deal with your board quite efficiently. So I think that's very significant. The start of Cinderella opposed to Daisy, we're going to have a quite slow turn 3, just brawling the Nala, but I guess necessary. That's an extra 3 lore, and we've just played Lady Smee, which is representing 4. So.
absolutely. And yeah, we knew Lady was good, right? This is a card that everybody's been ranting and raving about since it was announced and printed. But we really see the power of it here, right? Like being able to play Smees and Nalas, it's just so much pressure. It's just really hard to deal with. It's not just the lore, it's the amount of bodies you're putting in play at the same time. And yeah, we see the struggle here for R&B to control all these characters that are being presented here. And we have another 7 lore next turn.
Yeah,
If R&B is not able to check any of these cards here.
Yeah,
I
it is
decided.
dock in hand as well. Exactly what you want to keep it standing. Sorry, Jason, you've decided?
I was, after watching this and you guys were talking about Lady, I think that Lady is the Hiram killer card because Lady makes it too quick.
Yeah, Lady is definitely a card that I would say on the play, but on the draw as well, we've seen it be kind of a catch-up mechanic, right? Like you get this free character in play. So although you are an ink behind, a turn behind, you're getting to play this character in. So yeah, this card has been very impressive today, as we knew it would be, but especially in this kind of build. And yeah, if I was playing today, I probably would have locked this in too. It's not saying it's a no-brain deck, but it's definitely got a very specific strategy.
First time this day, we finally see it. Be prepared.
Yeah, I'm glad we got at least one in, villain. If we didn't get at least one in, I was gonna be, sad panda. So we do see finally a be prepared, and that'll definitely help R&B in his situation here. That was a lot of characters removed from the table, and although Hayden is at 16, R&B's gonna do his best here to see if he can lock it up.
Stabilized at least for now.
For sure, yeah. I'm not able to see if Hayden has any cards in hand. I think he just dumped his whole hand in play. So he can go up to 18 next turn potentially. R&B still does have 1 ink available, and I don't know if he's inked yet, but it's pretty sure this Rhino will be questing very soon. And then it comes out to 2 more lore, and I don't know if Hayden will be able to find it. We'll see. All right, there's the ink from R&B.
Two lore, 18.
18.
So
and down comes 1/16th Wolf.
Yeah.
R&B trying to read him here, and he's inking pretty quickly. That's promising. Okay.
Oh,
Maleficent is a good answer.
In Dragonfire, banish chosen character. Pretty simple text, but pretty powerful. Gets rid of the power hamster. We've got the 1/16 wolf that's going to quest take us to 19. Just a lady in play. We can answer the rhino, but can we get this lady, this is it elegant dog, off the board? Yeah. Friendly dog.
Is this going to be another Hiram deck in the gutter today? Oh my goodness. I thought Hiram was supposed to be all the rage today, guys. What is
But
happening?
this time tomorrow, Ravensburg going to be like, not only is Hiram not banned
Ooh,
anymore,
wait a moment. There's hope. Wait a second.
Zissou.
Or a Rapunzel
Oof.
at the top.
Wait, we could-
Hayden just needs something to stick. There are no pirates left
Yeah.
in the deck. There's no
Yeah,
pirates left.
Baby Sisu, Medusa,
Brawl.
item into Hiram quests, something. Oh, Vision. Okay, okay.
Surely that's going to find us here. A Brawl or a
Okay.
Sisu or a
Oh, I'm
Medusa
hyped.
or another big Sisu.
Something.
I'm hype right now. R&B is cooking. Let him cook.
I think he's got something. The body language says to me, okay, we've got something. There's no immediate panic. I think we have an
Alright.
answer.
Now we gotta think. Oh boy.
If he had an answer, he wouldn't be thinking this much.
Well,
unless there's
he's
multiple
gotta
answers
think.
and he's just working through like how much other ink he went. If there's like a Brawl and a Medusa, you would absolutely be like, okay, Medusa's obviously a body, but Brawl would let me potentially play something else from my hand. So there's still decision making to be made, even if there are answers, right? I would expect the body language to slow down.
And there it is.
Yep, Sisu, and we still got 4 to play with.
Oh, we're questing, boys.
3, 4, 5, 6. Does that take us to 11?
I believe
It's
we
just a
should be at
piece.
11.
Is it 11 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? to go to
Medusa?
18?
A peak
Medusa?
stops a bunch of outs, so
Medusa? Dragon? Anything? Item? Quest?
well.
Oh my
Now
God.
the only outs that he has is Dragon, Medusa. Those are the only outs left with the Pete in
And
play.
And B prep, right?
Nope, Pete was just
my
played, no B
goodness.
prep.
We
Oh,
cannot
it's only yeah, of course, and there's only 1 B prep in the deck.
You can't,
Coil.
Oh,
you
that's
you
it.
got it.
No, he had the answer.
I was going to say you can't bring out your inner Jeremy Irons anymore
my
because
God.
B prep was blocked.
He had the coil into Brawl if it wasn't a Pete. Oh no.
Yeah, coil into brawl, but that piece Pete off the
my
top.
God. I just heard R&B groan from out there. He is. That's a hard one to swallow. That was a crazy close game.
That was
It really looked like R&B was just getting, absolutely, throttled for a moment there. And then R&B turns the tables, gets all the way up to 18, and literally has a way to win the game. But Pete shuts it all down, and no Medusa was able to be found there. And that's a wrap for R&B. Unfortunately, Hayden, not unfortunately Hayden, but Hayden will be moving on. But unfortunately, R&B X and 2 now. He can still play it out and see how it rolls, but might be a little tough to make that top 8 today on that kind of breaker. But shout out to R&B. He played great. I think he did as much as he could there, and you saw he's really methodical about the way he played his turns. But sometimes your opponent just plays Lady, Nala, Piglet, Daisy.
yeah.
I agree. I do want to be fair to the chat. I feel it would be disingenuous to just ignore some people pointing out at the end there. You probably could have, because you played the coil, you could have inked the Brawl -2 and then quested and drew another 2 cards, and then maybe you find the Sisu or the Medusa off there. Like unless something was missed and he couldn't do that for any reason, but even then might not have got there. But nonetheless, you can't argue with like the aggression of this Amber Steel deck. Like and he was on the draw. R&B went first in game 1. You said he missed Port, but that he got Ramp, which if you're going to miss one or the other, I'd rather miss Port than Ramp. 8 piglets essentially. The Nalas and Lady obviously putting in an absolute shift today. Although it's interesting to talk about Lady because I had a really interesting conversation with Kurt Spice, who I was asking about not too long ago at Worlds. And he said to me, Lady's a bad 1-drop. And I was like, how do you mean? And he was like, okay, so Lady plays a 2-drop for free. On your turn turn 3, you spend 3 for Lady and you play a 2-drop. Okay, you could have just
playing her for 1.
You could have just spent 2 of that ink for that 2-drop and played a 1-drop.
Yep.
But that's not me saying, gotcha. It was just a really interesting.
No, it is.
And
that's how you have to evaluate. That's why the greatest players they're able to break something so simple down. Like it's just you would think the card is pretty plain and simple, right? Like okay, put something into play, but these players are able to like really dissect what does it mean to put a character into play. Like, you know, what is it actually accomplishing? What does it mean when it comes to value and the ink resources you're spending? You know, there's so much extra that goes into it, and I think that's a really cool conversation.
I love it. Of course, like you could also argue, just to play devil's advocate, that Lady is a 3-cost character that you're establishing to then sing a strength or something on the next turn. So again, like it's not a sure thing, but I just thought it was an interesting point of view to bring up. We've seen her do a lot of work today, a lot of work today, and Amber Steel overall, like we were talking about earlier, just taking advantage of so much of the room today being these slower decks that are now playing Clavisham as well, which again, great as it is, has not performed well today. But I say it's not performed well. That's not accurate. We've seen it just not be able to keep up with these aggro decks. Is definitely a better way of putting it.
And it's coincidental. I mean, not coincidental because they're performing well, but we have had all the high room decks playing against Amber Steel decks today, and Amber Steel just seems to have their number. I mean, it's every single time it's been the same kind of strategy. You know, just get underneath these high rooms, get underneath this removal, and so far it's been working out great for them. So. I think definitely a scary deck in the metagame for Infinity, and something that definitely will need to be addressed moving forward if players want to try to combat that aggressive strategy, which, like I said, it was a good choice for today, and probably a lot of players didn't expect. I'm sure they thought they'd play Amber Steel, but I'm sure most players were looking at Sapphire and really trying to find a way to beat Sapphire. So I think it's a great choice to sneak in here with some aggro. We saw Kamal cooking, we just saw Hayden cooking.
And I have some interesting results.
Okay.
So Diago, who we saw in the first one on that green purple discard, he just played Freddy. Freddy was the King of Steel Song, and he beat him. I told you that deck does good. I said as long as he doesn't run into the Sapphires, he's fine.
Yeah.
So
Tiago's also no disrespect to Freddy. Freddy's an incredible player, but Tiago is also a very incredible player. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm talking about incredible players. We're in a room full of incredible players, right? Like, this is an invitational. This is like not worlds, obviously, but this is essentially like a culmination of all the players that have done well, right? So
absolutely.
It's hard not to say like, oh yeah, it's a crazy matchup, because they're all crazy matchups, to be honest.
And Zan Syed has won again and only has one loss also. Jonathan Williams just won again and only has one loss also.
Okay. Let's try to get something non-Amber Steel.
Well, I was about to say, Jack Ghost Steve won. We want to see the turn of dogs.
Okay, dogs.
No more
Absolutely.
aggro. I don't want to have to.
The chat were very enthusiastic about dogs. They were very.
All right.
They were very enthusiastic.
Maybe it was Ghosty. Maybe it was Ghosty. They were more enthusiastic for than dogs. I don't want to speak for him, but
we can't put Ghosty on camera, guys. His head is getting too big. All right, we need to keep him off the camera. All right. I remember there was one day that I don't think we even asked him to be on camera. He just walked back here and sat down, and I was like, "All right, I guess you're on stream this round." So no, I'm just joking. Ghosty's a great guy, and I'll be happy to get him on camera if that's what the people want.
Because it looks like Volchuk has gone.
I was about to say, chat, you want to see dogs type woof, but they already are. They're
barking.
They are barking in chat.
They're barking.
Who let the dogs out?
I'm gonna take a picture so I can show Jack.
I can tell you right now, Justin and Alex both have gone undefeated. Alex Wochuk, Alex. So most likely they're gonna ID this round, which is why we are going to show a 4-1 versus a 4-1 versus 4-1, because the 5-0s are going to ID this round.
Most likely, yeah.
There will be 2 of them left, maybe 3.
They can ID. There's no splitting in top 8 is the rule. I think that you said earlier that
they can ID here in the Swiss round. They have to play out the brackets. They cannot.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
Right.
They can ID now, but they can't split in top cut.
Correct.
Yeah. We need a definitive winner for the Invitational. Yes.
So I think Alex and Justin are 100% in at this moment, and I think Nathan also is 3-0. So maybe one of them will have to play.
I see your comment, Wink. It's funny. Also, well, I know we're wrapping up some of that stuff. So remember earlier, guys, when I said food was here, right? I said food's here, and then I was supposed to go eat, right? Look at Baker's face. So I was supposed to go eat, right? That was the plan, right? But when I went to go eat, they were having a meeting in the room that has the food, right? So I came back and then we started streaming. And then Jason left and he got food, right? He's got the food, right? Skinner has not eaten food, okay? That's how we're rolling today, all right? We don't, hashtag no breaks.
You
But
said you were going to eat first, so
I
thought
was. You didn't think it was strange that I came back so quickly with no food?
I thought you ate out there. Me, I could sit here and eat while we're talking, which is what I did.
I'm not gonna give people a mukbang here. That's something that the people did not ask for when they came for a Lorcana stream
I
today.
need to do something anyway. It'll only take me like 5 minutes, but
Perfect. I'm gonna go eat.
Lorcana edition.
I'll shoot you the message as soon as we're ready to come back.
yeah.
Jason will either hop off or eat in front of you guys. I don't know what he wants to do,
People
but
like us eating on camera.
we'll be back. I'll be back at least.
People
Jason,
like
you
us
can
eating on
decide.
camera. I hang out with the crowd.
You want to?
Salty Gator wants a food review. We're
All
eating
right, there you go.
McDonald's.
Describe the taste. I'll be back.
We're eating McDonald's. Here's what I've got. I've got a McDonald's cheeseburger. I've got a McDonald's McChicken sandwich. And I've got not a whole 20 piece, but some chicken McNuggets because there's a bunch of 20-piece things. They have fries. For some reason, I don't like McDonald's fries anymore. I used to like McDonald's fries until they stopped cooking them in the beef fat. When they cooked them in the beef fat, the fries tasted good. I don't think the fries taste nearly as good now. What do you guys think about McDonald's fries? I'm curious what everyone thinks about the McDonald's fries now. But me, McDonald's fries are kind of eh. They used to be better. You ain't a Dan or a fan. You ain't a Dan, hashtag. Steak and Shake, all beef tallow, and a McDonald's hit or miss. I agree. McChicken, on the other hand, I like the McChicken sandwich. It's smaller. I know it's not as good as the real one, but it comes with mayonnaise. It comes with lettuce. It is a Nick Heart Attack. Wendy's and Checkers, I agree. If I have the choice of burger places, I like Wendy's much better than McDonald's. McDonald's is the lowest quality of all of them, but this is what they bought. When they asked me, or someone asked me and said, "What do you guys want today? We're not having pizza again." I actually said, "Go to Wingstop," because I like chicken wings. Chicken wings are great. So I said, "Go to Wingstop," and then Skinner came back and I said, "Oh, are there wings out there?" He goes, "No, McDonald's." I'm like, "What?" Yeah. So now we've got McDonald's here, which is not as exciting, but it is what it is, I guess. It's McDonald's. It's boring. It's the worst of the fast food places, but it's food at least, and my stomach will be nice and full by eating some of this McDonald's. But yeah, what fast food does everyone like the best? I'm curious. Like, I see some people talking about Wendy's. Checkers, I think, is pretty bad too. But what food does everyone like the best? I personally am a fan of Chick-fil-A. Is anyone else a fan of Chick-fil-A? Cookout. What is Cookout? Is Cookout some? Is that when you like cook it yourself at a barbecue? Like, what is Cookout? I've never even heard of this place. PDQ is better than Chick-fil-A. Interesting. It's a cheap drive-through fried food place. Chick-fil-A, number one, not close. Or don't eat. Well, when you're sitting here, start Pradio. The truth is, when you're sitting here all day and you want to entertain everyone like we're doing, you have to eat at some point. And if you have to eat at some point, you're stuck with like a big chicken sandwich. So I'm curious what everyone thinks. I'll tell you this. I saw JDZ in the comments before. Uncrustables are better than McDonald's. I'm just going to say it straight out. I like Uncrustables better than McDonald's. So I don't know what everyone thinks about that. Burger King is underrated. Burger King, the hamburger meat in Burger King is better than the hamburger meat at McDonald's. And chicken fries are actually terrible. J-Bound chicken fries are terrible. There's a space in the Lorcana community for someone who shows up at big tournaments and barbecues for the casters. Original chicken sandwich. So, barbecue. So, is someone going to come here? Okay, so D. Wellington, you need to send a barbecue person here and have some barbecue for us the next time. That would be great. I would actually dig if someone actually made barbecue. But, you know, I can eat it. Oh, Raising Cane chicken is really good. Yes. Of all the chicken places, Raising Cane is good. Oh, if there were pickled eggs, I had no problem. I don't know why I ever thought pickled eggs is weird. Like pickled eggs is a normal thing. That doesn't bother me at all. So when I go up to Orlando, because we're in Orlando a lot, there's this place called Portillo's. Has anyone heard of Portillo's? They do hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff, but then they do sausage and then they do Italian beef, like from the streaming show The Bear. They do Italian beef. And Portillo's is amazing. And it's fast food. And it's super amazing. That Portillo's would be my favorite if I had to say like a fast food place. And for those who are lucky enough to be on the West Coast, In-N-Out is the bomb. So if you're on the West Coast, In-N-Out is the bomb. Oh, so Portillo's is Chicago-based. I mean, it makes sense because it makes sense, obviously, but I didn't realize Portillo's was Chicago-based. Yeah, I didn't realize it was Chicago-based, but yeah, Portillo's is really, really good. I also like, speaking of Chicago, even though I'm a New Yorker, so I'm definitely a New York pizza person, but I did have Giordano's, and I actually like Giordano's as well. I mean, it's weirdly deep dish, and it's like there's like a hunk of cheese in the middle of it, but I like Giordano's. Yeah, we're hanging out here. I, when Baker Lorcana Villain comes back, we'll talk about English food because I've been out to the UK a bunch of times, and I like a lot of UK food as well. I've been to some cool places out there, and I really enjoy the food in the UK. Breakfast is interesting because I still don't understand baked beans with your eggs and bacon and everything else, and then there's baked beans on the same plate. But we're going to ask Baker about this after. Why do you eat baked beans at breakfast? Yeah, Chicago pizza is closer to lasagna than pizza. That is very true. It was interesting. Ratatouille maybe coming soon. Uh, so speaking of Ratatouille and Remy, have people? How many people have been to Epcot recently? I really like the Ratatouille ride at Epcot. Obviously it's similar ride to Star Wars and Mickey and Minnie's Railroad, but I really like Ratatouille, a very good ride. Soft taco is just not a fully developed burrito. Who was at Spring this past release? Well, we were all here, so none of us were up at Disney Springs on Friday morning because we were all getting ready for this. So none of us went. But when I was there the few times, it was majorly packed. So Disney Springs is usually always packed every time I go there. Oh, someone walked out with a whole binder of bells. How many were they giving out that you could get a whole binder worth of them? And is it just the same bell card? I mean, I don't pay attention. I know this sounds bad, but I don't really pay attention to promo cards that much. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to them, so I don't know much about every promo card and where you get them. But I guess they were giving out bells with the castle logo at Disney. Now the park logo, the new park logo on top of the castle. So just the tippy top of the castle, like the last point of the castle. I don't understand what that means. The top of the castle. Now the new park logo, the top of the castle. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna pull up my camera here. Since I go there all the time, I'm gonna pull up my phone, and so I was in the castle recently. Oh, let me get it here. I was in the castle with my friend and his daughter. And there's my daughter meeting Cinderella inside of the castle, which is always really cool. I mean, my friend's daughter meeting Cinderella inside the castle. I'm gonna make this full screen until Baker gets back. Why not? Be easier to show it. So there's when my friend's daughter got to meet Cinderella in the castle. Now, talk about a ballroom sensation. Does that not look just like the card, or what? That's Cinderella's restaurant. We ate in here, Cinderella's restaurant, and and my friend's daughter just had a blast. I mean, look at that. Like, who wouldn't have a blast going up the stairs and getting to see this and having an amazing meal? And then not only that, we had the perfect view by the windows by the park. So perfect view, and we got to watch fireworks from there and everything. Which the fireworks through it lights up the stained glass. It's real. If you've never done it and had this meal, it's definitely worth it. But interestingly enough, I took pictures of the castle after. I took pictures of the castle, and you can see those lit up windows. That's the restaurant. So are we saying that this tip here, that's what's the symbol on these cards, on these bell cards, is this tip of the castle? So they have a whole new symbol that looks like this. Interesting. And they give them out at the park. I mean, I have an annual pass. I now need to go to the park more often, I think. And get some of these. But it's definitely a lot of fun, this place. And yes, we did it on 4th of July, so me and my 4th of July Mickey Mouse, me and my 4th of July shirt, as you can see, the castle's in 4th of July mode, sort of. It's hard to see. I should actually dim my screen a little. Let me dim my screen a little. Maybe it'll look better. Yeah, that looks better. I like this shirt. They actually light up the castle like this. If you all didn't know, they light up the castle, and my shirt's like the mock of the castle. So it's a fun time being out there for those who haven't. And this one, the Cinderella's Royal Table, is definitely a place to go if you want to have a nice meal with if you have kids. It's definitely a nice place to go with kids. Because yes, as an adult, I wouldn't go there by myself, but with kids, it's a great place to go. How many people have been to Disney? Like, who's watching this? Do a lot of you go to Disney a lot, or have you been there either in California or Florida? Or for people who are watching us from around the world, there's one in France, there's one in Japan, there's one in China, and one in Hong Kong. So, do you all go to the park a lot? I'm more curious than anything because, like, annual pass holder to the same park. I'm an annual pass holder to the one in Florida. Army boy, same one. You're an annual pass holder in Florida, or you're an annual pass holder in California? Had annual pass? Yes. I'm asking which park, and Army boy says yes. Had annual pass when I lived in California. Now we're in Virginia and want to get to Disney World eventually. Florida. Yeah, it's fun. I think they made round 6 matches. No, they haven't yet. Yeah, I mean, annual passes are fun. They did make round 6 pairings. So, let me see where Jack is. Jack is, Jack is at table number 5. With Tiago. Do we want to see Tiago again against Jack? So here's what we have. Other than the split table, we have Zan Syed versus Jonathan Williams. We have Kamal, who it looks like Kamal lost last round, versus Dan. We have Ezekiel versus Nathan, and Tiago versus Jack. And then we have Hayden versus Dylan Crowley. We already saw Earlmaster. We already saw Zan. We saw Zan win earlier today, round 2. So, of these others, what would you like to see? Or do you want to see Zan versus Jonathan? Ooh. Let me we'd love to put Freddie on, but Freddie lost and is 3-2 right now. Zan and Jonathan. As soon as Skinner gets back here, we're going to figure this out, but there seems to be a lot of calling for Zan and Jonathan. The problem is Zan and Jonathan are running the same deck we saw.
I got a hell of a winning in for you.
We know Zan and Jonathan.
No.
Which one?
Got a hell of a winning in for y'all.
Which one?
We got Zach Bivens versus Jeremy Bertrioni. I'm sorry if I butchered his last name. If y'all are Jeremy Bertrioni.
Is Zach?
I think you're saying Jack. You're saying Zach.
Is Zach
Bivens and Jeremy Yeah.
Is Zach Bivens a win in it?
Yeah. Him and Jeremy are both playing a win.
Is Zach 4-1 really?
Yes, sir. He got that bye too.
Oh yes. No, Zach Bivens is 3-2. There, he's not a win in in.
No.
Zach Bivens is not a win in in. Jack is a win in in. Zach Bivens is not a win in in.
I don't know. I asked Jeremy. He said he needed to win to get in. Maybe it's a win in for Jeremy.
Nope. Jeremy's not a win in either. They're 3-2. They're not winning ins.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure he told me he was X and 1.
100% positive they're not winning ins. They're X and 2s. I can see the standings here. We are not bringing you Zach Bivens.
I think we are. They're already sitting down, so I believe we are bringing Zach Bivens. Let's find out.
We might not be. No, X and 2 is not going to slide in. X and 2 will not slide in.
They're gonna play. So
They're going to play.
yeah, it'll be a fun match. We're gonna get to top.
We were
eight
having the
after.
Turner Dogs. Everyone was asking for the
Well,
Turner
if
Dogs.
Zach wins, okay, guys, promise you, if Jack wins, I will put Turner Dogs on for top 8. I promise you. I promise you. But this is a really good matchup. Jeremy Bertrioni, if you don't go to his spaces every Monday on X, he's a great host and great player. Good friends with Zan Syed, and then obviously Zach Bivens, no introduction needed. So I think it's still going to be a great match. I did ask if it's a win and in. Zach said no, we're trash. But
See, I told you they were definitely not winning in. They're trash.
But no, Jeremy lied to me. He told me he was a win and in. So, anyways, that's what we're going to listen to. We're going to watch this round, and then I will happily bring you guys dogs next round if it is deserving of being in the top 8. Find out. All right, give me 1 second to get everybody. What side do you want? Who on?
They're already sitting. I can
Okay,
see
you can
it's
figure it out.
fine.
All right, cool. All right, guys, 1 moment. We'll be right back. Well, I'll be right back, brother.
See, some people want to get on camera. I'm going to tease Jeremy here. Some people want to get on camera so bad they claim that they're winning in. They don't actually listen to us. That's because I got stuck in the having to talk about food for the last 20 minutes. So we're going to blame it on the fact that I got stuck having to talk about food and couldn't actually tell them what matchups made the most sense. I just hope that they're not playing the same colors now, because I'll be very disappointed if they are. We're putting Zach Bivens on because his opponent claimed they were a winning in, and it turns out they're not a winning in. And I had to explain it to them. This is fun.
That's gotta suck. How was your mukbang? They
They
lied to you. They lied to you.
They lied to me. Jeremy lied to me. Jeremy is a good player, but Jeremy lied to me.
Is this Jeremy from Zanzayed's?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, but Jeremy lied.
Okay.
Let me build everything out. It won't take that long.
Jeremy lied to me. It's all right.
Jeremy lied to Skinner while I was sitting here giving my food review on my great McChicken sandwich here.
Oh, by the way, I regret eating every bite of that.
McChicken is awful.
I feel
McDonald's is
malnourished.
the worst.
I don't feel good at all. That was awful. Excuse me. I'm a little sick.
I hated,
Yeah.
I hated that.
Yeah. It was not great. But it did put something in my stomach, which is better than I had before. So, yeah, we do have Zach versus Jeremy up next. And I'm sorry, guys. I thought you guys would like this. I saw that pairing. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
And then I asked Jeremy. I asked Jeremy. I'm like, "Are you winning in?" He goes, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, sweet, perfect." And then we get to the back, and he's like, "Oh no, we're both X and 2." But like, why would you tell me then? But it's all good. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a great match. What's up, Devin?
Oh my God!
What's up, my brother?
You know,
What's up, my brother?
living the dream, baby.
Living the dream.
Who's on? Let me see.
So what's up to Mr. Baker, Mr. Villain?
Mr. Baker.
You won't be able to hear him, unfortunately, because you want to put the headset on so you can hear him, bro. Put it on for a second.
we could
bro.
translate for you.
I have the ability to actually.
Now,
Hello, sir.
you're talking through here, but you're listening
It's
to
an
him.
absolute pleasure to finally actually meet. Like I tell you, I'm a huge fan. I
Thank you,
love
brother. I
everything that
appreciate
you do, all your
Thank you,
content,
brother.
everything for the community. And,
Thank you.
I'm sorry I haven't had the ability to actually, interact with you, right, up until this point. That's
All good, man.
But I want to say I'm so grateful for having you on. And I know everyone
Thank
else
you,
is,
brother.
but thank you, brother.
That's super kind of you.
Awesome. I would love to have a conversation with you later. But anyways, I'll get you guys good back.
Yeah, man.
Have fun.
100%.
Super grateful. Love you, buddy.
Great to speak to you, brother. Oh, what a hero! Yeah, like there are. That's
No, you're
the
fine.
that's genuinely one of the most exciting things about the role that I've had the pleasure to step into this year to do the American DLCs is that I'm going to get to meet all the community. Hopefully as many
Yes.
of people as possible that can come to the DLCs. It's going to be so awesome to get to meet people that that I still haven't had the chance to yet. But yeah, what a lovely guy. That was lovely.
Yeah, that's Devin, the owner, who
He's a sweetheart. Honestly, he's
who
all
you
the stuff that you
communicated
see
with offline,
all this-
obviously.
yeah, all this craziness that you guys see online, all this SSG propaganda. I mean, none of this would be possible without Devin. So shout out to Devin. I mean, it takes a village, right? So everybody here contributes,
Of
but
course.
but Devin definitely, he puts us in a position where we're able to be great for the community. So yeah, always give love to Devin as much as I can. He's a great human being, and he's got a dream here. So we hope that we can keep making it happen for him. So, and
Okay, we've
I
almost
believe
got
we're
the
getting
deck
all
list.
set up here.
We've
Again,
almost
this will be
got
a
the deck
for
list.
fun match, guys. Again, it was my bad. I didn't realize, and I don't like bringing people in and then telling them to get lost, right? Like I already told them to sit down. I'm not gonna be like, oh, JK, you guys stink. Get out of the room. We're gonna get somebody. I don't want to be that guy, right? So
I would have killed
and
him.
it's
How many
active and
subs?
like show some
How many-
respect, right?
How many
So-
subs? How many subs would it take to change your mind?
Oh, I would have
Not many.
I would have guilted him for sure. I'd have been like, you told me you were winning in.
I'm immediately folded. There he is, like, oh, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. How many subs?
Guys, if y'all can get
That'd be bought.
if y'all can get my YouTube channel, my personal YouTube channel, to over 1,000, I will go out there mid-match and tell them to get the hell out of here. Just saying, guys. YouTube first to 20. Just saying. No, but all seriousness, both these guys incredibly talented, and I know Jeremy will love to talk about it on his podcast and stuff like that. And he was kind of nagging me earlier, like giving me the hey, like I want to be on stream. So obviously, I didn't expect it to be an XN2, but it's all good. It's going to be a fun match, and I'm excited to see it. And then after this, we'll be getting into top 8. And to be honest, a lot of the players in top 8 we have seen earlier in the day. So it is nice to give some other players a chance to get on camera.
Yeah,
So
no, absolutely. And then you've got top 8 after that, which obviously is the big showdown. They're all pretty important matches. A lot of money up for grabs with each round. A lot of product up for grabs for each round. This will be the last round that I do with you guys tonight. As much as I'd love to stay with you until the end, I can't do another till 3 a.m. Unfortunately.
Wouldn't expect you to do that.
But we'll go out. Honestly, I would love to, and ordinarily I would. I just can't do it 2 nights in a row, and I leave Thursday for Inc. So I've got the next 3 days are pretty busy, and I've got a lot to do. But I will be watching. I will be watching in the background. I'll have it on in the background.
Maybe asleep in bed, like.
I need to edit the deck list video from your event yesterday.
Yeah,
that out.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Don't worry, I'll still be working.
I know it's never ending, my brother. Never ending.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll end up seeing at some point here in the U.S.
Oh, he's coming next week. Yeah, he's not next week. He'll be here. So,
Well,
but
we-
Ink
we-
is not close to us,
Gaming
unfortunately.
specifically, we will find a time to make that work.
yeah, or
Oh,
at something that's
sick.
not next week, because next week I'll be at my own Dice Tower retreat, but at Gen Con, when you come to Gen Con next year.
Oh, hopefully. I'm
Well,
really praying for it. I really want to do it.
It's a good trip. So we're
Yeah.
let me just get everything ready for this match, but we're pretty much looking like we're almost good to go with this match. It'll be another 30 seconds here. The match, we're gonna tease Jeremy forever for this.
No top 8. We're just gonna show all X2s for the rest of the day.
Well, in theory, I'm just gonna say, in theory, if a bunch of the 4-and-1s play each other, because some of them are gonna have to get in, they can't just all split. In theory, a 4-and-2 might make it. So let's say in theory there's a chance, but I don't know if the percentages will work, but we'll give them a slim chance that maybe someone's gonna make it here. So we'll call it exhibition with maybe a chance. Asking anyone in the parking lot who wants to play on stream. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna come over to the match here. We've got Zach Bivens, who I love and who's playing a different deck. Zach is playing one of the different decks today, so we're finally getting a different deck than one of the majors, which is pretty exciting.
Well, a deck that he performed very well with yesterday in the post-rotation constructed event, made top 8 with Amethyst Steel, taking advantage of a couple of quick, pretty significant elephants. But yeah, this is very old school. There are 3 copies of Fire the Cannons in this deck, going to be super good for shooting down Cinderellas, Diablos, things like that. Strength of a Raging Fire is our other removal tool. No Zeus in here. We're not playing rabbits either. In fact, we have
He changed it.
above a 3 cost. We've only got Genie and Elsa. This is 4 Diablo, 2 Chernabog, 2 Broom, 3 Snake, 3 Calhoun, 4 Doc, 4 Smee, 4 Cobra, 4 Fox, 2 Crab, 4 White Rose, 4 Pete, 3 Genie, 3 Elsa, 3 3 Elsa, 3 Cannons, 3 Friends, 4 Strength, and 4 copies of an Amethyst location.
I like
fairy
this
ship.
one. Yeah.
We have a fairy ship believer. Shout out to Taris. And the Amber Steel deck, we've actually already seen. Hold on. No, that's not right. Surely. Is he
I think I'm going to
Zan's
reset
deck?
this clock.
Is Jeremy
This
playing
is the
Zan's
Amber.
deck? Is it the
I think
same
I'm
as
going to
what
reset this
Amber's
clock
playing?
because they don't realize he's playing.
Is it Princess?
He's playing a deck that looks almost. Yeah, it almost looks like Zan's.
I think it's identical, and again, which would make sense. These two are very good friends, testing partners, etc. So I just want to double check that I have the right list up, and I'm not just looking at Zan's again, though.
No, I'm
Jeremy.
looking at the list and it looks the same to me.
Yeah, Princess Diaries. Okay, so maybe you saw it earlier, maybe you missed it. Zanziad playing Steel Song Princesses, playing the One Drop Aurora, who you
Sorry,
can
putting out a quick fire, but
play
we are good to
a
go.
princess or queen for 1 ink cheaper when she quests, and also playing copies of the Queen.
And the boys are ready whenever we are.
Who allows you to?
They're in there talking about Cookie Run.
20.
Okay.
Every
So
time
I
you
start
come
the
in.
clock a second
20,
time.
20. Every time you come in, you don't have your headphones on, so you can't hear that I'm talking, and then you come
Oh
in.
no!
All right, here we go. And then
I'm so sorry.
no, it's fine. From your perspective, you're walking into a quiet room, so
I forget, brother. I'm so sorry.
I love it.
I bring it up because it's funny, not because I'm annoyed. Yeah, I
From
was
now
just
on-
talking.
Yeah. From now on, I'm gonna
We're
come
just
in,
telling the
take a
people-
look, and then speak.
It's fine, brother. It's all good. I was just saying that Jeremy playing the deck that we saw Zanziad on earlier, Princess Steel Song with the Queen and the new Aurora, and it makes a lot of sense. Ariel, so it looks the exact same list. The 1 copy of Beyond the Horizon, 1 copy of I Find My Platinum, 3 Ariel Sonic Warrior, and playing that Queen shift line here as well, which we did see on turn 1, which was responded to with a fire the cannons, Mr. Smee. We were just talking about this cannons. It's great to break down shift lines like Diablo and Queen, or things like Borum Sensation Cinderella, and a really good card on the draw as well. So like, I know Zach Bivens is a big fan of a heavy cannons line, and that little smirk on his face, is that the first time he's seeing this deck today? I don't know if Zach paired
I
into
did
Zan
ask
anymore.
him. I asked him, "Do you know what Zan's playing?" And he said yes. So I have a
Okay.
feeling he's seen it, but maybe it's
He's
still
familiar.
kind of funny to see, these new cards in play. And yeah, I mean, Jeremy rocking the same deck as Zan, obviously. That's a good strategy, right? If Zan's bringing it, why wouldn't I bring it? So I like that they rock the same deck, and I unintentionally put another Amber Steel onto onto stream, but it's okay. We're gonna slowly get off the Amber Steel eventually. And we see Zach playing Fairy Ship, so harkening back to a different time period for sure, where we just play 1-drop locations or things like Neverlands, and just pray that they get us a bunch of lore.
This Fairy Ship is cool. Like, it's just passive lore gain. You can play it super early. If you're up against aggro decks that don't have a lot of strength, then you can get a lot out of it. You can also just bait your opponent into turning sideways so that you can respond with crabs, foxes, things like that. So, we've seen it in the meta not too long ago. There were a very cool Ruby Amethyst deck popularized by Taris Black. A lot more aggro version playing the Fairy Ship. So, nice to see it.
Yeah, love to see that as well. And right now,
This is Infinity format. This is Infinity format, Valleyborn. And if you want to see post rotation constructed, and you didn't see yesterday's event, then go back into the VODs. There's 14 hours of post rotation constructed for you, my friend. But today be Infinity.
Well said. Yeah, both formats will have their crowd. Obviously, right now everybody wants the new, right? When you've had this for so long, you want the new stuff. So I understand that everybody's looking for fabled content and core rotation. And like I said, we did have an event yesterday, as Baker was speaking on. So definitely check that out. And I think there's a validity to both formats. Actually, I've had a better time today watching Infinity than I thought I would. Actually, I know we've seen a lot of Amber Steel, but Yeah,
It's still super
absolutely.
fresh in our minds, and again, some changes, of course, due from set 9, but like it's very quote unquote solved, right? Like we have a decent idea about how these decks interact, what they're trying to do, and the same is kind of true for post rotation, but just less explored, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, totally agreed on that. And it's going to be interesting to see what Infinity becomes as more and more sets come out, right? So, Core Constructed does adopt these new sets, but what will the cards do for their Infinity decks? Maybe different cards will be more powerful than they are in Core, and it's going to be interesting to see, how different sets provide value to two different formats.
And just where the deck lists sit, right? Like when lists start entering their final form, then you have a better idea about how you need to prioritize your own deck building. And again,
Absolutely.
I think so important to put some emphasis on how you're winning on the draw. Unless you want to just go into the event saying, if I win dice, I'd probably win today.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you just run good, but having a strategy on the draw is definitely recommended for sure. So we see here not a whole lot going on, not a whole lot of action here. Both players just kind of taking turns removing each other's characters. Jeremy sitting here with the queen in play, and Zach with the Pete.
And this queen, we saw put in some work earlier, and we see Hazed in chat saying it seems super good for Rapunzel, and yeah, absolutely. And like, if you think about getting back Pete's to be able to chain those, get back the aerial when you want it, and here we do see discarding a princess or queen, in this case, the queen. Woo! To bring back that Rapunzel.
You gotta love it, gotta love it. Yeah, he is gonna use this queen now to sing a little song. Oh, damaging itself. I wonder what that's for.
I wonder what's going on here then.
All right, let's draw some cards. Look at Zach. Look at Zach. Little laugh.
That's her hair.
He's like, yeah. We know. I actually would love to hear the table banter during this game. It doesn't look like they're talking too much, but I know Jeremy's a very animated player, and he likes to kind of talk out loud.
I don't think Bivens does. I don't think Bivens is the loveliest person in the world, but at the table, I don't see him engage in a lot of table talk. He's the complete opposite of DKP, who loves a bit of table talk.
Yeah. Are you a table talk kind of guy yourself?
I'll be honest, like, and this is super toxic. Like, if it's going well, then yes. if I'm losing, then no.
No.
And if they talk to me, I get annoyed.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you.
It's toxic as hell, but like, if I'm just answering the question honestly, like,
no,
I'm in a good.
I know.
I'm doing well, then maybe, but
I think everybody can resonate with that a little bit for sure, because I know sometimes my opponent's talking to me when they're ahead, and I'm just like, I do not want to talk to you right now. So please.
And I try to be super aware of that, right? Like, if I'm winning and I feel like talking, I'd be like, yo, just shut up, man.
Right.
Just shut up. Let's play the game, bro. Don't be a dick.
I could be chatty, but there's a time and place. Sometimes you got to lock in, and you got to know when it's time to, times to hang out and chat, and time to really focus on what you're doing there. So.
And again, this is only when it matters, right? Like in competitive events. If it's just like jamming games, then yeah, absolutely. I'll cheat, mate. Like,
we have that on record now.
That's I'm clipping that one, dude. I'm clipping it. We do see the first bounce of the day. We see ourselves a Madam Mim Snake, a card that feels like it's long in the past, but I mean we just had it recently, but I do miss it already. As it bounces back, that was it Pete that he bounced back, I believe, or no? Yeah, it was Pete, and then he replayed the Pete. So
pretty good.
Yeah.
I personally always will be friendly and talk with the person I'm playing with, even if I'm getting my butt kicked. I will, because I look at this as the most important thing is being social with the people.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
And you want to be friends, and I always look at it as if I win, great. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah.
You always want to play your best and use your best strategies.
Sometimes I don't want to talk though. Like I know personally it's gonna also sound kind of a toxic villain, but a lot of times I won't play on Pixelborn Connect because I just don't want to talk to somebody, bro. I don't want to have to small talk and be like, oh hey, where you from? Oh, that's cool. Or how long you been playing the game? Oh, that's nice. Okay, all right. All right, how do you want me to cut that? Like I don't want to do all that. I just want to click buttons and just play the game sometimes. So, but yeah, that's my toxic trait. Even though I love to talk, but sometimes I don't. So,
Wide board here from Zach. Look at this.
Yeah.
Seven? Can I count? Yeah, 7 characters
Yes.
wide, and
Yes.
chaining these Pete's has been super annoying for Jeremy, and obviously would love to be singing strengths and storms and what have you, but Pete is just shutting that down, and Zach very much with the board. Jeremy is ahead on Law, questing with that queen to go up to 9, and that's going to give +4 strength to the Rapunzel and -4 to the crab. So we're going to allow for a nice clean challenge there. Crab ability will trigger. It has to, but not relevant.
Right, and Zach in control here with, as you mentioned, incredibly wide board here. Opportunity to take a lot of favorable trades if he so chooses. As we see, Rapunzel and the Queen are exposed at the moment. And Zach deciding what's the best option here. He's only at 2 lore, so can't quite race here. We did definitely need to do some combat. But let's see what Zach decides on here.
Is he only on 2? I swear it should be higher than that. Is it?
I swear it should be. I swear it should be higher than that too.
I'm sure it should be higher.
Yeah, maybe they're not using
Crab
lore.
Crab boost in the dock, which is going to allow it to trade into the Queen, and we can take the Rapunzel as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the lore corrected and let them know to be on top of that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, chat agrees that lore is wrong. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Zach, especially if he is at a higher lore count, but it's going to be hard for Jeremy to combat this. If he had a wide board himself, then good odds that he can find maybe a whole new world and then just chain off some songs. But not a lot of options here. We're going to play one storm.
Did they flip the iPad by accident?
Oh, we're gonna find out in just a moment.
That might be what's happened here. Zach at 10 sounds.
Let me go look at the iPad.
Correct.
I would say wait till they quest, but yeah, that could be exactly what's happening here.
No, because Zach just quested and it went up on the other side.
Broom's going to quest, and yeah, it's the wrong way round.
Yeah, it is the wrong way. Yeah.
Yeah, so just the wrong way round, and Jason will let them know and sort that out for the next game. But it seems like we're pretty close to the end. It seems like we're pretty close to the end of game 1 here. White Rose is going to take the last remaining character that Jeremy has, that Mr. Smee. And now we've still got 4 characters. We're at 11 lore, threatening to go to 15 next turn. Let's not forget there are Cobras and White Roses in this deck for some nice lore burst.
Yep. And now we have the scores corrected here, as we can see.
No goats in Zach's deck. No
Very
goats.
interesting. Roses, but no goats. That's a choice. That's interesting. I guess maybe the curve that he's going for.
Okay,
I mean,
the iPad.
It's more aggressive, right? Like you can.
Yeah.
iPad was backwards. This looks more like what's happening in this match. It's 13-4, and Zach is winning this.
Right. So we're gonna go ahead and take a whole new. Oh no, we beyond the horizon. I'm sorry, we just discarded the whole new world. There's a fake out there. And Jeremy adds a lonely Cinderella. And Zach's going to start going sideways here, I would imagine.
Magic Broom questing. We'll play
Take a draw.
Mr. Smee, pop that broom, draw a card. Strength of Raging Fire for good measure. Just take away all of Jeremy's abilities to sing anything and like maybe extend on the next turn and then sing a Strength of Raging Fire. Nope, just get rid of them all. And that's it. Jeremy's going to scoop them up. And we're going to move on to game 2. Zach Bivens. Who was on the play there?
That was...
I think it was Jeremy.
I think it was Jeremy.
Yes, it was because because he got Zach went fire the cannons on his turn 1. Yeah, so Jeremy was on the play. So yeah, nicely done, Zach. There we go.
There you go. That's how the cookie crumbles here. And Zach does take game number 1. And getting into game number 2, now we have Jeremy on the play. As we know, Jeremy is not playing this hyper aggro list as we've seen earlier in the day. It's a little more steel songy and a little more methodical. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can maybe resolve an Aurora without Zach finding that cannons. That would be ideal. But we now know that Zach obviously is on fire the cannons, which definitely can make you a little weary about running out that 1 drop.
So I'm going to jinx it now and say, if Zach wins again on the draw, we'll try to get bonus coverage and get someone else in here.
Yeah. There you guys go, counting people out again. Here we go. We're doing it again.
It's the only way to do it.
We're doing it again.
We're just trying to be proactive, brother.
My guys.
Proactive for bonus stuff.
The level of disrespect that's occurring in this stream today is just unfathomable.
The Lion, the Witcher, the audacity of this. Whoa, anyway, so game 2.
Oh my goodness. And yeah, both players obviously not a whole lot. They're pretty much just playing for top 16, which there is prizing for top 16, but you know, just both
Ghosty
players.
would not have let this happen.
That's true.
Ghosty would have done it for the chat. Even if he could have 2-0'd, he would have let the opponent win game 2 so that to provide
let,
a game 3.
let me look at my YouTube subscribers. There's still time for me to run out there. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I don't think we've gotten any, guys. You guys are not doing your jobs. All right. Well, I guess nobody's gonna see me go out there and drop kick Zach Bivens. Sorry.
Well, speaking of Ghosty, Ghosty's match is over, and Ghosty lost to my boy Tiago.
Oh, Tiago
with
is
my
slapping
green purple discard deck. Yeah, we're gonna get something unique in the final.
Tiago, is he gonna run it back? He won our event yesterday. Is he gonna be the one to take the crown? As we mentioned earlier, was the one person in top 8 that did not want to scoop it up and draw and split. So took his money where his mouth is, and it all paid off when he did win the whole event. So will he be able to run it back today? That would be quite impressive. Tiago is a killer. Yeah, R2, you're not wrong. He's won 2 events now here. Just said it was the second. And he is cruising today. And I love to see it because I really do love green purple. That's my favorite color combination since set 1. And well, actually, I lied. Set 1, I did love me some red green evasives, some Pongo Tinkerbell action. That's, you know, into Cusco. Yeah, that's what we're doing. But anyways, yeah, green
Good
purple.
times.
Love the yeah, a good time. I love me a good Pongo quest, you know? A little 2-3 for 4, the quest for 2. Come on, brother. This is a good times.
I miss a magic mirror trigger.
You know what I don't miss? An Ursula's Cauldron triggers. Oh my god. I remember having like 30 minutes of each round consumed by Ursula triggers, Ursula Cauldron
No
triggers.
cannons. I don't think there's
Yeah.
cannons in Zach's hand, which is like, again, we talk about these breakpoints, right? No cannons means this Aurora is going to live long enough to potentially play a turn 2 aerial or a turn 2 queen. We're going to ink the fairy ship, and we have no 1-drop at all. I think there was obviously the fairy ship that he just inked, but not valuing it that at this point. Clearly valuing the other cards in hand. We're going to ink a 3-drop queen, and we're going to play one because Aurora lets us play her for 1 cheaper, so that's pretty good.
That is really good. You know, I'm trying to think of what are the options of return to princesses. I guess we could go aerial. We could go queen. Is that all the turn 3 options we have? Yeah, those look like those are the 2. So, yeah, we do get one of the 2 options.
I guess Pete, but
Does she reduce the cost of anything? I think it's just princesses, no?
oh, no, you are right. I'm thinking of the ability to return any character to your hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. No, I'm talking about the Aurora request.
I'm sorry, I got that mixed up there. No, it has to be a princess or a queen, so no Pete. So yeah, it's just Ariel or the queen, but still, those are 2 pretty good ones, to be honest. And like Ariel Sonic Warrior shifts on 4, so that's like opening that up sooner. It's pretty cool.
Very relevant, absolutely, yeah. So, right now, Jeremy, the only one with characters in play here. Calhoun hit the bin as it, you know, got hit by that lightning bolt from the sky, and Zach now presented with 3 ink, decides to run the Pete out there. It's a valid choice, and pass it back over to Jeremy.
It's a 1-drop queen. Oh, pretty underwhelming turn.
Yeah, just 1-drop pass. Okay, Smee joins the party, as well as a Calhoun and a Strength. Ooh, baby.
Ooh,
you see, Jeremy did not like that.
Yeah.
He did not like that.
Yeah, this queen being able to sing all of the songs in the deck and obviously being able to manipulate strength is huge. And here's an Elsa for good measure going to exert down the other one. Calhoun going to feast on this, or at least it seems to be what Zach's pondering. Yep, Calhoun going to feast here. Oh, and he's just going to scoop the triple whole new world in hand. Just that completely explaining Jeremy's frustration at losing the queen there because he had no other play to make. Can't even ink. Look at Zach's face. Oh my god. Okay, does someone want to run out and see if there's any
Yes,
game
let's go. Okay, so here's what we've got that hasn't finished. Zan Syed versus Jonathan Williams. We have Hayden.
I'll be honest, I would just run out there and grab one because by the time chat chooses, it could be over. Do you know what I mean?
I got you. I'm gonna go out there and grab some.
And then tell us if it's game 2, game 3, whatever. Well,
yeah,
I'll bring us back on camera for now, and we'll be changing the names on the fly, everyone. So deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, again, it would be nice to go through them, but we don't want to spend a few minutes doing that and then run out there and find they've just started the next game, and then it's harder to move them. Do you know what I mean? I think as long as we can get another game back on the table, then that's all that matters, right? But yeah, that was insane. Jeremy on the play both game 1 and 2. Again,
someone's coming to talk to you. You got to put on the headset.
Headset so you can hear
things. Mr. Villain.
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you again.
Okay.
No.
Wow, that match was crazy. That Jeremy's reaction to strength on the queen and then seeing the free whole new world in his hand. I can understand the frustration. Oh, we can't hear you, Zach. You're not coming through.
That's because Zach turned off our mic. Okay, we're back.
My bad. I'm a caveman with technology.
Zach has made a mess here. There are now spilled Celsius all over our table.
All this expensive stuff. Yes.
Right, so we got table 4, so you might have to look and see who's on
Table 4 is
playing my turn 4. I'm a caveman, okay?
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
Ezekiel and Nathan.
I'm playing my turn 4 to have 3 characters to be able to strike this queen. So it worked out brilliantly.
What the? What? I disappeared for 1 second.
Baker did it.
We have to clean the mats too.
All right.
We have to clean the
Celsius or is that Mountain Dew?
It's Celsius.
It's your Celsius.
I will take care of it. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
No, I know you're joking.
No.
I don't want the equipment to get wet.
No, the equipment's not wet. We got to clean the mats too, just to be safe.
Okay.
Chaos.
And best this weekend.
Skinner, tell me which side is which one is Nathan and which one is Ezekiel?
Okay, I think they're about to cast, so I guess let's head out here.
Got
It's
it.
great to see you, Mr. Villain.
No, come here.
Well played.
While Skinner cleans up your mess, you want to call the rest of the
Let's
match?
do it. I've never done it, but let's do it.
We're gonna have special guest announcer Zach Bivens here.
All right. Heck yeah. What a treat. The casting debut of Zach Bivens. You'll have to see it. Before they start, though, how's your day been, man? How's Infinity treating you? I know we only just left the format, but what's it been like going back to it?
So I didn't play a single game since Worlds until Monday, so I'm a little bit behind here. I only had time to test either yesterday or today's format, and I picked yesterday since this format kind of won't exist after this. So I didn't practice a single game of Infinity, but it's been okay, I guess. 4-2.
I imagine it's still quite fresh in your head anyway. Like I said, it's not like it was all that long ago, so it probably feels quite natural to just slip back into it. But yeah, 4-2. There you go.
Bad.
I don't know what colors they have or anything, so the colors and the cards are wrong, but I'm going to fix it as we go. At least we got the right players in the right spot. And this is game 3 of theirs, is all we know. We have a new commentator, guest commentator for
we're at 27 minutes. Oh,
it's fine. The timer, I just kept the timer running.
27 minutes on the clock whenever.
Okay, and we have, let's see, I'll tell you quickly, Baker, what colors they're playing.
I'll let you take the seat back and I'll try to clean this up. I'm so sorry.
Ezekiel is playing
It is.
That is your
Sapphire Steel.
But I appreciate it anyway.
Ezekiel's playing Sapphire Steel.
Well, whoever
And,
sells it on the table.
And
So
Nathan
Ezekiel is playing Sapphire Steel.
Disaster.
It's literally
And
Is it Nathan Tripp or Nathan Chartrand?
It's not true.
Nathan,
It's not true.
It's not Tripp.
Nathan
it's Chartrand.
Shotburn is
Okay,
playing
so it's Amber Emerald. Amber Emerald.
Amber Emerald. Oh, is this a turn of dogs? Are we going to get some dogs or some interesting things?
I believe that is a dogs
just
player.
Checking. It is. We got dogs.
There you go,
And
Chad. You got the
Mufasa.
dogs.
There's dogs and Mufasa. It's just in time. It's green foster dogs.
Wow. Just in time. That's crazy.
Just in time, cats and dogs.
That's
Okay,
really
guys,
good.
So we have a dog engine here.
All
With
right.
4 copies of the one drop
You wanna
lady.
tag back
4
in?
Can you
copies
explain to the champion that there's Celsius
Full
on
trap.
another playmat?
I have
for
to.
Lady, Miss Park Avenue.
Oh, I
We've
didn't know
got
those were those
Clarabelle
mats.
and Mufasa. And just in time. Just in time can cheat out Mufasa, Lady, Tricky, or Goofy. We've got
Could've been
Goofy,
worse.
expert
Sure.
ships right.
Let's go with that.
Who's a war character.
We're gonna.
Okay.
Okay, so I got the colors
Probably
backwards,
won't
but I'll fix them in a second. Nathan's actually the one on.
Sorry.
No, you're good, brother.
Nathan's actually the one that's on the. It's the reverse of what we see here. I'll fix the colors in a second.
Yeah, that's fine, no
Oh.
problem.
I'm
Okay,
back.
so just in time.
And I made sure to keep it down to make sure if Baker was talking that I did not bellow over.
No one could hear Baker.
Ready to go?
Give us 30 seconds. We'll be ready to go.
Awesome. You heard the man. 30 seconds until liftoff.
Okay, so we've got Kiwi Bird Sapphire Steel. This is pretty Kiwi Bird to me. We've got Anna Braving the Storm. We've got Alice Savvy Sailor. There are bells in here. The Apprentice Inventor, because we're playing 4 Portugal, 4 Fortress here, so it makes sense. We've got 2 Benja in here to remove items. 1 copy of the new Lilo from set 9, the 3 cost to give Challenger 2 to multiple characters. 1 copy of that Vinny that we talked about earlier. Obviously, Flavisham also taking advantage of our 8 items, the Porps and the Portospheres. 3 Cogsworth. Shout out to Colour as Law. I don't know if you're still in chat. Did you know Colour won the World Championship with Cogsworth? Fun fact. 3 Chenpo, 1 Baymax, 1 Desperate Plan, no docs. 1 Desperate Plan, but no docs is really interesting, and 3 McDuck Manor. So this blue steel deck, different to everything that we've seen today, more of a Kiwi Bird style, and yeah, the yellow green deck is cats and dogs just in time. 4 copies of just in time to cheat out a 5 cost character, and we've got Mufasa, Cricky, Lady, Miss Park Avenue, and Goofy, the expert shipwright, who's a 5 cost 1/4 quest for 3 with Ward, and when he quests, he can give another character Ward with a light dog engine in here. So it's not full on, it's not Sherna dogs, it's some dogs and Mufasa and just in time.
The clock didn't reset.
Green Fusser dogs.
Oh, it's.
Just let them know to go.
Do we know the stakes to this match? Do we know their scores? We're not
They're
sure
both
if it
4 and 1. They're both
cool.
4 and 1.
So it's a winning.
This is an actual winning in. This is an actual winning in.
By the way, just as a note, I assume they're going to get a few minutes time extension because that clock was still ticking down while they were waiting for confirmation. So
They actually
just set that precedent now with the chat that they will probably get a few minutes added on to what you're seeing on the clock right there, just to make up.
So
that lost
we
time.
were told that they had about 27 minutes left. So
they're actually a little over here. They got a little bit of extra.
So they have
27
about a
minutes.
minute more on our clock than their clock.
Yeah.
Got it.
They'll
Okay,
be
so Blue
right about-
Steel missed its turn 1 item, which is huge, not just because you'd love the item, but there are also bells in this deck, which would really help to counter this aggressive start. So we're waiting till turn 2 to play a character. There's no ramp here. Again, that's not what Kiwi Bird is trying to do. We play out our curve, progressively bigger characters. We take advantage of things like Ward when we can get that Alice down. Again, shout out to Harlan Sweet and Justin for popularizing this. And we're going to see double 1-drop Lady, a quest from Daisy, is going to give us a free Mr. Smee. That's a good gift. So
Yeah, definitely not upset about that one. I definitely would love me to get a little Smee off the top here. And yeah, Zeke, very known local here. It represents the Incasters team from here in South Florida. And a lot of people are big fans of his girlfriend, Mai. If you've ever seen her on stream, she's amazing. So yeah, a really awesome team. And I love getting to see Zeke get some screen time here with his Blue Steel Kiwi list. So that's something we definitely haven't seen today. We did see some blue steel out there, but happy to see some people are rocking the Kiwi. And we see a brand new card here. We see Lilo, who's providing a +2 buff to everybody in play, and that's me. We'll use that buff to clear the Daisy, which is great value for that.
Okay, I need to know this. Why is it called kiwi? Because either kiwi's a bird or kiwi's a fruit.
So
Kiwi's either a bird or a fruit, and none of them are blue.
do you
The
know
story,
the history?
the story
Will?
would probably I do, but I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you that the full story will probably take longer to tell than this last game. The short, the TLDR is it has nothing to do with the deck. It is an absolute in joke to do with Harlan, Sweet, and Justin and the SLTC Discord, of which they're both members, and where the deck was like brewed. And someone reacted to this deck with a GIF of what they thought was a kiwi bird. No reason, just it was just a bird that was dancing. It was just a vibe of like, oh yeah, this deck looks good. I'm dancing. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. You know, we've all done it on Discord. And that's all it was. And then they thought it was funny and started calling it Kiwi Bird. But then they found out not long after that the GIF wasn't actually a Kiwi bird. It was an American woodpecker. But by this point, they already started calling it Kiwi. And Harlan topped an event with Kiwi, and Inkdex called it Kiwi on their site, and then it just stuck. So it is a complete in joke that just stuck. That is the shortest version of the story.
Oh, that is hysterical.
There
Because
you
I'm
go.
like, kiwis are green. They're not blue. I don't
Yeah.
understand why it's called kiwi. And the birds definitely are not blue.
Yeah,
It's
no,
Nathan getting
it's just a silly name for no reason. But it's law now. It's canon. This
We
hey
have
hey is
ourselves a
really
hey
interesting.
hey.
Yeah, if your
Yeah.
opponent has more ink than you on play, it's basically a Mickey Mouse detective. Again, your opponent has to have more ink than you. But
Yeah,
really
I like
interesting
that he's
wrap-up.
playing the 3-drop Clarabelle as well, which is interesting. Both these cards are really good on the draw, right? So a lot of times these green yellow decks are all gas, no breaks, as you would say. And it's nice to see some concessions here for a on the draw, you know, catching up in cards with Clarabelle if your opponent has more cards than you, and then catching up in ink with the Hey Hey. So yeah, really cool inclusions here.
Yeah, and I like these cards that like hey hey is better on the draw, right?
Yep,
You know,
for sure.
obviously because you know you would it doesn't really fit the curve perfectly, because obviously if you're on the draw as you go into your turn 3, if you ink to 3, then they don't have more ink than you anymore, right? You have to wait until they till your turn 4, when they will have inked up to 4 already, and then try and get the value. But it still like allows you to. I just like the cards that are good on the draw.
Absolutely,
Like
yeah, I
Calhoun.
agree.
Like Calhoun.
Yeah, I think there should be more card space design based like this. I think this Hey Hey is a really cool design. I know he never really got a lot of
It's
attention,
fun.
but
Yeah.
yeah, I thought he was always a really cool card design. So I'm happy to see him getting
Nate-
some screen time here.
Nathan's done well with him today, and there are 2 copies of the Hey Hey in the deck, and it's a quest for 2 as well. So
Yeah,
it seems pretty
absolutely.
reasonable. I'm upset that
Decent,
we
yeah.
didn't see a turn 3 just in time, to be honest, especially because this is game 3. I was hoping for the turn 3 Mufasa.
The Wombo, but no, we gotta do things the normal way here. As
Man, I miss
Alice
Mufasa.
joins the party.
I already miss
Let's-
Mufasa. Mufasa was always such a cool card, like
Oh,
just
yeah.
a spark of
He could
like
come
a
back.
big question mark of what it could be. Yeah, I'm sure it will, bro. I'm sure it will.
It was never like an like overpowered archetype. Like it was just always like a really cool card. So I don't see any reason why they maybe give it a new art and throw it in one of the future sets. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd like to see it again in the future. Again, I just like these cards that create moments of pure randomness, right? Like
Sure.
the top card of the deck playing it for free. I like. You could argue it's quite like high rolly because you
Yeah,
can get
RNG.
something super busted. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm just a fan of the card. So
Yeah.
really taking some time here to consider how we want to turn. Like we were talking about this yesterday for post rotation constructed. Like it turning sideways is really dangerous. You want to set up as good a board as possible, and then hit these like breaker turns where you can play like a strength or an Elsa or something to break the board and like be the one to initiate combat with tempo in your favor. So as soon as you start turning sideways, you are offering the challenges. So you really have to think about it, but we are going to hit that trigger. Alice is, I think it was Pluto who was selected for the trigger there to get an extra law pip. And of course, Ward via this Alice.
Absolutely. And this Pluto's going to cause big issues here for Nathan because I'm not quite sure. Okay, we did get the just in time, but what are we putting in play with it?
Do we have a Cricky? Cricky would be
oh.
pretty
Let's
big for
read
this
it. We
board.
got a reader.
Just in time, set one. It's been a while.
We got a reader.
And it is the Mufasa.
There's Mufasa.
It is Mufasa.
There should be a damage on the Smee. Well spotted, the Who. There should be a damage on the.
Yes, damage on Smee.
Okay, let me let him know.
Yeah, Cricky will be a huge blowout turn here. Just +3 strength to all the guys. We are going to finish off that Pluto with the Hey Hey. There's the 1 damage on the Smee. Thank you, 20. Yeah, a hard board to deal with without the Cricky because we're just a bunch of little guys. Even something like the Tramp, who can give plus strength to a character for each other character on your board, just to get over this Alice, who's obviously providing so much.
Yeah, Chad, we took care of it. It was just a missed damage there.
Lilo is not a captain.
No,
it is not.
She is not a captain.
That would be pretty crazy. She's a hero, surely.
Yeah. Lilo ain't captain. Hey, you never know. I mean, Piglet became a captain, right? So anything is possible.
Taking out one of the Alices.
Taking a look, is he playing any Pleakley in this list? No, he's not. Okay. I wanted to see if he had any alien. Oh, he does have alien interaction with John Silver. He does play the 3-drop John Silver, and that can potentially, not a huge interaction in the deck, but could come up where he is able to provide that buff to John Silver, and John Silver can attack ready characters, which is really cool. Yeah. Not relevant at the moment, but something worth noting. It's a pretty cool interaction.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some lists with people playing Lilo with no aliens, just taking advantage of the challenger. So if you have an interaction in your deck that can take advantage of the alien keyword, not keyword, characterization, then great. We got present off of the Daisy Duck. Always lovely. This Kiwi Bird list is predominantly characters. To be fair, I take that back. There's like 9 songs, 1 desperate plan, obviously a
bunch of items,
1 drop items, and 3 McDuck mana. So yeah, definitely pleased to hit a character there. And it was that Pete, which we see coming down, and there's the desperate plan. Again, no docs in this deck, and there's that John Silver that you were just talking about, 20. So maybe we will get to see that interaction go off.
Yeah, it's possible.
Zeke not looking happy though, a bit of a frown on the face.
Yeah, Zeke, he's got good lore in play, but he's only at 4 right now, right? And Ezekiel's only continuing to put the pressure on. You see the Clarabelle getting cleaned up here, which is definitely not something that Ezekiel's happy to see. This Lilo getting some value here. Even though she's only a 2/2, she did not get banished last turn. So not only did she get her pump effect in when she played, but now she gets to sing as well. So yeah, some good value coming out of that Lilo there. And Zeke figuring out, is there anything else he can do with his turn here? He's got 1 ink up. Can quest out, but then we have potential Tramp Fossa shenanigans. Zeke's in a spot here, right? I feel like he's really got to figure out, am I going to try to race this? Am I going to try to fight for the board here? It's definitely a tricky situation here. And he does decide to fight for the board here. Takes out, goes and has and heals it up with the Popsicle. Passes it back. All right. I like it.
Yep, pretty solid.
Alice is in danger for sure, but
I'm in danger.
But that would require Nathan to give up some lore gain here. So let's see what he decides to do here. I think I'm attacking
the deck as well.
Yeah. I think I'm attacking Mufasa and Tramp into this Alice all day if I'm Nathan. But we'll find out. There it is. Yeah, Nathan heard me there. And
so doubling in. Only taking 1 damage in return. And what's this Daisy going to do? Are we going to give Ezekiel some more cards? Or possibly. It's a Chen Po. That's pretty good. Big, bulky bodyguard. 3/7 or 4/7?
4/7. 3. I think it's 3/7. 4/7.
It's 4/7.
4/7. My boy. That's a thickie.
He's a big boy.
I love me some Chempo. I do miss that card as well, and obviously incredible interaction with Alice if he did have it in play still, which unfortunately he does not. But yeah, that's definitely a showstopper if you're able to put Ward on a bodyguarded Chempo. That is no easy task to remove. But in the meantime, we do see Nathan. He's slowly questing up the ladder here. Both players very similar ink. As we mentioned, this is a win and in and is a game 3, so a lot of stakes here. You know, if you want to be in the money, you got to get the top
We're getting
8.
our Mufasa flip. We're getting our Mufasa flip 20. What's it going to be?
Oh.
It's the 3-drop Clarabelle, which is going to trigger if your opponent has more cards in their hand than you draw a card. So,
Yeah.
they're not bad. Because I'll be honest, like there aren't huge characters in this deck. It's not like there's a high roll like red yellow where you can hit a Maleficent or ladies or things like that. You know, most of this deck is around the 3 to 5 cost area. So Clarabelle at least drawing a card.
Sure.
And then did it trade? No, Pete
Yeah,
was able
so
to say, yeah, because it's only a 2-3.
Pete attacked it. That's correct.
Yeah, still soak up a challenge. It's not the best, not the worst. We drew a card. Drawing cards is very good.
And there's the Chempo.
Right. Champo is coming down to provide some assistance. Ezekiel deciding, do I want to stand him? Do I want to bodyguard him? Decides to keep him upright, passes it back over to Nathan. Nathan's got a decent amount of cards in hand. Pretty decent amount of ink thanks to Hey available to himself. So let's see if he decides to play to the board or just play one big character. Looks like Goofy.
Here is
I got a reader.
The expert shipment. Oh, shipwright, should I say. Yeah, he's got Ward, and when he quests, he will give Ward to another character. Tramp is going to finish off that Pete, and a nice trade. Have we got to read a second read?
Double read. Discount double check on that one. And,
does quest for 3.
Yeah, and it provides Ward to something else, so it's very akin to the Alice that Zeke's playing, except this one is a little bigger. And we will play this Pluto and the Benja. Okay, I like to see Benja getting some representation here today as well. And we will quest in for 2, and that's a big boy.
He's a big boy. Okay. Another Mufasa.
Another Mufasa.
Yeah, the high rolls for this Mufasa really are Clarabelle. That's the highest cost character, and then you're looking at Goofy, Cricky, Mufasa, Lady. But the bottom end of that is like Nala, Little John, Piglet. You know, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it is a character that provides, you know, it needs to be removed twice, essentially. You got to remove it, and then you got to remove whatever it produces. So, although it might not be an absolute bomb like some other decks play, it's still, you know, it's a character.
Ezekiel thinks that he just has it. He's just questing.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him because Nathan's not going to be able to interact with, he's going to have to get through this Chempo, which would require 2 characters to just banish themselves to take out Ezekiel's winning this race. No reason not to just hit the gas at this point.
For sure. Yeah, I think Zeke understands here.
Second Chempo.
Oh my goodness.
Went back for a second round. More Chempo.
But doesn't even leave it in bodyguard.
No, he just says, you know what? This is enough stats. Figure it out. And Nathan in a tough predicament here. If Nathan was further up in the lore count, he could maybe afford to race, but Ezekiel is at 14 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in play. So that is potential lethal here. Okay, Mufasa's going to give us a trigger. What will it be? Okay,
that's
Lady.
A pretty good one. We've got Lady Miss Park Avenue, who can return 2 characters of cost 2 or less back to hand. One of them is going to be that Tramp, who's pretty good.
That Tramp is a great idea. Still going to take a little more stats than that to get this Chempo out of the way, but it's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
And what else can we use here? None of these cards help us too much. Daisy, although it's, you know, nice lore representation, it's not really going to get us out of this pickle. So he does decide to take the Tramp and the Lady. Obviously, Tramp will only cost 1 here because Lady does reduce the cost by 1 to the Tramp. So he could still afford to play the Tramp, potentially play something else also. So let's see what he decides.
That's why the Lady is a tramp.
That's not from the movie.
No, it's Frank Sinatra.
Nah, I know.
It's Frank Sinatra. That's Frank Sinatra.
I love a bit of Sinatra, me, mate. I grew up on Rat Pack.
Nice.
Lee Martin, Sammy Davis.
Look at you.
That's my jam.
I grew up on some Frank Sinatra. I mean, I'm from New York, so every time I went to a Yankee game, it was start spreading the news.
Oh, what tune? I'm leaving today.
I love how you could modify your voice like that, because when you sing Be Prepared, you sound like Jeremy Irons, and when you sing that, you sounded like Frank Sinatra.
All right, yeah. I see Nathan absolutely in the tank.
Yeah, this is not got his
Complete
way.
thinking man pose. I mean, absolutely locked into the tank right now.
Yeah, Ezekiel just dominant performance with this Kiwi bird. This great to see. Again, I know the creators will be very happy to see this strong performance and a top 8 showing at the first Infinity event. Yeah, Nathan, you can see you see in his face not happy about that at all. But like, what else do you do?
I know.
It's tough. Win and ends are rough, right? Like, in my opinion, I'd rather win it all or lose right away. You know, I don't want to. I don't want to get to the very end and then just not get there. You know, that's the worst feeling. Right. So I can understand the stress he's going through right now. He's like, I played so good. I'm here at this win and in, and I'm just game 3, right? And it's just can't get ahead here.
Like, set 7, I did the Ravensburger event, which was like 400 players, like 9 rounds of Swiss. It was like the closest to a DLC I'd ever played, because obviously I'm mostly casting. I don't get to play a lot of big events, but I played that one, and I think I was 4-2, and I needed 1 more win out of 3 rounds. I don't know what my score was. I had 3 rounds in a row where I needed to 2-0 just one of them, and I was in top 64, and I drew them all, and it was so frustrating. And there you go. There's the handshake. Nathan, clearly heartbroken, but hats off to Ezekiel. Blue Steel Kiwi Bird coming out on top, and I'm glad we were able to show a different deck, like this green-yellow Amber Emerald deck. Not a full-on Sherna Dog deck, but like nice to see Mufasa as well. A bit of a performance in this Infinity event.
Absolutely, yeah. And,
well, it turns out that I was wrong. People weren't allowed to split.
Nope.
And Justin Crom beat Wochuk, and is the only undefeated person going in the top 8. So Justin Crom will be the number 1 seed.
Oh, interesting.
Wow. Yeah. So Justin Crom taking the number 1 seed. We still don't have a result of Zan Syed versus Jonathan Williams. But whoever wins that is in. Whoever doesn't is out. Who else won? So here's our winners. Justin Crom is going to be 6-0. Wochuk will be 5-1. The winner of Zan and Jonathan Williams will be 5-1. That's 3 people. It looks like Ben Fishman ended up beating Kamal. So that's the 4th 5-1, and Nathan is the 5th 5-1, and Tiago is the 6th 5-1.
What did you say Kamal's name there? What was Kamal's score?
Kamal lost, and then it's going to end up being 4-2. So Kamal will not make it. After Kamal had this great run, lost the last 2 matches, but might make it because we're only going to have 6 5-1, so 2 4-2s are going to make it. We will see who they are after the winner of Jonathan Williams and Dan Syed. We'll know which 2. Freddie Rivera one is 4-2. Zach Bivens is now 4-2. Ray, Mr. Red Purple, who we've been talking about, is 4-2. So you have a lot of you still have hope. I see that smile. If Ray makes it, I guarantee we're going to get you to stay for one more round.
So you see the Jeremy versus Zach match was actually potentially relevant. So we'll
potentially relevant.
Yeah, not necessarily relevant. But
Zan Syed just won. The result just came in. Zan Syed won. Let's see when the standings come out.
Yeah, Pat's actually, did they ever fix the ranks from yesterday? We're using a different app today. We're using Melee.
Okay.
Yesterday was.
So I have the
yeah.
standings. Let's see.
Okay. Let's go.
We have Justin Crom, number 1, 6-0. Number 2, Zan Syed. Number 3,
So Sapphire Steel, and then Amber Steel.
Ben Fishman, number 3.
Oh, Ben.
Ben
Ben
Fishman.
Mountain.
That's 2 Amber Steel.
Yep. Wojciech, number 4. That's Amber Steel. We know that.
Is it or Purple Steel? He plays both.
Wojciech playing it. He's playing his standard.
Yeah.
Tiago comes in with number 5 with that green purple discard. Ezekiel, who we just saw, comes in at number 6.
Yep, Zeke.
Hayden, who we saw before, comes in at number 7.
He was playing Amber Steel aggro.
Yes. And then Kamal made it in at number 8. Jonathan Williams is bubbled out at number 9. But in the final
it's predominantly Amber Steel.
Amber
then,
Steel.
With a couple of Sapphire Steel and 1 green purple.
Exactly. And the green purple, I'm telling you, green purple is a deck that could beat Amber Steel. I'm putting my odds on Tiago winning this whole thing at this point because he could beat them going first, going second. That deck is a deck that could beat the Amber Steel decks.
Yeah, I think it's a fair choice. And
I said that round 1, and I'm sticking with my bet. Going to beat all these Amber Steels. So let's talk about the 9 through 16. 9 was obviously Jonathan Williams. 10 is Zach Bivens. 11 is Freddie Rivera. 12 is Monty Thompson. 13 is Jack Ghosty. 14 is Nathan, who we just saw. 15 is Raymond. Raymond's your boy with the
he top 16 with the purple.
Red purple.
We'll take it.
And
we're getting there.
At number 16 is Joey O is number 16.
Joey, yeah, that's Freedom Gaming Joey.
Yes, Freedom Gaming Joey. So, and all of them were 4 and 2. The only 4 and 2 that actually made it in the final was Kamal. Kamal was the highest ranked 4 and 2. Was the only 4 and 2 to make it.
Yeah, because Kamal was a sharpshooter early in the day. So yeah, I guess it was enough pointers and enough points in there to sneak in there. So shout out to Kamal. I think a worthy addition for the 8th slot. Yeah, it's very, very
100%.
Yeah. So
yes.
I did tell him, by the way, that Baker said he had aura and he thought it was hilarious. He was laughing. Yeah. Really, really good sport about everything. I was like, we were like talking about how unfazed you are. And he's like laughing about it. So a really nice guy. So
good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I want to put into the Twitch chat the matches so the Twitch could decide which one they want. It's Justin and Kamal.
I would like to see Tiago. I personally, but I'm biased.
Well,
green purple, we did have him on there early, but
I'm putting him in.
I don't think
don't type yet until I put all 4 of these in.
Let's put it this way: if the green purple loses round 1, then you lose your ability to
That's true.
Mix the matches up. You might end up having 3. Well, it's top 8, so then another 2 very similar matches in a row, which isn't the end of the world, but just something you might want to take into consideration.
Of course.
Honestly, as much as I don't like discard, if it's me, I probably feature the deck that there's only one of first, because there's odds to see.
Hypothetically, if he loses, then now we're stuck the rest of the top 4 with mirror matches and stuff. So I think it would be nice to get Tiago in.
I agree.
And even if he wins, you can still do something different for the semi-final. And
he's playing Chuck? Tiago versus Chuck. Oh, that's a great match. Oh, we're definitely watching that.
That's a great match. That is a great match.
And
but
Chuck
gents,
hasn't been on.
I'm gonna have to leave you, I'm afraid, gentlemen. Though, as much of a pleasure as it's been, and again, I'd love to stay with you the rest of the night, but I need to make sensible decisions. But I want to thank you so much for having me for the entire weekend. Super appreciate it, chat. Thank you for bearing with me. Always grateful for the opportunity. But yeah, I will still be watching the event in the background. I'm going to edit this video from yesterday's event, and then I've got to I'll probably get in bed and watch it in there. But thank you so much for having me, guys. Super grateful for it.
Yeah,
absolutely, Billionaire. It's a pleasure.
Been a pleasure. It's totally been a pleasure having you, and it's been a great weekend. And
it has.
Yeah, and obviously. Do it again. I love you very much, and I'm so thankful that you were able to join us this weekend. It's been an absolute pleasure and a blessing, and let's make it happen more often, my friend. Let's not be strangers. So have a wonderful one, and get some rest, get your work done, and keep doing what you're doing. You're doing the right thing. So much love, brother.
you two guys, thank you so much. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the show. Stream. Thanks for being cool. See you soon.
Later.
Yes.
All right, fam. That was Lorcana Villain. I might want to get us full screen now that we have. There we go. Yeah.
Let's thank Baker for joining us. We had a really good time. We're ready for the finals. The one that is not just Amber Steel is Wochuk Tiago.
Wochuk Tiago. Yeah, Tiago is on green purple discard.
I don't know what Justin's on.
Tiago won yesterday's event. He's on a tear right now. I think Wochuk versus Tiago. I personally think
we should do number
match.
4.
But again, it's up to y'all. But I really think that's the best.
Because the first one
match
is Amber Steel and
Amber Steel. No, what's Justin playing? Blue Steel?
Justin's on Sapphire Steel.
Yeah, he's playing Blue Steel. So number 1 is Blue Steel, Amber Steel. Number 2 is
Amber Steel
versus Amber Steel aggro. Songs versus aggro.
Yeah.
Ben, I don't know what Ben's playing, but Zeke is playing Kiwi. We just saw him.
Yeah, Ben is playing Amber Steel.
Oh, there you go, another Amber Steel. So every no matter which one you pick, we're getting an Amber Steel.
Justin is not playing Amber Steel. Ezekiel is not playing Amber Steel. They're both playing Sapphire Steel, which actually was the number 1 deck.
You could actually do a poll. She makes a point. Let me see here. I think I can do it right here. It's not Paul.
Except we're not logged in on that one.
Paul. Somebody teach me over the internet how to do a poll on Twitch. I know there's a way, but right now I don't see it. Preferences, nope, that ain't it. Dark mode, that's nice. I like that. Makes my eyes hurt less. Chat, I'm sorry. We're just gonna go ahead and use number. Oh, look, Wink says number 1. This guy. Justin Crone went undefeated, and we haven't seen him yet. All right, fair enough. We'll do Justin. And J-Bomb presents a good point. Somebody says put Zan. Zan was on stream earlier. I think it is fair. Wojcik hasn't been on stream, so I kind of would love to see him on stream too, but Justin is undefeated, so that is fair. Can I share the list of prizing again, please? Yeah, I'd be happy to. So
there is a poll. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hesla Pro, those are the 4 matches.
Yeah, but you can do it this way. Here we go. /poll. Oh, that's not it.
Yeah.
I gotta do it here.
Hang on, not there either. Hang on. It's here.
All right. Let's do /poll. It's /poll. Chat. It's not working. I see it, but it's not working. All right, chat. I don't know. It's not working, guys. Just give me a 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just
give us 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s.
I see a 4 up there. I see a 1 up there. I see a 2 up there.
So everyone start putting your numbers.
I see a 1. I see a 2. I see a 1. I see 4. A couple 1s.
A lot of 1s.
All right, 1. All right, 1. All right, 1. Okay. Got a couple 3s.
It looks like they want Justin. They want the undefeated Justin.
1. All right. Let's do it, chat. We'll do 1.
We're gonna give you Justin.
We'll do Justin, and then after that, we'll see where we go. Yeah, 1 is definitely seems to be the majority. So I wish we could put them all on camera, chat. I'm sorry, I have to pick 1. So we'll go for Justin versus Kamal. I think it should be a great matchup either way.
Yes,
Kamal's been on a tear, and Justin obviously has as well since he's undefeated. So I think it'd be fun to watch.
And if for some reason it goes quick, we'll give you bonus coverage of a 3rd match of one of the other ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bonus coverage. That's our plan. It's just as much bonus coverage as we could give because
for sure
we love bonus coverage.
You got it. Yeah, Georgie, we're working on it, brother. I wish we could have a whole ESPN production room back here with all the tables.
4 tables.
Each Twitch channel has a different match in the room. That would be incredible, but we'll get there eventually. But I am going to take a quick break here while we wait for top 8 to be announced. And then we will be back with Justin versus Kamal. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
And we can take our headsets off now that we're not talking to.
I want to wear. It looks more professional. I'm in production.
I'm enjoying not having my ears covered.
Right. These are correct.
But we will see you all in just in just a few minutes, we're going to go out there and see as they make the announcement. And we will bring you Justin Crom, undefeated Justin Crom, when we get back.
Oh, listen, there we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the top 8 of our SSG Invitational for the Infinity format. There were 65, but now there are 8, and we are in for a hell of a match coming up here. We have Justin Crum, aka Jack Shadows, who has not dropped a game all day. 0 losses, and he's on an absolute tear. But he's going to have his hands full here with Kamal, who we did see earlier, twice on camera, actually. Both times absolutely decimating his opponent, if you will. But I did tell Kamal, hey, you're on camera, and he said, I hope I can get my rematch back, because apparently they played earlier in the day, and Justin was one of his losses. So will Kamal be able to do the Cinderella story from the 8th seed and beat the undefeated player? We're going to find out in just a sec. So
let's go to it. I didn't even realize that they already played. So
yeah, that's what I was telling you. I told you to let's get it going.
let's go to the match, and we'll start the clock here.
Oh, I thought you meant they had already started playing. Yes, they had already played earlier in the day. Yeah, so this is a rematch.
And there they go.
All right,
let's see it. A rematch.
And now we get to see these stand-out mats flexing on the stream. Love to see it. And all top 8 players will receive that mat. So congratulations.
Those top 8 mats. Look at that super goof just hanging out there.
All right. See a Namari being inked here. That's the first time we've seen that card today. Very, very strong effect. It allows you to, every turn, you can draw and discard a card. And then it does get power equal to the amount of cards in your discard pile. So it could get quite large. And it is a card that I am excited to see here. I haven't really looked through Crumb's list. Let me take a peek here.
It's a standard
Okay,
blue.
I was curious because he is one of the innovators. Him and Harlan did come up with the Kiwi list that we were seeing earlier from Zeke, actually. So I was unsure whether he would try to approach this tournament with his original list or whether he'd play a slower, more traditional blue steel list. And it looks like he's settled on the blue steel traditional list. So let's see how we go here. Obviously, we do know that it is seeded, so Justin does get to go first in this first game here. So that is something very relevant. This Bell will clock in for 1 lore. And we'll pass it back over to Mr. Kamal. And in this situation here, I mean, we did see Kamal earlier be able to slide underneath the blue steel list, right? Something very similar to Jax's list. I mean, it's not quite the same list, but something very, very similar in strategy. And Kamal was just able to hit the gas and absolutely just slide underneath Flaversham and end the game super quickly. But we're going to see if Kamal's able to put the pieces together and do that again as we ink ourselves a Rhino and run out the Piglet Pirate Captain. So he will present possible 3 lore again next turn.
Mm-hmm.
As of right now, this Bell cannot clear Daisy on her own. So Kamal hoping here that there's no shenanigans, and looks like there are some shenanigans as we sing Let the Storm Rage on the Piglet, denying the lore gain on the next turn here. And there you have it, Hiram. So all day we've been saying that Hiram is 0-X or losing every game on stream, but meanwhile Justin's been in the background just going undefeated with the Rat. So will we see him rise to the top? We may.
Yes, this is where we're going to see Hiram in all Hiram's glory.
Yeah, I definitely think that look at the amount of cards Justin's already got in his hand. Kamal also has a pretty big grip of cards, but we've already got this Hiram in play. Kamal hasn't been able to quest more than once yet, so it's already going to be kind of tough here for Kamal being on the draw here. But he does run out of Lawrence. Not the best character to play into a steel deck. Being able to eat a Storm Rage on or a potential Strength of the Raging Fire, or anything that deals 1 damage and then not deal any damage back in combat is pretty bad. But right now it is representing a 4/4 that provides 2 lore. So definitely something that's worthy of being addressed.
Justin had just an amazing start to this, to be able to play an item, play the Bell, to sing Storm and get Hiram. It's
all right. We're losing another popsicle, and we are drawing 2 more cards. And yeah,
that's a boatload there.
You can see the spread there from Justin as holy moly.
And there's a sale. Oh, a popsicle.
It's
Don't
just
even need to do a
it's just so
sale, yeah.
crazy. Like I know this was like the norm for us pretty much the last 2 years. But now that we've been playing core constructed and I've been testing that a lot, it just is so mind-boggling to me to go backwards and see just the crazy amount of cards that this format can draw compared to the newer format where it's very limited.
And now Justin's at the point where he could just play a straight bell, doesn't even need to remove an item for it.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, he's definitely in the driver's seat right now. Obviously, Kamal is a little higher in lore here. He is at 4, but the board tells a different story. Justin definitely looking like he's in a dominant position here.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has settled yet. Obviously, it can still go either way, but if I were in Justin's shoes right now, I'd be feeling pretty comfortable.
Yes. That Storm Rage on was very key to be able to pop out the Piglet at that point of the game.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a huge storm that really swung the game, and that's really the tail of the tape for these steel decks, right? Like if you're able to just resolve a good song and take out a key piece of your opponent's strategy while progressing your board, I mean, there's not much more you can ask for. So yeah, definitely good value hitting that Piglet earlier. But Kamal now presented with an interesting challenge as he really thinks it through. Doesn't look like he's super happy with his selection here, but let's see what he decides. Doesn't know what he wants to ink, really evaluating what's going on. And as Baker was mentioning earlier, I did let him know that Kamal is a multiple worlds competitor for Pokemon, multiple-time worlds competitor for Pokemon, as well as One Piece and all sorts of other things. He's a very, very talented card game player, and it's really quite amazing to see somebody be able to juggle metagames of different games and stay relevant, like on all the information, and perform at this level and come into an invitational for a game that, not that he doesn't play Lorcana. Clearly he plays Lorcana, but like it's not even his main game. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Like he's a beast at everything. So yeah, it's really, really cool, and a player you should definitely have on your radar, no matter which game you follow, because he plays them all.
Yep, and
so
he's still jetting the engines here, dropping a Pete just in case.
Yep, he's got that Pete to hold down the
and a
fort
second
here.
Daisy.
Yeah, potentially stopping how far it'll go, or a Sail the Azurite Sea, which we can see in Jax's hand here.
Yeah, so Justin just basically had a ink one of them, has multiple in the hand.
Yep.
Hiram to weaken Lawrence.
Hiram, yep, he's gonna just take that
and
out.
Lawrence gets finished, which means he's gonna leave the daisies because he wants to maybe get some card draw.
Get some heal on for the Hiram here. Takes him to 1 damage. Oh, excuse me, 2 damage because Lawrence dealt 4. Correct. All right, and here is Tamatoa as he goes and grabs back both popsicles. And tell me if you've seen this before, but we are going to probably be playing those popsicles real soon.
Yeah.
As Bell gets in there for yet another lore, trying to keep up with Kamal here, as Kamal untaps with presenting 5 lore rather, which potentially takes him up to 13. But now Jax has a lot of ways to combat the board with these bells and now this Tamatoa, so it's going to be tricky for sure.
The question is, how much does Kamal have to back this up? Because one thing that Justin doesn't have is board wipes with this stack. I guess the closest thing would be a Hades, but then he's using all his ink on the Hades.
Yeah, it's going to be tough sailing here for Kamal moving forward, because we're at that point of the game where Blue Steel is we're at 6 ink, right? We've got a bunch of cards in hand. Hiram has drawn us a bunch. We got the Tamatoa in play, so now we're pretty much in Justin's world now, right? Kamal has kind of missed the window to really get ahead in his strategy. And although it's not out of the woods yet, it definitely is going to be tough for Kamal to fight through all these different characters that are in play. Obviously, he can quest go to 13, but then he's going to lose all of his board, and then what? So
exactly. It's like I said, he's in a tough spot, Kamal.
Yeah, and Kamal thinking about maybe singing. Looks like maybe he's prepping a song here. Yeah, looking at the life totals, just analyzing the situation here, making sure that's what he wants. Yep, we will sing let the Storm Rage on off of this Pete Games referee, and he will target the Hiram. Puts 4 damage on the Hiram, which is not exactly where you want to be, but it does put it in range of yet another Storm or potentially both Daisies. Oh, Daisy getting 3 damage on her, and I know what that means. All right. Blonde hair don't care.
Yeah.
And she comes in and draws 3 cards. And all this is great. We're definitely progressing the game along. Kamal's drawing cards, but Jax is really amassing quite a dominating, scary board here with stats.
Well, this deck, unlike the other Sapphire Seal decks we've seen, this is the more traditional one, the one that partially caused the Hiram ban in the first place.
Yep.
And now you can see why. You can see what Hiram can do when the cards fall correctly.
Absolutely. Great point. Yeah, I feel like on camera all day, we've kind of been underwhelmed by the return of Hiram. We've seen a lot of decks just kind of ignore him. But yeah, you can see the power here as, Justin clearly getting tons of value. Drew cards, used it even to attack. I mean, it's done it all, right? This Hiram has seen days here. But let's not ignore that Kamal just loaded up on the table here and presented 3 more lore, and he's got these daisies here. He's thinking about what he wants to do here, calculating what his opponent can possibly attack with, and decides to pass it back. I like it. Very smart from Kamal. He does some quick math and puts together what can do what, and decides this is the best method of questing for the turn. We see Jax also thinking about it. Come in, grab that daisy, potentially. This is something I used to do in Magic the Gathering a lot, where I would kind of like line them up on the table.
What
like
you think you're going to use for each thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like visualize a bit. I don't like it also because you give your opponent information if you do change your mind, but I do like kind of visualizing what's happening. So yeah, so we do see this Belle take out the Cindy, giving her a taste of her own medicine from that Storm Rage on, and then 7 ink.
7. There is the Hades.
Oh boy, Kamal doesn't look too happy about that one as Tamatoa crashes into the Daisy, and now
a swap.
And now, oh boy. Well, that's a turn. And just get a little Hiram quest in, just a little cherry on top.
Interestingly enough, the turn before, when Kamal did the Storm, if he would have done the Storm on the Bell that he also attacked Daisy, he could have taken the Bell out, left Hiram with a little less damage, and there would have been one less Bell on this turn for Justin, and Justin might have not had such board dominance.
Yeah.
So was that a mistake where the Storm Rage on went from Kamal?
Possibly. Be something that we'd have to, reevaluate and see, but I do see, potential options, obviously, to be targeting something else there, but hindsight is 2020. It is easy once we know the attacks and things. It is a little easier to identify.
Especially because he just used the Zeus on the Hiram anyway, and could have got
correct.
the 4 damage.
For sure. Yeah, totally valid.
There'd be one less card here. There'd be a Hades and a Tamatoa. Would it make a difference? I'm not sure.
And yes, Belfarin, he is running Zeus. Kamal's running 2 Zeus, 4 Storm, 4 Fire, or Raging Fire, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, he does carry a nice removal package in addition to his aggro. So, but right now the card's not falling in Kamal's place as Justin's just cruising here. Autopilot. I mean, just play the stuff, remove the stuff, quest the cards. This is the Super Labubu Training Center. Wake, you didn't know about that team? It's like one of the best teams in Lorcana, actually. Totally kidding, guys.
The Labubu.
Justin looked like he believed me for a moment. I mean, Jason looked like he believed me for a moment.
I don't know what any of the teams are.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. There was a League of Legends team once called Unicorns of Love. That was a fun time. I love that. So Tamatoa coming down, and I'll bet you can figure out what's coming back.
Spheres.
And Kamal has seen enough.
We're moving into game 2.
Go on to the next one. Kamal says he's on the play this time, and Kamal, I know he's got that vengeance, not vengeance. He's a good dude, but like he really wants to get this one back. He lost earlier in the day to Justin. He knows what Justin's playing. He's played enough reps throughout the day to know, what the deck operates and how it works. So, yeah, we'll see if Kamal's able to come from behind. But Justin has just been absolutely crushing it. We've seen him take down one of our events here before. Obviously, he is no stranger to the Lorcana community. Jack Shadows is the name he goes by online. Many of you may know him by that name. But yeah, Justin Crum absolutely dominating this event today in a room full of absolute studs. So yeah, definitely shout out to Justin.
Yeah. Oh, we already have one result in.
We already have a result. Talk to me.
Wochuk beat Tiago.
Oh boy, Tiago does not run it back. Green purple executed by the. What happened, Jason? I thought you said it was going to be the good matchup.
Green purple
What happened? I'm just teasing. I would have liked to see green purple win just because that's my favorite color pair, but running it back would have been quite insane. I'm happy to see Wochuk finally. He's been grinding for a long time, and I feel like he wins a lot of smaller events, but he has yet to win a big one here. So I think it's going to be a possibility for him to really do well here. So I hope so. And looks like mulligans have been decided here. Players looks like Justin shipping 6 and Cabal shipping 5, I believe. I like how everybody's still trying to figure out what the SLTC is. This is funny.
Salt Lake City something.
J-Bomb says Justin 2-0ing Zan, Bivens, and Chuck in one tournament is one of the most impressive runs I have ever seen. Yeah, Justin is locked in today, guys.
Did he 2-0 everyone?
I don't know if he's 2-0'd everyone, but he's definitely on a tear.
Yeah, this deck was the king deck. This is the deck that got Hiram banned and Popsicle banned.
Yep.
Oh no, it was Fortisphere got banned.
Fortisphere. I know. I also thought Popsicle got banned since nobody plays it without Hiram. But yeah, no, it was Fortisphere that was banned.
Yes.
Yeah, Justin is not to say he can't lose, because obviously Tiago has been riding high also since last night's victory, and finally met his demise to Wochuk. But Justin right now he just looks locked in. Kamal's going to give him some trouble, even though Kamal does miss his turn 1 drop. That is super brutal on the play there for Kamal. But
and with this deck, you really need that, but not having the 1 and going right to a 2, even with Nala, Kamal's going to have a rough go of this one probably.
Oh yeah, but it's not over yet. And Justin will go ahead and ramp.
Sail with another Popsicle. Justin's just grabbing the cards, getting ready to eventually use all that ink for something powerful.
Absolutely, yeah. Just drawing cards and using his ink efficiently. Getting that Popsicle in for 1 ink is always good. Passing it back after double Nala. Nala does get in for 3 lore.
Yes, I mean, the 3 lore is huge.
And this will be a Scrooge. All right, this is a nice 4/4 body here that presents a nice beefy statted character. We do see a lot of songs going to the bottom here. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Obviously, can't control it, but I did see a Strength of the Raging Fire and something else go to the bottom there, and that's not what you want to see.
Now I feel like the game has shifted.
All right, Kamal putting the gas on here.
I mean, Kamal is showing 9 lore next turn, going to go to 18.
Yeah, Nala's just quested for over 2 turns. It quested for 9. It's a lot of lore. We will take care of one of them here.
3 are out, still going to 15.
Let's see. Oh, we finally get to see Namari. So that's a new one for the day, and a card that I was super excited about at the end of the rotation. Namari is a 0/5, which may not seem very good, but she is a 2 quester, and at the beginning of the turn, and when you play her, you are allowed to draw a card and discard one, and then her attack is equal to the amount of cards in your discard pile. Obviously, we see Kamal makes quick work of that, so as soon as we finished reading it, it was already off the table. But Kamal recognizing that card has too much text and probably needs to be removed. So we will get rid of Namari, but up to 15 now for Kamal, and this was a slow start. Let's remember he did not hit his turn 1.
Did not have a
So-
one drop. Could have been an 18 or 19 right now with the one drop.
Absolutely. Chat, can you behave, please? Come on, chat. Let's lock in here, guys. Come on. All right, we got Storm Rage on, taking up Daisy here.
So now Kamala has been stalled,
Ooh.
but can he?
Okay, and just like that, we cleaned up some characters here, but Kamal does have a few cards in hand. So, ooh, a Doc. Is it Doc?
to get
Oh no,
Doc to
discard
get more
Doc.
cards. Let's see what he pulled, what he could play with the extra 3 ink here.
He did have to discard the other Doc. Obviously he could have played Doc with no effect and then played Doc after, but Kamal just trying to hope to find maybe a lady and something else where he can play 2 characters. Unfortunately, only finds himself a Rhino, which will not live very long. And Kamal's like, yo, how many are you playing? is that the 5th Storm? As Bell cracks open the popsicle and Tamatoa to join the table, and that'll pick up the recently destroyed popsicle and bring it right back to the hand. That is very powerful.
It is.
Oof. And Kamal, he can smell the victory. He's right there. But Justin just not going to let it go down easy as he continues to. Ooh, that's a big one too. Yeah, Kamal did not like that. That does not feel good. Okay, we got Piglet. Do we have anything else? No, we don't.
No, I think Kamal's basically going to hold off and hope for game on the next turn. Well, no, he'd only go to 19 even.
Yeah.
19 with a piece behind it and hope that there's no removal.
All right, Tamatoa will quest. We'll get a card off of the popsicle that plays for free. We'll go ahead and ink a Fishbone Quill. Ooh, thinking about what we want to do here, checking the discard pile. That usually means another Tamatoa is on the way, but we'll find out. Oh, that is a Tamatoa. Not the one I was referring to, but it's probably the better one. Oh my God, Kamal knows it. He is like, oh, that is backbreaking.
Yes.
Ouch. Wow, Justin is just running hot today. My goodness. Absolute dominance here. And I mean, Kamal is no joke. I mean, we've seen him twice on stream today, absolutely smashing people, and now he's on the other end of it. And Justin resolving this dime here, and possibly gain a bunch of lore off this Tamatoa. Yeah, that seems good. I'll just gain a quick 4 lore. Don't mind me.
Why not? I mean, this is.
Oh, we're tapping out
This
again.
should be over.
Oh
and
my
Hades
gosh!
As well. This.
What
And there it goes. Kamal has scooped.
Oh, come on.
Do we want to see if we could bring in another match here?
How much time we got? We got a lot of time.
We have a
on the
lot of
clock.
time left. And we only have one match left, which is Zan Syed. I don't know what round they're in because we also have a result. Ezekiel, who we just saw a little bit ago,
Uh-huh.
who was also on the blue steel deck, won.
Yeah, if they're all done already, I gotta see how far along Zan is. If they're like finishing up, then we'll just
If
wait
they're
because
finishing
the
up, we'll
round.
wait. If they go to a game 3, we'll bring them in for their game 3.
Sounds good.
We'll see how it goes.
I'll be back, guys. Let me check it out.
And we'll see how it goes. We might get to see Zan Syed here, depending. So we're going to see if we can bring Zan Syed in for a possible game 3. But our result so far is Alex Brousseau beat Diago. So Wochuk ended up moving on. Wochuk might be one of the last hopes for Amber Steel because Justin won, who was playing Sapphire Steel, and Ezekiel won, who was playing Sapphire Steel. So we have a lot of Sapphire Steel. So it looks like that's most of the final, and they're in different sides. So Ezekiel and Justin are on different sides of the bracket. Fing Fang, keep it good, please. Keep the chat good. And of course, Zan and I think Hayden also, I think both of them are on Amber Steels. I think we'll have one Amber Steel left. I think Hayden is on. Let me look here. Hayden is on Amber Steel. So we will have one Amber Steel going against Ezekiel's stack. And Ezekiel is on what we said before, the Sapphire Steel. So we'll have an Amber Steel versus Sapphire Steel, and we will have a Wochuk actually has Amber Steel against the Sapphire Steel. So Wochuk is going to have to play Justin again. Wochuk and Justin played before, and Justin 2-0'd him, just like Justin just 2-0'd Kamal. So it's going to be interesting what happens. Right now, I'm going to put my money on Justin winning the whole thing and going undefeated. And I think Justin's got this. Justin's got the deck. We kept talking about the return of Hiram. What's it going to do? And Hiram didn't do very well in any of the ones that we saw. But now we finally got to see Hiram in all his glory right there. That was the first one. We had Jonathan Lamb, who runs Hiram, who has been running the Sapphire Steel and nothing. And then we have we are they I said one we are going to get Zan. So we're getting game 3. Zan who's the number 2 seed, and Hayden the number 7 seed. We are getting bonus coverage here.
Dragon John.
Do they know to
I'm
wait?
9th placer.
Oh
no.
Yes.
No, not the 9th place.
Dragon, we're getting bonus coverage here. Are they gonna wait a sec while I set up, or
you could probably set up on the fly while they're on screen.
well, I gotta put their colors in, so just let me do their colors.
It's untimed anyway, so we don't have to worry about timers or anything. So
it's untimed.
Yeah, that's what the judge told me. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about that.
Amber Steel and Hayden is playing Amber Steel as well. So let's put them on for now.
Yep, let's get to the action here as they shuffle up and get ready for game 3. Not positive who is on the play.
I'm guessing, Zan went first in the first game.
Yeah, but he could have lost.
So he could have lost and won, but we'll find out.
Yep. Let's see what.
I don't have their decks in here. I'll put their decks in, so eventually you'll see some cards of theirs at the bottom. But we know Zan is running the weird Pretty Princess one, isn't?
Pretty Princess.
We're gonna call it Pretty Princess. Do you remember that board game Pretty Princess?
Yes, I do. Unfortunately,
we're gonna call Zan's deck Pretty Princess. I've now trademarked that.
No, we're not.
You already trademarked Afro Lamim.
Afro Lamim.
I'm now trademarking Pretty Princess.
Pretty Princess deck. All right. Zan looks like he's sending back a handful here. 5 cards, it looks like. I can never tell with these black sleeves, chat, but I believe it was 5 he sent back.
Yeah, so we're going to... And Hayden is running a different one as far as I know.
Zan doing the trademark Magic the Gathering shuffle that I referred to earlier, where you just turn your body as far away from the deck as possible so that you can prove that you're not looking at any of the cards. It's a funny mannerism that you pick up playing Magic. In other games too, I'm sure, but I learned it from Magic. And I think we're ready to get started here as game 3. And it looks like Hayden is on the play. So Zan Syed took game number 2. The Princess Diaries is the name. See, Ryan said Princess Diaries already been named.
It's Pretty Princess.
No, Ryan's friends with Zan and he says no. So you've been vetoed. Sorry. You can make your own deck and call it the Pretty Princess deck.
I'm going to change one card. I'm going to call it Pretty Princess and put it in there.
There you go. That's a good idea. All right, so we get a Cindy in play game round 1, and I wish I could say this is the first time I've seen that today. We went from I expected red-blue mirrors all day, but instead
we've gotten a lot of this.
Yeah, we got a lot of Amber Steel, a lot of turn 1 Cindy's today.
No, they are not on the same list. They are far from the same list.
Yeah. Hayden's on a much more aggressive version.
Hayden's on an aggro list like what we just saw from Kamal, and Zan is on
Pretty Princess.
Pretty Princess. But again, Zan puts out Aurora and it gets Storm Raised on. Zan has the same problem he had the last time.
Can you get a lore pip for each, or a little fill in for each of them so people can know they're on game
Oh,
3?
yeah,
If you don't
yes,
mind.
yeah.
We're on game 3, chat.
Yes.
We finished really quickly on the last round. This is the last top 8 match in progress. They were just going into game 3, so it just worked out perfectly. So just bringing you game 3 here of this set, and winner of this will move on to top 4.
There we go. Yes. Sorry about that.
All good.
I was busy trying to get all their decks and stuff.
No,
So
we're good.
I think right now Hayden has an advantage. Being able to knock out the Aurora very quickly with the Storm Rage on is always huge, but let's see what Zan can do.
Yeah.
A
Zan will
Smee.
pass it back. And this Nala has really put in work today. I mean, 0-2 uninkable, you're like, I don't know, but she has it for a lot of lore across the games that we have watched today. So seems to be a new addition to the aggro decks, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very, very powerful, and it's definitely been making moves today. So if you haven't picked up your foil playset, you might want to just go, not financial advice, but I can see this card becoming a lot more popular, especially if people are playing Infinity. But it's also been good in rotation as well.
It has been good. We saw it in the rotation yesterday.
Yep. So card has been pretty sweet, turns out.
So who is the winner of this going to play? The winner of this is going to play Ezekiel, I believe. Let me check. Yes, the winner of this will play Ezekiel.
Ezekiel's on Kiwi. Oh, so Ezekiel won again. He went to top 4. Wow. Good for
And
him.
Justin is going to play Wochuk again.
Ooh, so both of them would be Amber. Next round is going to be Amber Steel versus Blue Steel, no matter which
No
way
matter
we,
which way it
no
is.
matter what
Amber
way we
Steel
cut
and
it.
Blue
We could
Steel.
flip a coin and see who we want to watch, chat. But I would say put Wochuk on because he hasn't been on. All these other players have been on. So that's my vote.
Yes.
I think it makes sense, but we'll see what happens once we finish up here. And
But like I said,
Sailor says over. What's up, Sailor? Good to see you, my friend.
I was going to say Zan's in trouble. Once you lose, getting that Aurora out on turn 1 and losing it
Don't cast
to the
a
Storm.
Duck. Oh,
It-
Duck.
Losing it to the Storm is rough. So Zan's in a tough spot here because Hayden has a huge advantage and is going to rush the board. Zan's deck is a little more finessey. Hayden's deck is rush, rush, rush.
Okay, and ooh, we see a fun addition here. It is Vinny. Vinny, this pigeon is very dangerous here. It says anytime one of your other characters is banished, you gain 1 lore. So Vinny doesn't really care if you lose your other characters because you are just going to gain lore. It's very reminiscent of Lyle Tiberius Rourke, except in reverse. Obviously, if you know Lyle Tiberius Rourke, he would drain a lore every time one of your characters died. But this is the opposite. You'll be gaining lore. So
And there's a lore gain.
Yep. So Nala does get the hit the ditch here, but he does gain a lore off of it. So very nice. And we see Pete and Cindy come out, and a pass back from Zan.
And there's the Sonic Warrior had to be inked.
All right. And,
But if
Tasty.
Zan's holding some songs, Zan could put, a Rapunzel.
It's a good one.
A very good one to get.
It's definitely a good one. We see a little sigh from Hayden as he thinks about his next move here.
There's a big hamster.
Yeah.
Oh no, he inked the big hamster.
Oh, Lady
And he's
into
playing Lady.
the dock.
Leading
Okay.
to dock and getting a draw.
Then we're running out another 1-drop. Oof.
Baby Nala.
Yeah, at this point, he's just pushing and letting Vinny do the rest of the work. Yeah, I'm turning sideways too. Oh, Zan flickered out there. His energy was too strong. Okay, and now Hayden in a really, really great position here. I mean, Zan is at 0 lore. Hayden's at 15. He's got a lot of lore in play. He's got this Vinny in play. If Zan is able to have, trade into anything here, I think this game might be locked up here.
He's showing 4 in the back, so everything in the front needs to be killed, including
But Vinny gains the lore every time they die.
he needs to hit Vinny with a storm, if anything.
Nope, there are no grab your swords in Zan's list, so that's not coming.
Grab your sword would be great right now, but
Would it though? It would just gain him a bunch of lore. 1, 2. I mean, grab your sword didn't even do much, right? It would kill 2 characters.
Yeah.
Hayden would gain 2 lore. I don't know. That doesn't sound great.
Let's talk about Vinny again.
Hayden
1-4
makes that hoodie look
just
fly.
sitting there.
Yeah, Hayden's got swag, Mo. I agree.
That 1-4 guy just sitting there, Vinny, is huge.
Yeah, that pigeon is doing work right now. Although Zan would still be in a tough predicament even without the Vinny is just adding another layer to this that is very, very hard to maneuver.
There's a queen.
We're getting a song, and there's the Vinny.
There's the strand.
Zan says, "All right, let's just take that away. So let's try to do things the regular way."
Now, how do you take out those other 3? Because you need to take out every one of those other 3.
Yeah.
You need to take out every one of those other 3 that are.
So this
Are
peak,
done.
this peak could potentially sing something.
The peak could take each peak could take out 1, but what do you do with the daisy?
Interesting. Yeah, this is pretty tight here. I mean, obviously Zan is still at 0 lore, right? So even if he does weather the storm here, I mean, Hayden is going to push it to the end.
And that's it.
Zan sees the writing on the wall here, takes a little sigh, and
that's it.
should be proud of himself. Top 8 in the Invitational with a lot of really amazing players, including himself here in the room. So yeah, nothing to take away from Zan. We all know how Zan is, and he'll bounce back and be here for the next one, I'm sure. And Hayden getting the win and moving on to top 4. So we have 2 Amber Steel and 2 Blue Steel in top 4. But the Blue Steel lists are 2 totally different lists, and the Amber Steel lists are 2 totally different lists.
So we're gonna put them in, and you tell us. We're gonna put in your.
Oh, we gotta get
options.
Chuck. We haven't seen Chuck. Let's see Chuck.
Well, we've only seen Hayden for about 1 minute too.
No, we saw him
Oh,
earlier.
that's right. We did see Hayden earlier. Yeah, we're gonna just do the Wochuk
We're
match.
doing Chuck, guys.
We're
doing Chuck.
gonna do Wochuk. We're gonna watch Justin.
I'm gonna ask Chuck because I think there is a stream curse on Chuck.
Oh
so
no, we're gonna see Chuck. We haven't seen Chuck.
we're gonna. So if you lose it, I'm giving it to you, brother.
You can put it on me. We're gonna
right,
see
then.
Wochuk. Let's
We get Chuck,
You want to check in, Justin?
please. All right, the call's been made.
so we're gonna
That
set this
signal
up.
and set the Chuck signal is up in the sky right now.
We brought you bonus coverage again.
Will Chuck be able to stop the unbeaten, invincible Justin Crum? Will it happen? We'll find out very soon.
Semifinals coming up. Let's talk about the whole day.
Oh,
If you look at
what about?
the color schemes,
Sure.
what do we say? Sapphire Steel 18 decks, Amber Steel 17 decks.
Yeah. So they both transition very
Ruby
well.
Sapphire was a disappointment. 13 Ruby Sapphire decks, and none of them made it. Jonathan Williams did get 9th, but none of them made it through.
Yeah, that's a definite surprise. Seeing Red Blue just fall short at this event. I think that's something that was on everybody's radar, and it is interesting to see.
Same seats as
So we guys.
or Justin in the same seat as before. We're just gonna talk. We're talking to the audience until. I'm building stuff though. Let me finish building and then you could do that.
Okay. Well, I think he's
Yeah.
literally done.
Give me 3 minutes to build.
Just do it
Take
up.
over the
Do it-
computer
You
and-
can do it live
We're-
when it's up.
Everyone, we're just gonna talk a little. We're gonna delay the match for a little because something has to be built on this computer. So give us
Chat, we'll be right back.
give us a second. They're
We love you, chat.
taking over our production computer for a second.
We love you, chat. We'll be right
Um,
back. We just got to do something real quick. I promise we won't be long. We're not even
No.
getting up from the chair.
We're gonna be here to talk.
Jason, we gotta go. Jason, hit the button, Jason. Jason,
I can't. I've lost control of the computer.
hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the
look,
button.
I can't hit the button.
Hit the
Someone
button.
literally took over the computer.
Hit the button.
So we're still here.
All right, well, we're here.
Let's talk about
Oh, there we are.
other decks that did well in this. I still think that I want to find out what happened with Wochuk and against the green purple deck because even I beat Wochuk with green purple.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
I did beat him with green purple. Do you remember that?
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
I 2-0'd Freddie when Freddie Mr. Amber Steel. I 2-0'd Freddie with my green purple.
Jason, you're Thanos, dude. You just just beat up on everybody.
Only Amber Steel. When I played Blue Steel, I got crushed.
Can we put on a next starting screen because it's
I-
screen sharing and if I
That's what we were
We were
doing.
trying to, but you lost control.
We lost control, but we are gonna take a quick break here while they use the computer. We will be back.
All right, we'll be back in a sec, guys. No, we are not on a food break. We said we had to just do something real quick. We would not be eating right before the semifinals, guys.
We needed someone to take over doing some stuff on the computer. So we had to give up the computer. I just got to put in some names and some things. So
Chuck is, they're already shuffled up. Let me yank down on their playmat just a tad.
yeah, we can clean up the playmat while we're setting up here. We're almost ready. We're almost ready here. Got a few little things to do. But we're in good shape. We're gonna start in about a minute. I'm just finishing up a few things, but here we are. You're gonna see Alex on air for the first time today. You know, one of the first Steel Song players. We'll see if Alex is actually doing a Steel Song deck in a second here.
Yep.
Because I'm about to put his deck into our system so we could see what it is.
Absolutely, yeah. Alex Brusso, aka Wochuk, aka Pokemon. I don't know what year, but Pokemon World Champion when he was younger. So, yeah, definitely a lot of players with accolades here, right? There'll be obviously their Lorcana accolades, but a lot of these players have accolades from other TCGs. And as I mentioned, this has been a stacked house today. I mean, it's been absolutely everybody you can imagine in here. Obviously, we don't have like Ed Shu or DKP here, which they very much could be. We'd love to see you guys. But we do have a ton of amazing talent in the room today. So, yeah, super excited to see where we're at. And we have a top 4 match.
Wochuk has a pretty much.
All right, let's get them on stream. They're ready to go.
Oh yeah, let's put them on stream while I'm doing this. Give me 2 seconds here to. 2 more seconds, and we're gonna be ready to put them on stream. As soon as I pop this in. And we are now ready. So let's go to the match.
And all right, there we have it. And just as we said, Alex versus Justin. And let me just give them a quick thumbs up and let them know they're good to go.
Yes, so Alex is playing his standard Steel Song deck. And so Alex is playing his standard Steel Song deck. And
yeah, we saw Justin just now. We pretty familiar with Justin's blue steel list here. Tamatoa dime style. Pretty much classic blue steel, if you will. And Alex on classic. We have the battle of the classics here, really. Both of them playing a kind of an OG, whole new world build here.
And Justin gets out the bell very quickly again.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Alex going with his patented staple move, the Daisy.
For sure. I would say one of the signifying differences in this blue steel list from maybe some of the other traditionals is actually the inclusion of Beyond the Horizon instead of Whole New World. So while Alex will be trying to draw both players 7, Justin will be trying to just draw one player 3. So we'll see which ends up being the case here.
Yes.
Daisy, strong start, but Bell, that's definitely what you want to be playing in the face of a Daisy here. This Bell and T-Bow. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby, a triple.
Daisy Duck.
That is, it's a lot of daisies, ladies and gentlemen. We draw ourselves a card off this popsicle. And I was just saying as I was out there, one of the best parts of playing against Wochuk is he's very fun to play with. He just has a lot to say while he's playing. He's like very verbal and makes funny like comments. So yeah, a lot of fun. I love playing against players like that. They just have a good time while they're at the table. So
I gotta reset this.
All right. Oh dang, he gave him the duck special, Mo says. And thanks, Mo, for joining. We appreciate it. I know you've been hanging out in the chat. Wonderland, you as well. J-Bomb, Color, Kriplin, all you guys. Thank you so much, chat. We really appreciate you for sticking with us for 2 whole days. I know it's been a long weekend of Lorcana, but I know the players really appreciate you tuning in. We definitely appreciate you tuning in. And, just love all around. We really appreciate it. And who am I going to see next week in Atlanta? We have any people going to CCS next week? Super excited for that. We also have the Ink going on. So much stuff going on. Oh, JDZ, what's up, brother? Good to see you back. Good to see you back.
Let's get it Infinity. We're hoping that there'll be a combination of new build, new refresh builds, and Infinity tournaments along the way. Because just as much as it was great yesterday seeing all the new metas and the new ideas, and obviously the Blurple was very strong yesterday. Now we get to see some old decks that are back in the top.
For sure. And for those who weren't here earlier to hear what these players are competing for, obviously these players are already in the money. There was 10K in prizing in the top 8, so those players will have it distributed. But first place takes home the big one, which is $5,000, as well as a case of not only Fabled, but every single set this year up until set 13. So you'll have a case of Fabled, you'll have a case of Whispers in the Well, you'll have a case of Winter Spell, and then you'll have a case of set 12, and then you'll have a case of set 13, guys. All waiting for you here at SSG just for winning this event today, as well as 5,000 buckaroos and a whole bunch of other door prizes like play mats and all sorts of other stuff. So mind you, this was a free event, right? This was an invitational. If you did well at any of our previous events, you were invited to this one for free. So this is 10K in prizing plus product for absolutely no entry prize. So yeah, I mean,
Yes.
I know I split that's his ad, but honestly, I don't work here, guys. I mean, I come in and cast here, but I am not technically an employee of SSG. I just want to praise them for doing an incredible job, and nobody can deny that. So definitely a really, really exciting event today, and a lot on the line, as I mentioned. So these
Yeah, I
players are
mean-
definitely locked in right now.
It's great because the store here does a lot of good things, and they really offer a lot for the community, and not just the local community, which they do a lot for, but for the larger community. I mean, you can see all the big names who came here
Yep.
because they really care about the community as a whole.
For sure, and we see this Daisy clock into Bell and then a Rapunzel for 3. That's definitely good feeling for Alex there. As although Justin does have ink building up little by little here right now. Looks like Chuck's in a pretty dominating position. He's got 6 lore in play, and it would take 2 of Justin's characters here just to clear 1 Daisy. So it looks like we might get an Amari. Yep, it is an Amari. He'll draw his card and discard one of his cards as well. We do see Beyond the Horizon also in the hand of Justin, so that may be a possibility in the near future. We shall see.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and we will ink this Pete here and run out a Fortisphere. Welcome back.
Fortisphere with Hiram is
Yep.
not.
I haven't seen the Rat make its debut in this game here, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. All right. And that's a great point, Habibi. Let's not forget, Wochuk recently added to the roster for SSG's team, which is, I'm not going to lie, an incredible inclusion. Obviously him and Zach have a history in Pokemon, and they're really good buddies. So I love seeing them on the same team. And Chuck just brings a really good dynamic to the team. We also have Hayes previously from Freedom Gaming on the team now. So he's not able to be here today, unfortunately, although he was invited, but he has life stuff. But yeah, this new SSG team is looking really nice for the new season, and a lot of teams are. Maelstrom's loading up. All the teams out there are requiring new members for their new season. So I love seeing these team rosters, and it's really fun. Like, I love seeing all the team stuff. Wochuk went from barely getting top cut to winning this one after signing. Collusion. I don't know. I don't know if I'm into that, Alex Jones. I don't know about that conspiracy.
Yeah, that's a little too much.
He gets 9th every tourney. That is fact. But today he's on a mission. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. And all of a sudden, crazy to see the difference between Justin's board last game and Justin's board this game.
Yes.
I mean, last game it was absolutely monstrous. And speaking of monstrous, here comes a big one. Hades coming down.
It's
Most likely will be
needed.
taking out the Lawrence, if I had to guess, but it could be possibly the Rapunzel. I see, Justin also making this debate. Looks like he'll take the Rapunzel. Rapunzel does have more stats on the defense, so I don't think it's a terrible choice. All right, and getting into our next turn here, we have Alex currently representing 6 lore, possible up to 14 if he so chooses, which I'm sure he will. Maybe singing a song here, actually. We'll sing 2 damage onto the Hades, draw ourselves a card. And we still have all of our ink up for the turn. Only a couple cards in hand for Jax. We know one of them is Beyond the Horizon, which is, you know, a good card to have. And Zeus, my goodness. Guys, I know you guys want removal in the new format, but gosh, I do not miss the arsenal that is Steel Song removal. It is absolutely ridiculous. Just absolutely crazy. Just remove everything every turn. And 4 more lore from the Daisies will take a bottom deck. I believe it was a Fishbone Quill, and then another bottom deck. I'm not sure what the second card was, but don't think it matters because it's the bottom of the deck here. So he's got Storm and Raging Fire, excuse me, Beyond and Bell. That is
Raging Fire does nothing when you don't have a board.
Yeah, that's not a great 3 cards to be staring at right now. Justin is not up a game. This is game 1.
Game 1, and Justin was on the play.
Yep, here's Beyond the Horizon. So he can choose up to 2 players, and they draw 3 instead. So he will. Oh, Chuck, look, he had double wheel in hand. So
he had double wheel, which he doesn't need at this
Yeah, I'm saying Chuck's probably not too upset with getting 3 fresh cards here, and not having to wheel and give his opponent 7 cards. So I think that kind of worked out for him. And Justin gets his hand on 3 new cards here. It looks like it's a Tamatoa 8-drop, a Scrooge, and another card I wasn't able to quite see. Okay, Rapunzel coming in, cleaning up some damage, drawing some more cards. These Rapunzels, through a 2-3 drop Rapunzel, you see Justin laughing. It's just like so backbreaking when your opponent just keeps gaining 3 or keeps drawing 3. Oh, the Neverlands. Fun stuff. Yeah, good game 1. All right. And you see Justin, great sport. I mean, he's undefeated, and even in defeat, obviously we still have another 2 games possibly, but he looked like he was like having a good time with all the stuff that Chuck was doing. So yeah, that's we're gonna be going on to game number 2 here, and Justin will again be on the play, but Chuck was able to win on the draw there, which is a nice place to be if you're Wochuck right now. While we're shuffling up here, just want to thank everybody again. I know I gave lots of thanks today, but we really appreciate y'all. And yeah, I mean, I'm tired as heck. I know Jason's tired. I know everybody in here's tired. The players are tired, but we do it for the love of the game. We love her. We love Lorcana. And I know some of us can be, myself, definitely myself included, can be a little harsh at times about criticizing things for Lorcana. But honestly, it's just from the love and passion I have for the game. I know a lot of us feel that sentiment too. We just want to see the game do well, and when things don't go as planned, it's like it's really frustrating for us as a community. But you know, I think this is the best community I've ever met in TCGs. I've been in a few, and I really love that we all support each other and watch each other's events and go to each other's events, and it's just really, really awesome. So,
and everything's a learning curve and growing pains and learning curves. I mean, you know, I've been in many communities over the years, obviously the board gaming community mostly, which this kind of falls as a subset of the board gaming community. But there's always, you know, new things to learn as you go.
For sure. And we're doing a little bit of an alter phase here as Chuck and Justin take a peek. I did ask Chuck once, where did you get the name Chuck? Because obviously his name is not Chuck, his name is Alex. But he does go by Chuck because his online name is Wochuck. And I thought there would be some kind of cool story behind it, right? So I'm like, hey, why do they call you Chuck? And he said, I don't know, this guy in my high school once, he said, you look like a Chuck. And then ever since then, he's been Chuck. I'm like, all right, fair enough, you know? I'm like, at least he said you look like a Chuck. He could have said something else.
I think after the first person said you look like a Chuck, he did one of his friends go, whoa.
Like, if they would have said, like, you look like a Rachel, would he have been just Rachel the rest of his life? Who knows?
Whoa, Rachel.
Whoa, Rachel.
we do have a result on the other match now. Ezekiel 120. Ezekiel,
Oh, Zeke going to the
who
finals.
is running also
Blue Steel Key.
Blue Steel.
Holy moly. Let's go, whoa, Rachel. Whoa, J-Lo. Exactly. I mean, Chuck, at least Whoa Chuck sounds cool, you know? It could have been worse.
And whoever wins this match will be getting the higher seed against Ezekiel.
All right.
So for sure, it's going to be as whoever wins this match will get to go first in the first game of the final.
Nice. All right. Well, we have Cindy start, Popsicle start. So both players off to their ideal turn ones. We do see Sale Popsicle. So, yep, Justin definitely executing what he would like to here. Chuck draws himself a card. Nothing for Cindy to sing at right now. Potentially we just take a quest here and play maybe a Smee or something. So can we admit the bans were unnecessary? I will say, at the time, they felt pretty necessary. However, I will say now that there's been sets released after Hiram, I don't think Hiram ban is totally necessary. So I think I think today it felt fine. In my opinion, obviously, look at as we speak about it, he's drawing cards.
And here comes Hiram to the full effect.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely busted, guys. But yeah, I do think that there's enough other strong things to balance it out. But I don't know. I'll leave that for the powers that be, and hopefully we just have a healthy metagame in both Infinity and in Core Constructed. So, Chuck, lots of singing power here in play. Just tired of seeing the rat. Do something else. Color, weren't you a red-blue player for a while? I summoned to you. I'm pretty sure you were. Maybe I'm wrong. Deck dies to 1-drop. Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go. Getting 2 lore on the table. I was Hiram boosted. Yeah. I don't want to hear it. All right, so back over to I was supposed to say back over to Hiram here, but essentially it is back over to Hiram. Using Hiram to sing, understanding that Cindy is a potential threat here instead of questing and getting that popsicle. What are we looking to cast here? Something for a lot of ink.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we see Namari drawing a card. So we have yet to see Namari get to do more than just draw and discard a card. I know we did see a Wochuk Zeus it immediately in the last game. We will see if he does have that again. He definitely can sing the Zeus off of this Troubadour, so it is a possibility. However, then he would have to leave the Hiram up, right? So interesting decision here. You taught Chuck to play Lawrence. Oh, funny. Lawrence is peak, yes. I had to rewatch Princess and the Frog recently, and yeah, I was like, I forgot Lawrence is this obnoxious character in the movie. I actually quite like him in the game, but yeah, he's an interesting character for sure. Darkside Brian, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are in the semifinals right now of a 65-person invitational at the Infinity format in Disney Lorcana. We did have a core constructed event yesterday throughout the day, so if you want to check out the VOD on that, you'll see lots of new stuff, which is really cool. But today we're throwing it back and letting everybody run wild with their rats and their popsicles and stuff. So you do see here we are definitely jamming some popsicles right now. And Rapunzel cleaning up. Alex is just really finding good spots to play this Rapunzel.
Yes.
Last game, it drew him a ton of cards. This game, drawing him a lot of cards. So, I mean, Alex just looking for opportune moments to get that extra card draw. And, yeah, really nice pickup there from him. And his board's still in a good spot. He's got a decent amount of pressure in play, some good stats. This Namari is going to get to punch something for $1 million if it chooses to. Actually, I don't think so. I don't know how many cards are in the discard. It doesn't look like there's too many.
Not yet.
Yeah.
There's about 4 or 5.
Yeah. It'll get
maybe.
bigger every turn, but
Yeah.
but yeah. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna sail. It's another card in the yard. We'll ink this Tipo that we drew. We see Popsicle in the hand, potential play there, or maybe we have a more important card to play here. Right, we have Vitalisphere.
Here.
Or Fortisphere. It's not Vitalisphere, excuse me. Surprised we've made it this long, Jason. It's
Mhm.
semifinals of 2 13+ hour days, but we're almost there.
Yeah, I mean, it's, it's always long, but these are the exciting matches.
Oh, of course, I'm having a blast.
When,
It's
when you
just-
get to the
my throat
semifinals,
is
it's
not
exciting.
dealing with me right now. I might pop a lozenge after this game here. So Bell will come in.
Bell in. I mean, it's
Yep.
it's strength against these weak characters on the other side.
Are we singing? Yep. Yep.
A Zeus singing
I like
a
it.
Zeus.
Is Hiram gonna sing strength? Oh yeah, sure is. And that's what the deck can do. I mean, obviously we saw Chuck do the exact same thing last game to Justin, and Justin striking back with a slew of songs there and really cleaning up Alex's board. Yeah, Justin at 0 lore right now, but obviously in a very, very commanding position here. Alex has lots of cards still in his hand, so potentially can get some characters back in play, but definitely a great turn there from Justin being able to clean everything up. Right, Chuck looks like he's made a decision here. Okay, we'll finish up that Hiram, draw a card.
But had a hard cast to storm.
Yeah, he must want that Troubadour to sing something a little bigger.
Yeah, but whenever you have to hard cast, it's always terrible with this deck. But
Is
Alex,
this maybe a Smee? Yep. And then are we
Yeah.
singing a Zeus would be real sweet here.
a Zeus
Ooh.
and Namari would be.
Yeah, that Zeus would have been real nice, but unfortunately, no Zeus for Wochuk. Justin chooses the trigger. It is a May effect from Namari, and he does choose to draw a card, discard a card.
Which, yeah, Lorcana Habibi just said in chat. An interesting thing that Volchuk can do would be to try to mill out Justin's deck, because Justin has drawn so much. You hit a whole new world, you hit another whole new world, and all of a sudden,
Yep.
Justin
We did
has no
see,
deck.
for those of you, throwback to one of our earlier events, you'd have to look on the internet to find it, but Wochuk against Zan, when it was you needed two whole new worlds in a row in order to mill Zan for game, and he hits the whole new world on the 7th card of the first whole new world. It was super crazy. Everybody was screaming. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, I mean, I'm hoping we get some more moments like that in this game here. But right now, Wochuk is definitely just trying to stick around as he storms his own Smee, which usually means only one thing.
Or Rapunzel.
You see Justin joking around with him, saying, "Oh God, you're playing it again," and we sure are. All right, drawing 2. Let's see what we got here. Passing it back over.
And all that, and he didn't even quest yet. It's the first time I've not seen Alex be aggressive in questing. He's just sitting back.
We got that Hades, which is always a tough one to see. And Fishbone Quill will also come down. Hiram's going to quest in, potentially drawing 2 cards if he so chooses. Yep, he does so choose. Draw 2 here.
This is the one danger. We don't know if Alex has any whole new worlds, but he can now hardcast them if he wants to.
It's a few different options here for Justin. Let's have about 4 or 5 cards in hand. All right. Going up to 7. Sip of water, chat.
It's interesting match because Justin's the one who's trying to creep ahead in this one, but going slow. Had not got out any of his multi-lore game characters at all. So this is a slow burn to the top.
Yep, and Justin sends it back. This is it's grindy, as you can see at 3-7. After seeing all those aggro matches earlier where everybody was just blitzing, this is definitely a more back and forth sort of match here.
And here's the aerial.
No, Alex is not a Naveen believer. That is
Did
fact.
not get a song. Wow.
Oof. When it rains, it pours. Although I have seen Alex fake out the miss sometimes and then have the wheel or something, but I'm not saying that's what he did here. But
you could do that if you already have one in your hand. Send the other one to the bottom, and you could get it later.
Sometimes aerial is just legitimately fraudulent. It happens all the time, but sometimes I have seen a little bit of mind games where we, don't keep the song.
And look at this now. He has a bunch of singers out, and he got rid of Namari with Along Came Zeus. Now he's going to start questing up, and
Right.
has a lot of board presence there. You're talking questing for 7 going forward, and Hades is the only thing that could actually answer. No, there's a bell there.
So obviously, I know we're going back to the conversation we were just having, but let's think, right? Everybody's talking about mill. If he really does have a possibility to mill him, let's say he has wheel in hand. He puts this wheel to the bottom. On the next wheel, eventually he will draw into that last wheel again and potentially be able to mill out his opponent. So there's definitely a possibility that is a legitimate strategy. Everybody's joking about it, but it's definitely a possibility. So right now, doesn't look like it's in the works. It looks like we're just going the old-fashioned, go as wide as possible in quest route. This Hiram will be munching on this fishbone quill, drawing 2 more cards for Justin.
Yeah, one wheel here can send this over.
Yeah, I'm sure Chuck would love to reset that hand, but Justin is
Do
going
we
to
have
get...
another Hades coming?
Ooh,
No, we have a Tamatoa.
that's a good one. Let's grab back some
There's the big Tamatoa.
more snacks.
Oh, the little Tamatoa.
Oh, look, he chooses 2 popsicles instead. I like that. The heel may be more relevant than the bodyguard. Although maybe some people just grab the first 2 they see. I do like that he took both the popsicles.
Yeah, but again, it means drawing more cards. And the more cards you draw at this point, the worse it gets for you. Like right now, if Ariel sings Wheel right now and sings The Whole New World, I saw a Hades in there. There's 2 popsicles in there. And Justin's not looking great with that. There's a Storm to get rid of Bell.
Oh my God. Habibi, please. I'm laughing because a bunch
There's
of people
another era. He is going to go for it. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Who
A
knows?
bunch of people got ads and Habibi's just trolling them and saying, guys, he milled them. You're missing it. He milled them. Oh my God.
Let's see what he takes. We don't have hand cameras today. The hand cameras were not in the rig today, so we can't see what Alex is looking at. But I just sense that he's saying, "Do I Storm Rage on him? Do I Whole New World him if he has one?" It's a very interesting move.
Yeah.
He knows that there's 2 popsicles there, so he doesn't know about the Hades, but he has to assume there's at least a Hades in there.
Excuse you, Wink. We put dogs on. It was one game. It was a game 3.
He
all
kept
right.
the strength.
Definitely did put dogs on, all right? Actually, it technically wasn't dogs, right? They played ladies, but it wasn't truly dogs.
He kept the strength. That's an interesting choice. A strength of 5. He's going to take out the Hades. No, Tamatoa.
Yeah. I would hit the Tamatoa too.
Yes.
We don't want
Yes.
putting free items
Let's-
into play.
A strength of 5, take out the Tamatoa.
That deck had one dog in it. Yeah, it did have one dog, but it had that dog in it.
And there's a Pete. Did you see he dropped the Pete there at the end?
Yeah, Pete is there. I do see it. It's
This
at the top
could
of
be
the table here.
this could be a comeback. This could be a major comeback here.
Chuck he's just slowly catching up
They're
here.
at 8-8, and Justin can quest for 3, but he's gonna quest for 1 because he's gonna play those popsicles. He's gonna use Hiram. He's gonna get cards.
Let's start off with a couple of draws here. See what we're working with.
Yeah, the problem is he can get very easily. He could get burnt through. That is a big old hefty hand.
Mo, I couldn't agree more. The real will is the friends we made along the way. That's absolutely correct.
And there goes one aerial. The only problem here is why does my gut say there's the Hades for the aerial? He's getting rid of the 1 whole new world. But I think now does Chuck have 10 ink or 9 ink?
Should be at a few because Hades, double Hades there.
Yeah.
Chuck, I think, although he is presenting obviously a legitimate threat with the lore, I think he's definitely keeping an eye on every card being drawn here.
Yes.
I've seen Chuck ask many times in the past, how many cards are left in your deck? It's definitely something that he is very familiar with, and I know everybody's memeing in the chat about it, but yeah, something that Jax has to be careful with, right? He might just tunnel in on trying to draw as many cards to end the game and just fall into the trap.
There's an
And
aerial.
Here's Ariel taking a
he's-
peek.
He's going for it. You can see Justin's reaction there going.
Yeah, we don't have. We takes a strength the
He
raging
took
card.
another strength. Is he piling these for the end? Like,
Maybe he's just trying to stay alive long enough for Jax to just draw too many cards. I know it sounds silly, but I mean, obviously you want to remove these characters anyway, so it's not like he doesn't want to kill this Hades, which he's about to.
there's a Lawrence. He's going to sing the strength. I have a
Yep,
feeling.
he's gonna sing, and then you can
And
trade the
keep-
Pete into the other one. Yep.
He
Is
can
it
take
1 damage
out.
on it? No, it's 3 damage on Hades. So yeah.
He could take out the Hiram because Hiram already has damage.
This one drop, just dealing 5
There you
damage or
go.
something. That's just
Takes out
okay.
takes out the Hiram with the strength. He trades the Pete into the other one.
Uh-huh. I like it. I like taking out the Hiram there over the Hades.
And-
Hades might seem like a more immediate threat, but
No,
that
the Hiram because there's still popsicle out there to draw with.
Oh yeah.
That was definitely the right move.
I mean, unless he's hoping his opponent draws more cards, in that case, you would maybe want to leave Hiram in play. But there you go. Justin will do it for you. See
Yeah.
2 more cards.
Justin's getting
You gotta
on that
be getting
teetering
low.
thing. He knows that Chuck has 4 of them. We haven't seen one, and there's 4 of them sitting in this deck, and we haven't seen one of them yet. I see a big pile on
I think Chuck's
Alex's
plotting,
side.
guys.
he is, and here's gonna be another draw.
I think
This
he's
deck is drawing down.
plotting, dude. I think he's just like, yeah. Keep on drawing. Keep on drawing. Okay. We do Pete. Zeus.
Yes.
Yeah, Pete will stop any kind of whole new world shenanigans, at least for 1 turn. No, Justin is definitely a very intelligent player. Obviously, he's not lost the set today. That's definitely not saying he's incompetent in the fact, but sometimes you just draw too many cards, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it happens. It's not intentional, but 14 cards out of nowhere. Sometimes it's enough.
Justin has 11 ink, 3 cards in hand, 4 cards on the table. That's already 18 cards. There's a big pile of this cards. Justin is very close to the end of his deck, and Alex has 4 whole new worlds. He can easily pair them up. It's gonna be a very interesting end to this match because they're both too far away. There's another draw,
Yep. Now we're gonna take a couple more.
and he's gonna take 2 more.
Yeah, second Pete is definitely a possibility. Pandemonium. It's a great point.
Yes.
Just keep drawing cards and lock out the wheel. There it is. Yeah, just identifying how can I lose here, and that is definitely one of the ways. So he's going to just try to keep Pete under lock here and keep adding pressure to the board, deciding if he wants to take this draw and discard. But obviously, I see here identifying he may not want more cards, as you guys mentioned.
Yes.
Very heads up play here. He's like, I don't really care for one more, so let's just pass it back. And this Namari must be quite massive. I don't know how many are in the discard, but it's got to be more than 10.
It is massive.
So this Namari can one shot pretty much anything in the game if it so chooses right now. Justin can count. We get it. Justin can count. We got it. We got it.
Ink's the strength to be able to.
Jesus.
Alex has set himself up to
Screaming
do.
in chat.
Alex has set himself up to do 3 whole new worlds. The question is, does Justin have a Pete here? Because if Justin doesn't, this game might end on this turn.
I like Kasi Kid's response. Real question: how many Red Bulls did y'all drink? Are you
There's a
talking to
Pete.
me or are you talking to chat? Because chat's getting a little crazy.
There's a Pete,
All right.
and Alex pulls. Alex knew he had a chance. He's asking 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He would have decked him out,
Yeah.
and he probably stacked the back. He would have decked him out that turn if it wasn't PPP.
If it wasn't the quad Pete's, he definitely would have been able to shut it down. But yeah, obviously Justin, very high IQ and understands that and does what he needs to do to stop himself from losing in that fashion. And we're going to a game 3 as Alex Wochuk will be on the play this time. And
Yes.
it's going to be an uphill climb here for Justin on the draw. And I think he knows that. But obviously both these players, tons of respect for both of them. Very, very good players. Obviously, I've been saying this all day. It's an invitational, so everybody in the room was qualified and worthy of being here today. But rising to the top of this kind of event really shows, a lot here. So I was really happy to see these two players. They've been in the community for a long time and very deserving of being at the top tables right now. So really excited to see who's able to move on to the finals as Zeke is waiting in the wings with his blue Kiwi deck. Would it be something if Justin had to play against his own creation, the Kiwi list? I don't think anybody's going to know it better than Justin. So, yeah, that's going to be really interesting. And if Alex wins, well, then we have Alex versus Kiwi, and that should be a great matchup also. So no matter who wins here, I'll be satisfied, and hope you guys enjoy it. I just hope everybody had a good time. Exactly, Pandemonium. That's what it's all about, brother. Like, all this is great. The fame, the money, the glory, all that. But we're just here to play some cards, guys. We're just here to have a good time.
Yeah, either way, it's going to be a great ending. And they both have a good shot. Alex going first is going to be very interesting because will Alex go super aggro or not?
Right.
I saw Alex. Justin kept the storm. I saw that.
Okay. Wait here. And we will shuffle it up here. And both players having some banter. See Justin just having a good time. Every time I see Justin, he's having a good time.
He's always smiling. Like the camaraderie and the sportsmanship is really good here.
Absolutely. Yeah. And as I mentioned, love both these players. They're both incredibly cool outside of the TCG community as well. And I hope one of these players wins.
This match.
I hope one of these players wins this match, and I don't think I'll be disappointed. So we have Alex starting us off here. Goes ahead and inks himself a Criminal Mind, which actually is live in this matchup, but Chuck using it for ink early in the game here in favor of Cindy, which great start for both players here. That's ideal. Justin inking himself a Sail, which I would imagine means he definitely has another or a T-Bow on the next turn. Eggplant emojis in the chat if Alex wins. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. On this one condition. All right. What's it going to be on turn 2? We have a Smee. Don't have any songs to sing here because we have no targets. So yeah, we will just run out the Smee. Go ahead and quest. Pass it back over to Justin. Okay, Justin, a couple different options here. Goes for the sail. I like it. And we've seen Justin all 3 games here go opening turn, 1 drop, draw a card. Second turn, sail, draw a card, ink, play another card, draw a card. So yeah, can't ask for more than that. I think both players here with a pretty ideal start. I mean, it's possible that Alex would have preferred a Daisy on turn 1. I can definitely see that. But otherwise, both players, could moving through the game and the way that they would prefer to.
Yeah, I mean, they both got the draw and start and everything they wanted. So what more could you ask for? But ideal starts for both people.
Yeah, and despite the ideal start, chat is pointing out that a lot of Justin's hand is uninkable, and I do see that now because it looks like Zeus and Beyond and Strength and all sorts of uninkables. But Justin's gonna make do here
with Bell
and gets that Bell in, gets that Zeus off, which is great tempo for him,
and gets rid of that Gaston.
Yeah, definitely playing to the best of his abilities here. I'm sure he's just hoping he can draw out of this. But right now, it does look like a little bit of a tight ink situation for him. Yeah, Bell was, big. Bell was flavorful and a wonderful addition to the table right now because it checks everything that Alex wants to be doing right now. Alex could be playing an aerial here, or perhaps he tries to go for something a little different.
An aerial and singing Strength with Cinderella takes rid of the Bell threat, which isn't so bad.
Yeah, and then he gets the quest with the Smee. I don't hate that. Yep, play a thing in Strength. Yep. I agree with all of the things.
On number 4, it's a Rapunzel.
He'll take a card this time.
Healing and drawing
He'll settle for the 1.
Still not terrible. Strength. Can't tell.
He was probably hoping to draw it, but based on his body language here, it doesn't look like he does have it.
But he's going to go all in.
Yeah, he's just going to jam here. Make Justin choose between the Cindy or the Smee. But if he's unlucky, Justin might deal with both. So we will find out. Justin immediately snapping that song and destroying the Smee.
Yeah.
And Justin moving real quickly here, so you could tell he's got a plan. So he's definitely going to draw himself a card here off the Fortisphere.
Then he's got 4 ink, which is going to be Hiram, I'm guessing.
Ooh, a Scrooge McDuck.
No, a Scrooge McDuck.
Let's take a look at the top 4 here.
Another strong character.
And bottom deck the 4. No items.
No items.
Okay, but we have this 4/4 body in play now, which can help combat the board as Justin just tries to, stall the game out essentially to a point where he can get to his Tamatoas and dimes and all the stuff that Justin wants to be playing. But in the meantime, Alex will crack into this Bell, and I know what that means, and I know y'all know what this means. Bingo, bango. We're taking 3 more cards.
And he'll be able to sing with Cindy here.
Yeah, now we have a song. There it is.
There's the Storm.
There it is.
And he can still ink if he wants to.
Yeah, all his ink is up.
Making good use of the Rapunzel's early.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. All his ink is not up. I'm sorry. He tapped up for Rapunzel.
He can still ink, yes.
He can ink, is what I meant to say.
And is he going to play a 1-drop? I was going to say a 1-drop Daisy, and there's exactly what I was going to say.
Yep.
The 1-drop Daisy. Now he's got that motorcycle revving. He's got his foot on the gas.
Oh yeah. He's
another Scrooge McDuck.
This is not what I want to be doing if I am Justin.
Yeah, if I'm Justin, I'm not digging for items. And didn't hit again.
Oh my god. You see a little
hit again
there from Justin, understanding the unfortunate luck in this situation here. He does have a strength, has to ink it.
Takes out the Cinderella, but leaving Alex to be able to quest for 6 next turn or sing more or do something. I mean, 6 more
Yeah.
and only thing that we taken out would be either 1 Rapunzel or 1 Daisy. So really, he's got a ton of questing ability.
Definitely.
And
Maybe
that
it
was
a
another
jinx
Scrooge
putting
McDuck.
Justin on camera. I know Justin's been running hot all day. Maybe the camera added some curse. And we all were saying I was cursing Alex. Maybe I accidentally put Alex in the wrong chair. We cursed
So-
Justin by accident.
We have 6 ink. Let's see what he's going to do with 6. There's a Troubadour. There is
Okay.
a Zeus on one of them. Now he could quest for 4 easily.
Yep. Going right up the
Going
ladder
up
here.
to 11 with 7 on board.
Okay. And we see
Hopefully
clearly-
going up to 11. Let's see these numbers change. Where's our number changing? And there's the Scrooge McDuck that came off of that Daisy. This time we were expecting an item. If we don't get an item here, there's a problem. A fishbowl, not the item that he really wanted, but it's an item. They have to update this. The lure is at 11. The lure is not at 7.
Okay. Crash it
And
here.
takes out the Daisy.
Everybody in chat already counting Justin out.
Takes out the Daisy.
And then somebody said I was being the negative one. Look at you
Yes.
guys. Look at y'all.
But Wochuk's at 11. Just so everyone knows, that's not 7. That's 11. Don't know why it hasn't been updated yet, but that's 11. Just quested for 4 with the Rapunzel. I'm gonna run outside. And
Yeah, just tell them to
let
update the
them
lore.
know.
I'm sure on paper they have it right, but let's just get it updated just to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, he just went up to 12.
Okay.
So I think we figured it out. Yeah, 13. Yeah, we're back in business.
13. I guess he's at 13. Even worse because he's showing 5 here. He's gonna go to 18.
Oh boy, that's a big strength.
Okay, there's the 5. He's going 18 now.
Oh brother.
Look at this. This is. We thought he was further behind than this.
With the Pete, he said.
There
yeah.
it is. There.
He said you
It's
had 4
game
Pete's
over.
last game. Here's a Pete of mine. Oh boy, Mr. Chuck going into the finals.
Going into the finals.
And he will be playing against another Blue Steel list, although not the same Blue Steel list as Jax is playing here. Actually, like I said earlier, it is a funny story because Justin and Harlan Sweet are 2 of the players that helped innovate the Kiwi list. And actually, a Kiwi list is what waits for Chuck in the finals. So I thought it would have been really funny to see Justin win and play against his own creation, if you will. But that is not the way the history was written. He had an amazing day of Swiss. Sorry, I'm kind of drifting out of the camera here. He had an amazing day of Swiss, undefeated all day, 6-0. But that's sometimes the way it goes. You know, he crushed his top 8 matchup and goes into top 4 and gets a rough one. You could, obviously, the chat said he had a really bad hand. He had a lot of uninkables. But I still think that both players put up a great match, though. I mean, it was back and forth. You know, one turn it looked like Chuck was ahead. One turn it looked like Justin was ahead. So overall, an incredibly entertaining set of games.
I'm going to just quickly set this up so we can go right into the final.
Yeah, I'm going to take a 2-second bathroom break, guys. And that's it. We only have one more game left, so you will not be waiting long.
Hayden.
Skinner, are you going out with us? No, sir. I am dead and a half, Crippling. I apologize. I am not going anywhere but my house.
I might hang out. I might hang out after.
There you go. You got Jason.
Before 10:30.
There you go.
Maybe we're gonna go to a bar. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Whoa. Wait, this is Ravensburger friendly stream, okay? All right. We don't talk. There's no bars in Disney. Actually, there are bars in Disney.
There are bars in
Disney. You're going to a tavern.
We're gonna go to a tavern. Gaston's
There you go.
Tavern.
Like Gaston. That's the way you
So
say
we've got the number 6 seed.
We go to taverns. Okay, perfect. You got it. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and we'll go.
We've got the number 6 seed.
I'm gonna take
here.
5 minutes, not even. All right, guys. The players are already waiting at the table. Actually, Chuck didn't even have to get up. Let me take a quick potty break. You can hang with Jason for just a moment, and we won't even have to step away. So just give me one moment. I'll be right back, guys. Get all your ads out of the way. Run your ads, guys. Take your ad breaks. All right. I don't control the ads. All right. I will say, and I said it earlier, if you've got that free Twitch Prime, I get no commission out of this. I'm just saying, support your local stores, support SSG
Oh,
for putting
yeah.
on these amazing events. And click that button if you have that free Prime sub. Doesn't cost you a penny, and you won't have to worry about any of these ads. But if you don't want to do that, that's totally cool. No stress at all. But unfortunately, yeah, we do have some ads. So, all right, I'll be back in just a sec.
Yeah, this is exciting, and we have the Kiwi deck. I understand why it's called the Kiwi deck now. I want to come up with a different name for this deck other than Kiwi deck, but we'll figure it out. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. The more people that subscribe, it means that it makes life easier. Let me set up this deck here. So we have the Kiwi deck here. Okay. Oh yes, I do remember this deck. This is our Vinny. This is the bird deck. This is the one with the actual bird in it. I'll call this the Kiwi deck because there is a pigeon in here. I like this deck. We did see this a little bit ago, so we're gonna get to see it again in full force, which is really cool. And what have you guys thought of it? So anyone's asked about that, channel owners, we'll figure this out. We'll figure out the best way to get the ads, but that's for a different day. Unfortunately, we can't do anything today about that. We'll figure out a way to do this in the future. But we have Ezekiel, the number 6 seed. I believe the number 6 seed. We have Ezekiel, the number 6 seed, against Wochuk, the number 4 seed, in the finals. And Wochuk's going to get to go first, and Wochuk's is a pretty aggro deck, but Ezekiel's deck, being this Kiwi deck, has more low to the ground creatures. So it's gonna be a very different match than you saw before.
Yep.
Because there's low to the ground creatures in Ezekiel's deck. Ezekiel could deal with what Wochuk has to offer. It's going to be very interesting how this game goes. So
I think so.
if they're ready,
We're ready.
we're ready. Let's this fake 70-minute timer, I'll put it in there. We want to see how long the match actually
I'll just
goes.
give them a thumbs up to let them know they're good to go. Let me know when you switch over.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over.
All right, let me give them a quick thumbs
We've
up.
got their thing, and we're going to start this timer, and here we go with our final. We
got blue sleeves versus green sleeves.
I know the blue sleeves match the deck. The green sleeves, I don't know what they are.
I don't like playing sleeves that match the colors I'm playing. I feel like it gives away too much information. I like being a wild card. Maybe I play red sleeves and then I hit you with like amber steel. Like you're like, whoa, what happened?
That happened the one time where Monty gave me a deck, and on the outside it said Steel Song, and then inside the deck was the green purple that I played that day. And everyone's like, "Oh, you're on Steel Song," and I'm like, "Yeah." And I acted like I was on it, I guess. And then someone saw it. They're like, "We know what he's on because look, he has his deck box that says what it is." And it turns out the cards inside were different. And I asked after.
Oh, look at Snobby. Given a massive 20 tier 1 subs. Holy moly, Snobby. Thank you, my friend. Snobby, for those of you who don't know, the judge of all judges in the Lorcana community. He has since retired. I think he's coming back for one more event, his swan song, if you will. But yeah, if you've ever been to a DLC, Snobby's been the head judge there, and he is absolutely incredible. So thank you, Snobby, for gifting everybody some subs. They don't got to worry about no ads anymore, and you're an integral part of the community, brother. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate that. Snobby feeling good after beating me on Voldemort. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff.
Snobby local or Snobby far away?
Snobby, he's been local for the longest time, but I believe he is moving. Here? Yeah, but I believe he is moving to Dubai, which is really exciting.
I was gonna say Snobby should come in. I guarantee Devin will give him something for that.
Oh yeah, no, he's been here before. He's casted here. I'm sure you've met him. You definitely have met him. So, all right. Well,
So,
his real name is Albert. You met Albert before.
oh yeah.
That's
okay.
There you go.
So here we are. We have the Cinderella, a good start. We have a Forest Sphere, a good start. So good starts for both players. Alex is going into the SME
Yeah.
as the next one.
So far, this looks a lot like the last round. I promise it won't look like that forever, as Zeke is playing
a very different deck.
a variant that is more akin to the Kiwi style, more low to the ground, playing Alice's.
Cogsworth,
Cogsworth,
all sorts of different creatures. There's a SME in return.
Okay, so we got back-to-back SMEs here. SME is good here because even though he might have the Storm Rage on, won't be able to take out the SME. However, if he does drop a character here and then sinks Strength, that could be a pretty strong swing in tempo. So we'll see what we decide. Dippy Duo, welcome to the finals. Yeah, this is Infinity. We finished our Infinity event. This is the absolute last match. So you're here at a great time. If you want to watch the whole event, it will be up online after, as well as our core constructed event that we held yesterday for Fabled release. So you could see all the new decks yesterday and all the, I don't want to say old decks, but all the vintage decks, if you will, classic decks would be today. So again, I know I did say it a few times, but clearly there's still some new people coming in here. But the winner of this match will take home $5,000 in cash, as well as one case of the next 5 sets. All the way to set 13. You have a case waiting for you.
He had the strength. He played Aerial, got the strength, and has cleared the board questing.
Yeah, that is what I was worried about. Hitting that third character.
3. Here is the Alice, the card that I hate when I play green purple, but against Woodchuck's decks, it's yes, you can hit it with direct songs, but there's ways to get rid of it.
Better off giving Chuck solid gold. Now that Chuck is on SSG's team, we definitely got to get him some SSG shorts. Like, that is mandatory. For those of you who don't hang out on the South Florida Discord, you definitely should. We love having everybody in there, and it's always a fun time. Unless Habibi's there, and then it's not so much of a fun time. But yes, Navi always poking fun at Chuck for the basketball shorts, and it's become kind of his thing. He's always rocking the basketball shorts, so he definitely needs some signature shorts. Maybe we'll get him to sign some people's shorts at some DLCs or something.
And look at this, jumping to 7 lore. Eventually jumping to 7 lore. There we are, and just gonna try to push ahead of this deck. And Alice can take out one thing. Which thing does Alice take out? Do you take out the strong? Alex is gonna sing.
Yeah.
Gonna sing Storm Rage on, not going to
Yeah, no question. I mean, we gotta present some kind of strike back here. We can't just let Alex continue to go wide. This Alice questing is not gonna do much for us, right? We're just gonna get 2 lore and then possibly just lose the game next turn when Alex continues to slam threats. So I do like the singing there, and it looks like Zeke's got some more stuff to do on the turn. So hopefully it's
going to be able to ink and play a card. We'll see what 4 card. Obviously, he had a Pete, but has to ink it, so that could be very harmful later. Oh, also had the Zeus on the singer. So denying the 5-song ability, denying being able to sing Whole New World. But I don't know if Alex even wants to sing Whole New World here. Alex has, already has a good amount of lore. We'll go to 10. Whoa, we'll drop Daisy, and Troubadour. Damn, just daisies galore, just flooding the board. And I don't know what kind of answers Ezekiel has to this.
Alex, he needs to be evaluated. All his daisies are always in bunches. This guy, he never just draws one daisy. It's always like 5 daisies at the same time somehow.
There's another. Alice sings another Storm on Rapunzel.
Yep. So, I mean, he is trying his best to try to clap back here.
But this is 7 lore next turn. I don't think he has any more answers at this point.
The problem with this deck, in my opinion, Blue Steel, Kiwi style, is it does not play well from behind, right? When you're in the driver's seat, the deck, it feels insanely strong, right? You're able to just play all these threats. You play a Cogsworth, your opponent can't interact with you, and it's very strong. But in this situation, where he is forced to
And there is the
Pluto, yeah.
Pluto,
He almost
which-
played a Strength of the Raging Fire in bodyguard mode, but then realized it was the wrong card and put it back in his hand.
that was pretty funny seeing the strength come down.
Yeah, not the sideways
sideways.
strength. Yeah, I know. He put it in bodyguard mode.
The strength doesn't do anything to what's out there.
Oh
boy. But on the other hand, that Storm Rage On does stuff. So
And Alex just plays this deck like he's just playing solitaire, right? Like I'll be honest, and I've said this before on other streams. We're in
And there's
we're in
the
group
Zeus.
chats with Alex, and he will just send pictures of hands. He'll sit there with the deck all day and just draw hands and be like, "What would you mulligan here? What would you keep here? What would you mulligan here?" And
he drew a Cosworth, but I don't think it matters. He's up to 16.
The game's over.
The game's over. Like Ezekiel can't do anything. He's holding.
Yeah, we gotta hire him. He is gonna have to draw some cards, but I don't
He's
think.
holding a storm. He could hit one thing. He cannot hit two things. This first one's over.
Yeah,
There's the scoop, and we're going on to game 2. Well, Alex Volchuk one away from this game, from winning this whole tournament.
Oh boy, and we're shuffling it up and going to a game 2. Alex Brusso in the lead. Is this his tournament to finally take down both these players in the money? Second place will still take home a handsome $2K, as well as I believe
A bunch of booster boxes for the next 5 sets.
Yeah. So
Not a case, but I think a booster box for the next 5 sets.
while they shuffle, let me give you the whole breakdown, guys, if you weren't here earlier. So just for joining today, for showing up, you got a Fabled box as soon as you walk through the door, right? It just here you go. Here's a box of Fable just for being here, as well as a lanyard, which is really cool. It's custom with power line on it, as well as a playmat just for showing up and being here. So thank you guys for showing up. Top 16 got themselves an ink token playset, which are custom that were made here in our shop, as well as all entry to all year 2 SSG premier events. So every time SSG throws one of these big tournaments, you get it here for free. You just show up. You're on the VIP list. You get in the tournament.
That's 16 people got that.
Yep.
16 people.
Oh, by the way, all players. Sorry, I missed this. All players get one free entry. Top 16 gets all free entries. Top 8 gets $500 in cash, a top 8 playmat, and then an ink token playset, as well as the things you got before that. Third and fourth place, $1,000 cash, a box of the next 5 sets, as well as a top 8 playmat. And then second place, $2K cash, 2 boxes of the next 5 sets, and then all the other stuff we mentioned. And then, as I mentioned before, first place, $5K cash, 1 case of Whispers in the Well, Winter Spell, set 12, set 13, a champion playmat, a top 8 playmat, and a high five. So not bad.
And a kiss from Skinner.
Yeah, just for showing up, you get Box of Fable. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. And mind you, this tournament was free. I've said it a bunch of times. I don't want to keep ranting about it, but yeah, this tournament was absolutely free. You qualified by playing in any of the premier events we had throughout the season, and a lot of those, in my opinion, were very, very frugal in pricing. You know, a lot of prizing were very low entry. So
Yeah.
if you happen to play in one of those, you did well there. You already super plus, right? And then you qualify for this. You come here, you play it for free. You show up, you get a bunch of prizes just for being here, and then if you win it, you get 5,000 buckaroos. So everybody has a good time here at Southside Game, man. quite ridiculous. So, ooh, buy one get one pub sub. Ooh, I haven't had a pub sub in a minute, Snobby. How do you live in Dubai without pub subs? I'm wondering. Like, is there a pub sub equivalent in Dubai? All right, we have Bell on the turn 1. Yeah, that's a good place to
very
start.
different start that Bell on turn 1.
Yeah, that's
with
very
a
good.
popsicle to get to draw. And then just a Nala on the other side.
Yep, Nala is a good quester here. You know, Bell cannot trade into her or simply attack into her. Love the man for the underdog. There's an equivalent in Waitrose, British grocery, but it's not good. Well, it's all right. You're always welcome to come home and have a pub sub whenever you so choose. So.
There's a SME. This looks like Ezekiel has the board presence at this point. Doesn't
Yeah, it should look like this.
It should look like that.
Yeah. Zeke's on the play here, obviously, so he is going to get the first jump now. He's going to get to kind of run out his curve, and it's up to Alex to kind of play defense. But Ursula is definitely a good start to defense. That does represent a potential big song next turn, maybe a Zeus, or even a Strength of the Raging Fire if he so chooses. Maybe play a couple characters and use it for Strength. So lots of options here. I mean, Vanessa represents a lot of scary things.
Yes.
So Zeke is going to think through here and figure out what's the best character. I mean, Alice would be nice, but not sure if that's what he has available to him. Pete might also be a good one. So definitely a few options, and Zeke's thinking it through here.
Exactly. The interesting thing about Zico's deck is he doesn't have any ramp in his deck. This deck isn't designed to ramp. But it doesn't have these giant creatures either, so it's okay. Chen Po is probably the biggest creature in this deck.
I'm currently watching a mandatory ad for Static Free basketball shorts, so I am unable to hear the commentary. Oh, it's funny.
There's a Let the Storm Rage On onto the Ursula card.
All right, and Zeke still thinking about it. He's got all the time here. We're in the finals. There's a lot on the line. No time limit here. We've earned it. So Zeke's just taking his time here, making sure, obviously, everything you ink is something you will not have later in the match, and really got to think through what's the most important pieces to keep here. And looks like he's thinking about it, and he's almost made a decision here, but not quite sure. No, looks like he's not crazy about it.
Figuring out which one to ink.
Okay. Judge gives 20 subs, still gets the ads. Yeah, I don't get that logic. They should have at least gifted you one of the 20.
Inks the Baymax, plays another Storm Rage on, but plays it directly from the ink.
I do love this Baymax. I know he did make an inclusion towards the end of the format. I don't want to say the end of the format because the format hasn't come to an end, but towards the end of the season, I know a lot of players are playing Baymax in their Kiwi lists, and he is able to just rack up a lot of lore. He comes in and cleans up damage and gains 2 lore for it, which is a pseudo goat bounce, right? It's effectively that, and it does close the gap and allow you to get some kind of burst lore towards the end of the game. So I really do enjoy that card. All right.
Lawrence comes down, which gives some power, at least for 1 turn of Lawrence, and then Lawrence will be weak, or Lawrence can quest for 2.
Okay. What are we thinking here? All right, it is an Alice.
There's the Alice, which gives the ward, which can give ward to multiple characters.
So now I'm assuming we wait. Or maybe he's thinking about singing with the bell here. Oh no, okay, he's not. I would hope he had maybe a Pluto next turn. Maybe he waits and then gets 1 big quest in, gives Pluto the ward.
The ward and
that would be
the bodyguard is huge in this game.
That would be real nice. But we'll find out if that's the case in just a bit here. As Alex looks like he's figured out what he wants. Okay, it's a good start. Let's play this Ariel. We'll see if she is fraudulent or if she is legitimate. And discount double check. Nope, it's going to the bottom. Fraudulent.
Nothing. Whiffed on the draw.
Huge swing and a miss here for Chuck.
And that's a huge difference in this game. That could be a difference. But of course, he's known to drop things at the bottom. I don't think he would do it this early, but if he's holding a whole new world, he might drop it because he can't do it all.
Yep, absolutely. Agreed 100%. I'm reading the chat and y'all are too funny, man. It's mostly the South Florida Discord people causing a ruckus and arguing with each other, and I love it. It's such fun banter. So I love that y'all are having a good time in the chat. And if you're not participating in the chat and you're just a lurker and just enjoying some Lorcana today, I hope y'all are having a good time as well. And we do see a strength come down that will shrink down the Lawrence. Smee will have a chat and send the Lawrence to the discard. And now, what is next?
I don't know. It's an interesting point in the game because I think Ezekiel has the curve, and Alice is really tough for Steel Song.
Yeah, I mean,
Alice is the toughest card for Steel Song. You don't have a character that could attack it. You can't hit it with songs. What do you do about Alice?
yeah, you definitely need to find a way to attack into it at some point. And we see another good card against Steel Song there.
McDuck
The McDuck Manor. That card is quite powerful.
Burying it.
And let's see, what do we decided here? Oh, a
Long
Zeus
King
on the
Zeus.
Nala. Wow. Interesting decision.
I mean, having the Alice out there is already ahead, but I think I would have dropped McDuck Manor. There would be nothing that you could do about that.
And not even that.
Nothing that Wolf could do about that card.
God, what am I missing? Why do we kill Nala and not Ariel? What am I missing, chat? Tell me.
I don't know why not killing Ariel either.
Is he maybe worried that he can't attack into Nala and kill it, but he can attack into Ariel and kill it?
With Alice?
Or no, with Smee next turn if he wants to? I don't know. Rapunzel. Okay. Look at Havoc's. Look at Havoc's dropping knowledge.
What do you
Yes,
mean,
Ryan.
Rapunzel?
Ryan.
Along Came Zeus was...
No, he killed it, but I'm saying he didn't kill the Ariel because then the Nala can attack into the Smee, and then he can play Rapunzel, draw.
I
cards.
guess that's true.
Yeah, that's a great point, guys. I totally missed that. Thank you for keeping me educated. That's a great point. Yeah, I got baited, guys. If it was me, Chuck would be drawing 3 right now. That's why I have y'all, guys. I am dead tired. It's been a long 2 days, and I'm sure everybody who's been here can agree. But yeah, it's been a great time, and thank you guys for keeping me honest. And Chuck with 1 card in hand.
If I had X-ray vision, I would say that it's a Rapunzel. It might not be, but
Could be.
no, it's a song.
Well, if you had X-ray vision, you would know what it is. So you wouldn't have to say it's a Rapunzel, right?
Yes, it was a Zeus.
If you had X-ray vision, you would know, so you wouldn't have to say it.
So yes, and there's a Pete, no song.
Pete Alice.
Stuck in Alice.
All right. Zeke's jamming here. And although Zeke is, still doing pretty well here. He's only at 3 lore. The game is still ticking away. Alex slowly getting closer to a whole new world, right? Slowly getting closer to the better songs.
Alex is top decking at this point. Alex is in
but he's going to find it eventually. And both players are top decking at this point. So.
Yes. But I think that the board presence of Ezekiel is much better at this point.
Yeah, for sure. If you're trying to quest out, definitely I can agree with
Ezekiel
100%.
could quest for 5 here.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one.
Drop a strength on one of the aerials and now quest for 5. Or kill things off and quest for a little less.
Yeah, double Alice. Ward, and we'll pass it back. Ward is a keyword. Only thing I can think of better than that is to play a Cogsworth next turn. But right now,
Yes.
these Alices will have to do. We'll put 2 damage on the Alice. Okay, look at Chuck just doing it the old-fashioned way. Just karate chop and pass.
Yep.
And then we
And
see.
there's a Hiram.
Yeah, Hiram.
Hiram gets out of the lull. This is where Hiram shines. Oh no items. Is there any items? No.
Nope, no items in play.
It doesn't get out of the lull.
Nope.
Cannot even
Just 4 mana, do nothing.
draw cards with it. Just drop that Hiram down just to get.
Oh no, the band card, it's so good. Yeah. By the way, no, this is not time for those who asked. The timer is just ignore it. It's just there.
We just set a 70-minute timer because that's the way the program is set up.
Yeah, but you can ignore the timer. We're playing until it's over, guys. So I think I would have strengthened Smee and got more. Lore Ariel can't target anything. Yeah, that's valid. That's a valid decision. I think that's totally fair analysis too. Maybe a better question, why is this time? Maybe a better answer. It's not time.
I'm trying to find. Here's the timer.
It's okay.
Oh look!
Just make it disappear so we can.
Boom.
Oh,
Is
my
everyone
goodness.
happy now?
Suddenly, we're not timed, guys.
Does everyone like that I could just take out that timer
That's
in the middle of it?
That's beautiful. I love it. The power of production.
Yes, the
Leave
power
Hiram
of
alone.
production
He does
compels
nothing
me.
to no one.
The power of production compels me.
He's just trying to create some toys for kids, guys. Why are you guys want to just be so mean to the Hiram? Okay, what are we doing here? Zeke definitely has some questing opportunities here. He does have to worry about these two Lawrence that both attack for 4, which can check the Alice's very well.
I like how it was Lawrence Hiram. It's such an interesting top deck mode. But Wojciech's sitting on a card. Wojciech is actually sitting on a card.
Yep. He's got
Ezekiel
one.
is in.
Dragon Jones said he's doing nothing. Oh, pass it back.
Passing and doing nothing.
Yeah. That's a big no-no.
Especially with no cards in hand.
Someone please get Snobby on a Lorecast. That'd be like an episode of Jerry Springer. I don't know about all that.
Wojciech with 2 cards. I'm very curious what these cards are. It's something for 2. Let's see what it is.
It is a strength. It was 3. Oh, he's singing it. Okay, and then he's double song.
And a Zeus.
Okay, I like it. We're slinging.
And quested. Another Alice. Wow.
If one chance that Execuum has played hard, removing Ariel, he can give everything lore with Alice and extra lore. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
these players have been playing a long time. I know it's not an excuse, this is the finals, but these things do happen, guys. These players have been playing for 2 days, 2 different formats, many of them on very little sleep because we had a really late night. So give him some grace here. No one's gonna play perfect, but yeah, definitely a valid call out.
He's just afraid that the 2 Lawrences are going to kill 2 of the Alices, but you have to take the good with the bad.
Yeah, this is looking pretty tight here. I think Ezekiel's starting to figure out that maybe there's no way out, and Chuck just patiently waiting to draw that next card as Zeke tries to figure out how can I quest here and not just lose everything, and the answer is you can't.
Well, send Hiram into a Lawrence. Hiram could take it.
And then send 3 more into Lawrence.
Send Hiram into Lawrence. Lawrence can't attack them. If you're worried about Lawrence taking out 2 of the Alices, the 2 Lawrence, neither one of them was Hiram.
Possible, but then you run into Rapunzel possibility. But yeah, I mean, if that's your only option,
Rapunzel for 1. Hiram does 1 damage.
Yeah, but then the thing attacks for 4. So, well, it's tough. It's tough.
He's questing. He's finally questing.
All right.
He thinks he can quest out.
We've got 5 up.
5 plus he adds the +1.
All the +1s, yes.
So 7 jumps to 15.
Oh boy.
Here's the thing, both Alices are going to go out. I would have not quested with Hiram. I would have sent Hiram into one of the Lawrences. But
possible.
because now both Lawrences, and there's a Pete.
It's a Pete, okay. So it wouldn't have been a Rapunzel.
So both Lawrences take out 2 Alices.
Yeah, I do agree also, Snobby said, why save one, though? Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting line of, I guess because he would have been able to kill.
Takes out all of them because he's about the other Lawrence take out the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh boy. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. Is Ezekiel up to 15 here?
So Daigochu attacking Lawrence with the Hiram means that the Lawrence cannot then attack because it becomes a 0 attack instead of a 4 attack.
Boy, I think it's almost time for an ad break, guys. It's getting good.
There's a bell, straight bell. Is that enough?
Okay.
That if he holds back, it's game. But of course, if Wojciech pulls any spell or any song,
I don't know about quest out.
no, he could quest for 4 here. He could quest for 4 here
and then just
have bell
and then put ward on bell. No, you have to put the ward on the Hiram to give him the +1. Yeah, it's
so
tough.
he could quest for 4 and leave bell back, or he could hold them all.
Yeah, he's gonna give it to the Hiram. Yeah, he has to get that extra lore in.
and hold. Now, Wochuk can clear the board, maybe. Because
Yeah,
Wochuk's sitting on 6.
would have been nice if you would have been able to give the ward
he get
to
a
Bell,
spell?
but unfortunately he did have to give it to the Hiram to protect that extra lore.
If he got a spell, Pete. Ooh, I don't think he has enough. Because Lawrence could take out Alice. Pete plus Ariel do not take out Hiram. Oh,
Oh,
Nope.
he got it. So
Nope.
we're going to game 3.
going to game 3.
Oh boy. That was good. That was good. I mean, I'll be honest.
Very good. Very good.
Zeke just mounted as many Alices as he
Yeah.
could, and just was able to put so much lore into play, or rather, quest for so much lore in one turn.
Yep.
Even when it looked like he had his back against the wall, there, Alice just kind of quested her way out. No bodyguards or anything, just to the chest, like
Yeah, there
just
there
right
was,
here,
there
my
was,
chest, bro.
the only out is that Alex hardcasted a song on Bell, used a Lawrence on the Alice, and a Pete plus an Ariel. No, the Pete and the Ariel didn't have enough. That's the whole point.
No, yeah. It was tight. Alex also was top decking both players playing off the top of their deck, so it was just an old-fashioned noodle fight there. But yeah, Ezekiel does come out on top, and now we get a fresh game 3. Alex will be on the play. Ezekiel will be on the draw. We'll see if Ezekiel's able to get a fast start here. I know in game 1, Alex was able to just get so much pressure and board early without Ezekiel being able to fight back. So
Yeah.
we'll see how it turns out this time.
I still want to go back to turn 4 or 5 when Ezekiel inked the McDuck Manor. If that McDuck Manor was out, I think Ezekiel rolls in that second game instead of it being a nail biter.
Absolutely.
But we can't go back. Ezekiel nail bited it out instead of rolling. And here we're in game 3.
Right. This is for all the marbles, guys. This is what it's all about. Final match, final game of the Invitational. Winner takes home 5 Gs, 5,000 smackaroos, and we'll have a case of every set until set 13 waiting for them as soon as it comes out here at SSG. Just a really exciting time. Both players here are, both players either way are going home with something nice. Both these players are happy to be where they're at, but 2,000 versus 5,000, it's a nice bump. It's a nice bump, a little 3K bump. That ain't too shabby.
It is a nice bump.
All right, so let's see what happens here. Both players look
Game
like they're
3.
locked in. Both
This
players
is
know what's
for
going
a
on.
lot. This is for $5,000 here.
Yep, this is a big one. Like I said, leaving the loser will get 2K, but that's a $3,000 difference. We're playing for 3K extra. So
Exactly. And shout out to Gabe who's in the chat. Hopefully everything's okay at home.
yeah, Gabe, appreciate you tuning in, even though I know you had some family stuff to work on today. So thanks for hanging. We miss you a little bit, not that much.
No, we miss you a lot. We always miss you, Gabe. And
Speak for yourself.
starting off fast pace. I miss Gabe. I always miss Gabe. So starting off quick, revving the engine with Daisy. And just hoping to hit half of the deck. Because half of the deck, actually in this setup, there's not as much that's not a character. Anala in turn 2.
Okay. I got ourselves a little John Silver
Taking a
action.
character. Oh, and he even got his location. Now wait, he got this out. Look at that thing.
Neverland is great.
Neverland. It's sitting out there.
This card is good. If if Zeke's not able to quickly dispatch of that, it will slowly tick away. And let's just say Hirams and Alice's are not good at attacking locations. This meme might be his best shot right now to actually put that away. So we'll see if he is able to. But if he does decide to turn sideways to hit that location, Daisy or Nala can check in and get that 3 damage for Rapunzel. So
Here's an Ariel going for a song.
Yep.
Ezekiel not getting a hit on turn 1 and having to skip turn 1 is really rough against the deck that Wochuk is running, which is a quick pace deck, but gets a Benja out of that.
Right, Benja, not relevant in this matchup, but still a solid ink and potentially a 2 lore threat later in the game. But Ezekiel agrees it should be inked at the moment. Yeah, everybody's Benja. Yeah, Benja.
And yes, this is a different deck than everyone thought about. And who is this?
This is John Silver.
It is John Silver, yes.
Yeah, John Silver is going to provide a You Can't challenge to the. Is it You Can't quest or You Can't challenge? I'm so sorry. I don't have my eyes right now.
It is You Can't challenge.
You Can't challenge. Okay, yeah. So that means this Daisy cannot crash into the Smee if it quests.
But none of them. I don't think Wochuk is challenging anyway. Like John Silver,
he
it's
definitely
tough to do it, but John Silver isn't really here to do that. He didn't even quest with Smee.
he didn't because there's Rapunzel. He can crash in the Nala and Rapunzel,
Yeah.
or the Daisy, or Daisy can't because of the John Silver. But
Just ink the Rapunzel, which means he's got a second one.
yeah, that's exactly.
Storm Rage on. What a top deck from the Daisy. Storm Rage on goes to the bottom.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a little whole new world action. Haven't seen it yet, and there it is.
There it is. The first time.
7 new
Are we gonna
cards.
sing it? A whole new.
Jason, please.
We had a singer all
We're
day.
dropping viewers by the moment here.
We had a singer all day, so we had to get in a Cinderella coming behind it.
Oh boy, I've seen
Here-
this before.
Here's Nala.
Chuck is in the
Chuck
zone
already
right
up to
now.
9. This is what Steel Song does.
And as I mentioned-
when it goes correctly.
Yeah, as I mentioned, also, Zeke. I love the Kiwi list. It's one of my favorite Blue Steel versions, but it does not play well from behind.
Nope.
And we
It
see
can't ramp.
right now he is very behind. What could we do here? We play an Alice and do what? Play what can we really do here to fight back? Obviously, you see we're doing some combat with Smee. We do have a song here, but we're only able to put 2 damage on it. Then we have to go ahead and send in somebody to do the rest of the work.
Yeah.
This Neverland still ticking away, unsuspectingly.
Neverland slowly is getting a point every turn.
Yeah,
Slowly getting a point every turn. Using a popsicle to heal.
yeah. But
Using a
Zeke's not going
popsicle
down
to
without a
heal.
fight. Zeke's not going to go down without a fight, and in no way is it over. But it's definitely going to be rough for Zeke to try to fight.
No,
out
but
of
this is 5 lore this turn, possibly. Oh, here comes a song.
Yeah, so Alex has 7 new cards, so you better bet your bottom dollar he's got some good ones.
There's a song. There's a taking out Smee.
Oh, is there Rapunzel coming?
And here comes the Rapunzel. Of course, here comes the Rapunzel.
Combo
3 more
breaker.
cards, and this is just
JDZ.
this is just the way it goes. Yes,
Holy
JDZ.
moly.
We're gonna give him some Uncrustables after this. We're gonna give him a box of Uncrustables for this one.
Oh boy. Well, this was a story that's been told throughout the whole day. Amber Steel. If you've ever heard of South Florida's community, we love ourselves some Amber Steel. We have some of the best Amber Steel players. I'm not saying all the best Amber Steel players. There's some absolutely insane ones out there. But we do have a high amount of great Amber Steel players, Chuck being one of them. And yeah, that seemed to be what a lot of people went with today. A lot of people playing, Amber Steel decks. But ultimately, we see the classic rise to the top over the aggro versions, which were also running around today.
Yes.
So yeah, it's poetic to see Chuck come back and play his deck that he really really knows inside and out.
And here's another Smee, but I think it's a little too late to be able to do it with that.
Yeah,
Alex still has a fistful of cards. There's probably more stuff in there. And that location is just sitting there.
Yeah, and 0 lore for Zeke right now. So that is.
There's a Lawrence. There's a Pete stopping any kind of reverse songs or reverse actions of any kind to come back.
I think we should just ban
And
songs.
at
Guys.
19.
Let's just ban all songs. How about that? What do you guys think? I think it's a great idea. No more singing. Everybody be quiet. Everybody just play actions like a real person.
And it's a location that's going to put him all over.
Oh, and there's the handshake as Chuck takes it down. Long overdue. My boy getting in there with Amber Steel. Classic. Steel Song. I love to see it. Congratulations to Alex, and congratulations to Zeke as well. Honestly, he did the best he could.
Amazing here. He ran into a deck that he couldn't compete with. Alex did have the advantage in this matchup, regardless.
Right.
But
and I very much think that
doesn't ramp is very tough.
And had Zeke been on the play, like maybe Zeke was a higher seed, it could have been a different outcome. Getting to see the blue steel deck twice on the play could have been the difference maker, right? But Alex keeping that high priority seed all day. And that's the perks of being a higher seed in the tournament. You get to go first, and obviously,
exactly,
it comes in handy here for Alex. So
exactly, Alex had the one time where he didn't go first against Justin, and Justin didn't have it in the semifinals. Alex took that first game and took all of the momentum. So we're gonna try to get Alex in here. We have stuff to give him.
Yeah,
we're gonna get Alex in here. We're gonna do an interview with all of us. We'll see if we can zoom out this camera a little more, and we'll do.
If you want, you can chat with him. I can get out of the way.
Sure, either or, and then we'll bring you back in to close it out.
You got it. You can switch over to the other cam. BRB guys. I'm gonna grab Wojciech and have a quick chat.
We're gonna bring Alex in here for the an interview. And if you guys have any questions. If you guys have any questions, put them in the chat. So any questions, just put them in the chat. Let's talk about this, because as you know, or as you might know, Wojciech is the one who wrote the Amber Steel book. One of the first Amber Steel players wrote the book on Amber Steel. So if you have questions, put them in the chat. We're going to ask away. We're going to present a bunch of stuff here. And I'll ask why he didn't play Powerline. I know why, but we'll ask anyway.
Jason's just going to give you some of the prizing and stuff that you earned.
Yeah, come in here. We're bringing Alex in right now, who is...
We got Snobby in the chat. He's been talking about basketball shorts the whole time.
I'm literally wearing basketball shorts. Like, can we get this on camera? I got the shorts on.
They just made it on. The bottom of the shorts just made it on.
Hi, friends.
So we were just talking about how you've written the book on Steel Song. You've given guys how to play it. And here you are. We did our first Infinity tournament since they changed the format. And... you showed everyone how Steel Song works. I mean, that was just amazing play throughout. Even when you had to come from the draw instead of the play against Justin, who had beaten you earlier, you were able to pull it out. Let's just talk about what you do in your...
Before you talk, let me give this man a super congratulations.
Oh.
Let's go!
Here's Devin.
For
those who didn't know, Alex was just put on Team Southside. So Alex is now part of the... what is it called? The Southside Posse? What is it called officially? The group. It needs a name, because this group is going to be in Milwaukee. This group is going to be in other places, I assume. Going into big tournaments as we go. Team SSG.
SSG, baby.
So
hey, real quick though, let me just I don't want to rain on your moment, but I want to say congratulations to the newest family member, baby. It's been a long time coming. And what a way to join the team, man. I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing, but so proud of you, my boy.
Yes, we have something for you here.
Oh, a thing.
Look at this.
That's a check.
And I've been asked, why didn't you play Powerline?
Why didn't I play?
Why didn't you play Powerline? Look, Powerline. Why didn't you play it? It's right there.
Somebody had suggested Red Steel Wheel instead of regular Amber Steel Wheel, and it's not bad. You got some good singers there now, but I think the Ariel being able to get the songs is a little bit too strong.
Of course.
And the Daisy aggro is pretty good. So yeah, Rapunzel. Dumb question.
Yeah. So tell us about it. Tell us about we already know how you play this deck, but tell us about the little changes. Neverland just doinked away a bunch of points in that last game.
So I've been playing this since set 7. One of the adjustments I've always wanted to make for Steel Song is its red-blue matchup. And it's just, ever since DLC season, all these day twos and just getting my dreams crushed by red blue. I just needed things that are good against red blue. And what's better than red blue against something other than what's the words I'm lost in my thoughts.
What's better against?
Nothing's better than red blue against something that can't get board wiped. I found my words.
Yes.
So Neverland, just when they be prepared, when they Sisu, it stays in play, and you just get these situations where you got Neverlands in play, and as they're playing one character at a time, you're Zeusing, you're criminal minding, and you just lock them out of the game with Neverlands.
Yes, I mean Neverland was. We sat there, we're like, he's not attacking Neverland. Neverland's just going to sit there all game and give you 1 point every turn, and it's a very good addition to this deck.
The other half is I anticipated this meta today was going to be very similar to the Set 7 meta, where Zan and the Atlantic crew brought all the blue steel items, and Dragon Johns brought their red blues, and against those decks, Neverland's great, but the big thing is 4 hit points. 4 hit point with 4 health, willpower.
Yes.
4 willpower. That's this magic number there to get max Rapunzel value and survive against the bells and all that stuff. So I just decided today I'm going to play the deck that has a bunch of 4 willpower stuff, and best one is Steel Song.
Yes, it worked. I mean, Steel Song was actually the second most popular deck here. The most popular was Sapphire Steel, which you called it, and the third most popular was Ruby Sapphire, John's deck, and those were the 3 popular decks. They were 90% of the decks were here, were those 3 colors.
I believe it.
And everyone was like, the return of Hiram, what's Hiram going to do?
That's another reason why Steel Song's so awesome is because you have Wheel, so they draw a bunch of cards with Hiram and they go bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, you did that. We in the semifinals, we saw you counting, and we thought there was a chance that you were gonna.
He was exactly 14. If he didn't have all those Petes and I drew it, it would have been 6. I had all 4 left.
We knew you had all 4 left, and it was Pete. We were like, if one Pete doesn't come down, I would expect you to whole new world, and deck him out the way that game was going, because he was drawing like crazy there.
Mindset. It crossed my mind.
So. Infinity. Let's talk about Infinity. You also played yesterday, so you played in the first new set. And how was it changing decks or playing different things with the new set versus your tried and true that you've played with for a long time?
It's a completely different format. All the removal's gone. A lot of the draw engines are gone. So you just want to play the deck that has the best draw engine when new formats happen. And in this case, it's Purple Steel. Purple's got a good one too. So I would say those 2 decks are the S tier decks right now in the new formats. Purple and Purple Steel. And everything else is a little bit below it because their engines aren't as good. But one thing, I went on TCG Player as soon as they announced rotation, and I bought like 18 Genies because I knew Genie would be like the key card of this format. If you look at every top cut that's happened for this new format so far, every single deck has Genie in it, except for the couple random green blues. It's just Genie is everything in this format.
Yeah, Genie's a very powerful card for this. That's very true. How are you feeling? Like, do you feel like if there's tournaments with the new format versus tournaments with Infinity, do you want to play more Infinity, more new tournament? Does it not matter? You're happy playing either? Did you enjoy doing a throwback today?
I mean, the throwback's always enjoyable. I love playing Steel Song. It's far and away my favorite deck to play, but in general, I want to play Standard. I want to play Core, the thing that, is going to be most of the DLCs, the World Championships, the Invitationals, all that stuff. So Infinity is, I don't want to say it's a waste of time playing it because there is actually an Infinity DLC. But for the most part, Infinity testing doesn't really make sense because the lion's share of tournaments you're going to play is core constructed.
Yeah, but this tournament made a good point of, hey, all the cards are still available and people can still play with everything, and you could still think about. And I noticed a lot of people who put some fabled cards into the deck, so it's not like these are perfect decks and all of a sudden new cards come out and you can't still manipulate the meta decks, because there was a lot of fabled cards. The new Nala was played in a lot of decks today.
Yeah, it was. Fun fact about my deck, no set 9 or 8 cards in it. Everything's set 7 or less.
Yeah.
They had a 2-set edge on me and they're still going to beat me? How good am I?
Now that's the confidence that I've seen before. This is the first time you've actually won fully won a tournament. You've made it to a lot of knockouts in the tournament, but this is the first time that you've
Typically I'm the
pulled
bubble
through.
boy. This time it didn't happen, which is nice.
Yeah, so you know you know about the prizing. Have you heard it all yet?
You guys got prizes? Oh, sick!
Let
No,
me
just
tell
for
you.
that, but hell, if you got something else you want to
Well,
tell me, go ahead.
We could keep everything else. No, you're getting
I'll take
you're
it.
getting a case of Fabled, obviously.
Oh, baby.
You're getting a case of Whispers in the Well. You're getting a case of winter, whatever the winter one is coming up in the end of the year. You're getting a case of set 12. You're getting a case of set 13.
That's a lot of stuff. We're gonna need
Plus,
a bigger boat.
you get guaranteed entry to all the tournaments for next year's, all the premium tournaments for next year, which there will be another invitational at the end of next year as well, next season, plus 5, not just 1, not just 2, not just 3, not just 4, 5K, $5,000. This wasn't split. This was not a split. You're getting a full $5,000 here.
That feels good. That one's gonna help.
That's
going straight to Pokemon cards.
That's mad money. Going straight to Pokemon. We were talking about this, how you were a really young Pokemon champion. How young were you when you won your Pokemon tournament?
I was born in '86 and I won in 2002. Let me do some math. 86, 2002.
16.
Okay, that's reasonable. Yeah, 16.
So won a Pokemon tournament at 16. Gonna take that money and turn it into Pokemon cards because you can't give up your old favorites and your old hobbies, right?
I do enjoy collecting. Playing, not so much anymore, but collecting's fun.
So going from here, when's the next time you think you'll play this deck, or are you only going to pull it out once in a while for the Infinity tournament?
That's the only time I can play is Infinity. Whole New World's banned, Rapunzel's banned. They banned all my stuff. They massacred my stuff. Look what they did to my boy.
Well, how often do you think? I mean, I know one of the 3 DLCs is going to be Infinity.
Yes, there's a very strong chance Steel Song can come back for that one.
I was going to say, how often do you think in this new world? This is obviously the first weekend of the new world, but do you think? I know the store championships, the set championships are all supposed to be the new format where sets 1 through 4 are not part of it. But how often do you think stores or organizers are going to want to bring back the good old days and make Infinity tournaments versus just doing core tournaments? And how often do you think we'll see them comparatively at this point?
I think in general, you're going to see stores not go towards Infinity. They're going to... Infinity isn't great for newer players. Infinity is going to be for the already established people that will have old cards and all that stuff and want to reminisce on the good old days. And there's no incentive really for a store to run that. They kind of want to bring in new players, new blood, new people into the hobby. And for those kind of things, you just do core, you know?
Well, we'll see at least one. We know one DLC has it. I guarantee there'll be other Infinity things run here along the way, not just new format. There'll be a lot of new format too. The new format tournament went great yesterday. This tournament went great.
I had a blast. I shouldn't say. That was my natural reaction to say I had a blast. But
and what colors did you play yesterday? Something with purple. Everyone played something
purple
with purple.
Steel. Me and Zach Bivens had a 1-card difference in our list, and we were pretty close to Tiago.
Yeah, everyone played purple steel. Okay, we are getting some. Hopefully, we're getting questions. Gabe said, "You really love the map more than everything else."
Mwah.
That was done by Ray. Ray does a
great
job.
job. Ray's a hell of an artist. I feel so bad every time I use AI because it's like slightly doing bad things to Ray.
Yes.
It's a beautiful map. It truly is a beautiful map.
It is. I mean, it brings us into the new world because that's, the Goofy movie, which I've never seen. Sorry, Lorcana Villain. No, we were talking about this. Lorcana Villain's like, you have to see it. When I get home tonight, I might pop on Disney Plus and watch this movie. I'm assuming it's on Disney Plus.
The 2 movies you need to see tonight are a Goofy movie and K-pop Demon Hunters.
I don't even know what a K-pop Demon Hunter is, but I know that my friend's daughter went to the sing-along last week for K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
That's all I know about it is there's a sing-along.
I took my kid, too. This is my kid.
That's all I know about it. There's a sing along. So this when I was showing everyone before the pictures of my friend's daughter when we went to the castle at Disney, that's the same little girl. She's she's 7 years old and she was at the K-pop Demon Hunter sing along. I know nothing about that either. Are you going to keep this mat and not sell it? Everyone's asking this.
To answer Snowpoo, I am absolutely going to keep this mat. Number one, I don't think there'd be a market for this mat in the first place because it's such like a sentimental thing. And two, I want to do Ray dirty like that. Absolutely not. I'm not going to have Ray make this pretty mat for me and then just toss it on eBay for $50. That would be bad.
Someone's asking, are we going to get more Chuck guides for Fabled?
Yes. Oh my God. I feel so bad about just like how I've never updated my Metafies because I just always want to, but like every morning when I like sit down, have my coffee, I'm ready to type it up. It's just like it's just like this weird block just happens. And the format's constantly changing and then Infinity happened and the rotation happened and yes, to answer the question, yes, but yes, it's coming. Updates are coming.
So yes, it is coming. Are we going to get a guide to Infinity Set 9?
Infinity Set 9.
I want to hear
Steel. Yes.
I want to hear Steel, but I also want to hear a Steel song up the Set 9 thing. I want another guide about this because have you ever updated this to this point to this stack?
I've updated it once. I updated it from 5 to 6, but I don't know if I want to update for Infinity. But I will update the Steel song to reflect its core changes, which is going to be the aggro version, the Gianna stuff,
Yes.
And then I'll always change the purple steel to reflect the evasive stuff. The Dumbo deck.
Dumbo was one of the most popular things yesterday, and the only it's funny because you're talking about Dumbo and its effect, and the only person who showed its effect was Zach. Unless there was a lot of Dumbos going off there and scoring lots of lore and drawing cards.
It was. Dumbo was the big deciding factor in my round 7 win-in against Tiago. We ended up playing. We got to game 3. And he drew a Dumbo at the right time, and that started the whole process of draw a card, and just outcarded me and let Tiago sneak into top cut, where he kind of exited on everybody. That kid's really good, by the way.
He is.
So Tiago is. That kid's like a genius. He's super good.
He is. He played one of my favorite decks. Today he was playing one of my favorite decks, the green purple deck, which by the way, we were talking about this. I 2-0'd you with the green purple deck that time.
You did duel me with green purple.
And I 2-0'd Freddie also with the green purple.
I never forgot, and I'm still plotting my revenge.
Well, the very first match today, do you know what I said?
What?
The very first match I said, watch this, Tiago's going to win, and here's why. Green purple is great against Amber Steel. These Amber Steel don't know what they're in for. Once you clog their deck out, they have nothing they can do. You drop out their songs, they can't do anything. They're gonna toss off all their songs in the discard. They're never gonna hold them in the mulligan. And watch this. And then in the first game, Tiago lost, and then he won the other 2 crazily. And then when he made it into the final 8, I said Tiago's gonna make it all the way, and then you took him out.
That is the worst thing for Steel Song is when somebody Ursula's one of your songs. It's the worst feeling.
Exactly.
Every single round today combined, I was Ursula'd, attempted by Tiago once, and I had no songs in my hand, so I discarded 0 cards to Ursula today, which is a very good feeling.
Yes, and then getting Ursula and then getting Lucifer later and losing your
He also
hand.
Lucifer'd me when I had a 0-card hand, so that got nothing either. That guy got nothing out of me.
Yes, that's why you 2-0'd him this time. But he was running my favorite deck. We're gonna wrap it up because I know it's late. It's almost 10:30, and a lot of people want to get home. And I'm getting text messages saying, "Let's wrap it up for the night." But we just want to say, first ever SSG Invitational champion for the whole year. You had to first play in a tournament, make the top 8. Then from there, you had to play in this crazy tournament. All the best players in the world were here. The same players, I think 3 or 4 players at least, who were in the DLC worlds were here. You were going against tough competition all day.
It was stacked.
And you pulled it off. So our first ever, we're going to call you the SSG Invitational World Champion. Congratulations on that.
World Champion. I like that. Okay.
Yes.
Accept that offer.
We're going to call you that. Congratulations. It's been nothing but amazing. This whole time's been amazing. Thank you to everyone who's been watching, all of the fans, all of the people at home. Thank you to Skinner, who might come back in here, hopefully. I know Skinner hopefully is watching outside and comes back here. Thank you to
Thank you to everybody.
everybody.
I really love you all. Honestly.
Thank you to Devin and SSG and everyone there.
Devin the GOAT, seriously.
Thank you to Lorcana Villain for coming in all day. I know Liam was supposed to join us at some point and wasn't able to, or didn't connect in, and Lorcana Villain stayed much longer, stayed way past midnight both days in 5-hour time difference, stayed way past midnight, I think till 3 in the morning one night yesterday, and stayed until about 1:30 in the morning today.
Let me say something to Meyer real quick. I see Meyer said, when not a lot of red blue, Steel Song wins always. I played 2 red blues today. I 2-0'd them both. Neverland. Wrecking red blue.
Neverland, the new card. If you ever play Steel Song and Infinity, Neverland. But yes, thank you to Lorcana Villain. Thank you to SSG. Thank you to everyone at home. We hope you enjoyed this tournament, and we will definitely be back with more tournaments. Announcements will come shortly. Once everything gets reorganized here, we'll have many more tournaments to come. We're just figuring everything out, and we'll let you know once all these tournaments are ready for you. But for now, we want to wish you the best and say goodbye from here. First ever SSG World Champion